Yo, test. Mic check. Big up to Queen J. Big up to Don't Feed Trolls. Visuals courtesy of DFT. Streaming live over on his channel at the moment. Yeah, I just set up a little thing because I see no one else is online. So I'm thinking, where's Ras? Where's Veli? Rajent streaming. It's just Faz. So thought I'd get a little stream set up. I was gonna jump on Jordan M's stream, but I don't know what happened to him. He must have locked off his stream as well. Big up the people on self-isolation right about now. That is the sound of me keeping my throat virus-free. You know them ones. Ginger. This show is sponsored by ginger and hot water, Greek honey, and a little piece of lemon squeezed in. So yeah, big up the people fighting coronavirus. It looks like it's a thing now, apparently. Where we at on the they're talking about making old people isolate as well. There's going to be an enforced self-isolation of over 70-year-olds. So you might have grandparents, some of you might have parents over that threshold. Eesh. It's getting serious for people. Peace to W Baird. Nice to see you. Had a little music stream earlier, but yeah, I wasn't particularly inspired, to be honest. It was just a little fling on and done kind of thing. But still, big up to Jordan M. Mate, I disappeared from your stream. Went to go make a cup of tea. It was a bit of an elaborate one. Like I said, I made this like honey lemon ginger concoction. Cutting up my ginger and that. I think I forgot what time it was. And then yeah, your stream was over. Big up to Shizzle. Big up yourself, man. Bruv, yo, the time I spent on that call to you today, I could have done a stream. Should have just done a stream. I should have definitely just done a stream, man. But big up yourself still. Big up to Real Guy. Yeah, just getting warmed up. See who's about. See who's lurking. Big up to the G Block, massive. Don't know what time Vedi locked off, but yeah, Vedi locked off on the Saturday show. So W Bed is saying tunes now. Nah, do you know I need some more tunes. I need like 200-300 more tunes. I keep trying to start mixes when I've got like 6 new tunes or something. It's not the one. Big up to Captain Rambo. Big up yourself, man. Yeah. Let me give DFT a plug again. One last plug, and then I'm gonna switch them visuals off. I might get something else on. But big up to DFT, who's currently playing whatever game that is live. I don't even recognise the game, if I'm honest. Still, big up yourself, man. So yeah, the corona's getting serious, it seems. The corona is definitely getting serious. Unless it's the new COD. Alright, well, I'm going to let this warm up because it seems that due to the fact that I'm streaming so infrequently at the moment, the algorithms are super, they're really coming down quite hard on me. I'm getting punished. Big up to Jordan M, who also does the infrequent streams. I think you're also looking to get a bit of a schedule down. Peace to RS Sid. Good evening. I know you're quite concerned with this whole coronavirus situation as well. It seems to be taking hold in my hometown. There was empty shelves at my local supermarket today. Started to see a lot more people going out dressed up in face masks and that sort of thing. Also, lots of people who aren't really taking it seriously at all. And now they're talking about this the herd immunity, I think they're calling it, which is something they want 60% of. So DBS said we're all going to die. 60% of the UK needs to acquire this herd immunity So at a point where the virus, it becomes more difficult for the virus to spread because people have already caught it. Just basically, people are going to die. People are going to get going to catch this disease. Some of them are going to have the antibodies to resist it and to overcome it, and those people will be obviously imbued with some sort of benefit antibody sort of response, immune response, kind of benefit. And if you don't have that, or if you die while you're attached to like a ventilator or something, then that's you. And pneumonia is not fun, people. I'll tell you that for free. I've had a mild form of it, and it knocked me off my feet for 2 weeks. Hot sweats, cold sweats, just generally feeling sort of lethargic, and it's not the one. That was a mild pneumonia as well. So I definitely feel for the people who are struggling with it at the moment. RS said 60% of this world will have it. 20 to 30 million deaths expected. I think that's quite a liberal figure. I think the more conservative estimates are actually maybe in terms of deaths, but then I think today they said that the death rate in the UK doubled in like less than 24 hours. So this death rate that they're using to kind of measure things so far is maybe imperfect. How many deaths in China at the moment? Well, China seems to have. Let me get a graphic up. China seems to have cut down its. I think the spread is down in China. They've kind of contained it. I'm not sure what the death rate is. Let me have a look. World amateurs. Okay, so you should be seeing the screen that I am displaying now. So, confirmed cases by country, territory, or conveyance. For those people who are stuck on ships and that sort of thing. The conveyance referring to them. So China, 80,000 cases and just under 3.2 K deaths. 10 new deaths reported, I'm guessing, within the last 24 hours. Italy's that's kind of nuts. Yeah, you'd think these first world countries would have some sort of contingency plan in place, right? Big up to Rapid, man. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought Rapid. It's peaked, and I think it's kind of dying down now. But that's at least the first wave. And I think this virus has got like an incubation period of about 2 weeks. So you can have the virus in your system 2 weeks before any symptoms kind of present themselves, any serious symptoms like the coughing and that sort of thing. And I'll make a prediction now. There will be a growing number of people, as I said on Jordan M's stream earlier, like gathered around their mobile phones, coughing and getting into internet dramas as this thing develops. It's going to be a lot of people with a lot of time on their hands, probably like contemplating their mortality a little bit more closely. So expect to see a lot of nutters turn up on these live streams. That's just one prediction from me. RS Sid, your partner's brother has died. And it's China's lied. Yeah, this is another thing. Do we trust the Chinese government to be telling us the truth about this particular topic? Would it be in their interest to tell the world that they've got it under control for some reason? I don't know. Mitchell Abis says, who created the coronavirus? Well, let me show you. Let me show you some of the markets in Wuhan. Just let me get all right. So hold on, 1,000 cases in the UK. Big up to my home county, Oxfordshire. I think we've got the most in the country. Oxfordshire is fucking riddled with coronavirus. Steer clear. The wet markets, correct. Afghan Pathan power. I'm gonna get a video up of the wet markets, and you can see what was well, at least one of the suspected kind of transmission points. The Wuhan wet markets. And some of these markets are supposedly open. There's similar markets in places like Hong Kong. Let me get a video up for you. So when I get a regular video, there's all of these like super short ones. Yeah, this wet market. Okay, so should be seeing this on screen now.
The predictions about the catastrophe that is the coronavirus get more ominous by the day. The World Health Organization says it poses a greater global threat than terrorism. That's bad enough. But what the expert you're about to meet says is even more terrifying. Professor Gabriel Leung believes 60% of the world's population could become infected with the virus, and that as many as 45 million of us might be killed by it. Now, it'd be easy to dismiss the professor as alarmist, except he's the man who...
Yeah, this is the guy who dealt with SARS and MERS. This guy kind of knows he knows what he's doing.
Who led the fight against the SARS virus. He knows what he's talking about. We ignore him at our peril. It's not a matter of if, but when Australia's streets will look like this.
It doesn't appear that any country has been completely successful at 100% containment and driving it back into the wild.
This is life for the 7 million people of Hong Kong, caught in the crosshairs of the coronavirus.
it frightens me. But I think that a little bit of anxiety will give you that extra bit of motivation to take precautions.
A world where people only venture out in masks. Where
I went out for my shopping trip today in a mask and gloves for the first time today. Mad thing. Big up to KS. Big up yourself, K. Big up to Jem Wallace. Big up YNW Abdi Rahman. Big up to Sally Rovers. Mitchell Abbeys says, my opinion, I think coronavirus was created to destabilize and weaken China, but it backfired really bad, and it's all about money and control. That's an interesting perspective. I'm not sure there's I don't know, we'll go on anyway, we'll go on.
almost all public places are deserted for fear of infection, where businesses are deserted and economic markets are in panic. And this may only be the start.
There is now an emergency going on, and what we must do is very rigorous infection control.
This is the new normal of possibly the greatest pandemic the world has ever seen. If coronavirus is the disease X the world has been fearing, then it possibly began somewhere like this, among a colony of bats.
There's sleeping time bombs across the region right now.
And then somehow the virus almost certainly crossed over to humans at so-called wet markets. These are places all over Asia, but particularly China, where wild animals are slaughtered on site and sold for food.
I think this is Mother Nature's revenge.
Yep.
Stephen Galster is an environmental and human rights investigator who's been campaigning for years against Asia's wet markets. Governments throughout the region claim they've shut them down because of the coronavirus pandemic. But here in Bangkok, as you'll see, we're about to go undercover to show that's simply untrue. Stephen is fighting the coronavirus at its very source.
To contain, to delay, to research, and then to mitigate.
While this man is leading the scientific fight against the pandemic at emergency World Health Organization meetings all around the world.
1.5% of that 100-person cluster has asymptomatic shedding of a live virus. So
Professor Gabriel Leung is considered the world's foremost expert on coronavirus. Based in Hong Kong, he led the global fight against SARS.
At first, we heard rumors about a new, mysterious, atypical pneumonia sort of brewing on the mainland.
Was there much fright in those days? Was there?
Of course, of course. It was very scary.
No end in sight to the SARS crisis.
The SARS death toll continues to rise.
In November 2002, SARS rampaged through 17 countries, infecting.
Press 1 if you can remember SARS. Press 1 if you had like any kind of, you were like worried or concerned about SARS. If you remember it being as like in the media as coronavirus. Press 1 if you can remember.
Over 8,000 people and killing nearly 800. Experts say that's just a hint of what this latest coronavirus could do.
It is certainly more infective. So, and it's also very difficult to try to control it.
And coronavirus, or COVID-19, as the illness is now being called, spreads far more rapidly than SARS. Unchecked, as countries like China and South Korea have discovered, the infection rate becomes exponential.
I just had a bit of a morbid idea. but I reckon someone could make a killing off of coronavirus plush toys. Can you imagine like a soft, like plush version of the coronavirus? I think they'd be quite cool things to have. Sorry, that was a little bit of a dark thought there.
The big unknown now is really how big is the iceberg?
So you're guessing there could be many, many more people.
I don't know, but I'm suspecting that.
I like this guy's, he's kind of just got quite a clinical, calm take on things. Like he gets asked later in this interview, sort of, what do you think or does this, he gets asked, does this virus like frighten you? And I think he answers it quite, he answers it quite well. I've got faith in the world if this guy is leading the fight. And big up to Sid. Sid knows this professor personally. Big up yourself, Sid. Big up your network as well, man. You know the right people. And big up Ziriab Jamal, who went platinum from the Daily Mail. Big up yourself. Platinum plaque is on the way.
Coronavirus has already struck over 80 countries and counting. Professor Leung's prediction for the eventual extent of the pandemic is chilling.
From everything you've learnt over the past weeks and months, what is your best estimate of how many people around the world could be affected by this virus?
Don't know. Everybody is susceptible. And if you assume that everybody randomly mix with each other, then eventually you will see 40, 50, 60% of the population get infected.
At current mortality rates, that level of infection would mean between 45 and 60 million deaths worldwide. And that's just in the first wave of the virus, despite the desperate, draconian lockdown measures being used in China.
Oh, you didn't hear anything that I said. Yeah, I think that's enough fear-mongering for the moment. I think we'll get over the first wave, and then maybe we'll start panicking at that point. But I think Professor Leung has got things under control. If that's the guy who's leading the fight, I've got confidence. To be honest, he seems to have quite a measured response. I think the issue needs to be taken seriously now. I mean, it seems like in the last 24 hours, Boris Johnson has done some mad U-turn, having gone from being like, no, we're not going to do anything, we've got this rough plan that we're going to knock together, to sending the army out to so I'm reading, this is from the Daily Mail again. I'll read it so you don't have to. Elderly face a 4-month isolation period even if they're not ill. The army is to guard supermarkets and hospitals in the wartime mobilisation to fight coronavirus. As deaths in the UK almost double overnight to 21 and infections hit 1,140. Sorry. So they're going to be implementing a blanket quarantine of the elderly in the next 20 days. Doctors are preparing to give isolated patients advice over video link, and army hospitals will be used. Big up to Zombie, quite an apt name. There'll be a lot of them. The drastic measure is wrapped into a wider package of emergency measures to stem the spread of the virus. Herd immunity, yeah, Ennett Rayon. I'm not sure about all of this herd immunity stuff. I mean, if that's a strategy, if that's a genuine strategy, if that's something that can contain the spread, and you know, if it's, then I guess that's what humans have got to do. Survival of the fittest, isn't it? So, at least in this case. Ziriab, what's this Rory Stewart interview? Is this about the corona thing? I'll get it on. We can get off the topic. Big up to coronavirus in the chat. Lovely to see you here, mate. You've been getting about. You've been getting about, ain't you, fella? Been getting around. Most RAF army bases do have hospitals that will be used. Northern Ireland is shutting down schools for 16 weeks. Big up the kids in Northern Ireland. Komodo thinks he's already had it. I've heard people say this. Who was I talking to today who was talking about it? Maybe already having it. There was a... Don't ask me anything with the coronavirus. Coronavirus, can we ask you some questions? Anybody who's got any questions for coronavirus, just at coronavirus and ask him. Ask him if and when he's going to infect you, and if there's anything that you can do to maybe stop him from infecting you. How could you have herd immunity when the most vulnerable are killed? The point of herd immunity is that it defends and helps the vulnerable in society. Yeah. Coronavirus is accepting new members. Brilliant. Please do make sure to subscribe, Coronavirus, if you haven't already done so. Yeah, I'm seeing more people in these masks. A lot more people in these masks. They're on trend, apparently. Boris Johnson looking very serious. He's got a pen. Look at his pen. The pen has been lifted, but he's going to put it down again. Make some things happen. Big up to Izzy. Big up to Izzy. Big up yourself. Big up to Jack Knight. Peace to you. Big up the people just coming in from the cold. Maybe you just switched on. We've been live for the past 27 minutes. There's 42 of you watching. Please do hit the like button if you haven't already done it. Yeah, we're just on a little late night one, trying to fill in the gaps. Big up to Ras. I'm not sure where Raspect is. And big up to Vedi. Vedi didn't go late today, so we're holding the fort. She looks like she's dying. What's up with her face? I can't zoom. I'm not going to disrespect her, actually. My man's confident. His girlfriend, not so much. Yeah, the army's going to be out on the street soon, people. In supermarkets, you're going to see the lads with their SA80s and other things stood outside supermarkets. Not sure exactly what they're going to be doing, but the supermarket I went to today was empty, so I don't know who's going to supermarkets at the moment anyway. And big up the people who are trying to get their orders in on the online shopping. Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that. Jack Knight is saying New World Order in effect. Well, yeah, I'll be honest. I'm quite impressed with humans. Humans do quite well. Like, this virus has spread, and now pretty much everyone on the face of the earth knows about it, and is yeah, I don't know. I suppose maybe thinking about how fragile things are. Like, we don't live in this, like, we live on the edge. Like, our environment is still a threat to us and our survival, and we're still evolving to sort of survive in this environment that we're in. And yeah, viruses ain't dumb. Big up to Skyworks. You're asking me if I'm still evolving. Go and ask Coronavirus if he's still evolving. That's the most important thing. And thank God I'm not in Spain anymore. Madrid, I think, has 3,000 cases, and that was Jesus. I'm not surprised. It doesn't surprise me. Certain people have mentioned Spanish flu as well as a kind of comparison to this, and I mean, Spanish flu, obviously before my time, and probably before the advent of a lot of the sort of more globally effective public health measures. Spain under martial law. Mad thing. Yeah, well, this is it. And I mean, this is kind of what I suppose we should. Yeah, I'd rather see the army out on the street than someone else's country. So big up to the soldiers who are guarding supermarkets. Humans do quite well. What about the humans fighting in the supermarkets who are fighting over toilet paper? Well, that's not me, and that's no one that I know, and hopefully no one who subscribes to or listens to this channel. So if you were one of those people fighting over toilet paper, yeah, getting your digs in because you didn't get the last Andrex or whatever it was, that's on you, not me. Coronavirus has confirmed that toilet paper won't help you. I don't get the whole toilet paper thing, to be honest. Yeah, the looting. I don't think it will be that. I don't think it will be that bad. Rapid Man said he's been stocking up for weeks. Yeah, it's yeah, I suppose it's something to be aware of. I mean, if you think that you're gonna run out of food, or you're gonna have to, yeah, be confined to your house, then stock up by all means. But I don't know. Morocco shut down its borders. All right, let's have a little flick through. There must be like a subreddit or something that's got some live updates on the virus. This is mad. This is to be fair, the coronavirus makes a bit of a change from like Islam versus everything else, or atheism versus everything else, or whatever. Big up the people who are rooting for coronavirus as well. I know there's some weird people out there who hope that coronavirus actually succeeds and knocks humans off their off the top spot. Lad of Celts, big up yourself. Blocked share on YouTube. Coronavirus pandemic real-time counter. Yeah, there's some real-time counters out there. Let me get this up properly. I'm still not sure what to make of it, but I can confirm if I do get coronavirus, I will be doing live streams regularly as well. So you're not gonna hear me coughing my life away and attempting to put the world to rights all on a live stream. Big up to Badmarsh. Big up yourself, man. Badmarsh. RS Sid is lurking in the chat. I do believe you wanted to have a conversation. I don't know if that conversation will take place now, but at least outline it and we can get it penciled in at some point. So a Detroit's Pistons player has tested positive for coronavirus. Yeah. French politician tests positive for coronavirus. 2,800 cases reported in the US with 58 deaths. Austin, Texas bans gatherings of 250 or more. Combat the spread. LA and Chicago pro sports teams pledge financial support to hourly workers. Yeah, I guess this is also affecting a lot of people's like job security. The economic impact is kind of probably hitting people first. Spanish Prime Minister's wife has tested positive. Wow. Well, yeah, she's smack bang in the middle of Madrid, so that doesn't surprise me. A test carried out in the early morning in Moncloa, and the people closest to the Prime Minister have tested positive in the case of the wife. Yeah, so that's all of them. They're all going to get it. Donald Trump tests negative. Look at the face. Look at the face. He's dodged death. Casually dodging death. Big up yourself, Donald, man. Georgia postpones Democratic primary. Eesh. Georgia governor authorizes 2,000 National Guard troops. Yeah, man. It's getting the lockdown has begun. Baseball Hall of Fame closes indefinitely. Oh no. German city shut down public venues to fight the spread. Germany's normally got quite a good approach to these sort of things. They're quite sensible with their public health. YNW Abdi Rahman says that black people cannot contract corona. You go and put that to the test, young blood. You go and do that. Come back if you can come back and confirm that to me in the coming weeks and months. It'd be interesting. Mike Pence is telling people to avoid physical contact. All right, so America, that's the American vibe. I swear I don't have CV19, Dan. Cough, easy, have a decent cough. Don't mind them. You've definitely got coronavirus, Landerkels. You've been coughing for a little while, man. I reckon you were the super spreader. Hearing you, hearing me, yes, Italy. Italy is, I think, the European kind of focal point. All right, let me get the link out then, T. I'll get the link out. Yeah, jump on and we can switch it up. I was going to jump onto Discord earlier, but I decided against it. I had a little mix instead. Big up yourself. Big up to coronavirus. Casually trolled in the chat. The link's out there. So yeah, I'm just sipping my tea right now. Big up to Rapid Man, first in. Mitchell Abbey says, big up melanin, too strong from coronavirus. Yeah, Africa. To be fair, I mean, yeah, it's gonna get everywhere, isn't it? It is. It's not gonna discriminate. But I think it'll be interesting to see the different approaches that governments take, and the different effect that it has on the long term. But yeah, let's see what else. Be careful when you handle notes. Yeah, money is yeah, that's very true. I went to the shop today with gloves, and yeah, all of the money that I touched was with plastic gloves. Black basketball player in America has it though. He purposely touched all the press mics, so he's in big trouble. Yeah, man. Till staff have been advised to wear gloves. It's good advice. It's definitely good advice. Alright, well until we get some guests, I'm gonna carry on playing coronavirus videos. Let's see what else. The race to develop a vaccine. Alright, this might be a balanced video, yeah? Separating the fear from the facts.
My pet can give me the virus. The coronavirus is man-made. It will go away in April. Since the outbreak began, there has been a wave of misinformation prompting this open letter by scientists in The Lancet. Conspiracy theories do nothing but create fear, rumors, and prejudice that jeopardize our global collaboration in the fight against this virus. To separate fear from fact, I sat down with two infectious disease experts in Hong Kong. The coronavirus is man-made.
If you look at the virus itself, if you look at the phylogenetic tree, we find that basically the virus pops very nicely in between the Beta coronaviruses and the SARS coronaviruses. So we believe that this is actually a natural evolution of this novel coronaviruses.
So it didn't come from a lab in China. This wasn't bioengineered.
Unlikely.
And how about this? It's not safe to receive a letter or a package from China.
Not true.
Definitely not true.
The virus can't survive long enough to get through the system and the time it takes to get there, even with really fast delivery.
My pet can give me the virus because we know that a pet here in Hong Kong has tested positive for the new coronavirus. The pet has even been placed in quarantine.
It's very unlikely and more likely that dog has been environmentally contaminated.
Even though if it's contaminated, you won't get a very high viral load. And it's very unlikely that you can actually be transmitted from the pets to you. It's very unlikely.
Now, this is a big one. Wearing a mask will not protect me from the virus because you have the US Surgeon General telling people you don't need to buy a mask. It's not effective. Is it?
If you look at the data in Hong Kong, wearing masks is probably the most important thing in terms of infection control.
Wow.
It not only brings down the cases of coronaviruses, it also brings down the influenza. In fact, this is now the influenza season, and we hardly see any influenza cases. And that is because the masks actually protect not only against the coronaviruses, but also against the influenza viruses as well.
Let's bust a few additional myths that underplay the seriousness of the epidemic. And one that's out there is the coronavirus is less deadly than the flu. How did they compare?
If you look at the mortality rate so far, currently is stand at 3.4% because I think recently it's been pulled up by the Iranian mortality. But otherwise, if you look at the 1,000 cases being reported by Professor Zhong Nanshan in New England Journal of Medicine, it basically the mortality rate is around 1.4%, or probably even going to go lower is the denominator getting bigger. So it still stands at about 1%. For influenza is 0.1% or even lower, depending on what seasons you are. So it's still 10 times more deadly compared to influenza.
But you're saying it's 10 times more deadly than seasonal flu, coronavirus?
Indeed, yes.
And more transmissible.
And more contagious.
But there's still a lot of people around the world who say the quarantines, the closures, the restrictions on travel, it's all an overreaction. Is it much ado about nothing to a certain degree?
If we don't prepare for this, we're going to get hit by something very bad. We hope for the best, but we plan for the worst. And, maybe like a hurricane, as it approaches shore, it will get weaker and it'll only end up being a category 1 or 2. That'd be wonderful. But we can't plan that way.
The virus. They're working hard. Looks like by April, in theory, when it gets a little warmer, it miraculously goes away. I hope that's true.
The virus will go away in April. We've heard that from many people. We've heard it from U.S. President Donald Trump.
Yes,
Is that to be believed?
It's very speculative. Right? I see people partly say that because SARS kind of went away in April, May, but when it's warm here, it's going to be cold somewhere else. We've got a southern hemisphere too.
In SARS, it only affected a few countries, but this time is really a pandemic scale. So basically, it can come back, especially in the southern hemisphere, and then alternate with the northern hemisphere.
All right, big up to, we've got quite a few more viewers now. Big up to KDips18, big up yourself. Big up to Lister, nice to see you here, man. Big up to Alex A. Yeah, I've just pulled up your, just pulled up the Twitter page that you mentioned. Interesting. So he's got a video on Boris Johnson's plan, I think. Is it this one? Is it the Jonathan Pye one? Go on, then we'll give it that one.
Stockpiling toilet roll. Really? Well, it's just not the first thing I'd think of, I don't know, dog biscuits was the first thing that sprung to mind, oddly. The problem is, the minute I heard that loads of stupid, reactionary, clueless fuckwits were stockpiling fucking bog roll, my first thought was, stupid, reactionary, clueless fuckwits. And my second thought was, must buy loo roll. Lots of it. That's humanity in a nutshell, isn't it? The human race. Collectively, we are thick as shit. And as individuals, we are selfish and thick as shit. We're sort of seeing the measure of people a bit here, aren't we? We're about to see the best and the very worst of humanity under the microscope. Like, we're the ones in the Petri dish. as the consequences of this pandemic begin to sink in, that everyone is going to be affected in some way. It's not the disease we should be scared of, but it's what it exposes, how thin the veneer is, how little control we have, how inept and frail our governments are, how our entire so-called civilization is a facade, how our global economy is merely a smokescreen for mass inequality and an inherent hierarchy where the rich are protected and the poor and vulnerable aren't, how close so many people are to the poverty line and the fringes of society without even knowing it. Look at what's happening. We are at a tiny moment in human history where the elderly and the sick are in acute danger of losing their lives, and millions of others without job security who are just 1 or 2 paychecks away from destitution are in acute danger of losing their incomes, their jobs, their homes. And the only people we can really look to for help and advice are our leaders, who we would hope are looking to scientists and experts to guide them. And yet, half our world leaders have already caught the fucking thing, and the leader of the free world is, as ever, making it up as he goes along, relying on
Jonathan Pye, everyone. And that wasn't actually the video, so I'm carrying on for a red screen. This one.
Calls herd immunity. The idea that when enough people are infected, the British government wants to achieve what it calls herd immunity. The idea that when enough people are infected with coronavirus, it effectively goes away. This is greatly disputed, to say the least. But what would that involve? 60% of the British population is 39.6 million people. To date, in China and Italy, 14% of cases are severe and involve hospitalisation. That would equate to 5.5 million people in the UK. 5% of cases in those countries are classed as critical. That equates to almost 2 million people. And assuming a low mortality rate like that seen in Korea and parts of China of 0.7%, that would mean 277,000 deaths. The British approach is an outlier. No other country is openly pursuing the idea of herd immunity. It is deeply controversial. The British government wants to achieve what it calls herd immunity.
Yeah. I think Ziriab posted a comment from, or summarised the comment that the World Health Organization had made about the UK's approach. Deeply troubling, I think was the phrase he used. It ends in 4 months. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, yeah, every country's going to have a different approach, I suppose. And maybe this herd immunity will benefit us in the long run. I don't know. Maybe some short-term fatalities, for a long-term benefit. Who knows? All right, press 1 if you would like me to change the topic onto something different. If you'd like me to run a different video, perhaps. If you want me to carry on talking about coronavirus, who is also in the chat, press 2, and I'll carry on talking about coronavirus. What's happened? I was going to play at some point, maybe towards the end of the stream, I was going to play a little bit of the debate between Cosmic Skeptic and Sabor from Speaker's Corner. But that might not be a vibe. I didn't play it all, says Addix A. Alright. I think that was the full video. It's a 51-second clip from what I saw. It was a 51-second clip, mate. Let's have another gander, shall we? Bro, I played the video. Fairly sure that was the only video. Alright, I'm gonna go back like 13 hours now. 24 hours. No, I'm not seeing it, man. A long scroll. Yes, I will mod you up indeed, Malik East. KDIP says, had enough of coronavirus, it's dumb man-made nonsense. You better hope you don't get it, mate. You better hope you don't get it. Herd immunity is basically we give up. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Seems so. Very hard-headed tactic. Sid, by all means, do send me the videos. Do send them over. I can blur them and play them if necessary. I'll send you my email. It's my email in the chat. Yeah, do send them over. Skyworks said that Cosmic Skeptic won the debate, in your opinion. Interesting. Let me see what this video is. Bill Gates, next outbreak, we're not ready. That looks like a good video. Let's get that on. Good work there, Malik East.
When I was a kid, the disaster we worried about most was a nuclear war. That's why we had a barrel like this down in our basement, filled with cans of food and water. When the nuclear attack came, we were supposed to go downstairs, hunker down, and eat out of that barrel. Today, the greatest risk of global catastrophe doesn't look like this. Instead, it looks like this. If anything kills over 10 million people in the next few decades, it's most likely to be a highly infectious virus rather than a war. Not missiles, but microbes. Now, part of the reason for this is that we have invested a huge amount in nuclear deterrence, but we've actually invested very little in a system to stop an epidemic. We're not ready for the next epidemic. Let's look at Ebola. I'm sure all of you read about it in the newspaper. Lots of tough challenges. I followed it carefully through the case analysis tools we use to track polio eradication. And as you look at what went on, the problem wasn't that there was a system that didn't work well enough. The problem was that we didn't have a system at all. In fact, there are some pretty obvious key missing pieces. We didn't have a group of epidemiologists ready to go who would have gone, seen what the disease was, see how far it had spread. The case reports came in on paper. It was very delayed before they were put online, and they were extremely inaccurate. We didn't have a medical team ready to go. We didn't have a way of preparing people. Now, Médecins Sans Frontières did a great job orchestrating volunteers, but even so, we were far slower than we should have been getting the thousands of workers into these countries. And a large epidemic would require us to have hundreds of thousands of workers. There was no one there to look at treatment approaches, no one to look at the diagnostics, no one to figure out what tools should be used. As an example, we could have taken the blood of survivors, processed it, and put that plasma back in people to protect them. But that was never tried. So there was a lot that was missing, and these things are really a global failure. The WHO is funded to monitor epidemics, but not to do these things I talked about. Now in the movies, it's quite different. There's a group of handsome epidemiologists ready to go. They move in, they save the day, but that's just pure Hollywood. The failure to prepare could allow the next epidemic to be dramatically more devastating than Ebola. Let's look at the progression of Ebola over this year. About 10,000 people died, and nearly all were in the 3 West African countries. There's three reasons why it didn't spread more. The first is there was a lot of heroic work by the health workers. They found the people and they prevented more infections. The second is the nature of the virus. Ebola does not spread through the air. And by the time you're contagious, most people are so sick that they're bedridden. Third, it didn't get into many urban areas, and that was just luck. If it had gotten into a lot more urban areas, the case numbers would have been much larger. So next time, we might not be so lucky. You can have a virus where people feel well enough while they're infectious that they get on a plane or they go to a market. The source of the virus could be a natural epidemic like Ebola, or it could be bioterrorism. And so there are things that would literally make things 1,000 times worse. In fact, let's look at a model of a virus spread through the air like the Spanish flu back in 1918. So here's what would happen. It would spread throughout the world very, very quickly. And you can see there's over 30 million people die from that epidemic. So this is a serious problem. We should be concerned. But in fact, we can build a really good response system. We have the benefits of all the science and technology that we talk about here. We've got cell phones to get information from the public and get information out to them. We have satellite maps where we can see where people are and where they're moving. We have advances in biology that should dramatically change the turnaround time to look at a pathogen and be able to make drugs and vaccines that fit for that pathogen. So we can have tools, but those tools need to be put into an overall global health system, and we need preparedness. The best lessons, I think, on how to get prepared are, again, what we do for war. For soldiers, we have full-time waiting to go. We have reserves that can scale us up to large numbers. NATO has a mobile unit that can deploy very rapidly. NATO does a lot of war games to check, are people well-trained? Do they understand about fuel and logistics and the same radio frequencies? So they are absolutely ready to go. So those are the kinds of things we need to deal with an epidemic. What are the key pieces? First is we need strong health systems in poor countries. That's where mothers can give birth safely, kids can get all their vaccines, but also where we'll see the outbreak very early on. We need a medical reserve corps. Lots of people who've got the...
Right, apparently, give me 1 sec. We'll be back. The stream is... Yeah, no, we're here. We're still here. Temporarily. Test, 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 test. Test. Are we back? No. And we're back. All right, sweet. Yeah, that was actually a suspension for copyright issues, but nevertheless, hello, welcome. Big up to coronavirus, who says I got the stream. Is he? Corona killed the stream. Yeah, apparently so. Temporarily, anyway. All right. So yeah, that particular TED talk is available for anyone who would like to view it. I think if you type in Bill Gates virus or something, it will come up. Big up to the people who who clocked that we were being suspended. Big up to Rick's Mace. Big up yourself, man. I've seen your videos. Yeah, the infection rates compared to other viruses. Yeah, man. I don't know. I want to get this thing first. I want to get it. I want to get it over and done with. I want to get laid up in bed. I want to deal with the cough. Have my little spit bucket and all my little necessary items within arm's reach, and we'll see what's good. I'll tell you something about this thing, right? It's flipped the whole world order, at least temporarily, on its head, right? There seems to be a people have stopped focusing on, has this country got nuclear weapons? Is this country going to attack us? Is this country like harboring some sort of terrorist ideology or whatever? And now people are just scared of their environments again. People are scared of some virus that may or may not be present in their workplace or in their, I don't know, man. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. What a time to be alive. The sensible one, you think you already had it. A lot of people say this. I had quite a rough flu towards the end of last year, but I don't think that's it. Reports that it can make men infertile. Big up to the people who are trying to find a remedy for this thing before they've even caught it. I'm stocking up personally, me personally, I'm stocking up on lemons and ginger and turmeric and spirulina. Spirulina is very good. For those who know about cola nuts as well, busy, or if you grew up in a Jamaican household, or cola nuts if you're from West Africa. Busy is a very good tea to drink. Great up and drink when you're ill. Trust me, all of the grandma remedies, all of the auntie recipes are coming out. And yes, moringa, you know. Yes, you already know about moringa. Moringa, I've got a whole heap of moringa bush. The like dried leaves and they call it the drumsticks and the little buds. It's a wicked tea. Big up Indian medicine. Big up Ayurvedic medicine. I'm a good Izzy, not Izzy, busy. BISSY. If you search busy, aka the cola nut, you can get that's really good for the any sort of like stomach bugs, food poisoning, anything like that. It's good. But I use that on top of like other things. When I get ill for a maximum of 2.5 days, max. If I get a cold or flu, I raise my body temperature by drinking lots of vitamin C and lots of ginger, and then once my body's working at 5 centigrade above average or whatever, things just seem to get killed off. And it used to take me like 4.5 days, 5 days to recover from certain colds, but I'll get it down now. Ayurvedic coronavirus practitioner. No way. Yeah, it's a little bit too new for that. But there is approaches to, there's certain things that can stimulate your immune system. Like if you're going into like the period of like, if you're going into the winter, there's things you can do. I would say that kind of prevent illness by stimulating your kind of immune response. There's things you can do. Yes, rapid, chilies and spices. 100%, man. Once you get the sweats, that's it. That's the end of it. I'm just keeping my fluid intake up. And yeah, self-isolation. Limit your contact with other people. I don't get this whole toilet paper thing, if I'm perfectly honest. I don't understand it. If people were folding their toilet paper correctly anyway, they wouldn't need as much. Big up the people who know how to fold their toilet paper. And big up the people who, I'm hearing this wudu thing running around. Big up the Muslims. Because I think Muslims are gonna come out. And, well, on one hand, you could say they are. On another hand, if they're all cramming into mosques every Friday still, that might be a bit of a madness. Like, get a B-day. Big up the people with B-days. Big up the, yeah, I don't think B-days have worked on the continent. They haven't worked in Italy, have they? So, but yeah. And the toilet papers to build a bunker. Yeah, I don't know about all of that. There's no bunkers. I mean, this is the thing. I think people are gonna self-isolation. I mean, what is it? People are just gonna be on social media more. They get told to come off work or whatever. Then, all right, Malik East has brought it back to Islam. Apparently, Muslims introduced the B-Day. There you go. Wrap yourself in toilet paper to guard yourself against corona. Sid, I don't. I actually don't. I mean, is there going to be some I don't know, a diarrhea, or is it going to spread? What is it? What's it for? I don't understand. Alright, someone's been mugged for their toilet paper in broad daylight. Haringey, yeah. Oh. Alright, hold on. What is going on? What are people actually doing? What are these people doing? I don't understand the need for all of that. Yo, beloved, this is people from your ends, you know. Was that you? Was that you at the back of the queue, beloved? I'm saying this is Haringey, you know. It's like, yeah, you got something to do with this one. Mohib, I know you've been lurking for the toilet paper, man. Sheeps, yeah. Big up the people who've got a cash and carry. You've got cash and carry access. Big up HT's cash and carry, yeah, in Park Royal. They hooked me up with a lot of toilet paper this last weekend. They hooked me up with a lot of toilet paper. Big up HT's, good people. Sid, you probably know about HT. Base Wellsbridge, shit paper is our strength. Yeah, apparently so. Apparently so. You can get strong-armed out here for that. People just wiped out the pasta shelf. What are people actually buying? Like tin stuff, pasta, rice. What are these? What are they stocking up on?
Don't treat her like that. Are you okay? I'm so sorry for that.
To be honest though, I see people go a bit nuts when they go shopping anyway. You always get them crazy people around like January sales. But yeah, people getting mugged. Fucking hell. Costco. There's a recall on certain toilet paper as well, apparently. The great toilet paper famine of 2020. I'm pretty sure if I don't leave the house, I'll be okay for a month. Yeah, 100% rapid, man. 100. It's 4 months though. That's the isolation period. So that's when it starts to get techie. 4 months is a bit more of a... Yeah. You got to isolate as well. Yeah, I don't know, man. We got the people in shared accommodation. The whole panic buying of paper, for fuck's sakes, is embarrassing. How much toilet paper do people use? Yeah, I'd agree. Avoid public transport at all costs. Man. Alright. I'm apparently not in touch with the zeitgeist, consumer zeitgeist, but this is a breakdown of the why from Time magazine, the why of toilet paper. But why? What is it about toilet paper, specifically the prospect of an inadequate supply of it, that makes us so anxious? Some of the answer is obvious. Toilet paper has primal, even infantile associations, connected with what's arguably the body's least agreeable function in a way you've been taught from toddlerhood. Few, if any of us, remember a time when we weren't acquainted with the product. There's comfort in knowing it's there, says psychologist Mary Alwood, Associate Professor of Psychiatry and Behavioural Sciences at the George Washington University School of Medicine. We all eat and we all sleep and we all poop. It's a basic need to take care of ourselves. We are also exceedingly social creatures and we count on the community for our survival. People seen as unclean or unwell are at risk of being shunned. In the state of nature could mean death. Interesting. Quite deep psychology there. Coronavirus panic has only made things worse. We know exactly when hurricane or blizzard season is approaching and stores and supply chains can prepare. No one foresaw season corona. When it comes to stocking up, different basics offer differing options. If people did not find the food that they wanted, they could buy the food. Toilet paper, there are no substitutes. There is substitute. Need to order. This seems like some irrational stuff. Iris Sidsley posted a reason. Ziriab Jamal said, Dan, did you see the Oxford grooming cases came to an end the other day? Let me check this out, bruv. Let's see what's going on. In fact, Ziri, I don't know if you remember, there was a guy who I told you, Kuja, Khuja. If you plug that in with the relevant search terms, the added search terms, Kuja, right, with terms that I reckon you can guess, you'll pull up some. I think I told you about that guy. I don't want to mention his name publicly because he spent 5 years fighting a fighting the mention of his name in the press. Yes, the BBC. All right, man. So this one is close to home. So how the net closed on Oxford's grooming gang. Nearly a decade after the abuse of vulnerable girls in Oxford began to be addressed, following years of negligence by police and social services, saying this, the last of the so-called Operation Bullfinch trials have ended. How did the sex offenders at the centre of the city's depraved underworld finally come to face justice? Oxford, 2011. For nearly a year, detectives have been receiving reports of girls disappearing, some as young as 13, only to return days later, refusing to tell anyone where they'd been. Sometimes they would be bruised, bleeding and half naked. For the past few months, the Thames Valley police team has been investigating the cases, making little headway. But in the early hours of 14th September, the man leading the small group, Detective Inspector Simon Morton, made a connection that would spark the biggest criminal investigation in the county's history. The senior investigating officer said he just finished debriefing a surveillance officer when the penny dropped. As he sat in the police briefing room and stared at the names of the suspects written on the whiteboard, Mr. Morton suddenly realised he wasn't looking merely at a set of sexual predators, but a highly organised crime group. I started scribbling like mad, he said. In honesty, I was annoyed and I hadn't seen it before. It was so bloody obvious. Yeah, that's my road. That's my road. Big up East Oxford, big up Cardi Road, but fucking hell, yeah. There you have it, in print. From that moment, detectives and social workers began to identify a web of offenders and expose a criminal enterprise that involved the grooming, trafficking and rape of vulnerable girls. The affluent university city was soon to learn of the world of sadistic sex abuse that had been flourishing in its eastern suburbs. Over the past decade and through 6 trials, 18 men have recounted their experiences, leading to the convictions of 21 men for offences spanning the late 1990s to the early 2000s. Over 7 years, dozens of jurors have heard how girls were sucked into the vortex of the gang. For legal reasons, the links between the trials could not be reported until the recent conclusion of the final case. The men, mostly British citizens of Pakistani origin, operated in the Cowley Road area, where student digs sit alongside family homes and ethnic food shops and pawnbrokers neighbour hip bars and vibrant restaurants. The group were organised. Those that were tasked with grooming, there were those tasked with grooming. There were runners and enforcers. There were friendly estate agents. That was the guy who I mentioned. I just doxed myself. Yeah, I don't live there now. So it's my ends. I don't live. We got the people with more than one address. Group organised friendly estate agents who allowed access to properties where the gang's victims could be pimped out as sexual commodities for their abusers' financial gain. The younger members would linger outside shops and parks, chatting to the girls as they passed. Many from dysfunctional homes, these children would be treated like grown-ups, supplied with drugs and alcohol, and as one judge said, provided with a sense of belonging, a sense of esteem. Such was the gang's hold over its victims. One of the girls left naked and abandoned after a gang rape. One of her abusers she phoned for help, not her social worker or the police. Some of the girls contracted STIs and became pregnant, or both. One 12-year-old girl who was branded with the initial of a man who claimed to own her, being made to have a backroom abortion, Anjem Dogar. Yeah. 1-year-old victim raped by gang leader Anjem Dogar and the case's most prolific offender, Mohammed Karar, in 2004. Told the police she had an abortion and did not know who the baby's father was. Let me play this video.
This was a lonely, brutal world for the already troubled girls who were exploited. The court heard how they were effectively brainwashed into viewing their abusers as friends, how those men fed them with drink and drugs, getting them addicted to crack and heroin, raping them and selling them. This young woman was one of the victims. She was just 12 when the men first approached her.
I think to myself, why didn't I run away, or why didn't I, try and get away? I was scared to say no because they wouldn't accept no as an answer for anything. If I didn't want any more drugs, they wouldn't accept no as an answer. you know, have another drink or a shot, and I'd say no, and that wasn't an appropriate answer.
In rooms at this hotel and at flats and houses across Oxford, she and other girls were taken by the men to be abused. Police described them as an organised crime gang, and their business was selling girls to other men for sex. Some customers travelled several hundred miles from places like Bradford and Leeds.
I was out almost every day away from home, sometimes more than one day at a time. Sometimes I'd have breaks where I went home to my mum and I just ended up in hospital because I'd had so many drugs. Yeah, so a majority of the time I was away having sex with different men.
The gang would also traffic her to places like Coventry, Manchester and London. Still just 13, no longer going to school, she had disappeared off the radar of normal teenage life. Her mum, who tried to keep her home, had to pick up the pieces.
She couldn't remember where she had been. She was incredibly distressed. Sometimes still quite angry, but usually very distressed. And we would go home, and usually the first thing she wanted to do was sit on my knee, suck her thumb, and pretend to be a baby.
Sometimes within hours, a text or phone call would come, her daughter would go into automatic mode, get into a waiting car and be driven off.
And no one was saying, look, we'll help you find your daughter, we'll give you support?
No one was saying that. In fact, I went round ringing, writing, speaking to every conceivable service I could think of in Oxfordshire, begging for help. And they almost all sort of closed the door in my face.
I saw Laura in...
You saw Laura?
Across the road.
For God's sake, Chelsea!
Now, this play is touring schools in Oxfordshire, warning young people about the dangers of sexual exploitation. The County Council and police have apologised for their past failings and have set up a specialist team working to protect children who are targeted.
You can get out! I am not going out with a kid! I am not spending my days...
The hope is this case is a turning point.
I'm glad I went to court and I'm glad I stood up against them because they can't do it anymore. I know there's other men, but these men can't do it anymore.
And she hopes that will give others the strength to come forward if they're being exploited. Alison Holt, BBC News.
And it carries on. Someone said the men's victims went from 1 minute believing in Father Christmas and the Easter Bunny, and the next minute they were being sold for sex. Unemployed Karar would spend his days with his wife at his parents' house in Cowley and his nights with his girlfriend when he was not carrying out horrific acts of child abuse. In 2005, he had 2 children by the 2 women, one less than 2 weeks apart. Dogar and his brother Akhtar, who ruled the Cowley Road, ringleaders of the grooming gang, and according to the victim, the other gang members were scared of them. That part's true. That part is kind of true. I don't know about ruled. I don't know about that. They maybe thought they did. But yeah, I think that was definitely an aspect in one of the reasons why it didn't come out sooner. Questions for detectives was, if none of the girls would cooperate with social services and the police after they had been reported missing, how could their abusers be stopped? Rotherham and Rochdale, similar grooming gangs were coming to light. Mr. Morton visited the investigation team in Rotherham, swapping notes. One tactic Mr. Morton's team used was to get consent from the parents of some of the victims, take the girls' underwear to be tested for DNA, or to try and establish who was sexually abusing them. We didn't start with any victims. No one came forward. We had to find the victims and then find the offenders, Mr. Morton said. Normally we deal with things told to us, not things that aren't told to us. In a statement read at the sentencing of the final 3 defendants last month, Oxford Crown Court heard how one victim turned to crack cocaine to deal with the trauma she'd experienced, which led her to a life of crime to fund her habit. She said, I struggle to live a normal life day to day, still have a fear of going outside. I feel my life has been taken from me. My life has been destroyed. I cannot form loving or lasting relationships with men. Not being able to care for my children as a mother should be able to. The abuse survivor, now an adult, said for many years she never told anyone what had happened to her because she felt scared and embarrassed. team checked missing persons files, care home, hospital, and truancy records. Detectives managed to track down one woman who officers said had been a teenager. I realised it was the same bloke she was talking about from 6 years earlier. And it was then I realised the extent of the offending, Morton said. Yeah, this hotel. Yeah, this was a mad one, actually. There's a hotel in Oxford that is open pretty much all year round. They've always got rooms. And if you're in any kind of industry, let's say, that is illicit, that is a place for you. That's you. What, like, yeah, it's just known as like the last resort. So it's used by a lot of like prostitutes, a lot of sex workers. Yeah, they just pay the money and they sort of turn a blind eye. That was one of the properties, but yeah, they kind of half mentioned another guy. There's a guy. Yeah, there's a guy who owned a lot of properties in Oxford, who was mentioned in the case, but I don't think he's actually been. I don't think he's been photographed here. Pictures there. No, it's not. This guy was a millionaire anyway, like multi-millionaire, and whose properties were apparently used for abuse. Alex A. But yeah, big up to Ziriab. Got yourself, man. Play this video as well.
Waking up that morning, I had absolutely no idea what had happened. I was in so much pain. It just upset me so much that I couldn't even remember what happened. And I was in so much pain. I was bruised. I was hurting. And then I found out I was pregnant, which was just a devastating blow, which I wasn't expecting. My mum was very cross that I was pregnant. She sort of talked me into having an abortion because I was really still very young. I didn't want to tell her what had happened because I was so ashamed of myself, that I'd been in that position, that I didn't even know what had happened or who the baby's father was. They destroy lives, you know. They tear your confidence away, make you feel dirty and used and betrayed.
Yeah, interesting. There's a crime category, CSE, that in the past hadn't existed, and all of a sudden, once you realise that there's all this abuse going on in every city, nearly every town, it makes you realise how many victims that are out there, how many young girls are being picked off the street and turned into something they're not. Mr. Glover, who retired in 2018 but returned to Thames Valley Police as a civilian investigator, accepts that the end of Bullfinch is not the conclusion of this harrowing story. There are a lot of men who have escaped justice, he said. There are a lot of males out there who must be sweating a little bit because they know that we know. Interesting. Yeah, big up to Ziriab Jamal. TOITN, we never broke down that Bill Gates video. It's crazy how he predicted that pandemic years ago. Well, to be honest, man, pandemics are something that humanity faces. They're like a serious threat. It's not something that I think. I mean, he's been dealing with polio and that sort of stuff for a little while, hasn't he? So, I think that's. It's less a prediction. People were saying something about the Simpsons predicting stuff, predictive programming in the Simpsons yet again. I'm not so sure about that though. Big up to Jen Wallace. Ginger lemon honey tea, yes, and morning seeds to boost your immune system. Also, matcha tea is good as well. Base Welshman said there's no such thing as Muslim child rape gangs. Far right Nazi. Who said that? I don't know who said that. Who said that, Base Welshman? Izzy, who was caught with his pants down. Yeah, I'm not sure about whoever just said something about masturbation being something that increases your immune system or whatever. That sounds a bit nice. I'm not sure if you're advocating that or not. This Washman said it's a conspiracy theory. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I just think that I think it's I personally think that making money off of the plight of girls who have been abused, messed up, and yeah, unless the figures who, I mean, I think a lot of the people who've been like super vocal about it and apparently brought it to light and whatever else have been the ones to capitalise on it, and that money hasn't kind of gone to the victim or to renting. It hasn't gone to like local councils or not. The local councils would know how to use it, probably give it much credit, but yeah, I mean the thing with the grooming thing, as that detective said, once you've got this new category of CSE, but once you they call it like bar the mind off the, but once you become aware of something, like so you see like, I don't know, a new shape, a blue Tesla Model X, all of a sudden you'll notice your brain starts to like pick out the patterns and you see more Tesla Model X's everywhere. Yeah, I think once they started to see there was a pattern to the offending and that it could kind of be mapped in a certain way, then yeah. But I mean, there's Base Welshman. I don't know if you know anything about the research. I forget the name of the researcher who is currently looking at some other possible frameworks to look at CSE, and by expanding the kind of definition or widening the scope, yeah, there's an argument that people are making that basically we're too zoomed in on that particular community, and that other forms of offending by other groups take, yeah, slightly different forms, are kind of going under the radar. But that's I'll have to pull up the article if I can find it. Yeah, the thing with the grooming ring in Oxford, from what I know, is that there was multiple reports that were made independently of rape, of instances of rape and various forms of sexual assault or abuse that were made in isolation, but were collected and collated by a mate of mine's mum. And his mum works in like social care, interfaces with like, yeah, local authorities, health care providers, social care, all that sort of stuff. And she was taking individual reports of girls being supervisor. The expectation that this gets passed up like the chain of command, and it's actioned at some point for like a police response or a police intervention. And I think she put through like 9 or 10 of these, like 6-month period, something like that. Short period of time anyway. And none of the reports were actioned, none of it was taken to like the decision making level beyond social care, social authority or whatever. So there's a failure, yeah, I don't know, to do something at that level. It's not that people weren't willing to report or people weren't taking note of the reports. Police and the social workers weren't actually doing anything for one reason or another. And I think there's been a sort of a change in the attitude of police towards victims of rape and sexual assault in recent years, because a lot of a lot of victims have reported that their abusers have escaped justice for one reason or another. Either they're too powerful, too successful, whatever, to be charged or prosecuted or whatever. But we've seen in recent years a lot of more prominent sort of faces up in front of courts facing crazy crimes, accusations of rape and all sorts of things. Historic TV stars to musicians to film producers, all sorts of stuff. Imagine if we had an eye for an eye and tooth for a tooth system in regards to the groomers, pimp them out and let them taste their own medicine. That would be a novel approach. Quite a novel approach. I'm not sure what our society would look like at that point. Interesting concept still. Skywork says viruses play an integral part in the biosphere and ecosystem, Dan. Not all are pathogens. At TOITN, heard a discussion on this recently. Check out. Encyclopedia of Life, viruses for a synopsis. Yes, he said it would look different. Yep, I think so. I think so. And big up the people who go out and groom girls and then grow beards and become currently visibly practicing Muslims afterward. Madness. John Wallace. You mean the Dean Koontz book, 1981? Oh shit. Big up to Born Rich Club. Big up yourself, man. Johnny 316. That word's coming back into vogue, man. Mohammedans. I might have to get this video on, you know. Yo, don't demonize the beard. Nah, I hear you, bruv, but you're not out there grooming people, bruv. Not out there doing that. Big up the man, big up the people who go out there and do fuckery and then cling to their Bible or their Quran or whatever and say that that Bible, that book told them to do it. Madness, man. Yo, bro, I got a beard as well, trust me. I got a beard. When I put on my mask today, I put on my little coronavirus mask. It don't fit. I've got to get the full M65 gas mask. Got to get the full gas mask. I said double sentences. That man should get. Yo, I don't know, man. I don't know. This whole grooming, exploitation, fucking our society is still very corrupt on a certain level. Very corrupt. And it's the level that, because I don't know, the thing that pissed me off about this whole grooming thing, I'll be real, I told quite a few people this, but even when I've heard people like Raj talk about it, Raj always talks about up north. He always talks about up north, this and that, Asians up north, Asian towns up north, up north, up north. And I'm thinking, yo, I didn't grow up north, bruv. I'm not from up north. This isn't like something that exclusively happens in the north. And Oxford, from what people might, you might have a certain perspective of Oxford, but you know most people see it as like a posh city full of students, future prime ministers, world leaders, go there to get an education, and it's kind of the last thing that you'd expect. So I always found it interesting that, yeah, actually that the Oxford case wasn't talked about more, because I think it's more remarkable than some of the cities up north, where you've got like a certain context. Like, it's a little bit different. Cultures and how they see others is very odd. Big up Skyworks, always making the most. Skyworks has always got some mad cryptic comment. But I always, as soon as I see your little orange symbol pop up on your name, I'm always like, what's Skyworks 600 saying now? Big up to Queen J, still locked in. Big up yourself. Big up to Malik East. Keeping the chat alive. All right, look, I'm gonna get a little video on. I'm just gonna get something that's let me get a little mind bender on. Something to think about. While authorities, e.g. Popo, MPs, CPS, social workers went home to their lovely partner, kids and houses, our girls would get raped for diversity. For diversity is a strength. No, man. I'm not convinced this is like, bruv, I'll be honest with you, this thing isn't going to be saved by like homogenous societies. Grooming could, man. Grooming is still happening in a different form. It's just not in that, cliche form. Yeah. Kids are getting sucked into prostitution, getting sucked into all sorts of mad criminality, and yeah, I have an issue with our girls, innit? Because we don't just raise young girls, we raise young children, boys and girls. So what about? This is the thing. This is what the Quilliam report failed to mention. They failed to mention an entire gender who are also face, I mean, they're just as vulnerable up until a certain age, right? Boys weren't included in the Quilliam research, which I think could have added some interesting, sort of points of consider. Yeah, just some extra sort of context to the research. I think it was way too narrow. Yeah, it's our children, man. Yeah, children, our children. I get it. It's not really about and yeah, I'm not too caught up on the framing, but I just think that with an emotive topic like this, yeah, that sort of language, it evokes a certain thing in me, and I feel myself starting to think yeah, a little bit more emotionally when I think about our girls as a concept. So I have to take myself back and just be like, yo, it's children who are at risk here. And yes, that's one aspect of it. Yeah, it's got to be said. I think while we're focusing on sort of the abuse and grooming that affects and kind of impacts young girls, I feel there's other forms that affect young men, young boys. Yes, Dan, but authorities turn their backs for decades for this type of abuse. They're being called racist. All right, Base Welsh, let me ask you this. Do you remember the days when police didn't used to take reports of rape seriously? Women used to report they had been raped to the police, and then they would be turned away when they said they were drunk, or when CCTV footage showed them wearing like a low-cut top or a miniskirt or whatever. You know, that was an entire attitude that existed within the police discourse, isn't it? Base Welshman. That's the thing. I think inept police are gonna be inept police, kind of whatever the state of play is. I don't think police ineptitude is gonna kind of only cut one way. And yeah, as I said, I don't think sexual abuse was taken as seriously by these forces of old, should we say. Also in the sort of Me Too years running up to it. Weird idea. Big up Izzy with the weird ideas. If physics is the base level of the universe, and if we live in a deterministic universe, could there be a branch of science such as the physics of grooming? Quite possibly. Yeah. And I'm sure there is, yeah, there is some component that you could probably analyze. Sure. Probably involves cheap alcohol, legal drugs, and yeah, I guess some immigration flows. Maybe Base Welshman is actually right, partly in that thing. But yeah, you're gonna also have to factor in the flow of illicit drugs, flow of socially degrading media, like porn, I suppose, has an effect here. Sexualized societies, that sort of stuff. Pick up Izzy, man. I like the way you think, sir. Are you correct? 157 cases worldwide. 157,000 cases worldwide. 75,000 recoveries. We got the people recovering. Many things influence many other things. Yes, correct. Correct. What I want to know is, we catch predator type recruit seems to just why the police so strong-handed with. TOITN, who was supplying the heroin to the girls? Not about heroin, not about weed, about alcohol, about coke in a lot of cases. Heroin's a bit of a mad one, man. Heroin's a bit of a mad one. It does happen, though. It does happen, but yeah. It's the group. You had about the allegations about Tom Hanks. Sorry about the sensitivity. Yeah, sorry. I'll big up to XOPNGK. Big up yourself, man. Yeah. I've got like a noise limiter on. Madonia. Good morning. So what's going on with Speaker's Corner then? Are they gonna start restricting like the flow of people at Speaker's Corner? What's the deal? Shut it down for good. Yeah, I don't think that'll be the case. I don't think that'll be the case. Right, let me see then. What options have we got? I could play. See if there's any Rebel Wisdom video. Okay. Oh, big up to. Big up Mitchell Abbeys. Big up yourself. Much appreciated. Yeah, man. Every little helps. I'll be sure to buy some toilet paper with that. Thank you. Dan, my real point gripe is not with the animals, it's with the authorities. Bruv, Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Don't get me started, man. And yeah, to be honest, I'm really not convinced that yeah, this authority anyway. Like, Oxford's a weird place, man. Oxford's like the council kind of serves two masters. So it serves the needs of the university, or the universities. There's two universities in Oxford. Oxford Brookes and the old university. And the old university owns all the land. They pretty much own all of the land, like the greenfield around Oxford. So they can they own all of the land that's being developed. So Oxford City Council has to do what's best for the university and the students who come to Oxford, and also balance the needs with that of the local residents. So the people who don't go and pay to come and live in the city, who are like born here or whatever. And yeah, I think this is just one example of sort of priorities leading to problems. Like, really and truly, the council had way more money to spend on middle class kids at uni here, to make sure that like the areas of the city where they live, which isn't the area that I grew up in, and which isn't the area where this grooming happened, that the areas that the students live in are safe and well policed and well lit, and other areas suffer. Like, my area is full of junkies and like heroin needles and burglars and thieves and pickpockets and all sorts of fuckery. There's all sorts of madness around where I live, but the other part of town is different. And yeah, your tax money definitely doesn't get spread out. Doesn't get spread out in the same way. You don't think they need feds, bruv? Oxford University, you should, if you look into the town and the gown, the history of the town and the gown. And big up to rapping, man. Yeah, same in Cambridge. Big up the Cambridge crew. All right, let me say this, yeah. Base Welshman, technically, Oxford should have had more resources to deal with and to kind of manage this issue. They should have had the resources available. It's a very wealthy council. They have a lot of money that's just like endowed on them by like, I don't know, dead rich people who've died, like the estates of rich, wealthy ex-Oxford dons or whatever. So it shouldn't have happened. It's probably an even bigger failure, I would say. So yeah, but yeah, big up to Mitchell Abbeys. Well, Mitchell, seeing as you just slapped a fiver in, if you got a video you want me to play or a topic that you'd like me to discuss, I can do that. We'll be live for probably another hour and a bit at least. Here we go. It's not about money. It's about being called racist, for fuck's sakes. I'm not so sure. I didn't see that. I didn't see that policeman mention anything about his like investigation being hampered by that. Didn't see any of that. I think a lot of people were facing potentially losing their jobs, either because they'd allowed something to go on to the point where it had become negligent, or yeah, I mean, you could stick on the race thing. If you think that was the main thing, if you got reason to believe that, then that's cool, man. And that's cool. Check which video out. Alright, let me get yeah, you didn't actually say which video, mate. Riz Ahmed, The Long Goodbye, yeah? Alright. It's 11 minutes long. Hopefully I don't get struck, but we'll see. And I will check to see if there's any news on the Tommy Robinson thing as well. But yeah, big up to XOP and GK. So it's skip through it. I could just run the whole thing, man. Run it.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Slow down. Just slow it right down. You're deliberately trying to scare me and intimidate me. I know what you're doing, but you're playing my game. Slow it down, break it down.
Okay, break it down.
Do it slowly.
Break it. 1, 2, 3.
Who wrote the hit song Blinded by the Light?
5.
That's big, that's really obvious.
Well then,
Bruce Springsteen. Mostly. Alright, what's next?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Hello, Rizwan. You know, I'm TV देख रहा हूँ. Abu, this is you can watch television anytime. It's 24-hour news. Nothing changes. In the way, you're not transparent. Abu, you see the news all the time, man. Come to it. Do it full speed, man. I'm not scared. I'm not scared, bro. I'm not scared, man. Come on, 1, 2, 1.
You do jumping jacks. We're not exercising, we're dancing. We're not doing sport. We're not doing jumping jacks.
Get the tape. All right, come. We're gonna put this up.
That's it. 2 seconds. I'm liking this. I like this. Girls, I love this.
Get it out your system, Jane. Happy dust. Oh, okay, all right. Let's do nails, man.
No, group hot. Group hot. Smashed it. Right, come on,
Don't get married.
ठंडी हो गई है, you know, getting old, feeling cold. You got another one ready?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, you go.
Oh my God, what are you doing?
You, Mummy told me to put this up here.
Oh, you were standing on the chair.
Fine, man. Who's helping me?
What is that?
What's what?
What is that? You think
Mummy
that
said
looks good?
put the silks on the wall.
Oh my God, the tape's gonna wreck the wall.
What do you mean it's gonna wreck the wall? The wall's already busted, that's why we're putting this up.
You know what? Just do something else. Just take the table out. Take the
Okay,
armchair upstairs.
fine, just calm down.
Hold on. Oh, wait.
You right, yeah? You cool, yeah? We're not disturbing you, no? What was that By clearing up, we're not disturbing you.
Do you guys want some help?
Good night, you chill, you're a guest, isn't it? Are you sure the clearing up isn't, You got it, big man. Cool, we're not disturbing you.
No,
though,
you got it.
Thanks. Just keep chilling, it's good. Now keep chilling, we'll do everything. We'll do everything. Does it have to go now? She just told me to take it out now. Well, I mean... Nobody helps me.
Where are you taking this?
Oh, Sana, she told me to take it upstairs.
जंक रूम में तो जंक भरा हुआ है.
But that's what this is, isn't it?
I think she's my sister. Talking of complicated, how does that guy from work? James! How's he feeling about the wedding? What's he saying? Is he coming?
Yeah.
He's coming! Oh, you don't! You never told us. You invited him to the wedding. Since when? The guys don't invite James to the wedding. It's going to be a runaway bride. It's going to be graduate late. He's going to knock at the door. To the mom. Do not come. Let me in. Stop this, Shadi. Stop it right now.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
We have a chair. We don't want a chair. What are you doing? Just sit down, it's comfortable.
What do you want? I'm clearing the living room for your donkey.
Where are you going with that here?
What do you want me to put it?
Next door. I know next door.
Have you seen next door? This is the biggest room in the house, so mine out of the way. This
Yeah,
out of the way.
that's
This
why
weekend, please.
If
it goes in there, it's going to be stuck in there for 6 months.
That's not coming in here. Naz, take that out. Take that out.
All right, can you...
We don't need it. Go on. Bye.
Oh, you did make space, huh? You make space, you little gangster. All right, nice one. Oh, good boy. Oh, man out, let me move this in. Okay. Can I go downstairs?
Wow.
Can you go downstairs? Thank you. Abu! Abu!
Sajan.
Abu! Get everyone together and get... They're rounding people up, man. It's happening. It's happening now. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Look, get your shoes, get your shit together. Let's go. Let's go. They're rounding people up. Just go, man. Hurry up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go!
My truth is brown. I don't give a fuck about the cash you stack. With a crown on your skull, you ain't Basquiat. With a prince of Denmark, says any boy who's in the benchmarks. The white kids wanna be back, say yo brown. Planet is gonna be like the man frown. Panic, I wanna be out, but I'm outstanding. Cause I stand out. Where I was standing is gonna be plaques as my house. I spit my truth in this brown. My truth and it's brown. Who made you cool? It's me. Who gave you jewelry? Gave you real food to eat. Who go to Mowgli? Not gonna ask for it back. It's man. You boss is back gonna back to shine. Leave the clean, spell out the sign. That's mine. Gonna drive on the head. I can't dig us at riots, we turn back to go, but I just wanna zoom cup of tea. I'm a country by portion mix real my so that I need one more of beer. Like he's a fucking king, man. He's a king. I spit my truth in his brown. I spit my truth in his brown.
Shut your fucking mouth!
Did they ask you where you're from? Where are you really from? The question seems simple, but the answer's kind of long. I could tell them Wembley, but I don't think that's what they want, and I don't want to tell them more, because anything I say is wrong. Britons are unborn, and I love a cup of tea and that. My tea ain't from Britain, it's from where my DNA is at. And where my genes are from. That's where they make the genes and that. And send them off to NYC, that's where they stack the peas and that. Skinheads meant I never really liked the British flag. And I only got the shits when I went back to pack. And my ancestors Indian, but India was not for us. My people built the West, we even gave the skinhead swastikas. Now everybody everywhere want their country back. If you want me back to where I'm from, then bruv, I need a map. Or if everyone just gets their shit back, then that's blessed for us. You only built a piece of this place, bruv, the rest was us. Maybe I'm from everywhere and nowhere. No man's land between trenches, nothing grows there, but it's fertilized by the brown bodies fought for Britain in the war, so when I spit, a poppy grows there. I'll make my own place in this business of Britishness. Your question is just limiting, it's based on appearances. Stop trying to make a box for us. I'll make my own and bruck your proxy concept of us. Very few fit these labels, so I'm ripping for the rest of us who know that there's no place like home and that stretches us. Who code switch so don't piss me off with cricket tests for us or question us about our loyalty, our blood and sweat's enough. Born under a sun that you made too hot for us. Kidnapped by empire and diaspora fostered us. Raised by Bhangra garage and halal southern fried chicken shops. The jungle is the jungly. I'm Mowgli from the Jungle Book. I'm John Barnes in the box. I blaze hard after Mosque. I bend words like Brown and West until they just spell what? My tribe is a quest to a land that was lost to us. And its name is dignity. So where I'm from is not your problem, bro.
Yo, he say? Our tribes and quests. Yo, Riz Ahmed is yeah, he's definitely got some talent. MC. Madness. Yeah, Riz. What about Zoots after Mosque? That was a good little bit of footage. It's triggered Base Welshman. Base Welshman is pulling his hair out. Calm down, lad. Yeah, he has got talent, man. Bruv, Riz Ahmed went from, I think he was at, I don't know if he was at Oxford Uni or Oxford Brookes. He was in Oxford when I was young, going out and like the hip hop scene and shit. Yeah, he was running nights and that when he was a student. And yeah, sort of went from that to promoting a bigger night in Manchester called Hit and Run, and then he went on from that to yeah, doing his thing. He's talented, man. He is. He's Oxford educated. He's at least got that talent. And yeah, 4 Lions, obviously. What? Riz Ahmed. Yeah, he used to know. Yeah, he knew a couple mates of mine. Yeah, big up to Riz. Big up Riz Ahmed, man. Big up the Hit and Run crew. Big up to Dave Charis as well. Big up DJ Fu. Big up yourself. Yeah. It's just propaganda flipping that script. Nah, but Base Welshman, if you check it out, I mean, Riz probably pissed off a lot of people doing his doing 4 Lions. And for those who don't know, let me play a little clip of 4 Lions for the Americans and for the Australians who might not know what it's about.
2, 3, action.
Hey, you unbelieving kafar bastards. I'm gonna turn you, baby.
No.
What?
What's with the gun?
Proper replica, man.
It's too small, man.
Not too small, brother. Big hands.
The way to stop the feds tracking you is very simple. You eat your SIM card.
Can I cook, man?
They're total idiots, Soph. I can't even get them to stir the tea without smashing a window. My plan is, though, to put a bomb on a crow. We're way beyond crows now, Faisal. Answered the call, bro. Training camp, Pakistan. What? That's a drone. You gotta take it out.
It must have been God's plan.
Oh, what, Soph? How could that be God's plan?
Well, it can't be God's plan to leave the lads with Barry, can it?
Why do we need a training camp anyway? We're primed. We don't need some tramp up a mountain telling us to set a fuse.
What we're going to do is got a blast in history. Echo through the ages.
Blow something up.
What are we going to blow up, Wadge?
Internet.
What? Costume. We can disguise the gear in there, and it's perfect.
Waiting for the fun run, lads?
Yeah, what for charity?
You're going to die in that gear, lads.
It's all for a good cause, though.
Yeah.
It's not going to go off! No, you're confused, bro.
I'm not confused, brother. I just took a picture of my face. It's definitely not my confused face.
What are you doing?
It's in case they're taking pictures.
What?
Barry says you come out blurry.
Take the books off your head.
I'm not showing an image.
Hey, brother Spencer! I'm a wall special! Dancing in the moonlight, everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight.
Does that mean I'm gonna go hell, brother? The mistakes go to hell.
What?
What?
That's a drone.
Hide!
Hey, wait. It's flying low. It's going to attack.
Let's go, let's go!
Where are we going to go, Wadge? We've got to take it out.
Take it out with what? We ain't got no bullets. This is my mistake, bro.
No.
My mistake.
Wadge, listen. Think about it. This is God's plan. He's put us here to defend the camp, isn't it? This is our jihad. Think about it.
It's my mistake,
No, listen. That's the devil. He's in your brain, giving it the what's that? Don't listen to him. God's in your heart, bro. Right? What's your heart say? Trust me. Come on.
It says, maybe we should,
Huh?
Maybe we should flip him pop it, brother.
That's right.
Get back on jihad.
Good, Wadge. Right, good.
Okay. We're going to use
this.
Fucking yes, bro.
Shh. Right, come on.
Proper mujahid, yeah?
Yeah.
Rubber dinghy rappers here, brother.
Mind out the way now.
All right, okay.
Right, come on.
Flip it, pop it, brother. Flip it, pop it.
Okay.
Brother Omar!
The Arabs. The Emir.
Oh, flipping shit. Is this God's will, bro? Tell me it is, bro. Tell me it's God's will.
Fuck no. We gotta go, Wadge. We gotta get out of here.
Alright, we're into the last, we got left 37 minutes. Big up to the people still locked in. Big up to Are You Correct? What are you dropping? Like the mottos? Like prestigious. What have you dropped so far? What are we saying? Dominus Lumina. Inc. Populad Sacra. Veritas. Lux. XOP says, search Mag the Ugly Truth. Yeah, I've seen some Mag videos. They're a bit out there, man. I'm not really too conspiracy thing. If you want to know what my review on that video is going to be, it's probably just going to be negative. I can give you like a pre-review on them ones, but I have watched some of Mag's videos. I think the one that I watched was about possibly about drugs and reggae artists, certain reggae artists using drugs, something like that. Oh snap! And again, big up to Mitchell. While Mitchell is donating, Base Welshman is on the way out. That's enough propaganda for one night. Thank you, Dan. Later on, Base Welshman. Don't let them know it's propaganda, whatever you do, and don't run out of toilet paper. Yeah. Best in a jug. Yeah, I'm gonna get a video on, man. I need to shut up. Watch something. Yeah, I would watch the Sabor debate, but it's an hour and 45 minutes. Let me see if I find might find a video about something wisdom. Question from Are You Correct? Will you see me in church tomorrow? Probably not in your church. And I don't actually have a church that I attend. So that's unlikely. But my understanding of the church is a bit more, what's the word? A bit less literal, we say. I think churches can construct churches, but the church existed before any building that was called a church was a church. I think the church is the body of the body of Christ, which is the body of the people who believe in Christ. Why do Christian preachers go to speakers' corners of church? Out of the only day they're supposed to be in church, they're not in church. Yeah, but they don't have. This is again church. Yeah, church can be have to be a literal church. But that's just from my understanding. Coronavirus is going to be in church, creeping around the altar. I like the sound of that, man. I'll stay away from the altar at church. Up in the holy water, no doubt as well. Coronavirus. I could run a Sam Harris video. But Analyze Dunya, he's running a bit wild at the moment. If Analyze Dunya was here though, I would probably play the Sam Harris just for the bants. Tommy News, yes, you wanted some Tommy News. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask Base Welshman before he left. Actually, he's gone now, no doubt. But I wanted to know if he's a Civnat or if he's gone all FNAT now. Good question from Izzy. Are you omnipresent? Are you a deity? Big up the people who formed the Church of Coronavirus. I'm sure like I said, some weirdo out there is really egging this virus on. Used to be a chorister. Interesting. Very interesting, Skyworks. Fucking hell. Mitchell Abbey's taking this place, taking it for a strip club. Let's get some content for you people then. Big up to the 40 people still locked in. Big up to Mitchell, who's definitely enjoyed the show that we've done this evening. We've been going for 2 hours and 18 minutes. Tommy Robinson has released a video, the truth that the media left out about the Syrian refugee. That video is 18 minutes long. Do you want to watch 18 minutes of Tommy Robinson? Or want to watch? Do you want to watch 80 minutes of Tommy Robinson? Man. Let me know, people. Not really, but if I've got nothing else. Well, no, but it would just bring you up to date. I guess this is his most recent TR News release. I could probably skip through it. Let me see if I can get a window up for that. See what this looks like. Sure, I can be asked for that. I'm not sure I can be asked with that. Maybe not Tommy. Maybe not Tommy. I think Lister said he's got something coming out about Tommy soon though. Could wait for that one. What's been going on with I think the more interesting person to follow at the moment is this Mark Collette guy, Mark Collette. He seems to be the more interesting figure, doing a lot more. What else have we got? Danny Tomo released a video. He's on the run, just uploading videos. Telford court case and Tommy Robinson's case in April from 6 days ago. Oh, I know what I could run. Big up to Sips Clips. Anyone knows? Oh man, Mitchell, man. Thank you. Really slapping it in. Appreciate it. 1303. I don't know what that stands for, but big up 1303. Yeah, Sips Clips is a Scottish YouTuber who has been quite active, I suppose, on the right, on the sort of, I don't know, he sort of covers Tommy Robinson's goings on. He's quite skeptical, critical of the Tommy movement, as he actually describes. It's quite interesting in this debate between Sips and James Goddard. He explains a little bit about how he kind of flirted with right-wing politics for a little while before finally sort of realising that it was all sort of PayPal patriots and people who just aren't really about what they say they are, normally pursuing money or some other shit. So Sips, he is kind of against all of that PayPal patriotism, and he gave me permission actually to review this debate. It is it's long-ish, but I'm going to run it on 1.5 speed, and I'm also going to what am I going to do to speed things up? I'll skip the little bit at the end, but it's an interesting video, I think. James Goddard doesn't come out looking very good, but I don't know. He's not. The thing is, James Goddard isn't up against like some lefty guy. He's up against like just a random Scottish guy who he initially thought was Marxist or something. But James Goddard's got some proper Imagine Dragons that he does battle with every time he comes on these streams. He thinks he's fighting against like his arch lefty like nemesis, and this guy just isn't that. It's quite interesting to see like James Goddard, like he tries to like line up some punches that he thinks would probably land and hurt a lefty, but I'll let this run. So there's a little bit of a warm up. I'll get it on 1.5 speed. James Goddard at 1.25 actually. So James Goddard is going to appear a little bit more intelligent in this video because his words are actually sped up. So this isn't his real processing speed that we're seeing. This is actually like, this is Uber, James. So let's let this play.
This is going to go well.
I'm back to doing already.
I'm trying to
just go live and see what happens.
Let's go and see what happens, man. This is going to be a car crash, man. I'm trying to talk.
We'll ditch the 15 minutes each, so we'll just go straight in and see what happens. Yep. Here we go. Right. Car crash TV. I'll wipe up the blood off the floor afterwards, okay?
There'll be no blood. We're non-violent.
We're almost live. Bear with me.
I was going to say, the YouTube link isn't working anymore, mate.
It will in a minute. It will be a new link in a minute.
All right.
And the website's down as well. I can't get onto it.
There's lots of people on it, but there's a handful that can't get on it. I'm not too sure why that is. I'm working on fixing that. We've got quite a few people in there though. So.
Well, of course, they've all come to see tips.
The podcast. Right, I'm hitting the go. I'm hitting the go live button now. Okay. So here we go. If you look at you'll see the YouTube link in the Zoom at the top. Anyway, you better grab it if you want to grab it and share it out.
If you can send me the link, I'll share it as well. We are live now, by the way. So I suppose we'll get the formalities started. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining me this evening. We're joined by what can only be described as an angry little Scottish communist. We're going to have a little chat about, obviously, a range of issues that I'm sure we're going to both disagree on because we sit at opposite sides of the political spectrum. I'm willing to hand over to Sips. If I'm saying it wrong, mate, I do apologise. I'm willing to hand over to you, and you can brief everybody about how this is going to go down this evening, sir.
Well, in the evening, James, man, thanks for actually being polite for 2 seconds there. That was gentlemanly of you. But I was informed we were going to do a wee bit 15-20 minute monologue and then take questions. So I'm not here.
We can do that if you want to do that.
We can still do that.
I don't mind. Like,
you tell me what you want. You two tell me how you want to do it.
I can also just do like. Hold on, I'll just let me go to my questions right now. In fact, what I was going to say is, if I had a monologue, right, I was going to say, I'm not here to sell anybody.
Do the monologue. You've got permission. Do the monologue. Let's hear it. Go on. Away you go, sir.
Thank you, kind sir. Now, I was going to say I'm not here to sell any ideology or convert anybody in or sway anybody's allegiance to anything. I've went through a journey through... I've went through a similar journey to a lot of people, and I've came out of the cult of online media, and I just want to share my experience. Now, the first thing I wanted to say in my monologue was the most important thing. Celtic fans, you can tell with the smell, but I just wanted to say that for myself. Now, also as well, right, believe it or not, right, James, I'm not here to attack you as an individual, mate. I think you're a human being who deserves a life like everybody else. I love to point out people's hypocrisies that I believe that are like deep in the kind of cult-like thinking, and that's why, like, James, you were saying before we went live there, like you've just been like touching base with my YouTube and all that, right? Now, surely you can see that I'm trying to take the piss out of everything.
Yeah, you're a shit poster.
Right. Well, you can call it that if you want, right? I don't know. I've never explained that. I think I'm an independent journalist. Right, James. But like, you seem to think I'm on the left side of politics or something. You seem to think I'm some sort of commie somehow.
Did you not say that you were a communist on the live stream on Tuesday? That you're a communist Rangers fan?
No. When did this happen?
Did you not say you were a strange communist Rangers fan? I mean, if we can try and get the clip up and go through it. But I was under the impression that you were an angry little communist. So if I'm wrong and I've misheard, then I apologise. But...
Right, James, I'm going to inform you you're fake news, mate. Okay.
James, I'm going to inform you fake news, mate. Sorry, my Scottish accent is shit, but this is the point. We're 10 minutes into this, right? They've been live for about 4 minutes, and already James Goddard has run out of steam and pretty much got everything wrong. Big up to Mitchell Abbeys as well. I really appreciate the support, man. Big up yourself. Much appreciated, and yeah. We'll try and keep the stream going for a little while for you, man.
Like fake news, mate. I'm not a communist. If you go and read, ask a Glaswegian to go and listen to that back properly, and they won't hear what you heard.
Okay, so where do you sit on the political spectrum then? Whereabouts?
Nowhere, mate. Absolutely nowhere. Right, and this is what I wanted to say in my wee monologue. I'm not here to attack you, your ideology, how you've got there. I was here to talk about my journey, right? And how I've got to where I am. Okay,
carry on, sir.
Thank you, kind sir. Right, so I got into the conspiratardom game, as I call it, back in the day, through my want of UFOs, Bigfoot, and conspiracy, right? And I loved it back in the day, like a lot of people. And then when you start engaging with that media 24/7, overall, you get a kind of, the government's lying to you. They're all lying to you. And then before you know it, you're supporting UKIP and turning up at Tommy Robinson rallies. Now, I'm not saying this to hurt anybody's feelings. I'm saying it because I witnessed it with my own eyes. Through the power of conspiracy and Alex Jones and David Icke and the UK column that mobilised people through fucking conspiracy and turning out on the street and changing the political landscape of the United Kingdom, which we're witnessing just now. And everybody thinks it's just because we're fighting the Illuminati. And the reason I've over my time took the piss out so many what would appear to be right wing or whatever people want to brand themselves, but like laugh and joke at Tommy Robinson and the cult of Tommy Robinson and all the people in there, is because that is where I was getting sucked into myself, because that was the talking head, that was the demographic set up to try and entice people like myself into becoming politically motivated. Do you know how I do that? Know this? Because it happened to me. And then at some point, I don't know how, I don't know what I've done right, in my opinion, I managed to bring myself out of it. Now as I look around myself, I see Antifa retards everywhere I fucking look, right? I'll tone down my language not to upset anybody. I see people swaying towards the right wing of politics everywhere I look, right? And this is all down with the power of conspiracy and the absolute cold hard reality that politicians lie to you. This isn't new. Politicians have lied to you for thousands of years. See, since politicians were invented, they lie. That's what they do. So, James, I know you had your back up and all that. I'm not really here to... I've got questions that people have put to me about some of your actions and pointing out like hypocrisies and double standards and stuff, right? I've got them there, and we can go over them if you like. But I think they're pretty much on display for everybody to see. Now, I don't know whether you're man enough, James, to admit you're a hypocrite at points, or in what do you call it? In hindsight, you may have made wrong assumptions, so on and so forth.
So come on then, fire away with your wrong assumptions. Let's hear it. And the fact is, all politicians do lie. Everybody's well aware of this. But my concern isn't politicians lying. My concern is us being replaced and becoming a minority in our own homelands. And if that doesn't concern you, then you really need to reevaluate your life. So go away, fire away, bring up anything that you want to bring up.
Okay, James, I will give you the solution. Okay, do you want the solution,
James? Called, the solution is called repatriation, the only way to save the nation. That's
SIP solution. Brilliant. It's brilliant.
View the solution. Okay, do you want the solution?
Yeah, it's called, the solution is called repatriation, the only way to save the nation. That's your solution right there.
I've got a different solution, James. Do you want to hear it?
Well, I'm sure you're going to let us all know, so fire away.
No, I'm asking if you want to hear it. If you don't want to
hear
it, there's no point in
look, you really are quite an irritable little soul. Fire away, get it off your chest, ask me any question that you want, and let's go forward from there.
You really are unable to have a conversation, right? What I was going to say, if you want to bounce about with your demographic shit, right, go out and pump white women.
Right.
Solution.
Okay, Yo, the way I just says it so deadpan. I can't even do the accent. I just got to weed it up.
Ask me any question that you want, and let's go forward from there.
You really are unable to have a conversation, right? What I was going to say, if you want to bounce about with your demographic shit, right, go out and pump white women.
Right.
Solution.
Okay, so that's just the solution. So keep importing people on an industrial scale. Just keep importing them.
So are you implying you want to stop people breathing? Is that what you're
I never
implying?
said that. Don't try and put words into my mouth.
I'm not putting words in your mouth. I'm saying,
But
is that
what
what you're
I'm
implying?
saying to you-
I'm asking you the question you want.
This is what you do. You speak over people because you're a rude,
This is what I
angry,
do.
ginger little Scottish
I'm
person.
rude. I've not insulted you once yet, James, my good
Look how
friend.
triggered you are. You're getting triggered. You're not letting me finish what I was going to say. There should be incentivized births, but
Funny.
also at the same time, we should be repatriating people because, quite frankly, this is an island that has got finite resources. We cannot continue the sustained levels of immigration into this country. Something will give, and something already has given. Now, I don't know why you aren't as concerned with the issues that are gripping this country, like mass migration, like the terror attacks, like people being attacked. You don't seem to be concerned about that. Instead, you want to focus your times on just taking the piss out of people. What is your actual solution? You're quick enough to mock other activists that go out there and put it on the line. But what are you actually doing? What are you actually doing from the comfort behind your own keyboard? What are you doing?
Can I ask you, James, right? You don't like people jumping to the conclusion you're a Nazi, don't you? It hurts your feelings.
I'm not really bothered. I don't care. People can call me what they want. It doesn't bother me.
Right. Because, again, do you understand the hypocrisy of yourself asking me to be polite while constantly insulting me when I'm trying to genuinely have a conversation here? Everybody can hear I'm trying to have a conversation.
So you don't like being offended?
When did I say that? I don't give a...
Well, you're moaning about the way I'm speaking to you. Come on, man. Just get on with it.
I'm not moaning. I'm asking.
Anyway. You are. Just get on with your question.
Okay, you said I'm not concerned about terror attacks. Have you asked if I'm concerned about terror attacks?
Well, look at your YouTube. Look at your YouTube.
What the fuck does that? What's that? Yeah, look at my underpants. It says I've got skid marks. What the fuck's it say about terrorism? Fuck's sake.
You know what? You are so triggered right now. Honestly, it's amazing. You're going to get on with your question because unfortunately I don't have all night to waste on people like you.
What do you mean? This is your show. It's on for 75 minutes.
No, it's on
We've got
until about
75 minutes.
8:30. You were the one that wanted to come on it. You were the one that came onto the live stream last week. So get it off your chest. You are
Okay,
starting
James,
to irritate
that's fake
me.
news. That's you irritate me all the time, mate. But I'm
You
trying
know what?
to,
You
I'm
are
trying
really,
to stay
really.
polite.
It's like speaking to a brick wall. Ask your questions. Get it off your chest. Come on.
Right. Okay. So, my questions: are you aware you're a hypocrite?
Explain to me how I'm a hypocrite.
You asked me to be polite and introduce me as a degenerate.
Say that again. Sorry.
You asked me to be polite, and before I've said one word, you introduced me as a degenerate.
To me, you seem like a degenerate.
Do you think that's polite? I mean,
I
can't.
care.
I believe
I don't care if it's polite or not. It's
you
my
don't
opinion.
care. It's your opinion. Can you hear yourself? You're like 8-year-old boy. I'm not even.
No, I
voting,
can hear
James.
myself. I haven't. No, shush. I have an
8-year-old
opinion.
kid.
I have an
8-year-old
opinion.
kid.
I have an opinion, and if you find that offensive, that's not my problem. If you need a little safe space, that's not my problem.
I'm asking you if you're a hypocrite. I'm not saying I need a safe space. I'm saying, do you understand you're a hypocrite by asking me to be polite and then introducing me as a degenerate? I'm not asking
Mitchell Abbey's donated £5. Concrete respect. Get money and drink water.
Get money and drink. Mitchell, you're a legend, man. You are an absolute legend. Big up yourself. And yeah, I'm sure the viewers are grateful for your advice and also for for keeping me somewhat stimulated at 3:46 in the morning. Big up yourself, and yeah, we'll carry on listening to James Goddard making a fool of himself. Big up the 39 people locked in. Please do hit the like and subscribe if you've not already done so. Introduce yourself in the chat. If you're still with us, if you're lurking, and you can do so, give us a signal. Big up.
I'm going to be perfectly polite and prove you as the hypocrite that you are.
I don't need to be polite, do I? At the end of the day, if
I don't need to be polite either. So why are you asking me to be polite?
You're acting like a child. This is what you do. So I don't care.
You're an 8-year-old. You've got the mentality of an 8-year-old kid, mate. You're proving.
And you've interrupted me again. This is ridiculous. Like I said, get it off your chest and ask me what you wanted to ask. You've clearly got examples, so let's do it. Calm down, lad.
I also want to report some more James Goddard fake news.
Go on then.
You said I wanted to be here, and I was the one that asked to come on and all that.
Go on.
You understand that's fake? No, you understand that's
Wake
fake
Up
news.
UK got in touch with you. You came onto my
so
live.
I didn't. Right, so okay, right. So I get it. So you're admitting it's fake news.
You really are getting quite hard to talk to. Right, listen to it. You were watching my live stream last week. You then wanted to come on, so we've got you on to the live stream, okay? Now, you got cut off early because I'm having a chat with a fearless nationalist. So, Wake Up UK wanted this to happen. You wanted this to happen. I thought it would actually be quite interesting to have a conversation and actually talk about some of the issues, but it's quite clear what you're trying to do. So, if you've got any questions that you want to ask me about where I sit, where my political beliefs are, what I believe in certain other things, then feel free to ask me, okay? Feel free, because I would like to find out whereabouts you actually sit on the political spectrum as well. Because, you know, I think that's the most important thing. Get it out.
Okay, James, why don't you ask me some questions then? I'm open to take some questions. If you want to find, because I don't sit anywhere in the political spectrum, but if you want to ask me questions, I'm happy to answer them, James, because I do actually want to have a conversation here. I'm trying my hardest.
Okay, so let's start with it. Did you vote Leave or Remain in the referendum?
I don't vote.
So you don't vote at all for any of the political parties?
Nope. I think they're
So how
all
are you in a
scoundrels.
position? So how are you in a position to criticise political activists when you don't even vote?
When did I criticise a political activist? I'm saying I'm thinking you're mad. And
So why are we mad? Why?
Because I think these are getting swayed by Pied Pipers, like Jim Dowson. Because I know you said you've not spoke to him directly, but you're like on record as being a member of the Knights Templar International, aren't you, James?
Yeah, of course I am. Do you know what that was? Somebody said in a Telegram chat to me what I thought about the Knights Templar. They're a Christian organisation. Am I a member of it? No. Do I support Christian organisations? Yes. Do I believe that Europe should be forever Christendom? Yes. Okay. Anything else?
Yeah. You like the Reformation, James?
Say that again, sorry.
You're a fan of the Reformation?
No comment.
What psychobabble's that?
Come on.
What do you mean, come on? Right, okay, I'll ask again. Like, what does the Reformation mean to you?
No comment. I want to talk about politics, not religion.
What kind of bullcrap answers that?
It's
Because you
the
know nothing
answer I'm
about it.
choosing-
Right,
It's the
okay.
answer I'm choosing to give you.
I'm going to take that as you don't know nothing about it, right? Let me give you a little education, Jamesy boy. Hold on. Before I educate you about the Reformation, let me just ask you, James, how many reformations do you think it takes a religion till they get it right?
I'm not giving you any clickbait. Carry on.
This isn't clickbait, mate. This is listen.
Get it on.
How can I? I swear to the God that I worship that these are genuine questions. How many reformations does a religion need till they get it right? I'm asking you.
And I told you I don't talk about religion. I want to talk about politics. This is what we were coming on for, to talk about politics.
No, we were only coming on for anything. We were told we were doing a monologue and then questions.
You didn't even finish your monologue, did you? That's the point.
James, where's my freedom of speech? Oh, the point is now I haven't finished my monologue.
Hold on.
Right, okay.
You're asking about your freedom of speech, yet you've been given a platform tonight to say whatever you want. So finish your monologue, right? Get on with it, and just to Taskmaster in the top chat, I do apologise sincerely about telling people to vote for Boris Johnson because Boris Johnson is a fraud. Carry on.
Okay, I don't know. So I've got a monologue still to go here, so let me finish up. So James clearly doesn't want to talk, although he's a onward Christian soldier, he doesn't want to talk about religion or address it.
Am I a member of Britain First? Am I a member of the Knights Templar? No, I'm not. So carry on.
Are you a Christian soldier?
No, I'm not a soldier. Carry on. Are you going to finish your monologue? Crack on with it.
It's a very long monologue, James. Just do
it. Get it out of the way.
No, but James.
No, but I'm telling you, just speak because you really are an irritable little soul.
I know, because I'm making your brain work harder than it ever has done in its little life.
No, you're not. You're just an irritating little fool. So just carry on with it.
What's irritating, James? The fact that I've not insulted you once yet, and all you can do is insult me and tell me I'm not being courteous.
No, I'm not bothered. I don't care about the way you speak to me. I just want you to get on with what you're saying because you're starting to get boring.
Man, it's a 75-minute show. What do you want to sit here with dead air?
The show is finished at 8:30. I've got better things to do.
Do you want to hear a joke?
I just want to hear you do a monologue because you're just an
annoying
little
joke. Come on. Tell you a joke if you want. We've got 75 minutes to kill here, man. Come on, calm down. I'm still trying to get an answer about the Reformation, I want to, because this is all religious. Your political beliefs, your political sway is based on your religious beliefs. You want to talk about one, not the other.
I want to talk about one. What do you mean by that? So you're happy? Oh, talk about Islam. Do you want to talk about Judaism?
I want to talk about
the fact that we're being
okay.
By religion.
Let's talk about Islam. Can we talk about Islam, James?
Just come with whatever you want to get on.
Okay. How many reformations?
Mitchell Abbey donated £5. Concrete respect. Change the video or topic. I'm falling asleep, my G.
Believe in the devil?
Do you know what? You have to be the most annoying little dweebs I've ever had the pleasure of having a conversation with. You have just asked. Listen very carefully. Shut your mouth and listen. You have just asked about Islam. So we're talking about Islam. In my opinion, Islam.
Big up Mitchell. I will get it changed, but the trigger on James is worth listening to. I will get the video. I'll skip through it in a sec. But big up yourself.
Is the work of the devil. Muhammad is the Antichrist. It's not a religion of peace. It never has been a religion of peace. Okay?
So, is Buddha the Antichrist?
I'm not bothered about Buddha. I'm talking about Islam.
Oh, so big fat Chinese people are all right.
What is you are weird.
I'm talking. You're not trying to get inside your head, mate. You're the weird one. You're the one who's talking about fairy stories as if they're real.
You are awful. You just asked me about it. We've started talking about Islam, and you changed the subject to fat Chinese Buddhas.
Right? No, because I'm trying to figure out if you believe in the devil. That's to me, that's funny. You know, it's like believing in the tooth fairy, man. You know, that's why I think it's funny.
Right. Okay. So that's your belief on it.
I don't believe it. I don't believe in the devil. He's made up by people. He's made up by people to scare you into fucking complying with their bullshit. That's my humble belief. That's just my free, and that's my honest opinion, James. The devil is made up to control you, and by the sounds of things, these stories worked on you, my friend.
Coming from an atheist.
I'm not an atheist. I believe in God. See, right. You're assuming you hate people assuming all these things about you, James, and you're assuming that I'm a leftist. You're assuming I'm a Celtic fan. You're assuming I'm a degenerate when technically.
No, I didn't. You're a Celtic fan. You said last week you was a Rangers fan. You serve no purpose. You're just a little troll. This is all you do. It's rubbish.
I've got 20,000 subscribers on my YouTube channel. I do live shows every week. I'm not a troll. I'm here asking you genuine questions you can't answer, and the fact you can't answer them. I mean, you've already said no commenty stuff. Don't ask me about religion. I wasn't asking about religion. I was just asking your opinion on the Reformation.
All right, look. If you want to watch the rest of the, I think it's good quality viewing. Mitchell Abbey's is our it's like the show patron at the moment. Man took control. with incremental donations of £5.
Clips.
Oh wait, what's going on here? Hold on. Alright, so if you want to watch the rest of the video, we'll get that one lined up still. Big up to the Lions then. Big up yourself, man. Yeah, Malik East, 8K more than James Goddard. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get Sips clips on a live stream at some point soon. I think he dealt with James Goddard quite swiftly. I think it was a good little exchange. And again, this is what happens when you underestimate or you just mischaracterize your enemy. You get them all the way twisted. Yes, Ras, I will reply. I'll get back to that. Yeah, man, we could do that. Big up to big up to coronavirus. Yeah, your redeemed GIF soon come. No one, I can't actually find one at the moment, but Skywork said, what do you think of Vosh? Vosh? Is that like an atheist guy? Vosh, a libertarian socialist YouTuber who has gained a modest amount of fame on the site for his videos debunking, criticizing and debating reactionaries such as Sargon of Akkad. Interesting. Alright. So he's in favor of socialism. Let me get this up on screen so people can see it. This is from the Rational Wiki page. In favor of socialism, pro-gun, advocates for anti-sectarianism in the leftist space online, is willing to work with leftists he doesn't fully agree with in order to accomplish common goals, such as socialism, and supports coalitions between anarchists and communists to establish socialism. You'd probably get along with Phil. An interesting guy to buzz past Phil. Believes that despite being Jewish nationalist, Zionists have very strong tendency to be anti-Semitic themselves. Based on the video by Slavoj Zizek, he believes it's okay to criticize political correctness. He's pansexual, mad thing. He advocates, he loathes liberal. I don't know who this guy is, you know. Let me get a video of him up. Let me get a video running. Make a cup of tea. What do you think of what's going on? All right. Oh yeah, shit, the video from Sips Clips. James Goddard versus Sips Clips. Big up to Mitchell as well. I got you, man. It might if you thought that was boring, you might think Vosh is boring. He's got 2.6k people watching him at the moment. Coronavirus, can you go over there and infect some people and bring them back? There's 2.6k people on Vosh's stream. Maybe go over there and see if you can infect some people and bring them back. Yeah, Corona Corner. Alright. Why can't Sargon of Akkad and Stefan Molyneux make arguments? Yeah. On my way, yes. That's what I'm saying. We could, yeah, we run things right there. We tell coronavirus what to do and where to go. You see it? That's how this thing's set up, yeah. This is, I don't know about G block. This is C block. This is Corona block. Yeah. And we've got that. You want that? We've got that. We've got that for sale. Yeah. It comes. Come touch C block. No, but nobody wants it with C block. C block, real undefeated block. C block, yeah. Yeah. So soon gonna get that one stamped and sealed, certified. Yeah. People know about C block. Big up coronavirus. Anywhere I go, you go, fam. Yeah. Big up to Vosh as well, because we're hopefully gonna poach some of them viewers. Skyworks. Let me have a little look, man. Let me see what my man's saying. Yeah, because the thing is, Sargon's an idiot as well. Sargon's a proper idiot. He's a proper idiot. Yeah, and Bun Swindon as well. Oxford man said that. Yeah. Don't deal with Swindon. None of that. Big up Bristol, big up Bath, big up all of them surrounding places, but just, you can avoid Swindon. You don't need to go around them places. Boy. Sargon, he's just so smug. He's been slaughtered in a drunken peasant stream. You should hear some of his views. Watch the drunken peasant stream when you can. It's hilarious. Drunken peasants, yeah. They've got half the viewers at the moment. Yeah, see, this is the scale of this YouTube thing's mad.
To be quite honest with you, as fucked up as you think I am.
Fucking hell. Yeah, these YouTubers are on it, man. I don't know about ripping off these man's stream though. Thing looks kind of organized.
Not even close to my ex-wife. So.
You're an ex-wife.
The
corporal.
She's my ex-wife, not your fat cow that you fuck. You know.
Where's the call, Ralph? I don't hear that ringtone ringing.
You know what? I will.
The cop, Ralph.
Yeah, I don't know about that. But yeah, the drunk peasants, I've not heard of them. I don't know about that, mate. Let's see what else. Rebel Wisdom is gonna send my man to sleep. Yeah, to be honest, Mitchell, you're just gonna have to make do with whatever we got on, you know. I don't even really know what to run. It's a little bit too late. 4:01 AM. Big up to the people. We've been going for 2 hours and 52. Probably gonna keep this one going, to be honest. In sub form, gonna keep this going for until the morning. And yeah, do a little link up. But yeah, oh no, my phone is buzzing. I just gotta get one. Ask Mitchell if he has these suggestions. Mitchell's probably like lying horizontally with his phone, like a couple inches from his head, just listening at this point. Whatever, he's gonna fall asleep soon. What happened on G Block? Did I miss anything on G Block today? Do a G Block review still. We got the G Blockers. I don't know if Freddy's gonna stream today or not, but try and hold it down until, well, I'll see. I'll hold it down until like 6 or something if I can. Depended. Oh yeah. Is atheism a European invention? Have Africans always believed in God? Interesting. What's the topic on G Block today? Missed that one still. Nah, do you know what I might do? I might run some old Speakers Corner videos from yeah, because it's Sunday now, isn't it? We'll get it warmed up for Sunday. Scientific Method did a pretty good monologue on the G Block today. Big up Scientific Method, man. I do like him, but he tried setting it on me. I think he thought, yeah, it's getting late. I was getting comfortable on the block. I'd kind of held my little corner for a portion of time, and he's sniffing my theism. He's sniffing my belief, circling around me, and yeah, he must have tried, like, all them atheists, man. They've all got an approach. They've all got like a little. They try and line people up with like questions or whatever, but the way he did it, it come out of nowhere. And yeah, I had to remind him that I wasn't really there to defend any claims beyond. Yeah, I can't actually remember. But basically, yeah, scientific method is cool, but he definitely wants debates with theists more than just normal. Like there was a part of the conversation, I can't remember exactly what I said, but he misunderstood and thought I was dissing science, and just went. It's like he saw red. So yeah, scientific method. You want to piss him off, disrespect science, I dare you. Did you see Jupiter and Scientific arguing yesterday, sorry. Even Veli had to distance himself from his views. From who? From what, from Scientific Method? Wait, I think I did, you know. I think I saw that what do you call it? The yeah, because they were talking about the transgender thing. I tuned in briefly. I did think that. Malik East, you have a biased view. Dunking Atheism appeared. Is that what's his name? Darth Dawkins or whatever his name is. Darth Dawkins. I think I know the guy you mean. I might have to check that then. Oh shit, that Things You Forgot guy's back. Sci meth. What time is it? Oh, I'm dunking atheism madness.
Came before Jesus Christ never said nothing about three gods in one. But Jesus Christ said three gods in, or you said three gods in one. Even Jesus Christ never said three gods in one. So who's lying?
Okay. I'm going to ask you a sincere question.
Yes.
Do I sound uneducated on these issues?
No, you don't. But just like I said, we have Christian scholars, we have Muslim. Hold on. We have Christian scholars, we have Muslim scholars, we have Jewish scholars. They are all scholars and well educated. But at the end of the day, nobody want to be seen foolish. So I wouldn't say you're not sounding reasonable, but certain things you're saying, I'm just not agreeing to it.
Okay, have you ever heard of the concept of progressive revelation? Do you know what is progressive revelation?
Yeah, it means revelation over revelation. Keep coming.
No, Malik.
And it never stops.
Malik, that's incorrect. Okay.
Okay, tell me.
Okay, progressive revelation from a biblical worldview is that when God institutes his creation and he makes man, there's a certain amount of information or revelation that God gives to man. And then through the course of history, God is giving us more information incrementally about himself, his nature, and his plan. Okay? So the fact that God did not explain explicitly that he was three persons in one being to Adam is not a contradiction. If you understood the theological concept of progressive revelation, you wouldn't have made that error.
So why what's the justice for?
Malik, I understand you're sincere, but you're simply uninformed.
Yes, I am informed. Maybe you're making a mistake.
No, I said uninformed.
Uninformed about what?
Biblical theology.
That's your belief.
Okay, could you tell me what the fifth book in the New Testament is?
The fifth what?
Fifth book in the New Testament.
Matter though.
It's a simple question that a Sunday school child can answer. Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, but what does it matter?
If you don't know a question that a Sunday school child could answer, then how can you claim to be informed on biblical theology?
Because I was asking you. You was talking about Jesus being inside.
Right. Now, are you informed about biblical theology at all?
No.
Have you? Okay, I am.
What's the reason to believe that biblical theology is true?
What's more?
People make mistakes and blunders when they make comments about theology in the Bible when they're not even well read.
Do you think it's better to take a
big up Mitchell Abyss? Big up yourself, man.
To learn from another man or directly learn from the source?
I don't understand what you mean by that.
An atheist? You don't understand it. I
Who
assume
has
you would
background
understand.
noise?
That's
Whoever has
me. My bad.
background noise,
Well,
can you mute your microphone?
y'all have a great day anyway. How about y'all?
Yeah, he didn't have the foggiest idea of what he's talking about.
So what's the reason to
Duncan,
believe that
atheist
biblical theology is true?
Okay. Well, I think the question should be phrased, what reason is there to believe that the Christian scriptures are true? Is that what you mean?
Sure.
Okay. The reason to believe it is because, number one, they are self-attesting and self-authenticating. However, if one is operating from autonomous reasoning, you will be blinded to the self-authenticating nature of the Christian scriptures. Number two, the reason to believe in the Christian scriptures is that the worldview ontologically that it presents from Genesis to Revelation is indispensable for human intelligibility. If you dismiss the biblical worldview as presented in the Bible, then you will have no worldview to account for and to attest to as a framework to place and interpret facts. So the good reason to believe in Christianity is that to not believe in it as true means you won't have grounds to believe in anything else.
Okay. What if what if there was just a different religion that's true and it's not Christianity, but it's also a monotheistic religion?
Well, I could not accept that.
God.
I could not accept that because that's my foundational belief that I'm reasoning out from is the actuality of the Christian worldview in its totality. So I could not accept that hypothetical. If you said to me, in your worldview, in your Christian worldview, what if you were sent to Mars? Do you think that you could hypothetically find a chunk of gold? And I said, yeah, I could find a chunk of gold. That would not be inconsistent with what my foundational or ultimate commitment is. But you're giving me a hypothetical, which if I were to consider it, I would have to throw out Christianity as false. But if I throw out Christianity as false, there wouldn't be any other worldview. And the reason why is that the God of Christianity has a property set. He has a group of attributes, all of which are unique to himself and are necessary for human intelligibility. If you remove any one of these basic property sets, you will destroy ontologically human intelligibility.
Okay.
So James, let me just finish. This is a common objection that people make because they don't want to accept the Christian worldview as indispensable to human intelligibility. So they start to posit other hypothetical worldviews. You cannot offer hypothetical other worldviews out of your own worldview because whatever worldview you present, if it's not your own, it would contradict your worldview. So if you don't accept the Christian worldview, you're going to have to offer only your worldview as an alternative.
Okay. Can I ask you on a couple of the things that you said? Because you have mentioned a few things. First of all, did I hear something along the lines of, I know you saying that your starting foundation
donated £10. Concrete respect. Just kidding, money is long today.
Mitchell, big up you and big up your bank manager every time. Big up yourself.
is that Christianity is true. Does that mean that you are a presuppositionalist?
Yeah, everybody's a presuppositionalist.
Okay, specifically, are you a presuppositionalist that Christianity is true?
Yes.
Okay, so for the audience who might not have heard of this before, this means that your axiom, we could say, or your
it's not an axiom. It's not an axiom.
Okay, how does it differ from an axiom?
An axiom would be a starting point that's simply arbitrary.
Okay.
My starting point, my ontological starting point is the God of creation and his self-disclosure. Now, that wouldn't be my proximate starting point, but it will be my ontological starting point. Now, before we go on, James, are you an atheist?
I am not sure whether or not there is a God.
Okay. So you lack belief in God?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, here's the problem. Here's the problem with that. Okay.
Okay.
The problem with that is that you believe that one or more facts exist and are intelligible without reference to God as the necessary precondition, right? Is there one or more facts in your world that are intelligible without referencing the necessity of God?
I think so.
Good. Then you don't merely lack belief. Your position entails the denial of God.
Okay. So
Big up to Stu Brunts. Good morning. Big up the real guy. Big up yourself, still locked in. Big up to Munda as well. Yeah, we currently we're reviewing the G Block stream from yesterday. People go over to G Block, Vedivision G Block. Like and subscribe if you haven't already done so. Coronavirus, make sure you go over there and infect that panel. Get the sub over there as well. Yeah, we're just doing a little review. I'm probably gonna lock this off. You can go and check the full thing on G Block. Big up to Catch 22 as well.
You deny the existence of God.
Big up Skits.
That I mean, we can see whether or not that's the case, but I know.
No, I just demonstrated that it is. Do you have a rebuttal?
Yeah, I do have a rebuttal, but I was asking you.
Okay,
some
I'd like to hear
questions.
that. Before we go on, could you give that to me,
but
please?
hold on. Why is it that I was asking you some questions about your belief, and now you suddenly kind of made it about my belief? Kind of. I
asked you what you are, what your worldview is, because I want to know, is it the propositions that you invoke actually have grounding?
Okay, so I want to know the same thing about your propositions.
That's correct.
Okay,
so we're clear. So now that we move on, hold on a second. I'll be brief. So we're clear. I affirm the existence of God, and you deny the existence of God.
I don't agree to that. I'm not sure.
Okay, you didn't understand what.
You see, James SC, yeah, he's another shaky one on G Block. He's not even that. Yeah, I don't know, man. Witness again. Witness. Yeah. There's not that many hardcore atheists on G Block. You'll realise this once you probe these people. But big up to James SC.
What I said to you then. I'll ask you a simple question.
Yeah, but don't. I've got to take that big up back. Actually, James SC, you nearly got my channel struck. Some mad comment. James SC, take it easy. Got a spanner on this channel so you don't get timed out. But don't get timed out by the Google moderators again. If you can at all help it. Yeah, man. I don't know what he said. I don't know exactly what he said, but I've never seen it happen before on a stream, like on a chat that I've been watching. I've never seen a moderator's comment get deleted by Google. So one of my moderators, James SC, got his comment moderated by Google. So yeah, he must have said something wild. I don't know who reported him or how many people reported him, but James SC is definitely triggering the Google moderator team, which leads to, or just makes me, like I said to him, in fact, I have to pause the stream for that. I said to James SC, I was like, bruv, if my channel gets struck for that, like, then what? He's like, oh, I would say sorry. Just what? You'd say sorry? What do you mean you'd say sorry? Okay, cool. I'm glad that you've got some like semblance of some manners, but nah, it's too late. Just ease off. Anyway, sorry, Catch 22, I'm going to carry on. But yeah, James SC, just take it easy on here, man.
Question. Does one or more facts in your worldview exist and have intelligibility without the necessity of referencing God?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, that statement right there, what you just affirmed, it constitutes an indirect denial of God.
No, I don't believe so.
No, I will explain to you why, okay? In a world where God is, let me just explain this though, because this is an important point. In a world where God exists, all facts by necessity would reference God in that scenario. Do you understand that scenario?
No, I don't.
No, I didn't have that scenario.
Okay. In a world where God exists, where God is ultimate, then any fact, either individually or collectively, would by necessity reference God. In a world where God, may I finish, please?
Well, you do interrupt me a little bit.
I'm trying to explain something. Okay. There are two scenarios here. There's a world where God is, and there's a conceptual world where God is not. In a world where God is, all facts would by necessity reference God for their existence and intelligibility. In a world without God, no fact would reference God as being ultimate. Okay? So when you say that you don't deny God, you do not openly or explicitly deny God. But you indirectly deny God because you affirmed that there is one or more facts that exist independently without reference to God. And if one fact, just one fact, can and does exist without reference to God as ultimate, then no facts do. And it follows from that necessarily God does not exist. So your denial, let me finish. So that your position is an indirect denial of God. Okay?
Okay, you've stated your position. You haven't justified it. Let me give you some counterexamples.
What position are you talking about?
The ones that you've just spent 30 seconds elaborating.
Okay, so you
among
think
them, I can be specific.
Could you repeat back to me what I just said to you?
I wouldn't be able to repeat back to you word for word what exactly
you can paraphrase it. I just want to see if you understand what I said to you.
Okay, so you said that in a world where God does not exist, you said that there would not be any facts that reference God. And in a world where God does exist, every single fact would reference God.
Right. Now,
okay.
So if somebody says that the apple on the counter does not necessitate referencing God, then from that it entails that God does not exist.
Can you let the guy respond to you a little bit?
Let me give a counterexample that it would.
I'm not hearing you. Your microphone is not working.
Okay, can I give a counterexample to show that doesn't?
No, I asked you a question. Do you understand that if you say that one fact alone does not reference God, then it necessarily follows from that God does not exist?
I disagree with that.
Okay, well then you're not understanding what I said to you then.
In a world, I understand what you're saying, but
okay,
I don't
listen.
think what you're
In a
saying
world,
logically
listen.
holds.
You're not understanding. You're not comprehending what I'm explaining to you. Okay. In a world, if one fact necessitates referencing God as the ultimate starting point, then all facts would. Do you understand that scenario?
I understand what you're saying, but what you're saying is wrong.
No. Do you understand that when we define God, we're defining God as the ultimate basis and source of all facts. So if one fact has its origin and basis in God, then it would necessarily follow that all facts would in that world. You understand?
Okay, I understand in that now I do. But that's the converse.
Okay. Do you accept that?
I accept that one. I don't accept the other one.
Now the converse.
All right, Sid. Yeah, I'm hoping to get in touch with him. Actually, it's not live, but he does do debates. He's live on. He's active on Discord. Yeah, RS Sid versus Duncan Atheism. All right.
Converse, it would also be true. Okay, in a world where one fact does not reference God, then it necessarily follows that no facts do.
Okay, well, let me give a counterexample of that.
You can't.
Well, I'll give it, and then you'll explain why it's wrong. So in this world where God does not exist, someone says, "I believe in God." They're stating a fact about their belief which references God.
No, you're not understanding when I say referencing God. I'm not talking about a mere intellectual assent. I'm talking about that a fact in question references God by necessity, that there's a necessary relationship. Okay. So
when
I say referencing God.
The definition of reference, but okay.
No, I didn't. I made it clear the first time. I've had this discussion hundreds and hundreds of times, and I go to great lengths and pains to be clear. I said, in a world where one fact reference God necessarily.
Concrete respect. Check this out.
Big up to Mitchell Abbeys. I will check out your site actually. Mitchell #1 trader.cashfxgroup.com. Big up to Mitchell.
Do you recall when I first introduced this to you, I used the statement necessarily, referencing necessarily. Okay?
I don't remember you saying that.
Okay, well, I did say that. So
okay, I remember you saying necessarily, but not
right.
Necessarily
so if one fact necessarily references God, meaning it stands in causal relations to God as what is ultimate, the ground of all being. If one fact references God necessarily, then all facts do. If one fact does not necessarily reference God, then no facts do. Both of those statements could not be rejected.
Okay. If you use that specific kind of meaning of reference, then that's fair enough. Okay, so
we understand that you understand that if somebody says, I'm holding a pen in my hand, if somebody says this pen does not reference God necessarily as the starting point of everything, then that statement, upon analysis, is an indirect denial of the existence of God. Are we clear?
Okay, so how does that pen?
I think we are clear. I think that.
So you stated that there's at least one or more facts that do not by necessity reference God. That was your position. So from that, it necessarily follows an indirect denial of God.
Okay. If I say I'm not sure whether or not there's a God,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because does
that statement about my own state of belief whether or not that statement.
You're still operating without God.
Let me.
You're not. Listen, dude. Do you understand this issue? I do. I've been studying this for years. Have you?
Okay. Well, you
don't know what you're talking about. I'm not trying to be rude.
With me.
Okay, but complete, but you don't know what you're talking about.
That's wonderful. You can assert that. You can show everyone how little I'm talking about if you let me.
I already have.
Okay, great. So the question is, if I say I'm not sure whether or not God exists, whether or not that statement necessarily references God depends on whether or not God itself exists.
You're not understanding your own position. What you are conceiving of your position and you're attempting to articulate is that you're in a position of neutrality. Are we clear that that is your view?
Yes, I said at the beginning. I'm not
okay.
Sure
that is categorically false, and I will explain to you why. Okay.
Oh my God, no, not again, please.
Now, a statement.
30 minutes.
Well, this is a very important point that we nail down. Now, when you say I'm not sure, you've already made a decision. Okay. An agnostic is somebody who says, I will not make a sweeping universal negative that God either does or does not exist. Okay. Right. So agnosticism is the position. I do not and will not make a universal negative one way or the other, either God or does not exist. But in fact, you are relying on yourself and your reason that it exists without reference to God.
How am I relying?
No, your reason right now would exist independently of God. Okay?
But
so you're
what
saying
do you mean by reason? Do you mean my rationality?
Whatever your discursive thought processes are, okay, you are operating God free. You cannot. Let me explain something to you. James, let me explain something to you. I'm trying to explain to you. James, can you be neutral if you're deaf about your being deaf?
Can you let someone else talk now? Because, dude, you've been talking for too long already.
Yeah.
Well, wait.
James, can you be neutral about whether something exists?
Oh my
God. You can, in a sense, James, you can say, I don't know whether something exists.
No, I didn't ask you that question.
So what does your question
The very
mean?
fact of saying I don't know is an indirect claim that something exists.
Hey, Duncan Atheist.
No, come on now.
No, the issue, I didn't ask you if you knew.
Hey, Duncan Atheist, can you hear me?
Yeah, are you the host?
Okay, can you let me talk? Are you the host?
No, I'm just wondering, are you the host?
No, I'm not the host. Can you let
if you're not the moderator, then you're not in a position to tell me what to do. Okay.
Well, who in here is the moderator? Stand up. I'm standing up, so I'm moderating. Can you let other people talk?
This guy is impossible to moderate. I tried moderating with him on Sir Faz's panel. I don't think he knew who Sir Faz was. Like, Faz wasn't there. And yeah, it was a struggle. Kid though.
People talk and having a conversation. I'm trying to explain to James.
Right now, you're talking about him.
You guys
are trying to talk right now.
You didn't have to talk to him. There were other people on this panel, but you chose to talk to that jerk off. So you can't now complain when he starts behaving the way he is. You didn't have to talk to him, but you chose. So you can't complain. You opened the Pandora's box, so deal with it.
I don't want this to necessarily monopolize things if other people want to talk about other things, but
that's fine. But you're still uninformed, James.
I'm trying to jump in the conversation, and every time I start speaking, I get cut off by an atheist. That's why I'm trying to speak over here. Witness, if you have a problem, please let me know.
All right, I'm gonna leave it at that. If you want to watch the rest of that, footage, some brilliant footage. Actually, some great content from Veli. I will get the I'll get a link out for you. Visuals courtesy of Veli Vision. G-Block. Yeah, do like and subscribe if you haven't already done so. That was from about 8 hours and 14 minutes into the stream. You should be able to find that. So yeah, big up to my new favourite chat troll, Coronavirus. Big up, man. You're keeping things alive at 4:28 in the morning. Big up to Carnito as well. Nice to see you all with us, brother. Izzy, Darth Dawkins will never allow a non-theist to change his mind in conversation. He's always on the defensive, never open to the possibility that he could be wrong. Disingenuous, I say. Well, yeah. I suppose. I think I saw him debating I saw him debating Rob's right-hand man. What's his name? Stop spamming, I think his name is. He debated, kind of debated him for a little while. Big up to
Mitchell Abbey's donated £2. Concrete respect. Maliki choke it out.
Mitchell bought out the channel tonight, man. New investor. Mitchell's just been slapping in £2, £2, £10, £13, £5. Bro, big up yourself, man. We keep it going for the other viewers. Yeah, send your thanks to Mitchell. Big up to Speakers Corner Skits. Big up to Phil Mitchell, Speakers Corner. Nice to see we got the trolls under control. So many egos on these panels, says Izzy. Yeah, very true, very true. So you get some good conversations between I can kind of deal with egos in pairs usually. Like one big ego versus another big ego is usually sufficient. But yeah, on these panels you end up with like 6 or 10 or something, which is a completely different atmosphere, different dynamic. Yeah, Monday East, Mitchell. I will. You can write the channel name in the chats for me. Yeah, shit. I should. Let me get the channel name up for. Sorry, get the website up for Mitchell. Yeah, and if anyone's got any footage that's not going to get my channel struck for copyright, do let me know. Give me a tip. What you lot feeling? Would you like some theist versus atheist discussions? What would you like? And the link is out in the chat to Mitchell's website. I don't endorse, must be said, I don't endorse any of the services or the goods that I'm linking you to. I think use that link for reference purposes. Do all your due diligence and don't believe the hype. Only invest what you can risk. All of that good stuff. I know Mitchell knows the deal. But yeah, the link is link. Oh no, it didn't even go out. Apparently I can't post them links. Let me try posting it again. Alright, it went through that time. Alright, cool. Yeah, that's the link, but I don't endorse any of that. I don't know what it is. Can't recommend it. But it's there if you want to click it and have a look. Big up to Mitchell. Big up to A. Let me clear my throat. Ego shouting contest, says Izzy. Let's find a polite one. Who knows about John Lennox? Anyone know John Lennox? That's a little bit too might be a bit too Christian. No. I don't know. There was a good debate. Oh no, maybe I said I don't know. What do you not want? Give me a ballpark idea, or if you lot are just up for whatever, I'll stick something on. Some Billy. Who's Billy? Hey. Oh, Billy Conley. Nah, let's see if I surprise you. I've got to do the surprise then. What? What's interesting? Adam Curtis. Anyone know about Adam Curtis? Yeah. Probably one of the best documentary filmmakers the BBC has ever kind of commissioned, I suppose, I guess. One of my favourite filmmakers, but yeah, they're a bit long. Very good documentaries, but a bit long. Maybe not. Actually, nah. Rupert Murdoch, The Way of All Flesh. Ben Anderson. Yeah, Ben Anderson's done some brilliant documentaries. Done some very good documentaries. There are some shorter Adam Curtis bits. What story of the war? Yeah, big up the people who subscribe to Age Case documentaries. His channel is right. Yeah, I might have a look at Age Case. See what Age Case. See what Age Case docs has got up. Yeah, for all the people who don't know, Age Case is he's a subscriber here, but he also runs his own YouTube channel, does regular streams. He's got a blog. His link. Oh, why these links ain't going out? Big up to Jem Wallace. Peace. Enjoy your rest. Don't catch coronavirus. The link to Age Case. Age Case's channel is there. So what's he got? The Buddha streamed a couple hours ago. Non-league football documentary, The Hidden Secrets of Underground Britain. That looks interesting.
Mitchell Abbey's donated £2. Concrete respect. Post my link every 10 minutes. I will keep donating.
Yeah, that could be a deal. Yeah, that could be a deal. Go on then. That could be a deal. I'm gonna have to look into your site though. Big up the people. If that's an affiliate link, you're a boss. You're a boss, and I respect the hustle. If that's an affiliate link, then yeah, we've got a deal, man. I appreciate the support. Economical finance documentaries, historic and futuristic. Yeah, Age Case documentaries has got a brilliant channel. Check it out. Check it out, people. What the Bleep Do We Know is cool, but a bit new age. Talks about double slit experiment and some other like cool quantum stuff, but it's a little bit weird. Spider's Web, Britain's Second Empire. I've seen that around on YouTube. I've been meaning to watch that, but it's a bit long. Manchester, UK's criminal underworld. That could be interesting. Probably watch that on a random one. Political Youth, How the Universe Works. Big up, HK's been doing music streams as well. Nick Leeson documentary, that's an Adam Curtis one. The Death of Yugoslavia, that's a brilliant documentary. That's a wicked documentary. Greenwashers. That's a documentary about people who fake. Big up to Brady as well, who's following on Twitch. Big up to you. Greenwashers, which is about how companies, corporations like pay to get certain accreditation and whatever else to prove or to make it appear that they're more green than they actually are. Greta Thunberg, I don't really like that girl, man. Any documentaries about her I'm kind of watching at the moment. Werewolves. Let me pick one. Big up the people on the bring-ins as well. We got Mitchell. Share the knowledge, man. Graham Hancock on Egypt. That could be very interesting. But yeah, I'm gonna run that. TOITN Scar City Studios. Yeah, Scar City's family, man. Scar City's extended family, man. You'll see Scar City on there probably within the next month or so. Big up Scar City. Y'all could check out some Scar City videos. Yeah, go on then. Let's have a little look at Scar City. Why not? It's been a little while since I've done a little Scar City review. Big up Scar City as well, yeah. Doing very big numbers, 123,000 subs. Yeah, man. Channel's blowing. If you're not already subscribed to Scar City, yeah, do head over and subscribe. Oh, the solo 4-5 thing was kind of mad. Yeah, could run that actually.
Yo, this is the Scar City Studios YouTube channel. Please don't forget to like, comment, share and subscribe. And our sponsors are Alpha Claims and Hire Birmingham, the leading and best accident management company. Get a replacement car anywhere in 1 hour. The Solo 4-5 case. This case has been ongoing for quite a long time. The jury was actually repicked about a year ago and it was delayed for a year. This trial should have took place last year, I believe. Solo 4-5 is from Tottenham, the Broadwater Farm estate, but he's also lived in Bristol for quite a long time as well. He's got a flat there. He has done songs with Wiley, Stormzy, Lethal Bizzle, every single pioneer of grime he has worked with. He has had successful hits with songs like Feed 'Em to the Lions that went through the clubs and still gets played in clubs today. And as a member of one of the most successful grime collectives, Boy Better Know, BBK, featuring members like Skepta, JME, Jammer, Frisco, he was looked at very highly by a lot of his fans. His real name is Andy Inoka. And yesterday, he was found guilty of 30 charges, with 23 of them being rape. The 33-year-old artist was part of the collective. He admitted in court he liked to terrorise women, but insisted they always consented to a game that he called the rape game. Andy, aka Solo, was found guilty at Bristol Crown Court of 30 charges relating over a 2-year period. He was unanimously convicted of 21 rapes, 5 counts of false imprisonment, 2 counts of assault by penetration, and 2 counts of assault occasioning actual bodily harm. The judge, William Hart, adjourned sentencing for a date to be fixed and ordered a psychiatric report to be done on the defendant. The prosecution told Bristol Crown Court in his closing speech that Solo 4-5 was a narcissist and a violent bully. None of the women you have heard from said they consented to what they say is the rape game. Quinlan, the prosecution, said they marked a boundary and he trashed it because he doesn't recognise boundaries, either for himself or anyone else. The prosecution said there was striking similarities in the accounts given by the women, who did not know each other at all. These included the use of weapons, being held against their will, having clothing with bleach applied forcibly to their face, and waterboarding. Solo 4-5 filmed much of the abuse on his mobile phone. Sally O'Neill, defending, told jurors the videos they had watched showed the abuse that was rough, sometimes unpleasant, but importantly consensual sexual activity between Solo 4-5 and the 4 women. She described the 4 as independent adult women who were operating on a level playing field with Solo, who is from London but had a flat in Bristol. Solo grew up in Tottenham and was arrested in 2017 after a woman claimed she had been raped at his waterfront apartments in Bristol. Following his arrest, police examined videos and images on his digital devices and contacted 4 further women. Solo 4-5 denied all 31 charges relating to the 4 complainants and told the jury he would not have risked his career by raping women. The jury of 7 men and 5 women went out to consider their verdict on Monday morning. Speaking after the case, the DCI said, "I hope the verdict today gives solace to some of the victims in this case." It has been 3 years this investigation has gone on for, and as it is a lot with sexual crime cases, they are long processes, and very little convictions as well. And he maybe inspired a lot of people in their music as well. So the question does remain as to whether BBK are an established brand enough to speak out themselves. JME spoke out today and tweeted that Solo 45 had received 30 charges in total. He's already spoken about how bad it is, he says, but he sent his love to a fan called Anecdote and said that he was ashamed and embarrassed that BBK members are tweeting like their friend didn't get convicted of 20 plus rapes yesterday. JME being a father, so he's speaking from a father's perspective there. The fan Anecdote replied back. She said that she atted all of them over the years, and now the convictions have been made. People in BBK need to make it very, very clear that this kind of thing is very disgusting. He has dragged the name of...
Yo, this is a bit of a mad one though, because from what I know about JME's not really on this. His thing is always being clean. I don't think JME's ever sworn on a tune. I don't think there is a recording of JME swearing. His thing has always been very like family friendly grime, that sort of angle. So as for these fans, I think they're expecting a lot in that sense. But big up to JME, because I mean I think the media training has paid off. He knows how to deal with.
Mitchell Abbey's donated £2. Concrete respect. Get money and drink water.
Yeah, JME is very clean. He's very clean in this thing. Big up to Mitchell again, man. Bruv, I can't keep wheeling up the thing every time you snap it. I got to put it on pause. Mitchell's mashing up the super chat this evening, man. Big up yourself, Mitchell. But yeah, JME, big up yourself for handling this one. I think he come out looking good. His response, I think, was proper.
Of BBK through the mud, she says, and women are gutted that other artists are being quiet. JME responded back and said that I agree that people that talk a lot online should continue their talk regardless if the subject matter is grime is dead or as extreme as rape, but people expecting every MC or crew member to speak up when they don't speak normally on anything are just looking for retweets. So I'm not sure what the comparison to grime is dead and rape is, but at the same time, if you've made your career from speaking online, be that from rapping, MCing, podcasting, or being a personality, then you kind of, I feel maybe you should owe at least a sentence just to say something like what he just did. Anecdote, the Twitter user, replied back to JME and said, that's a cop-out. Solo 45 was part of your crew. The name you all worked hard for has been dragged down. The minimum is a small statement from BBK of condemnation. I don't give a crap, she says, about retweets, only women's safety. JME replied back, retweets equals not you, he said. I didn't mean you, and I understand what you're saying, but how do BBK give a statement? Since when did BBK give statements, he said. We're all individuals, it's a collective, that is true. I can't give a statement for Friss or Jammer. Somebody replied back to Anecdote and they criticised her, and JME stuck up for her by saying, don't attack her, she wants it spoken about, not apologised for, just recognised and condemned, understandably. But yes, I'm not saying not everyone will, but not everyone is online chatting. And that was what JME had to say upon discovering this news today. And we are living in very difficult times because we're becoming a more liberal society with different books and culture changing, with such things as 50 Shades of Grey, where people are becoming more open in their sexuality and talking about it. But then there is still a very fine line between kinky sex, bondage, etc., and also a sexual assault. Men need to talk about this as much as possible as well, to educate each other on all the different types of situations they could potentially find themselves in, because at the end of the day, now his whole life is done, his career is done, everything is done, and he recorded it and the evidence is substantial. I've struggled to find a statement that I've seen from somebody in court where one woman was saying that she didn't get raped by Solo 45 and that she was sticking up for him, but none of the papers I've seen this bit of evidence. So I'm definitely going to look into that little bit of evidence because I want to make it fair. I want all of the facts so you can make your mind up as to what you think happened. I've got to send my best wishes to the families of everyone involved. 3 years is a hell of a long time to go through a court case, and I'll definitely cover it if anybody else speaks upon this publicly or if BBK.
Yeah.
As a whole, do make a statement. So I really appreciate you joining me today. Please don't forget to like, comment, share and subscribe. I'll be back again very shortly with some more news as well. Peace.
Big up Scar City. Big up Scar City every time. Yeah, Silo 4-5. 21 rapes. Madness.
Mitchell Abbey's donated £7. Concrete respect. Don't hurt my ego, real guy.
And again, big up yourself, Mitchell. Madness, bruv. Drink water. Get money and drink water. I'll say it for him, yeah. Yeah, the Silo 4-5 thing, yo, is... If anyone remembers UKRecordShop.com, back in the day, they must have done an interview with Silo just after he come out of prison. Imagine, it's 9 years ago, and... Yeah, let me just run the start of this video, because this one was a mazza for me. Like, watching it back after he's just been done for this rape and that.
What's going on, bro? What's going on, bro?
What's happening, man?
How you doing, man?
I'm alright, man. I'm out here.
Huh?
I'm out here, man.
Yeah, in the gym.
In the gym. Just wrapped up a session and that. I'm getting ready to, you know, hit the studio now.
It's UKRecordShop.com, it's AJ, and we're down here in Solo 45.
Done now. Boy, better know.
BBK.
For life, bro. For life.
What's happening, brother? Tell us a little bit about yourself, man. You've been away for a little while.
Yeah, I went away. You know how it goes, man.
Nah, don't tell me.
Basically, back in 2006's time, you know, there was allegations about me discharging a firearm down in Tottenham, where I'm from, and that. Months later, I was also told that I gun butted a female as well. So
Mazza.
But I was 19 then. I'm 23
Mazza.
now. Big opportunities now. Skepta said, Solo, bruv, I don't know what you was doing back then, but you're a sick MC. Let's get this money in. Boy, you better know. I took that flag with both hands. You feel me? So that's the most right now.
That's good, man. That's a
Yeah,
good look.
man.
So what's happening? You got you're out now. How long were you away for?
In total, like three and a half.
3.5 years.
Yeah.
That's a long time, man.
Yeah, man.
Mazza. Yeah, bruv. Silo 4-5. People are saying about the Pakistani guy, Nadir Ali. Yeah, let's run that one still. We'll run that one. Again, big up to Sky City Studios. If you're not already subscribed, big up to, who was it? Lister's Sweaty Hat or something. Requested the Sky City review. Gonna start doing more of these actually, because yeah, the link's there, and yeah, there's a whole heap of content there to review. Yeah, the link's out there, man. Yeah, big up Lister's Sweaty Bandana every time. Ah, Mazza.
Yo, this is the Scarcity Studios YouTube channel. Please don't forget to like, comment, share and subscribe. And our sponsors at Alpha Claims and Hire Birmingham, the leading and best accident management company. Get a replacement car anywhere in 1 hour. This story is a follow-up to a murder that happened in Birmingham in August last year. It was a triple stabbing. It happened in the Sparkhill area and just after Stratford Road. And Hashim Khan, rest in peace, was stabbed to death and lost his life. And it's only now that the actual case has gone through court and it has come to a conclusion. His cousin has been convicted of the murder, and it is also his brother-in-law as well. On Thursday the 12th of March, Nadir Ali of Edwards Road, Balsall Heath, was convicted of the murder. He became embroiled in a family dispute over land in Pakistan that he'd been given to him by his aunt last year. During a 2-week trial, Birmingham Crown Court heard how Hashim Khan, who is Ali's cousin and brother-in-law, was killed as a result of an argument that took place. I received CCTV footage from the neighbours in the area showing what had transpired, and it was a fight in the street, a brutal attack, and several people was left injured.
Bro, when I'm telling you Scarcity's on job, yo, my man's going to the scenes of these crimes in Brum, you know. No fucking about, knocking on doors, talking to neighbours, doing all of that. Big up Scarcity.
And all of the neighbours had came out. They discovered in court that there was a lot of land that this argument was over. A series of properties and shops in Pakistan estimated to be worth 200 grand. They was owned by Nadir Ali's granddad, who had passed away and left it to Mr. Khan's mother. She decided to hand it over to her nephew, Nadir Ali, but her sons wanted to discuss how unfair they thought this was. The Khan family sought advice from a family friend, and on the 23rd of August, he agreed to act as a mediator. That evening, one of Mr. Khan's brothers decided to record the meeting on Wilton Road in Sparkhill, and all was going well. And then Nadir got heated about a previous comment that was made about his father. It was at this point that Ali launched a frenzied knife attack on his own cousin. He stabbed him repeatedly, and even when relatives tried to intervene, he stabbed them too. So all in all, 4 people were stabbed and 1 died. CCTV showed Mr. Khan and his brothers staggering out of the house into the road before collapsing from their injuries. Post-mortem examination revealed that Mr. Khan, who was 37, had been stabbed 11 times. Arresting officers at the scene actually showed this body cam footage, which is very rare, to be fair, to get an insight into the scene after it's happened. The police officer walks into the property and you can see Nadir Ali covered in blood. He also brings the murder weapon over to the police officer and you can see that the whole hallway is also covered in blood. And it shows that the mess during this actual murder. And also goes to show how money and property and inheritance get in the way of family loyalty.
Yeah, man. Rest in peace to Nadir Ali, man. Bruv.
Yeah, stand.
Bro, place looks like a butcher's.
No worries. Have you been assaulted as well? Just take a seat for us at the minute. I just don't. What's happened? What's that? What? Just put that down for me. Put that down. No.
Sorry, apologies. Rest in peace to Hashim Khan. Sorry, Nadir is the suspect on screen.
Give me that. Where's that come from? What's that? From where? What? Come in here. Back. What's happened? Let me look at your hand. Okay. How have they got injured? You stabbed them? Okay. Right, at the minute, you're under arrest. Okay, on suspicion of stabbing those 2. Sit down. Of stabbing these 2 guys.
So it's devastating news to hear the actual conclusion to this case and to learn that it was actually a relative. But in murders, to be fair, a lot of the time it isn't that rare. It's quite often that you will know the person who kills you, or the police will be able to solve it or get some idea within a certain amount of time who did it. So even though we didn't hear about the conclusion of this case until now, the police had solved this case probably within 24 hours. So it just goes to show the legal process and the difference how it is in the UK as opposed to America, for example. So I want to send my condolences to the family of Hashim Khan, and I wish them all the best in the future to move on from this terrible loss. So I really appreciate you joining me. Feel free to support the channel by joining for $1.99 a month. You can do it below. It's very simple, and there'll be loads of perks, extra news, and all sorts of things I'll be doing there. I'll be back again very soon. I appreciate you joining me very much. Thank you. Peace.
Big up to Kushite Smoke, bruv. I can't pronounce your new name. Becka, Becka. Big up Becka. Bucket. Big up to Bucket. Big up Bucket. Bucket. Yo, Nadir made sure that his last word. Yo, I don't even want to think about all this, man. Money's the root of all evil, as they say. Yeah, man. Yeah, so drink more water, as Mitchell said. Big up Mitchell. What else have we got on Scarcity? Oh yeah, the Regent's Park Mosque attack. Run that. That's a little 8-minute video. Wait, Lister Smelly Bandana, is that your sock account, Base Welshman? Is that you, Based? If that's actually you, big up yourself. Still lurking. Regent's Park Mosque attack. Yeah, let's check this out.
Yo, this is the Scarcity Studios YouTube channel. Please don't forget. Yo, this is the Scarcity Studios YouTube channel. Please don't forget to like, comment, share and subscribe. And our sponsors at Alpha Claims and Hire Birmingham, the leading and best accident management company. Get a replacement car anywhere in 1 hour. I really appreciate you joining me today. I hope you've had a productive week. And in this video, a lot of people have been asking me to talk about the London mosque attack in Regent Street that occurred yesterday. An attempted murder investigation was launched and footage of the actual arrest emerged online inside the mosque. Reading from the Guardian newspaper, Scotland Yard have launched an investigation into an attempted murder of a man who was stabbed in a mosque during afternoon prayers before his alleged attacker was wrestled to the ground by worshippers. The mosque's muezzin, who calls others to prayer, was stabbed in the neck in front of hundreds of horrified onlookers at London Central Mosque in Regent's Park, in what one witness described as 30 seconds of madness. Online footage showed the alleged perpetrator, a 29-year-old man, being pinned to the ground by police, and one witness claimed he was a regular at the mosque and another said that he'd never seen him before. From other reports that I've seen about this, they're saying he did go to the mosque. Maybe he hadn't been in a while, but he was a regular attender. The Metropolitan Police arrested the alleged attacker on suspicion of attempted murder, and they are not treating it as terror-related. The victim was named locally as Rafat Maglad and said to be around 70 years old, and he had attended the mosque for 25 years. He was taken to hospital and treated by paramedics, but his injuries are not thought to be life-threatening. And what is angering people that I'm seeing online is people want to know why this isn't classed as a terror attack. From the looks of it, this man could be a white male, and understandably people want answers as to what is going on. So being as people are suggesting that he may have visited this mosque, he may be a Muslim convert, and that he's speculating on even his race, because because we don't know who he is right now. So we do need to give it a minute until we find out the exact more details about the situation and the case to be able to say whether it's far-right terror related or if it is just a guy who has attacked someone due to some personal issue or maybe a mental health
Concrete respect, drink more water before bed.
issue. So all three of them we can't rule out until we've seen all the facts, because right now all we've seen is an attack that has occurred, but we don't know who did it or why they did it. I'm glad nobody was killed in this attack, and I'm definitely going to keep you updated on anything that goes on in relation to it. And I really want to hear what people's thoughts are on this story and if you was anywhere near the mosque at the time. The country is on a very high alert for terror attacks at the moment, with the Westminster stabbing and the recent Streatham stabbing as well. And in Germany on Wednesday night, several people were killed when a far-right extremist group actually launched an attack in a shisha bar. Reading from BBC News, tens of thousands of people attended a vigil on Thursday night after a far-right extremist opened fire on two shisha bars in Germany. The visuals on Thursday in Berlin saw people carrying candles and white roses gathered in silence. Wednesday evening's attack being treated by investigators as a terrorist attack. The German government is meantime facing calls to do more to combat the threat of far-right terrorism. Germany's federal prosecutor Peter Frank said Tobias R., who is the man that is meant to have done this terrible massacre, posted material online that with a deeply racist mindset. All of the victims were from immigrant backgrounds and several of them are thought to be of Kurdish origin. In a statement, the Association of Kurds for Germany said that it was furious with the authorities for not opposing far-right-wing groups. Germany's Muslim Association also called for more to be done, saying they had requested for months that they needed a clear stand against Islamophobia. The Chancellor Angela Merkel...
Yo, I'm not even joking. When that happened, I literally thought about El Ronda. I did think about El Ron. I think I actually said to him I was glad that he was not the guy. But yeah, El Ron actually sent me his manifesto. Which I'm still supposed to read. I could get that up at some point, actually, maybe.
Merkel said the poison of racism won't intimidate us. The shootings began at 10 p.m. on Wednesday, and the first target was the midnight shisha bar in the city centre. The suspect travelled by car to another neighbourhood and opened fire at the Arena Bar and Cafe. Shisha bars are places where people gather to smoke pipes known as shisha or hookah, traditionally found in the Middle East and Asian countries. They are also popular in many other parts of the world. The shootings sparked a manhunt, and police identified the gunman through information from witnesses and surveillance cameras. Early on Thursday, they stormed the suspect's home near the scene of the second shooting. The suspect and his 72-year-old mother were found in the apartment, and they were both also shot. A gun was found next to the suspect's body. The investigation into the attack is focusing on whether there was help or if he was on his own. They say all of the victims were immigrants, Bosnian, Bulgarian, Romanian and Turkish as well. So this goes to show that all across the world, all different types of different racist groups, anti-terror groups that are conflicting and crossing over. And if you come back to the UK, a woman was convicted for plotting to blow up St Paul's Cathedral in London.
Look at her, mate. Fucking hell.
Her name originally was Michelle Ramsden. She's a 36-year-old English woman, and she...
Look at that grill.
She converted to Islam and became Sophia Sheikh. And
Sophia.
She told undercover police in a sting operation her plan to blow it up and kill people. Reading from BBC News, it says that a supporter of the banned group Islamic State has admitted plotting a bomb attack on St Paul's Cathedral. She was from West London and she went on a reconnaissance mission to scope out London landmarks and a hotel. The 36-year-old born Michelle Ramsden was arrested after an undercover police officer tried to supply her bombs. At the Old Bailey, she admitted to preparing an act of terrorism and will be sentenced in May. Over the 2 months before her arrest in October 2019, Michelle built up a relationship with an undercover officer, and they was posing as husband and wife and pretending to be Islamist extremists. She told officers that she wanted to kill a lot of people and would like to do a church a day after Christmas or Easter, she said, that would kill more. She said that she sent threats online but wanted to make the threats real. She sent a picture of St Paul's Cathedral to the officer. I would like to do this place for sure. I would like to bomb and shoot everybody to death. I would really love to destroy this place. Just over a week later, she visited St Paul's Cathedral and sent videos to the undercover police officer, writing, I will bomb underneath the dome. I will do something in the hotel, then the church, and then kill everybody until I'm dead. She said she converted to Islam in 2007 and was impressed by the kindness of her Muslim neighbours, but later became isolated. She began to count the extremist violent ideology of ISIS and other jihadi groups, and by 2016, imams and worshippers were concerned about her extremist views. She stopped attending the mosque. She was also reported to the government's Prevent programme as well. Michelle admitted the
Yo, whoever said she looks like Bianca from EastEnders? Oh my God.
Preparation of terrorist acts and reading of terrorist publications. She was ranked,
big up real guy, big up yourself, man,
ranked as the number 10 threat in the UK for the actual next terrorist attack. So this just goes to show again the diversity of the different threats that are actually a reality now, where you've got far right groups, you've got different religions that are some extremist and some are not, and you've also got people converting to it as well due to many different reasons, I imagine. So I really want to hear what everybody has to say on this whole subject as well. Try and get back to as many people as possible. Please don't forget to follow us online as well at Scarcity Studios. I really do appreciate you joining me. Take care, peace.
Big up Scarcity again. Oi. Big up the people who are still with us, fighting sleep. Imagine if I'm feeling like I might have some fucking virus or something. Mad. Started coughing. European far right loner. What them say? That's what they said. So they say. Big up to Sir Faz. We got an all-star chat. Big up to Khan. Big up Based Welshman. Big up to big up Sally Rovers. Again.
Mitchell Abbey's donated £2. Concrete respect. Stay healthy.
Get a dry cough, you're in bad shape. Yeah, I'm gonna get on some a drink. Might keep myself hydrated. I think I'll be alright. I reckon I'll be alright. Big up to Sir Faz, good morning. Big up to the Insomniacs out there. This is the Insomniac Olympic show. Let me bring my mic a little bit closer. Big up to General, big up Speakers Corner Skits. Dry cough means coronavirus. No, don't say that. It's kind of what I'm dealing with. Why? This was a sad story as well. Another story. Yeah, this was Tottenham. I think this was stopped by Broadwater Farm. 15-year-old killed over a pair of trainers. Sad stuff, man.
Yo, this is the Scarcity Studios YouTube channel. Please don't forget to like, comment, share and subscribe. And our sponsors are Alpha Claims and Hire Birmingham, the leading and best accident management company. Get a replacement car anywhere in 1 hour. This is the story of Perry Brammer's murder. He was killed near the Tottenham Broadwater Farm estate last summer. His murderer, Romario Lindo, who was 21 years old, was found guilty at Woolwich Crown Court on Tuesday the 10th of March for murdering the 15-year-old. He has been jailed for a minimum of 21 years. Lindo pled guilty to the robbery that was recorded on CCTV, but denied murdering Perry, who was stabbed 9 times across his body. The jury heard at approximately 11 o'clock on the 30th of August at Bruce Grove train station, North London, Lindo spotted a 14-year-old boy carrying a bag and a new pair of trainers. Lindo approached the teenager and made out he had a knife before grabbing the bag from the boy boy. When the boy clung onto the straps, he was punched in the face. The straps snapped on the bag, and Lindo walked away carrying the stolen shoes. The 14-year-old called his friends, who was with Perry, and told them that his attacker was heading towards the Broadwater Farm estate. The friend cycled towards the neighbourhood with Perry on handlebars. On the way there, the friend got off and Perry stayed on the bike until he saw Lindo, and the pair got off and got into an altercation with him. So this began over a stolen pair of trainers. Lindo grabbed Perry around the neck and repeatedly stabbed him 10 times, ignoring a witness who screamed at him to stop. Perry fell to the ground and Lindo went off on the bike that Perry had originally came on. He dumped the bike and his blood-stained clothes as he fled as well. The police and ambulance service attended the scene and desperately tried to save the schoolboy, but despite their best efforts, Perry died 5 days later on the 4th of September 2019. Officers launched an investigation, and on the day of Perry's death, CCTV stills of the suspect were circulated around Metropolitan Police officers, and one officer recognised Lindo and work began to trace him. At 4 o'clock in the morning on the 6th of February 2019, officers traced Lindo to a friend's address on the Broadwater Farm estate and forced their way in. They found Lindo on the sofa and arrested him on suspicion of murder. A unanimous jury found him guilty of that murder, and he was found guilty of possession of an offensive weapon. The judge in charge of the case, Heathcote Williams, thanked the police for their fair-minded and meticulous investigation. Perry's family wrote a statement that said that Perry was the light of our lives. We often wonder what our children will be like as adults. We never knew for Perry. Perry was unique, a sincere, loyal, genuine, loving, honest and caring son. He had a smile that would light up a room. We take great comfort knowing he was doing the right thing when he died, and he was trying to be a hero, helping another child who was violently robbed of his trainers, and for some reason Lindo chose to kill him after. And this just goes to show that nowadays your age doesn't really buy you any mercy on the streets. In Huddersfield yesterday, reading from the Standard from up north, a 12-year-old boy is in a serious condition after being shot in Huddersfield Northfield Hall, it's called, in Sheepridge, at around 7:15 on Tuesday. A short time later, a boy attended a hospital. BMW was used in the shooting but was later found burnt out. So it's just another example of children being the victims of gun crime, knife crime, and just not being treated as kids anymore. You have to grow up really fast nowadays. And my condolences go out to the family of Perry. And what do we tell the kids that are going out day to day where they're being robbed for their trainers? What do you tell a kid? How can you tell a kid that he should feel safe in his community when somebody is willing to just kill you for a pair of trainers? So I really want to hear what people have to say on that. Please leave a comment in the section below, and don't forget to share it, subscribe. So please don't forget to join us again very shortly with some more street news. Peace.
Yo, test. Big up to General on his way out. Big up yourself, man. Big up Sir Faz. Man said I sound lost. Yeah, interested adjective there. I'm lost. Don't know if you thought I was the Birmingham guy. I would definitely sound lost if that was that. But yeah, we got to Carnita. I'm probably gonna go sleep soon, to be honest. Whoever said that Mitchell Abbey's is paying me to stay up, you're partly right. But I feel like Mitchell's had his I feel like he's had his value. Big up to Based Welshman. This is smelly bandana. Oh, I know I'm gonna run actually. Mad thing.
Mitchell Abbey's donated £11. Concrete respect. Put link up every 10 minutes. I will keep donating.
Bruv, I'm gonna get Streamlabs to do that. You know, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna slap that thing in Streamlabs. Big up yourself, man. Yo, big up to Scar City. We're gonna get this Keenwood story running, I think. Keenwood's beheading in Drogheda, in Belfast. No, sorry, Dublin. Big up to big up to coronavirus, and big up to Izzy, still locked in. Also, big up to Land of Celts. Yeah, he give me quite a lot of background on this, but the scarcity story was very well researched. Have I done any panic buying yet? Nah, not yet, mate. Not yet. The things that I'm panic buying, other people don't seem to be on. Like, I'm on ginger and lemon and that. If I can't get ginger and lemon, then I'm panicking. But no one's really on that wave yet. Who knows? Maybe these 40 people, there's going to be like some ripple effect, and all the ginger and lemon and honey's going to sell out in the UK within like 48 hours. But big up to Mitchell, because he's slapping the coin in the wallet. So I'm going to go out and stock up on some honey, I think. Get some Manuka honey and yeah, some other good stuff. But yeah, rest in peace to Keen Woods. Passed away early this year. Yeah, this is a murder case that's ongoing. This is set to be a madness. That's an understatement. This story is mad. Yeah, check this.
Yo, this is the Scarcity Studios YouTube channel. Please don't forget to like, comment, share and subscribe. And our sponsors at Alpha Claims and Hire Birmingham, the leading and best accident management company. Get a replacement car anywhere in 1 hour. I really appreciate you joining me, and before we start, I've got to pay my respects to the family of Kian Woods, Kian Mulready Woods, who was 17 years old. This story is very deep-rooted, and please believe it stems from a rivalry between two gangs initially, but there is a lot of other layers to this story. I'm referencing the independent newspaper, The Guardian, the initial police reports, and I'll reference them as I go along too. The initial headlines that are filling the papers is killers filmed themselves dismembering a 17-year-old boy and plan to deliver his head as a warning, and the police are now hunting a psychopathic Dublin hitman that they believe is responsible. The psychopathic Dublin hitman that they describe is Robbie Lawler. He's a notorious figure in the Irish underworld, and I'll speak a bit more about him in a minute. But first, I'll read more from the article from The Independent. The men who killed and dismembered a 17-year-old Irish teenager are believed to have filmed the sick act before posting the footage online. Video has emerged to show the final moments of Kian Mulready, who is thought to have been decapitated and dismembered on Sunday night in the town of Drogheda before his body parts were dumped in two separate sites in Dublin. These separate sites were council estates, and from what I'm being told from everybody in the area is these was done as a message. It is thought that his head was going to be delivered to a suspected gangland boss called Cornelius Price, and it was meant to be sent as a warning, but instead it was left in the boot of a burning car. Police believe the teenager was killed as a part of an escalating gang war between gangs based in Drogheda. And in regard to the footage, I've received a lot of footage. I've received the aftermath of the murder inside the property where it happened. In my time doing this, I've never seen a murder so publicly displayed. They wanted people to see this murder. They wanted people to see the aftermath. They wanted people to see the beheaded child. They wanted them to see everything. And hence why I believe the police are so confident and they've released the details of the people they want. Officers say Kian was kidnapped and he was taken to a house in the town of Drogheda. Overnight on Sunday, his body parts were dumped. Investigators are believed to be working on the theory that Kian Woods was murdered in revenge for the gangland slaying of Richie Carberry in the November of 2019. Richie was 39 years old and he was shot multiple times as he closed the gate outside his house in Betsytown, County Meath. He had survived a previous hit in March as well. Police were investigating the possibility that Kian Woods, the victim in this case, was murdered because he had links to the Carberry killers. The Irish Independent newspaper reports. The main suspect is reported to be a 35-year-old notorious Dublin hitman and described by police officers as a serial killer. It is thought that the gang responsible for killing Carberry had also made threats against youngsters, prompting the hitman to take revenge on the teenager in return. So they're insinuating that they may have threatened Robbie Lawler's family, young members of his family, and that was the retaliation. That's what the police believe currently.
Now, what's your name?
Lou.
And how much did we give you?
About 8 quid, 10.
But that's all the change we had, because look at is she not the image of Eddie Uzzell?
Yo, tell me my man don't look like Tommy Robinson. He looks like Tommy. Proper looks like Tommy Robbins.
No, come here. But at the end of the day, look at his fucking car up. Lou, that's acting the bollocks. What have you got to say, Lou?
Thank you, thank you.
Nah, Lou, it's a pleasure meeting you.
Yo, you don't see what I'm saying?
Okay, now look after yourself. Now, what are you going to do with that tonight? Oh, yes. We'll do that. Well, look, give us a way. Right, look after yourself, Lou. Well, I promise you I'll go to Lou every day.
Violence between the two drug gangs has been steadily escalating since 2018 when a suspected dealer was shot and paralysed in the town. This dealer that was shot and paralysed in the town is actually Kean Woods' godfather. This was followed by a series of non-fatal shootings, petrol bombs and beatings across Meath and Louth counties. Between the fatal shootings of Carberry and another man, Keith Brannigan, last year, the Kean Woods killing marks a significant escalation in the violence. It shows no sign of abating, despite extra police resources allocated to tackle it. I can actually tell you now that somebody contacted me a couple of hours ago and told me that a shooting had happened a couple of hours ago in retaliation to this. And also on Monday at 6:20 p.m. in Drogheda, a taxi was shot at and a taxi driver was shot accidentally from the looks of it, as a well-known gang member was in the back of this taxi, and the police believed that he was the target, and he's part of this drug feud that is ongoing in the north of Dublin at the moment. And the police have had extra resources pulled in, but they say that it's not really making a difference. They've also spoke about a video of a man in a balaclava threatening to kill the hitman Robbie Lawler that has appeared online, and they believe that it is the son of another murder victim, somebody else that they believe Robbie was killed. I actually was obtained that footage as well.
Robbie Lawler, I'm coming for...
And the house where the police believe this happened has already been taped off, and it's so that footage that was sent to myself could only have been recorded by people that was actually present at the time. It has been declared a crime scene and blood has been found outside. They said he was taken to the house, attacked there, and from the video that I seen, he was stabbed multiple times. He was tortured, definitely, and they videotaped and photographed the body parts before dumping them. The boy's limbs were found inside a black Puma bag dumped in Coolock of Dublin around 10 p.m. on Monday. Children found the bag. The discovery was made a short time after police received intelligence that Kean had already been murdered. They were called to report of a burning vehicle in the Drumcondra area of Dublin at 1:30 in the morning and found more body parts inside. It was thought the teenager's severed head was found inside the boot. They said it was recognisable because they had not touched the head during the murder. DNA tests subsequently confirmed that the limbs belonged to Kean as well, and additional tests on the remains of the car have yet to come back, but there is little doubt that they belong to the teenager. Tests confirmed that Kean had been murdered. The Garda spokesman, which is the Irish police, said that Kean was a 17-year-old juvenile. He disappeared on Sunday, January the 12th, and parts of his remains have now been discovered. This is a brutal and savage attack on a child. The level of violence is shocking, and the investigation into his murder is being coordinated from the Drogheda police station. They said that Kean was wearing a Hugo Boss tracksuit, black Hugo Boss runners, a Canada Goose jacket and Gucci baseball cap. And this just goes to show the sad escalation of the violence there. The town of Drogheda in the east coast of Ireland is one of the oldest in the country. It is known for its Gothic churches and ruined abbeys, but in recent years it's become more notorious, and recent gang wars have cost the lives of 3 people, 1 person paralysed, and seen a lot of arson attacks. The current cycle of violence in July 2018 was the attempted murder of Owen Maguire outside his house in the town. Maguire was shot at least 6 times in the stomach, shoulder and both hands, with 1 bullet lodging in his spine, leaving him paralysed. And Owen Maguire is the godfather of Kean Woods. He was a well-known associate of Cornelius Price, believed to be one of the leaders of the gang involved in the feud. The shooting sparked a series of tit-for-tat shootings. 2 homes were petrol bombed, and pipe bombs were found in properties as well. Another spate of attacks during 2018 saw 6 attacks in 24 hours, and a 20-year-old was kidnapped and stabbed. Police found him with dozens of wounds to his face. And then in 2019, when Richie Carberry was killed, as I mentioned briefly, that is Robbie Lawler's brother-in-law. Why did the police say that this guy is a serial killer and also a hitman, and he's never been convicted of murder? Robbie Lawler was released from prison on the 17th of December last year, and police in Ireland was scared that he was actually going to start a gang war because his brother-in-law, who had been shot down dead while he was in custody, and now they believed he wanted revenge. The police in Ireland put an alert in place for Robbie Lawler when he was actually released from prison, and they said don't approach him unless absolutely necessary. He was in prison at that time, the attempted murder of his ex-girlfriend's mother, and also killing her dog. The police believed that he would go to war with another dealer called Mr. Big, a rival drugs mob. And Lawler's brother-in-law, who was killed in Betsytown, County Meath last month, would also encourage revenge. There was also suspected of carrying out the brutal gun murders of two IRA brothers called Alan and Vinnie Ryan in 2012 and 2016, and also a separate extortion-related dispute. They actually sent a message out to all the police stations in Ireland that this man was actually being released. That's how dangerous they believe Robbie Lawler was. The criminal had been locked up since January last year, and he'd been refused bail at the High Court when the chief heard of his position in the gang. In prison, he had a number of disciplinary incidents. He was involved in a violent incident where he beat up a 28-year-old man who was on remand in prison for a North City murder charge. Lawler was said to have a very fierce reputation in prison, and he was also meant to have had a clash with the Maguires while in prison as well. Lawler and his associates had been linked to a string of unsolved murders in the capital. This includes the slaying of Mr. Big, his rival, his right-hand man, Ken Finn, 36. He died after being shot in the head in Darnsdale in February of last year. The Finn killing, along with the recent fatal shooting of Carberry, have made the two mobs mortal enemies. Mr. Big's crew is considered the biggest drug dealing organisation in the North Side and has also been involved in kidnappings. Meanwhile, the current rivals were investigated for the fatal shooting of Noel Deans, 27, in January 2010 in Coolock. They were also suspected of murdering David Fred Lynch, who was shot 4 times in the head with a 9mm semi-automatic. Ironically, a young associate of the slain Lynch emerged as a suspect for actually carrying out the shooting of Carberry. Robbie Lawler's associates have been investigated for the murder of a criminal named Mark Byrne, who was shot dead outside Mountjoy Prison in May 2005. Dublin District Crown Court in 2008, it was disclosed that Robbie Lawler was arrested as a suspect in the shooting of Anthony Ayodeji in Darnsdale in July 2008. He was shot as he held a baby boy in his arms. The victim was shot 5 times as he sat in the car in Buttercup Park in July the 4th that year. Ultimately, Lawler was never charged in relation to that attempted murder, but he has over 134 criminal convictions. These include possessing a stolen car, dangerous driving, public order offences, a 5-year sentence for possessing drugs, and the recent trial where he was cleared of all charges for shooting his ex-girlfriend's dog dead and also shooting at the house, and he was found not guilty of all them charges. This kind of builds up a picture a little bit of who Robbie Lawler is and why the police are so certain as to why he done this. So it's a terrible escalation of violence in Ireland, but if anything, we need to look at the fact that this isn't being spoken about in a fraction of the way. Even in Ireland, it's not being spoken about in the media in the same way that other stories would. When we have teenage kids being beheaded, I think it's time where we actually sit down and have the conversation, like, what are we doing to protect the kids from getting involved in these sort of situations? So I want to send my condolences, and I'm definitely going to follow up to this story as well, and a little bit of history to do with this war might actually even be beneficial. So leave a like, comment, share and subscribe, and don't forget to join us online and follow us on Instagram and Twitter at Scarcity Studios. Thank you, peace.
Boy. Still being investigated. The backstory. Crocodile. Paul Crosby. You don't listen to this. Owen Maguire was the godfather of Keen Woods. and it mentioned that he was shot several times in the chest and left paralysed 10 times or something. Anyway, this is the guy who shot him. Listen to how my man's talking to him.
Leon. What story? It's Crosby, man. You hear me? What story? You know, you remember me, do you?
Never met you before me, like.
Oh, I was drinking one time down in Earl Miles, he's got, wasn't he? Earl, you'd know me through Francis, would you not?
Happy so. Why, what's up?
Just ringing there, seeing how you getting on, you alright?
Oh, I'm good.
I was just thinking the last while, man, I feel a bit bad for you, I'll tell you the truth. It's hard on top, innit?
Yeah, sure, it's tough on top, like, you know, what can I say?
Come here, listen, how are you getting on, alright?
Sure, I have to tell you the same question twice, you don't.
Come here, listen, you're still up the hospital, are you, man?
Yeah, sure, why you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The next day or two there, me and my mate's gonna drop you up a few flowers, yeah?
Yeah, I love flowers.
Yeah,
Do you like flowers better?
No, I do, but come here, you stuck friend up there, do you need that or no?
I was never stuck for a pound of me life, boys. I wasn't a corner boys like you.
Yeah, but don't come up there with your flowers,
like you that wouldn't have a pound.
yeah, but come here, listen, you stuck friend of your nappies, new nappies or that, no?
You have to stick one into your face if you're looking for one.
Yeah, no, that's the old dirty ones, man. I'm into the old shit as well, but if you want there, I'll bring you up a few.
Stick one into your face, sure, you won't finish with you.
Yeah. Come here, listen, there's animosity obviously between us two, yeah?
Say it again?
There's obviously animosity between us two.
Do you think?
Animosity, you know what animosity means, yeah?
You're a real smart fella, wouldn't you?
No, honest to God, honest to God, yeah? We should go for an old walk one of the days on and sort things out, you know? Yeah, but come here, I wouldn't be pushing her old chair. Get one of them electric ones, would you not?
Yeah, put it up in your mother's cunt.
Yeah.
Don't be walking by his face.
Yeah. Come here, head your toes back twitching and all, is it? I was wondering that, you able to pull the old Todd now? Yeah, come here, listen, bring the old women into it, man. I wouldn't say Francine would like to have you bring the old women into it. Here, what's the story with honest to God, what's the story with old Francis? He's shagging Francine, is he? That's what I heard, man. I heard juvenile. Yeah, that's what it is. I heard juvenile limp dick, man. That's what you love keeping in the family. Your cousin Chrissy there is banging your sister as well, is he?
Yeah, we're all banging one another.
Nah. The rest of them are like that. You never agreed with that, though, didn't you know?
Did we not?
Come here, listen. You're still on the steroids. You're still walking out and all.
You wait for me, son. You wait for it.
Yeah, no. I'm looking forward to meeting up for an old walk and an old chat on, yeah. Come here, see the old king of the town. We run this town.
What do you think your little buddy today? Has he got a sore head, has he?
Come here, I was just thinking, yeah. See the way. Come here. Oh, listen. Do you know what you're doing now? The same thing you did the last 20 years. You weren't running the town. You were running your mouth, man. Man, tell the truth, I'm broke, man. I'm a nice, quiet old fella that refuses to be bullied, just like yourself, man. So you're the last man standing, aren't you?
Oh, you're some man. You are some man.
Come here, but
You are some man, aren't you?
between myself and yourself, do you reckon me and you'd be able to sort this out? Oh no.
Sort what out, son?
Sort this out animosity. I don't want to be fighting with you, man. I've no trouble with you, man. Yeah. Come here, how's your old brother Brendan? How's he getting on?
He's on. He's back.
Yeah, tell him I was asking for him, will you?
He's one of the getting silver bullets, boys. Them old bullets just got the last one.
You're getting me mixed up, man. I've nothing to do with that, man. That's nothing to do with me.
Who said you had anything got to do with it?
The which?
Jesus, who said you had anything got to do with it?
You saying you want to get silver bullets? I never seen a real gun in my life, man. Come here, here. It must be hard going from the top to 8 stone ring and wet, man. Come here, will you not leave the old hospital? Here, listen.
Yo, big up Sally Rose. Come here. Yeah, take a drink of water or something. He says, come here.
Yeah, come here. Did you get them old hood caps as well, did you? I've seen in the paper someone sent you old hood caps, man.
Mitchell Abbey's donated £2.
Yeah.
Concrete respect. Big up TOITN.
Are you pimping out your ride, man, yeah?
It would be fine
Come here, listen. Yeah,
and backhands her into the mouth.
Yeah.
Fellas that if I seen down the street that you run into a police station roaring for the guard.
Yeah,
Well, your arse would be bleeding.
Yeah.
You dirty fooling. And Adrian giving you a backhander into the mouth and taking your woman off.
Yeah, come here, listen. What's the story with Earl Navy Boy, man? I heard Earl Navy Boy's gonna take you under the wing, is he?
And the fella with the two crooked feet that wouldn't have a straight into a Derek Clark afraid of his life.
Oh,
When he's in a
man.
40-stone head in him. You're not funny sheep.
You ain't nothing but I tell you the truth. You don't understand, man.
Go and hide, boys, because you'll be hiding, boys.
Yeah.
Believe me, you'll hide.
Come here, I'll come down and visit you tomorrow, man. Man doesn't hide. I've no reason to hide. Sure, I'm not involved in that. I'm not involved in anything. I've no reason to be hiding from nobody, man. I rang you there to say hello, see how you're getting on, man. Come here. You're a gas, man. That's exactly what's wrong with me, innit? Yeah. But come here, all said and done, yeah. All said and done, yeah. Listen, to me, all said and done. You can, yeah. Listen to me, you tramp, yeah. Shut your fucking mouth when I'm talking to you, muppet, yeah. Listen, all said and done, yeah. You can run your own mouth there now, but all said and done, no matter what happens, you'll never walk again, you simple cunt, yeah. Yeah, come here, wheelchair. Yeah. Yeah, come here. What?
Yeah, come here. Madness. This cough is weird, man.
Mitchell Abbey's donated £3. Concrete respect, get money and drink water.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go drink some water. Big up to TYO if you're still in the chat. Big up in my step. Well, I'm gonna get this unlawful killing of Anthony Granger documentary running. Yeah, I think this was kind of the equivalent of it was like a Mark Duggan style situation in the northwest of England. Very interesting case involving a stolen USB key and some other bits and pieces that implicated the police, made them look bad. National Crime Agency came down on it. But yeah, another well put together piece of reporting by Sky City. So big up Sky City, and big up to TY if you're there, man. Big up, and RIP to Anthony Granger.
Yo, this is the Scarcity Studios YouTube channel. Please don't forget to like, comment, share and subscribe. And our sponsors at Alpha Claims and Hire Birmingham, the leading and best accident management company. Get a replacement car anywhere in 1 hour. The shooting of Anthony Granger by armed police from Greater Manchester has been ruled as unlawful killing. This inquiry into his death, which took 7 years, it was released this year in July, and I have heard nothing about this. And it is little coverage in the news. So I went out of my way to go to the website for Anthony Granger to acquire the results of the inquiry. And then I also referenced several newspapers, and I've shortened it down in order to try and explain it to you guys, to try and give you all the information and the facts so you can make up your mind as to what happened that day. This is Anthony's story.
Mitchell Abbey donated £4. Concrete respect, Tyson Fury cheated, let's talk about it.
10 miles east of Salford. It was in the Jackson Avenue car park that an authorised firearms officer of Greater Manchester Police, codenamed Q9, shot and killed Anthony Granger on the evening of Saturday the 3rd of March 2012. Mr. Granger was 36 years old. He was sitting in the driver's seat of a stolen Audi. There was 2 other men in the car with him. The front passenger was David Tottenham. A man called Joseph Travers was in the back. All 3 of them was from the Salford area. None of them had any connection to Colchif. The Audi had been stolen some weeks earlier and was displaying false number plates. In October 2011, Greater Manchester Police set up an investigation called Operation Shire, the purpose of which was to look into the activities of organised crime groups based in Salford. One of Operation Shire's subjects was David Tottenham, a professional criminal. they described him as of considerable notoriety. Many years earlier, he had survived an attempted assassination in the Brass Handles pub in Salford, during the course of which his 2 assailants were shot dead. Bobby Spears was convicted of this. He was convicted for trying to kill his rival in an attack that terrored customers in a pub. The court heard that a security firm owner organised and calculated a planned attempted gangland execution from the safety of a football stadium. Bobby Spears, 41, thought he had the perfect alibi as he sat during a match in the executive box at Old Trafford, Manchester. But the gangland killing attempt by 2 men at the Brass Handles pub Salford during a Sunday afternoon match in 2006 went wrong when one of the attackers' weapons jammed and both of the gunmen
Mitchell Abbey's donated £5.
Believed they were overpowered
Concrete
once inside the
respect.
pub.
Put the
Their
link
bodies
up
were
in the
found
heating
the
up
arse from the
right
scene
now.
with bullet wounds in their chests. The pub has never reopened since that day. It's not known for certain exactly what happened inside. The pub was packed at the time of the shooting, but no witnesses have come forward, and evidence, including CCTV footage, has never been found.
Mobile phone traffic linked Spears to the murder, and he aroused suspicion as he fled the country within days of the murders. Bobby Spears was convicted of conspiracy to murder following a 3-week trial and jailed for a minimum of 23 years. The court heard that drinkers fled the pub. Carlton Alva Ragnar and Richard Austin burst in brandishing handguns. Their target was David Tottenham. He was at the table drinking. He was hit with another man. Aaron Travers was also shot, but Carlton's gun jammed. The gunman had got jumped, and at this point there was disarmed. A known Mossad gangster was in the pub and suspected of the shooting before they was carried outside and beaten while they was dying. David Tottenham and Travers was seriously injured but survived. They refused to cooperate with the police. It is believed the planned murders were arranged because Spears had lost face, otherwise been embarrassed by Tottenham over admission to a nightclub.
From London to Manny, we get tons of the Cali. And you know we shotting them when we up in Nottingham, serving up the addicts, Birmingham and back it, swerving in the traffic, burn it then I rap it, yo. When I'm in Derby, no less than a half key. If I'm in Bradford, I'm licking out a Jarby. When we in Ealing, I tell you about the
Big up friends, though.
higher to the ceiling.
Police believed that he had installed the help of Ian McLeod, a boss of a notorious Manchester Doddington gang who provided the manpower. He was also jailed for life with a 21-year minimum, so that gives you an idea of who David Tottenham was to the police. Anticipating that robbery might take place the next day, Detective Inspector Robert Coulson set up a surveillance operation and secured the assistance of Mobile Armed Support Surveillance Team. Earlier on in the evening on Saturday the 3rd of March, the stolen Audi travelled to Colchester. Mr Granger reversed into a corner space commanding a view of the entire car park. Shortly after 7 PM, firearms commanders in charge of the mass team decided to arrest the men in the Audi. It was during that operation that an officer known as Q9 discharged a single round from his carbine through the Audi windscreen, hitting Mr Granger in the chest and killing him. The 3 men in the Audi turned out to be wearing gloves, and 2 of the men were wearing hats that if you rolled them down could form a face mask. The investigators later found a 3rd hat in another footwell. No firearms or other weapons were found at the scene, and a subsequent search of the men's homes.
Alright, big up yourself, man. Bless up.
Appeared for trial at Manchester Crown Court on a charge of conspiracy to rob. At the outset of the hearing, the defendants offered to admit conspiracy
Mitchell
to
Abbey's
steal cars,
donated
but they refused that offer,
£6.
took them to trial and
Concrete
they was
respect.
acquitted.
Tyson,
was
Fury
after
gloves,
Anthony
let's talk
Granger
about
was killed.
it.
On the 27th of June 2013, they produced the final investigation report into what happened, and they said there were serious failings and briefings into the intelligence of the firearms officers that resulted in the death of Anthony Granger. The report also criticised the planning, tactics and options for use of force, combined with the CS gas they dispersed and also blew out the tyres with shotgun shells. So how on earth...
Wait there. We got Mitchell Abbey's. What are you saying then? Switch this up. We got Aki TV. Let me check this video out.
Deontay Wilder sure have the mindset of a true champion. And that's why he's the champion of the people, by activating the rematch clause 1 week after the loss to Tyson Fury, showing that he wants to bounce back and beat Tyson Fury better than ever, stating, and I quote, "Counting down the days until we are back in the ring. We will rise again. I'm thankful for all the support from my Bomb Squad Nation and our newest member, raising cans for having my back." End of the quote. Jack Johnson had one of the best documentaries in the sport of.
Hello and welcome to Fit to Box channel. Please like and subscribe and don't forget to jab that notifications bell for all my latest uploads. This is a video that I wasn't actually going to do. After the second Tyson Fury Deontay Wilder fight, there was a bit of sort of a furore about the gloves. Okay, so I saw an initial sort of video which was actually from the first fight, where it showed that Tyson Fury's glove was sort of floppy that way and also floppy that way. I didn't take that much notes of it. I thought it looked weird, but because it was in the first fight, I thought, well, it has no bearing on the second fight, so I kind of ignored it a little bit. It was just one of them things. As sort of time's gone by, more and more videos coming out sort of saying that Tyson Fury's gloves, there's something wrong with Tyson Fury's gloves, totally ignoring the fact that it was from the first fight, that footage, not from the second. There is no way that anything that was done to that glove in the first fight can affect the results or anything in the second fight, which was months and months after. Okay? Time travel is not happening here. There was a first fight, and there was a second fight. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to address both fights and tell you the differences between both fights. Obviously, the tactics were different from Tyson Fury. The outcome was different. The style of fight, how it sort of progressed, was totally different. Also, even down to the gloves, Tyson Fury was wearing, in number one, he was wearing Everlast MX, and in number two, he was wearing a pair of Pathan sport gloves. Both were green.
Mitchell Abbey's donated £7. Concrete respect. Young Pharaoh Tunnel, he got all the evidence.
But one was Everlast MX in the first, and in the second, Pathan Sport. Okay. Now, for both fights, Deontay Wilder wore Everlast Powerlock. Okay. In the first fight, he wore gold Powerlock. Hence why I've got the gold glove in the background. So we're talking about the first fight. Deontay Wilder, gold glove, green glove for Tyson Fury. In the second fight, Deontay Wilder wore black gloves, and then Tyson Fury still had, albeit a different brand, still had green gloves. Okay. So in terms of sort of the gloves, let's go. Tyson Fury versus Wilder 1. Let's break it down for you. First of all, Tyson Fury wearing the green Everlast MX, which is a very, very soft fight glove. Unbelievably soft and floppy fight glove. This was the same gloves that Mayweather and his team refused for Maidana to wear, stating that that glove had hardly any padding in. No padding was removed. That's what the gloves are like. There's hardly any padding in. It's like the air's been let out of them. It's that type of glove. So let me just say, for the fight number one.
Money Mitch is saying this is waffle. Big up Money Mitch, man. So we're going to get it changed up for you. Big up to young fella. I ain't even heard about any of this, if I'm honest. I don't get flagged.
We live. Peace, family. Welcome to another episode of On Tyson Fury's Neck. Season 1 of Return That Belt Back. All right, I'm in a rush. I'm half dressed. I'm fresh, though. I'm fresh. I'm just half dressed. I'm in a rush, so I'm going to be conducting this as fast as possible. But I said I'm not going to not get this out of there for today. I'm not going to not get this out there for the day. Period.
Yo, man are saying it's conspiracy after Wilder's loss.
Period. All right, y'all, pull up.
Big up Buckard.
Let me get y'all together. Pull up.
Yeah, I swear this is Shahid's done. This is Shahid's guy now.
Pull up now. All right, here we go. I'm sharing one thing. Wow, it's shared. All right. All right. All right now. So we want to talk about just the preponderance of overwhelming evidence that I have. Okay? But the nail was in the coffin. The nail was placed in the coffin today. The nail was placed in the coffin today. Straight up. It was placed in the coffin today. So as I'm doing my research, right, I said, damn, because I've been posing the question, where's my water? I've been posing the question this entire time about the bloody left hand wrap, right?
Drink water.
And so I already have a preponderance of evidence which suggests case closed. But this one right here is case closed. So after this vlog, I'm posting the image on my Instagram and my Twitter. Y'all go follow me on social media. All right. I'm posting the image on my Instagram and my Twitter. Y'all go get it. This is the one right here. This is the irrefutable evidence, piece of evidence. Now,
the one.
Before I show that, as I always do, I'm gonna show y'all a little bit more evidence just to continue putting things out. But the case closed is from the second fight. I got case closed evidence from the first fight, but the case closed evidence is from the second fight. Okay? Straight up. Now let me show y'all something. Before I get started, I want to show y'all something, right? For those of you asking me, how do y'all get to my other YouTube channels? You can click the link in my description, right? Or you can come on YouTube and you can go to this is my main.
I'm going for my man's pigeon shit.
Channels, okay? Speaking of other channels, this is my family channel. All right, I'm gonna be live on that tonight at 9:30. There's a live stream, and then I'm gonna be live at 7 o'clock tonight with Storm. All right, doing this interview. So if y'all want to catch me on YouTube tonight, outside of this channel, go to my community, follow my community on this channel. If not, follow me on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, because I always tweet the links out and things like that. And so, without further ado, let's get it. Let's get it. It's skirt season.
Is my man serious?
Let me look at my. Let me show y'all how I come. I got the notes on the sticky pad. You heard? I don't know if y'all can see that, but I got the notes on the sticky pad. No games are played. What slide I'm going to first? What slide is this? All right, boop. Okay. Now, before I show y'all the undeniable, facts that's gonna break these niggas' backs. Okay, let me show y'all something. This is now we want to give a shout out to FOG Boxing Talk Plus. Go there. This is where this is from. Okay, this video is called 100% Proof Tyson Fury Busted, put his glove down in the first fight. Now, this video only adds on to the video that I got of Ricky Hatton sliding down Tyson Fury's left glove. Now, I want y'all to pay attention to something real quick. Do y'all see right here? Tyson Fury glove is slid down in the first fight. I'm not even at the second fight yet. I'm finna get to the second fight. But do y'all see right here? Tyson Fury glove is slid down in the first fight. Now look at this. This is locker room footage from the first fight. Okay? Because remember, Tyson Fury cut his camera off in the second fight. But in the first fight, you can see him hitting the pads. Look how clean he's hitting the pads. But not only is his left hand landed clean, okay? Not only is his left hand landed clean, the nigga glove is not off. Okay? So this is gonna prove tampering. Watch this. Look. Here we go. Hold on. Let me fix it. Hold on. Let me get right. Here we go. Let's go. Look. Wow. You see that jab? You see that left jab? That motherfucker not flopping around. That motherfucking jab not flopping around. Look. Let's keep watching. Look. Here's the thing. See, his glove is on all the way. His glove is on all the way. Now look. Here's the thing. Look, you even see him making a fist. Look, you even see him making a fist with his left hand. See the fist? Let me go back. You see the fist? Do you see that fist? His hand is not open. His hand is not open. So when he comes to the ring, his glove is open. So for all y'all niggas that keep talking about the commission this, the commission that, either they allowed this nigga to open his glove before he got to the ring, or his team snuck behind their back and loosened up that glove before he got to that ring. Because clearly right here, that motherfucking glove is not open, and those are not the same punches that we are seeing. Let me zoom in real quick for you niggas in the back. Look at that fist. Look at that fist. That's a closed fist. He was not punching Deontay Wilder like that. He wasn't even landing with this power. He was landing with this. Huh? Now let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. For those of y'all that's watching, hit the settings button and hit the quality and turn your quality up. Turn your quality up. Because sometimes your YouTube settings automatically determine your quality. Turn your quality up. Let's keep it moving. Look. Look. Bow. See that? Bow. See that? Bow. You see how crispy those is landing? Now look how crispy them punches is landing, right? But look how he's punching Deontay Wilder. Now, why the fuck is he punching Deontay Wilder differently than he's punching those pads? And why the fuck is his left glove down in the fight, but it's not down whenever he's not fighting Deontay Wilder? That's the question. See? And he walked to the ring with that left glove loose. So don't sit here and try to get on here and tell me, oh, maybe the shit came loose during the fight. No. 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 How do we know? How do we know? Because we caught these bitches pulling the glove up. Pulling the glove loose. Huh? Look, we caught him already. Pulling the goddamn glove down. So his team helped him cheat in the first fight. Okay? Okay. Now let me get ready to put the icing on the cake, because I got somewhere to be. I'm not gonna be too long. Now this right here. Now we going to the second fight. This is the Glock that's gonna take off your block. Let's get it. Now look at this. Now you might say, Pharaoh, what are you looking at? Now I didn't Photoshop shit. I don't want nobody saying I Photoshopped anything. All I did was take this image to the right and I put it on the side of this image that's to the left. Now let me show y'all what y'all looking at. Let me zoom in so I can show y'all what the fuck y'all looking at. Now you might say, Pharaoh, what is significant about this image? This shit just hit me. This shit just hit me. You might say, Pharaoh, what is significant about this image? Let me tell you what's significant. I have been asking for damn near 2 weeks. Why does Tyson Fury have blood on his left knuckle if his hand was all the way in the glove? This is the second fight. Okay? And then I said, damn, look at this nigga taking his mouthpiece out in the second fight with Wilder. And guess where he got blood at? On his wrist. But not just any wrist, the left wrist at the bottom. Now, why is this important? Let me use my Virgo powers and zoom the fuck in. Tyson Fury has blood on his bottom 2 knuckles, not the top 2. Okay? Only the bottom 2. If you examine Tyson Fury's glove, he doesn't have blood on the top of his wrist, on the top wrist part of this glove, only the bottom. If you was to take Tyson Fury's hand and put it in that glove where we believe his hand was, the nigga 2 knuckles would be exactly where you see the blood at on the wrist area of the glove. Case closed. Case closed. Case closed. So when you sit here and tell me, oh, and it was no, the fuck it was not. How do you get blood on your wrist, on your wraps, if your hand is all the way in the glove? Huh? How does that happen? And then how do you coincidentally have blood exactly on the bottom 2 knuckles where your 2 knuckles would be as your hand is halfway out the glove? You're caught red-handed. Literally red-handed. Red on your motherfucking hand, bitch. Go get his belt. Y'all want me to say it nice? Man, you please go get his belt. Please. Please, and fix his record. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. This is the one. This is the one. This is the picture. Fuck. Not fuck. But this is the one. I want to see YouTubers. I want to see boxing channels. I want to see everybody going crazy with this image all motherfucking week, because this is the one. This is the one that need to be on ESPN. This is the one. So when the bum ass Nevada State Athletic Commission, where these hoes at? So when these hoes get to talking about, oh, wrong one, hold on, wrong one. This one right here. This one right here. So when these hoes get to talking about they don't see nothing irregular, huh? Is this not irregular enough for you, Nevada State Athletic Commission? Is this not irregular enough for you? Huh? We are asking you to investigate a nigga, okay? We are asking you to investigate a nigga who we believe, due to evidence provided, did not have his fist all the way in that glove. How do we know? Not only do we see the glove flapping, but we see blood on the hand wrap. And the blood on the hand wrap is identical to the blood on the wrist area of the glove. Same goddamn hand. That's not his right hand. That's his left hand. He's taking his mouthpiece out with his left hand, and on the image on the left and on the image on the right, that's his left hand. Huh? I wish I had my glove so I could show you. If this was an imaginary glove and this was the blood area of Tyson Fury and these were my two bottom knuckles, if my fist is in the glove, it shouldn't have blood. But if my fist is down here and I'm constantly hitting with my fist, that would explain why I have blood on the wrap area of my, on the knuckle area of my white wraps, which is identical to the same area of my wrist. Now, and so when y'all say Pharaoh, well, how do you know he was punching with his wrist? Easy. We see the nigga punching right there. And so this explains why Deontay Wilder's injuries were cuts. He didn't have a busted eardrum. He had a cut. Guess what? The goddamn padding in the glove does not cut an ear. But you know what does cut an ear? A knuckle does. Huh? A knuckle does. So we see here Tyson Fury punching with his knuckles. Huh? We see again here Tyson Fury punching with his knuckles. We see again here Tyson Fury punching with his fucking knuckles on top of the rabbit punches to the back of the head. Huh? And this is how Deontay Wilder got lumped up like that. Huh? Because he was punched with a bare fist for 2 fights in a row. This is how Deontay Wilder sustained the injuries he sustained. Because he was punched with a bare fist. Don't forget I showed this. Deontay Wilder punched this nigga. Tyson Fury punched this man 179 times. All he got was a black eye. He punched Deontay Wilder 82 times, and we got lumps, a cut ear, and a busted lip. It does not add up. It does not add up. It does not add up. And when you look at the evidence, what do we see? What do we see? We see that the man has been caught red-handed. We see that the man has been caught red-handed. Let me put Kiss Cavelli up there, because she's right and exact. If all else evidence failed, that's the one. Ooh, that's the one. What's them niggas' names? Dan with the man with the gun with the get you with the gut with your. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one. See, y'all niggas gonna feel me. Y'all niggas gonna feel me. Yeah, they need to hire me to work for the boxing commission. They need to hire me to work for the boxing commission. They need to hire me. They need to hire me. Huh? Let me inspect gloves at all the big fights. I promise you, a nigga won't cheat. Woo! I bet a nigga won't cheat. Nigga, you be getting your ass whipped fair and square. Fucking around with me. Look at this. I'm going to zoom in closer. One more time. One more time. One more time. Look, let me zoom in even closer. Look. 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 That's the one. That's the one. That's the one. Now let me do y'all a favor before I go. I'm finna literally tweet this shit right now. I'm finna literally tweet this shit right now so y'all could get it. Cause it's up here. It's up here. I have it. I'm getting it on Twitter first and I'm getting it on Instagram second. Look at this. I'm tweeting it. Hold on, let me do it while I'm on live, so y'all can go get it. Hold on. Hashtag Tyson Fury, right, has blood on his left wrap, which matches the exact zone of blood located on his left glove. Huh? I'm not done. This not only explains that, no, fuck explains. This not only proves his hand, no, his fist was in the wrist area of the glove, comma, but it proves he was punching with his bare knuckles, assholes. Hashtag return that belt. Hashtag young Pharaoh. Go get it.
Oh, I have to lock that off. Right, so that's that's young Pharaoh. Money Mitch is saying there's something to it. I don't know, man. This one, this is. Test. Yeah, I can't lie, that looked mad. Big up to Empress Becka, to Speaker Squad Skit. Shout out to Mitchell. Jesus. Lock off the show. Yeah. We got the viewers though. I think up there, I don't know. Thinking about Zara Garvey thing. Mega Man from his channel, but probably won't be around to review it. I'll just let it run in the background. On a review tip, yeah. Do hit the like. Oh shit, big up Skip. Don't big you. Talking about Malik. Big up any. How about this gloves business? It looked mad in slow motion, like. But breaking up. Yeah. I think my mic's a little bit limiter sensitive. All right, here's Sarah.
How do you introduce a legend? A man whose legacy speaks for itself. My late teens and early 20s were spent on dance floors raving to his songs. But how did one man manage to take a group of black youngsters who were seen as misfits by society and turn them into a #1 selling UK group? We saw African American music moguls like Damon Dash and Jay-Z carve out careers by being business-minded and focused. But in the UK, before Wiley was the godfather of grime, there was a godfather of garage. Who am I talking about? Mega Man.
Get
Mega.
money and drink
Thank you for
water.
joining me, bro.
Tyson Fury cheated.
I just want to say though, before we get started, I'm actually a fan. So, because I grew up listening to your music. So I used to rave to So Solid.
Like MC Days fan, or like
do you know what's so funny?
TV Days fan.
TV Days, MC Days. I actually grew up with Ashley. Went to the same school as Ashley.
Oh, word. Okay,
we went to the same school for 5 years. Went to Pimlico.
Okay.
So when he was doing his thing, everyone was like, "That's Ashley from school," and da, 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 da. It was a whole thing. So from back then to now, the evolution of Mega Man. Are you happy with who you are in 2020?
I don't think anyone is actually happy with who they are.
No.
Whether it's the multi-billionaire, the most educated person, the cool person, I don't think we'll ever be satisfied with who we are today, because we always have to develop new skills.
So what are you saying, that you're constantly striving?
Constantly striving, constantly improving, you know what I mean?
Okay. So what is the difference in mindset, would you say, from the Mega Man of old, let's say, to the Mega Man today?
A lot more mature, because there's always a time in scale that you have to adopt certain mannerisms and certain attitudes towards life.
Right.
Through experiences, through caring, through, setting yourself a mission and understanding whatever happens between setting yourself that mission, you might have to become ugly sometimes. You might have to be a bit more, you have to draw intellect, you know what I mean? You have to kind of be knowledgeable. You have to test yourself in all different angles. And what I say to people, the reason why I say that is because studying doesn't stop.
I agree. I agree. But
we leave that system of school.
Yeah.
Certain fundamental things. The rest of it is just whatever. You know what I mean? But the school of life now we're in.
So you've learnt. The Mega Man, the mistakes that he was making then ain't the mistakes he's making now. You don't seem too sure about that. You don't seem too sure about that.
No, but it depends what area of life you're speaking, man. I make mistakes as a personal human being all the time.
Right.
You know what I mean? Whether it's investment mistakes, whether it's ideas, we always make mistakes. So, but if you're talking about
just in life generally,
I make mistakes.
You make mistakes.
I'll still make a few mistakes that I made back then.
That you made back then.
Yeah.
Okay. You gotta learn.
Go into a bit more.
Yeah, no. I mean, we could, but if it's private, it's private.
No, speak, man.
All right, so let's stay at the height, because we'll talk a little bit about the music and then we'll talk a bit about you personally.
Yeah.
So when the music started for So Solid and you guys were like winning awards and stuff, how important was it for you back then to be winning awards? Did the recognition from the music industry matter to you?
We didn't know that there was that sort of like higher level Brit Award sort of thing. Those sort of level of events didn't exist to us, so we weren't really thinking that it was a part of the process. There was awards but we wasn't really thinking that we would have got nominated or stuff like that. It's only like when it comes to close, when you're achieving certain results, and then it gets nearer to the time when you're being nominated and you've been accepted for an award, you think, I must win this.
Right.
That's at that point you actually see it, because
so once they let you in the door, you're like, well,
I don't know what door it is. There's bare doors in life.
Right.
Yeah.
But the music industry.
Once you're being invested by a legal record company that is connected to a major distributor, and you get the results, nearer the time when it comes to award shows and they tell you, you've been nominated for this, newcomer, whatever it is, that's when you feel, if I've got the results, I should win. But prior to that, never existed. Mobos was the only thing that existed.
Yeah. So when that happened, did that start making you broaden your horizons to think, actually, not just here, we can probably go there?
No, the broaden of the horizons thing was already set in.
Right, okay.
Mitchell Abbey's donated £4. Concrete respect. We deal with evidence and facts, no emotions and nostalgia.
Yeah.
And it wasn't us.
Yeah.
So if you're then going...
So then what did it feel like when you done that then? When you made it, what did it...
That's the aim. I mean, that's most probably why what we tried was a little bit different. And I had to push the labels and the manager to make sure that we got the right feed.
Right.
The right plug.
The right plug, yeah.
To make sure that we could stand amongst those giants, which you called pop artists, like Take That and Robbie Willie.
Yeah, because you lot were sharing the charts with at that point.
Yeah.
Robbie Williams and...
Definitely. Like, the music side was more of a like, we're coming from the streets, whatever.
Yeah.
We're going to talk a certain way because it's rough out here.
Yeah.
But it's bare self-defense. It wasn't like, we're happy to be in what we're in. You know what I mean?
Really?
On the real competition level, like, we were at in all these pop bands, man. Especially Neutrino. Neutrino used to bring them up in songs all the time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that was our competition level from the jump. Just looking at their videos, looking at their budgets, looking at how much big tours they were doing all over the world. Like, we were going for them. Yeah.
So the ambition grew as the longer you became. The bigger your success, the ambition grew.
Like,
so what?
My mindset's different.
I've been on your Instagram, man. I know. I see the things you post.
I always feel that year in, year out, regardless whether you've hit a certain result, you should take it to that next level.
Yeah.
You should step into the next bracket and begin to learn that next stage of it. You know what I mean? Because, bro, like, you have to evolve. You have to evolve, and if it's not like in one sector, you have to evolve in something separate, because I see like the people in the streets and that, and you know, there comes a time where the young guys grow up and, you know what I mean, another person that's qualified as you wants that position.
100%.
And it's like, what, you ain't done what you've had to do in the space of 5 years?
Yeah.
I mean, in school, you only get 1 year to pass to go to the next year. They don't give you the...
It's very true.
Understand what I'm saying? Like,
You
better pass your exam now.
You better do it.
Into the 5th year.
Regardless of whether...
So in life, why are we taking 5 years to do one thing? Why are we taking 5 years to pass one exam of the mission that we set for ourselves?
So do you, the way you're talking now, so do you have like a timeline then for yourself?
For myself,
to like complete something?
To keep it moving. And if I'm still there, I get a little bit frustrated.
Right.
I just want to stop and fall back a bit. You know what
I mean? But, so when, I'm trying to get into your mind now. So when that happens, so like when you're not, when you set yourself a timeline, it didn't happen.
Yeah, whatever doesn't happen.
Whatever it is, whatever it is. What does that do for you now? What is it stirring you?
Well, you have to look at yourself and be like, how much time do I have to execute this?
Right.
Can I? Am I applying the right fuel? Am I applying the right information? Is the circle and the team correct?
Right.
Is the business the right angle?
So it's introspective then?
It's introspective, and then once you check yourself, then you've got to check externally, your immediate circle. Then you've got to check the past that and be like, are they tapping in? Are other people interested? You know what I mean? And that comes with whatever brand, whatever idea or thing you do.
So what have you seen changing wise though from the music industry when you were proper like
Mitchell
when you started
donated
to now?
£5. Concrete respect. No money left. Sorry, bro.
Soundboy thing and
just
singing their yards
singing
in
the
their
house,
church. Now it's like I can be a star tomorrow. I could just put up music and there's no real guidance as to say what's hot and what's not. And online there's a lot of unprofessional advice or unprofessional elbow greasing, which professionals are taking as that's qualified to say that. That's qualified to say that my tune's big because I've got 10 fans saying it's crazy. I've got a next man saying blood you're the greatest. And really people are just throwing words out there. But at the end of the day,
yes,
like,
people then.
Like sometimes we can get gassed by people that just are just yes people. You know what I mean? Sometimes you get gassed by that, and that's what's happened over a period of time. A lot of unprofessional people that are stepping up and saying, unqualified people stepping up and saying, you're the sickest, you're a legend.
People that don't even
you're
know
the best.
Don't know the culture, don't
you're
know
the
anything.
greatest. And it's cool, you're gonna be the greatest. You're gonna be the best.
But did they do that to you though when you were around?
Not in my time.
Not in your time.
Like, in my time.
Do you think they saw like a formula and thought, we'll replicate that?
Yeah, we couldn't call it. You couldn't call anybody that was coming out. You couldn't just say they're the greatest before they achieved certain things.
I understand.
In those times, you know what I mean? Like, did you do a good video? Did you know what I mean? Scoop up a lot of awards? Did you get number ones? Did you go platinum? And over that test of time in the past, who came next? Did they top that? Whatever movement came next, did they top that? And whatever movement came next. All right, 5 years down the line, has a movement done that yet? All right, another 10 years, has a movement. So every time you kind of get more warranted and more warranted into that legendary status, like, whoa, like, why ain't it happened again? You know what I mean? And yeah, you appreciate it at that point, but today it's just been thrown about a lot more.
How did so you lot grew up in Battersea, yeah?
Junction.
Junction, all right.
We call it Junction.
You call it Junction, okay. Now, because I was in Streatham, so you know, I'm still south. Did you, because I watched your specific mindset around So Solid, like when I was growing up, and everyone knew that you were like the mastermind. You were the guy. You were the one that was starting it. That was the perception. What was it about you that said, "I'm gonna get X, you put this together, and this is what we're gonna do"?
I think it's just selflessness, man. I'm just selflessness, man. I can't have my friends beside me and I'm the only one eating or I'm the only one getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. I'm the only one, you know, doing shows.
Right, yeah.
And my brethren with me are there with me all the time.
Yeah.
They're part of my songs, they're part of my process. They're part of even me getting to the point where I'm saying, oh, you know what, let's flip the game now and go into the music business.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
did your environment help shape that?
Environment helped shape that, but at the same time, like I had a lot of friends that were just qualified, were just good at certain things that I weren't good at. Even though we might have fell out in different areas of our street activities and stuff, like they were just good at things, man.
Because
some of my friends were good at managing money. Some of my friends were good at, you know, they looked like stars before they were stars.
Before they were stars.
You know what I mean? So it's not like they needed to have that know-how or they looked at Mega like, yeah, man, I'm down with you. I feel like most of the times it's like when you're offering people an opportunity, and it looks like it can happen, and you have the money and the circle to kind of build something great, you know what I mean, and you feel it. Yeah, I think people jump on, because when I look at most of the team, the commitment was mainly through contractual commitments.
Oh, really?
Because before the contracts, it was myself, G-Man and Carlton, Mr. C.
Mitchell Abbey's donated £5. Concrete respect, last jacks.
Oh, really?
Everyone else, like...
So you got paid after the fact?
Apart from radio station,
yeah,
everyone else turned up somewhere because of pay.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like even at that time, putting the members on stage or booking, because we had the radio station, so everyone that got booked, everyone got paid.
Right. Okay.
There was no one on that stage for free.
How many of you How many of you were there though? Like officially?
Yeah, we signed 35 plus people officially.
35.
Yeah, officially, bro.
Wow.
Yeah.
And everyone was getting.
Everyone got paid in every shape or form. All the producers were producing.
Yeah.
Because look, because we've gone from one part subject to the other.
Yeah, sorry,
so we're here now in the production and how it worked. Like, no one has ever made a song before. Majority of us hasn't been in record deals and known whether our songs can actually be viable for the marketplace.
Right.
So we wasn't professional producers.
Right.
We weren't names in the business or anything like that. All of us are just friends and we were learning as we were going on.
Right.
So you've got a whole bunch of producers, a whole bunch of singers who think they're singers as well.
Yeah.
Rappers who think they're rappers. We're all young, so we actually think we're rappers.
Yeah.
Like, and then we're making songs together and we're putting it out. And the thing is that no one knew, there's only a handful of people in the team that knew how to complete a song.
Right.
And that was like Shabs, myself, AC Burrell, JD. That's it. Meaning produce, sonically make sure every key is in sound.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Master it and mix it
Get
down.
it,
And
even listen to the vocals, get the vocals right.
Right.
Get there's only like that four, I would say, in the fold could actually do that. The rest could make beats, the rest could rap, the rest could sing, but putting the final touch on it, it was the acute ear and eye of a selective few.
How was it? How did you see? Because I look at you say 35. I'm saying.
So how they all at?
I'm just like, how do you manage 35?
You don't manage. You don't try to manage them.
Right. Okay.
You give people. You don't try to manage people because we're all the same age.
Okay.
So who wants I'm managing you?
Yeah. What do you mean? Like I grew up with you.
You understand what I'm saying? So it wasn't that. It was like we've got an agenda, we've got a mission, and this is what we've got to do. I'm contracted in a deal, and look, I want to make sure everyone eats off of this deal.
Yeah.
You get me in some way, shape, or form. But at the same time, look, if certain people didn't get the record deals, because we knew basically who was going to get the big record deals.
Right. Okay.
When it came into the business.
Yeah.
We knew
knew who the stars
we
were.
knew the light skinned guys was gonna get a lot of the attention first before the dark skinned guys.
Yeah.
We knew the guys with the rough edges weren't gonna get called for certain shows.
Right.
We knew certain producers weren't on stages to be notarized as that. So it was always me trying to put them on the front covers so people could see who's that. I've never heard him sing. Oh, that must be the producer. Or you open the sleeve and you see that person. So I was always trying to show people like there's more to just the faces, you know what I mean? So if the main faces got all those deals, we set up the publishing company and we gave all the producers publishing deals.
Okay.
Yeah, and everybody got paid for their production on each album, each project, each everything.
Right.
You know what I mean? So JD got paid for Lisa's project. Dan the Man got paid for Romeo's project with Double R. You know what I mean? Who else was there? Shabs and Swiss, obviously just after they done that project, but Shabs got through the door via a record label that we were signed to. His single got roped into our deal. So he was in the door that way because he came a little bit after, but everybody ate, man. If I couldn't give you a record deal, I gave you a publishing deal, so everybody.
Because what I saw was a Damon Dash Jay-Z type Rockefeller, you know, kind of trying to build an actual brand and a whole.
That was the motivation. Those guys were the motivation to showing the world that you can be in the Western world and still become something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like.
And the thing is the same thing they did is the same thing you did. Like they used what they learned from their environment, money management. You know, Jay-Z used to sell drugs. People say, all right, he's a drug dealer, but you can look at him now and say, okay, but I've always said a lot of people that grow up in a lot of harsh environments have transferable skills that they may not even know.
It's like, what are you looking at, man? You know what I mean? What are you looking at? And what voice of value do you appreciate the most? Do you appreciate the voice of value of your friends on the streets?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And the problem with most people, I feel, when they grew up, they looked at their household achievements.
Explain, what do you mean?
They looked at their household achievements, like what mummy and daddy was up to.
Right. Oh, okay. I get you.
What I know my mummy and daddy's up to is what I know my family's up to.
Right.
And that's not the case.
Mm-hmm.
Because you've got family members that could be crazy wealthy and very intelligent. You could have family members that are lawyers. Could have family members that are politics, like speak to your peoples. Because sometimes our family members detach themselves from brothers and sisters.
100%.
From their parents, from their cousins, and, you know, when like, so they don't really get to understand the real value of their family and where they're coming from.
So were you lot like a family though? Like
I think my household was like a full-blown family.
Right.
But when I understood that who my family was before England and what we was doing in the Caribbean, and what they're still doing today in the Caribbean, and who we are over here, and who different cousins are, and who different uncles, and what we managed here, and what companies they had here, knowing your whole family is what your whole family's up to, could mold you into a different person.
Very true.
So there's a lot of youth that are detached from their bigger circle of their family, thinking that, boy, I have to hold up mum and dad. Or mum and dad ain't.
Or they find an exterior family.
Mitchell Abbey's donated £2. Concrete respect, last few
It's the
coins.
same DNA if you want to go deeper. But it's not that surface DNA who you're saying, raw, I can recognize, look, my uncle's this, or my cousin's this, and my brothers and sisters are that. My auntie is this, and I can call my auntie and get that advice. I can call my uncle and get this advice. I can call my cousin and get that advice. So why am I just taking street advice?
Right.
You know what I mean? Why am I taking strangers' advice?
Is that what you done though when you
Yeah.
you took from your
uncle,
family?
My uncle had the accountant company. He helped me set my companies up.
Right.
My dad already had the businesses with his brothers and that in building. They owned
So
properties and stuff.
you had the plugs.
I had the views. I had the series.
Right.
I had the real life series to look at.
Yeah.
And I was looking at it different than what my friends would look at. And I could say to my friends like, well, your dad's this, you know. Or
You could use that. Yeah.
You know your auntie's that.
Yeah.
And some man use their dad's name and their uncle's name as the bad boys on the street.
Yeah.
You know
Not
what
as,
I mean?
oh, my uncle's an
and
accountant.
not as, oh, my uncle's a businessman.
Yeah.
My uncle's the biggest this, or he's an entrepreneur. He opened up the first shop here. Let me see if I can open a bigger store.
Yeah.
They were just utilize it on the street level. But I looked at my family and I said, yeah, there's a street side to certain people in my family, but I'm looking at the business side, because if they owned land with spring waters, and I've got aunties and cousins who are multimillionaires in the Caribbean, and what am I doing in the UK pretending like life is hard and I can't
You can't do something.
And these people are in like the Caribbean shopping. Like, and I'm right here with the technology and everything to my disposal.
You've got more than they've got.
I've got more than they've got at my disposal. What am I doing?
What you're touching on there, so we're going off, but it's fine. But what you're touching on there for me is like, people call it a mentality of like victimhood or victim, or victor or victimhood.
Yeah.
And it seemed like, regardless of where you grew, you were like, well, that's where I grew, but that doesn't make me who I am. Like, who I am is who I am in here, and I'm gonna be like victorious in the stuff that I do. And for me, I feel like a lot of, you had your family to say, okay, cool, I know I can be like this. A lot of the young black youth today don't really have maybe something to look to, like you were saying.
But they're not looking for it. Not like they don't have it to look to. Every black family comes from a string of black family, black power, great knowledge, you know, strength, influence. You know what I mean? We're coming from that.
So you're saying they're not looking for it?
They're not looking far enough. They're not looking far enough. There's not one black person that I feel that blames their society that is looking further than their community, further than the Caribbean.
And knowing who you are prior to this.
You are prior to the UK, prior to your mum being born here. Know who you are, because
Mitchell Abbey's donated
people might know who they are.
Concrete respect, stay healthy.
Presidents in life is because of their bloodline. It's because of not because of what their cousin done last year, or their brother down the road. Their bloodline has made them take a certain stature and level of life today. And you can look at it from governments, you can look at it straight down to the local Indian man at the shop. He knows what his bloodline's into. And when they sit down, they know how to come together. You know what I mean? The problem with us here is that we know how to come together, but we don't look for the right tools to put in the box when we're coming together.
Right.
I mean,
we put the wrong things in there.
We just put people who are just saying the same things as us and interested in the same things as us and feel emotionally the same as us towards that same
same thing.
Thing. That's what we do. You know what I mean? And yeah, a toolbox has to have as many tools.
Because when you're saying that, because I know, because myself, the reason why I guess I don't linger on certain things, or I'm like, all right, then cool, I've got to keep pushing, is because, like you were saying, I know prior to this environment which I'm in, I come from a great people, or I come from a great lineage. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, like you were saying, I think the knowledge of yourself. Yeah, and who you were prior, because I said to people, I said I'd made a video the other day and I said the quote unquote ghetto is like 60 years old, 80 to 60 years old, like, and people like, yeah, the ghetto. I'm like, bro, before the ghetto, you like, this is only an 80-year-old social engineered condition. Do you know what I mean, for us? So it's like, if you don't look beyond that and realize that you're more than that, then that's probably all you're gonna get.
That's cool. Like most of us are grown to be emotionally driven.
100%.
So in life, you gotta know when to be emotionally driven, when not to. You know what I mean? Know when to lead with different parts of your organs. You know what I mean? But anyway, that's another conversation. But what I'm trying to get to is that when we come together as most black power, pro-black organizations, we always tend to just have that same sort of emotional feeling towards that topic.
Yeah.
And some of us has to have, some of the black people we call on need to be like, I'm not emotionally affected by it at all.
Right.
But I'm emotionally stable.
But then what happens when you say that is I say, oh, but you're not part of you're not part of us. It's
No. Like I say to you, my dad was a builder. Yeah? Electrician.
Right.
Carpenters, plumbers, all that. They set up companies together. They weren't all electricians. You know what I mean? My other uncle was an accountant. They set up companies together. My uncle who's an accountant doesn't know nothing about electrical work.
Right.
So if you're setting up an organization, when you look at what, you know, Asian people do, when they pull together a lawyer, an accountant, a business mentor, a marketing person, someone who knows how to invest, someone who knows how to read, you know, the data. So they put a team of people together. And those people, and it's spearheaded by people who are emotionally driven by that particular product or that particular subject or movement.
Yeah.
So someone has to be a talker, and you have to know when that person speaks, you can emotionally draw the right people. So not everybody in the team should be that same.
Mitchell Abbey's donated £2. Concrete respect. Malik, do your research, jump on.
People together. I had like an idea, and I'm not even saying it's gonna work or anything. It's just something that I thought, because I was looking at, let's say, the quote-unquote legends in the music industry, right? So for me, this is just me. I don't know who's beefing with who, or who knows who, or who doesn't know who. But for me, as a fan of the music industry, I was looking at you, I was looking at Wiley, I was looking at Skepta, I was looking at Dizzy Rascal. And I said to myself, imagine a concert or something with all four of like people that were legendary to come together to do something. Because I'm on the thing of,
I mean, it could happen.
We're stronger together than we are apart type thing.
It could happen. You know what I mean? But, you know, a lot of people still, look, all of us still feel we need to achieve something as individual artists.
Right.
Before they have that feeling that, right, if I'm going to come together, well, is my name bigger than his name?
The ego comes,
Am I on the top of the
gets,
flyer?
the ego gets involved.
I don't really care about top of the flyer or anything. I'm just cool about, you know what I mean? Are we getting paid well? Is this moving to something bigger? Can you benefit off of this? You know what I mean? So there's many different reasons why I get involved in things.
Right.
But yeah, it can happen.
Yeah.
You know I mean,
that's good to know as a fan of music.
There's not that much of a problem that we can't do a concert together.
Right. Okay.
Never has been. Never has been that deep. Maybe to me personally, like me and Dizzy personally don't have a problem.
Right.
Personally.
Right. Yeah.
You understand?
Professionally, is it a professional thing?
Well, it's the affiliation. It's people who I'm affiliated and how things occurred at a certain time.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know what, fuck that, I just don't need to.
Right, I hear you.
So all of us are in our circles and we're like, we don't need to.
Yeah.
I mean, a couple guys
It's
make
like
money
four
off of-
kings sitting on their thrones like, well, I don't need him, he don't need me.
Give
It's
me the
like
main
whatever.
reason why,
yeah.
like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Give us a bigger agenda and, you know what I mean, sell it to us.
Right, I
Because
hear
we could
you.
be all in our circles and living, and we have different missions for our family members and friends that we're more interested in at this present time.
Switching to the police.
Yeah.
I was on this show, I interviewed Lee Jasper.
Yeah.
He used to be secretary for Mayor Livingston. And speaking to him, he was saying that he was the one that set up Trident. However, when he set it up, after he left, they took it over and it became something else. Now, when So Solid was at the height of their success, what was your interaction with Trident?
I don't know, man. We just knew that police were investigating us.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm.
They were calling up the office, they were calling up labels, and SL11 had a case on us and had a file on us and stuff. And you know, it's just
because it was blown up. It was blown up like
it was more like they kind of knew who I was affiliated with and what I was up to and capable of doing. You know what I mean? And maybe that just scared them a bit because it wasn't Mega's or the crew's intention, but there was certain intention of, you know, a circle of people that were very close. You get me? Man's brothers and that were not in the circle. You get me? That were very close. That man said, listen, don't worry about it, man.
So, would you say they were just trying to find dirt?
Yeah, trying to find dirt at the same time. You know what I mean? Obviously, you got a young bunch of kids in an area growing up around police officers.
Yeah.
Police officers are going to work every day.
Yeah. And now you lot are making...
Trying to run us down, trying to...
But now you guys are making money. And
yeah, we're not getting convicted for a lot of cases. You know what I mean? No convictions, and we're just cutting through, and then they see it big. And they kind of got a little bit of intelligence that there's some dirt around us still.
Right, okay.
You know what I mean? That's factual.
Mitchell donated £2. Concrete respect, water is life.
They're going to slip up soon. And that's how it goes. But, you know, I don't have any... Bruv, I'm emotionless more time. And that's what makes me a little bit different. I think calculated, but I'm emotionless.
Which is a way to think.
Yeah, I'm emotionless to have anger for people. I don't have anger for people.
Right.
I don't have like...
You just say they're going to be who they're going to be.
You're going to be who you're going to be. And if I have an intention for you, the intention will be.
Right, I hear you.
But I let go of that thought now. Let's continue. Yeah, there's no crazy emotion to it.
Because because I'm juxtapose it with when So Solid was there, and you know there was a shooting, and then there were MPs and stuff saying that you guys should get shut down.
Some people speak out. Some people want to talk. Some people want to shout loud. Some people want to round up, you know, the troops and go out there and, you know, block the streets and.
Because they blocked you guys, a lot of you guys shows, isn't it?
Yeah, the police blocked our shows and stuff. I mean, it was warranted.
Oh, you say it's warranted?
Safety of the public.
Okay.
Safety of the public.
But did you think that back then, though?
I thought that back then.
You did?
But I didn't want them to block it because I said to myself, you could just pay for extra security.
Right.
And pay for just speak with a representative. I'll be happy to go and speak with a representative of the police force and say, look, I know you understand what's going on.
Right.
But we'll pay extra for
security.
We understand, look, coming to a club is fine. We are villains in their eyes in some aspect, and we're going to a certain area, which the council and the police have to police the streets, and they know that different gangsters or different people are flooding into one area at one time. 2,000 people going into a club, because we were doing events, 2,000, 1,000 capacity events, going into a club, and there was problems outside our garage events that we were at before coming into the business. So the last event that we done when we was finishing the underground garage delight thing, parting business with Carlton, I said, look, here's a bunch of money. You know what I mean? I think it was something between like 65k or something like that. And then a next amount of money for garage delight. You know what I mean? I think it was something like that. And we said, look, we're gonna do this last garage delight event, but look, continue with garage delight and we'll break off. We'll do some sort of agreement. 15% off every garage delight, boom, 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 and we'll just keep promoting it because you know what I mean. He wasn't really involved in the music side of it. So when we kind of saw those problems occurring, that last garage delight at Astoria in central London, West End, that was the breaking point for them to use that and catapult it across board.
Right.
You know what I mean? But yeah, I have no problem. I have no.
Because they were saying the lyrics that you guys were saying, you know, is promoting gun violence, etc., etc.
But I beat that in court. I already beat that for us.
Right.
I beat that for everybody.
Right. Because but now they're saying the same thing with drill now.
I beat that for everybody. Yeah. Making them understand that not every rapper who raps like this and raps in this manner, yeah, is actually wants to go and do that. Sometimes it is.
Mitchell Abbey's donated £2. Concrete respect in running low on coins.
Look, stand off. You know what I mean? So
what
I beat that. I beat that.
But what would you say about violence?
I tell you what.
Like, do you think it influences the youth?
Everything influences everything.
Right.
To a certain degree.
Right.
The individual just has to have a bit of thick skin and know what they want to be influenced by. It's totally down to them. It's kind of like, influence is 99% of the human brain, so it's like sometimes we don't even understand how subtle it is.
Yeah, we don't understand the subconscious, and it could be going in.
It doesn't matter, like vegan, like you want to be vegan, how deep do you want to be vegan? You want to be pro-black, you want to be pro-white, you want to be pro-Jew. How deep do you want to be?
Yeah, there's levels.
There's levels.
There's levels to it, yeah.
That's what I'm saying, so that's just...
There's left and right, okay. Because like I said, when I look at what they're doing with drill now, for me, myself, I'm in two minds, because I'm like, okay, artist-wise, you say, okay, you're an artist, you're allowed to make music.
No, it's a big difference.
Okay, go on.
It's cool, you can be an artist allowed to make music, but if you want to put certain realities in your songs, you know what I mean, that happened yesterday or today, and they know that, then it's not a song anymore then. It becomes like a message.
So then would you...
It becomes like what Bin Laden done.
Right.
You know what I mean? It becomes a little bit like that.
Yeah.
Like, it becomes what the IRA do.
So then you would advocate for them shutting down?
What's that group in Nigeria that's slaughtering
Boko Haram.
Boko Haram. It's like doing something and then sending the message, oh, who done it? We done it.
We done it, yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? That's what rapping in drill. That's what some drill rappers...
Snitching on yourself?
Not snitching.
Well, telling on yourself?
Not snitching.
No.
You have to look at it different. Did Bin Laden snitch on himself? Or is he saying... Or is he saying,
I'm that bad, I'm just going to admit to do it? Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Do the IRA snitch on themselves? Or are they saying, look, yeah, we claim that one.
But then if they catch you, then it is.
Well, look, all I'm saying is, like, the way how we speak in our culture, we see it as snitching. Like, we see it as, oh, you're telling on yourself. But in the game of chess, in the game of life,
yeah,
you see everything. You see everything, who the opponent is, what moves they do. It's there. It's plain and simple. Yeah. So in the game of war or anything, you call your enemy. That's what countries do.
So then
they call up the other country and say,
listen.
You really want to do it. You know what I mean? And when somebody does things spontaneously, they say, who is it? All right, oh, it was us.
Yo, can you hear me? Fuck it out. Might have to open up this paddle quick. Mitchell. Jump on quick, innit? Fuck. Yeah. On quick, man.
I can't let the masses know.
Give me like 5 minutes.
To send a message.
So I'm going to send a message.
I'm going to make a quick cup of tea or some more.
So then would you advocate the shutting down of drill?
No.
Yeah.
The shutting down.
Jump on.
Say just analyze the individuals who are saying what they're saying. And if they're smart enough to, you know, escape their situations, then cool. And if they're not, they get caught up. So for those individual artists, whether it's hip hop, whether it's rap, whether it's, you know, like, yeah, like, do your best, man. Do your best to either cut through or you know the consequences of what you're putting out there, man. You know the consequences of it. I'm just saying like at those times, those artists have decided not to class it as just a song. Just a song to entertain people. You really don't want people, you don't want the whole of the UK jumping up to a song saying
that's
how
very
you,
personal towards someone
how you
else.
killed somebody in that area and saying the name. So you want people in the club to go, you really want people to do that. You want grannies, you want the kids in school, you want radio stations to jump up, you want record labels to sign you for it. You want all, that's what you want from it. You know what I mean? And you want all of these educated people with big investments and big companies and multi-million pound, billion-dollar companies to actually invest in that and support it. That's what you want. Is that what we're saying? Is that what we're saying?
That's what we're saying. But then the question becomes how come?
Because the youth ain't necessarily thinking that far, and they don't really feel concerned to think that far.
So then, how would now? So could you just highlight something to me? Because my brain's going now. Because it's like you're saying, if this is an individual song for a certain specific person or a certain specific area or whatever, but there are massive record labels and millions behind actually promoting that.
They've learned from their mistakes in America, so they don't promote it like that anymore.
No.
A lot of labels in the industry are being a lot more clued up. Most A&Rs didn't really understand the politics. So when they signed certain people because of what they done in a scenario and put it on a tune, they didn't understand the politics. They learned that after. So people like me might get phone calls from 1 or 2 labels to come in and speak to their artists.
Right,
or
okay.
have a conversation.
Okay.
And just let them know, like, look, this is an investment, boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean? Really, we have to stop thinking that these kids are just illiterate kids. Sometimes they are smart, but they're emotionally driven and they're frustrated with what's going on around them or with the other person, and they don't want to just make it a song now. You know what I mean? Some of them ain't hustlers on the streets, and they found an avenue to make money from.
To make money.
Letting out their aggression. Drill doesn't need to be supported by the business for drill to survive. Grime doesn't need to be supported by the business.
Mitchell Abbey donated £2. Concrete respect. I run out of PINKYS yesterday.
We're in the garage scene. It is a multi-million pound company. Multi-millionaires invest in festivals yearly and club nights yearly.
100%.
To keep this scene going. When you go to the business always feel the UK music industry would take a pop artist from scratch with no fans, no anything, sign them and do what they've got to do. If you've got a darker skin tone or you're doing a certain type of style of music, they want you to do some hard work. They want your views first. And I'm like, why do labels need to do that? And then bit by bit, I saw labels doing a bit of that. After maybe saying it a few times, I see certain A&Rs doing that, signing artists who are nobodies. You know what I mean? And actually putting
and just building
releasing
them.
I'm just building them. So I'm like, I'm in that.
You can do the same thing.
And my mindset of different business, what businesses lead to and what opportunities you can do with different, it's just a never-ending cycle of creating.
So the mindset, this is there's one thing I always tell people about the mindset of just having entrepreneurial or business type mind. Because I don't think, for me, that's the future.
Being an entrepreneur and having multiple ideas of business isn't about the money.
What is it about?
It's about how much time you want to give yourself to do the things that you really love and enjoy.
Right.
Over a 10, 20 year period, you have friends and family and members that support you directly or indirectly on your mission and make it easier for you to do your mission, whether it's rapping, whether it's running a multi-million pound company. So there comes a time where now we've given you a lot of time to become that great person. Can you come back?
Can you?
And be the father or be the husband or be the boyfriend or be the dad, be the uncle, be the, you know what I mean? When are you gonna give time to yourself? When are you gonna take in knowledge to preserve this vessel? Because if it's just about money, then all you're doing is just going out there, fueling yourself with stupidness, sharing your energy with a whole lot of different madness. And then at the end of it, all you have is money. And you just look like a mad, old, shriveled up madman. You know what I mean? And your mindset, you don't even know how to manage everything because you're getting ill, you're getting sick, you're forgetting now. You know what I mean? You're catching certain diseases and your DNA's falling out of your body in certain parts where it shouldn't have happened so quick. You know what I mean? So there comes a time in life where you then have to apply different things which you should have applied at an early stage to preserve a great mindset. I mean, in the next 50 years, how do you want to be thinking? And then when you think about that, it brings you back to the time now, I have to start consuming differently then.
Yep.
I have to start,
not just
I have to start
internally,
not
but
pushing
mentally,
my energy to build someone else's business and build my life as a business.
So what do you specifically want to build? Like, what do you?
I want to build a foundation that lasts past my lifetime. I want to
You've already done that though?
No.
No?
I see black people, we say we've already done that, but generational wealth it has to happen 2 times over before you can say we've already done that.
Right.
You get me? When a white man does a business and he dies, and then wealth is passed down to his kids, and you see what his kids do with it, and then the wealth passed down to their kids, and then you see what their kids do, you can say, right, your father done that.
What I meant though, I'm talking about like music industry. Like, you built a block. Like you've got your block on a pyramid.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? Like you've got your block there, so it's like, all right, cool. And everyone knows that's Mega's block.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So after you go, they're gonna be like, yeah, that's his block.
Yeah, that's Mega's block. But I'm more interested in what the progress of my family and my people do with what I've left behind.
With what you've left behind, okay.
And for me to do it, I have to have a different frame of mind towards me. And I have to look after my vessel a bit more. So that draws me to spending more time on myself and not having to rush and run around for the sake of income.
Yes.
So we now have to be able to accumulate income without having to burn energy and kill your drive. And, you know what I mean? So
you have to work smarter, not harder.
Yeah, work smarter, not harder. And that's why I'm saying creating all the time should lead to that.
I actually saw on your Instagram though, your So Solid is doing you guys doing another tour?
Yeah, no, concert at
O2
Forum. Yeah.
When is that?
13th of March.
Well, that's around the corner.
That's
around the corner.
Yeah.
So so I don't know how often you lot all get together to do that though.
Well, like I say, the garage scene, guys are getting booked all the time.
Yeah.
We get offers for bookings all the time. I just don't take all the bookings.
Right, okay.
Like, we've got a few months in a
But is this a big one?
You've got a few weeks in a month, and every day if I'm out in the clubs all the time, it's just long.
Yeah.
So some of the team members, it's their bread and butter. Other team members do other things. I just like business. I like putting my time into creating people. So if I'm always putting time into myself, then I can't put time into creating other things and people and help people's careers and that.
So is the whole gang, the whole gang is going to be in there?
Yeah.
Listen,
maybe
that's nostalgia for me, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, if I was there, I would be like, I would actually be a fan if I was watching that. I'm not gonna lie, I'd be a fan.
Come true. Like the tour, when you do stuff like that, the tour companies, you know, they're well settled, man. So they should do their job. And the artists that are booked, we do our job, and it should be a decent one.
But does it for you though? Like,
groundbreaking show, man.
Does it bring it back for you though?
It's our first live public show.
Yeah,
like live show back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was closed off behind closed doors, and then we put it on a DVD and sold it in HMV and stuff.
Right. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that sold out quick. But now this is like our first live show with a live band.
You got a live band as well.
Live band.
Wow. Are you looking to replicate it, or is it a one-off?
Yeah.
It's a one-off. Okay.
I want it to be a one-off.
You do?
Yeah. I've always wanted things like that to be a one-off, but sometimes these companies just want to keep pulling your brand through and during opportunities, and then it's not about Mega what you want. It becomes about what the other members want.
What they want, yeah.
You get me? And how they want to go about it. So then I might have to go forward and do it again.
How long did it take to actually get that to come together though? That whole concept? I'm just thinking all of the different people you got to contact.
No, concerts are quick.
Really?
Yeah, it's quick.
See, I don't know the industry like that.
But when you've been dealing with friends like that for a minute in the business, it becomes a little bit more easier. You know what I mean? After a while, so it's quick. It's just the organising of the show, rehearsals and stuff. Sometimes you got to trust people to actually perform well.
Yeah.
On the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, rehearsals, people can turn up for rehearsals and do what they want in rehearsals. Yeah, they feel comfortable around everyone. But on that stage, it's different. So your vocals got to stand out, you've got to dance a certain way and be confident a certain way. And sometimes that changes from rehearsal to the stage. You know what I mean?
Listen, Mega Man, I'm going to say this before I leave.
Yeah. Oh, you leaving already?
I got to leave already.
Good interview.
But
Good interview.
Thank you. But no, what it is that I just wish you success, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I wish you success with whatever you're trying to build. Your block is already there.
Yeah.
I'm a firm believer in if people do something of stature that actually impact people, you're supposed to let them know then what influence they've had. Yeah. A lot of people get it when they're dead or whatever.
But I like what Soul Solid's allowed me to do in building the brand, and it's allowed me to create these other brands. You know what I mean? Clothing lines, and to keep the events, and you know, go into the record industry and create a label and sign artists and see these artists how they appreciate the process. And I just love it. I want to be one of those people that keep bringing people through.
Right.
One of those people in the business that I don't care what problems you have on the streets with whoever. If you're doing good music, I'm a voice of value for you in the business.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm not gonna make the business run away with your sort of personality and vibe. I'm gonna be a good word for everybody.
But that's also something that will live on after you're gone, because if someone becomes successful, someone that you brought through, they will always speak your name. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, your name's gonna be, and I said, I'm a firm believer in just giving people their flowers while they're alive. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm a firm believer in that.
I want all the flowers.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. And I think like a lot of people get them when they're gone. But I'm saying people who have influenced and done good things, you have to speak their name now. You gotta give it to them now. So
the Americans do it a lot. We don't do it as much.
We don't do it as much.
Sometimes people do it like, yeah, man, you're the biggest thing. And then when they turn their back, it's a different thing.
Yeah.
But it's like, that doesn't drive us to do what we do, man. We make it happen anyway. Like, when what we're doing over here with, you know, my ends, Clapham Junction, we're just different people over there, bro. We take care of our own, we support our own, and we just keep riding through, and we believe in that. You know what I mean? We have a lot of affiliates, and if people feel comfortable enough to bring us around their environments, then that's good. You know what I mean? But we do look after our own, man. And that's how it's always going to be. The mindset of how the industry should be. Yeah, just look at Africa. You know what I mean? Look at China. Look at the pop industry. Like, we have a culture which is very challenging. It's very battle-like, whether it's dancing,
whether it's rapping,
whether it's physical sports or whatever. They always put us in this battle thing. You know what I mean? But when we look at other cultures, they don't battle each other much. So let's sensitize that a little bit, and we'll make a lot more money.
100%.
You know what I mean? So
and build.
Yeah, let's stop battling each other publicly. If you're a revolutionist, be a revolutionist, but don't, you know, publicly shit on another fellow black person just for the sake of clout or whatever it is. Just be silent, because we've got other people doing that to us already. We don't need to add.
That's listen. If you know me, I advocate the same stuff.
So with me, I'm just a lot more reserved. So if people want me to be involved in, you know, the pushing of our people, I'm a different player on the chessboard.
Right.
The king don't move much.
You don't. But that's what everyone's trying to capture.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask a question. So, what advice, would you give to your younger self in 20? If you could talk to young Mega in 95 and your 2020 Mega, what would you say to him? I know the question gets people out thinking that, what would I say to myself?
I would have told me to be a little bit more welcoming.
Right, okay.
Because I think there was a certain vibe I gave off then which wasn't welcoming. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people from other ends which could have spoke to me and done business or got the know-how to cut through. But maybe because my aura wasn't welcoming enough. You know what I mean? And it's not just in that sense. I mean, in every building.
Really?
In every building I started to walk through, it's like, whoa.
There was an aura that surrounded you,
And I didn't smile much. There wasn't much to smile about. You understand what I'm saying? The responsibility in my mind.
Do you think you closed doors with that? Huh? Do you think you closed doors with that aura?
Invitations, not doors.
Or invitations, yeah.
So I didn't get the invite. I could walk through the door.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
fair enough. Yeah,
I could
yeah.
walk through the door and be like, all right, he's here.
This is kind of.
Yeah, and no
Were
one needed
people
to be like that.
were people kind of waiting on you to snap or something or what?
I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
I was just defensive of my team, and that's maybe that character just seeped into me a lot, too much, a little bit too much.
Mega man, thank you, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming through.
Yeah, bless.
Mitchell Abbey's donated £2. Concrete respect. Thanks, bro Aki.
Yo, fucking outside. Yeah, I just come back from the Corona market. I mean the supermarket. Excuse me when I take off my gloves. And big up to the chat. You know, this thing's got me ICD. You know, I don't want to touch anything that I'm gonna get it. Corona, take me. Big up the chat. Whoever's still there. Yeah, I've had a kind of second wind. I'm pretty much up for the morning now. So let's see what I've won. Voice in the chat if you can guess what I'm doing. You hear that? We got the people keeping their hands clean. They got the people boiling the kettle and keeping their throats hydrated and flushed. That's important. Big up whoever's in the chat. I can't see. Big up Hassan Sabri if you're there. So yeah, that video that was running, I was supposed to be falling asleep to. Was Sarah Garvey in discussion with Mega Man of Soy Solid Crew fame. Yeah, you're not gonna have to pay with me. I'm listening about 70% efficiency right now. Big up my man who's been slapping the sleep traps. You got yourself when you can't contribute to the sleep deprivation, but yeah, still. Big up to Malik East, if you're still there. Big up to Tarquin, aka Sid. You got yourself, Sid. Let me get myself a little cup of tea. Got the paper. That's half of the morning's work's done. Got milk. Got the paper. Make myself some tea. We'll see what I've done. Big up to Tank as well if you're still locked in. Yeah. A little introduction session. Have a look at the chat. I think morning to KS. It's all Abias said. TOITN, how can I send you a video from my WhatsApp? You can email it to me. My email is in the chat. Third option is at gmail.com. By all means, send me an email, man. Big up the mint tea crew. Big up the people drinking mint tea. Yeah, what am I gonna brew? What did I make yesterday? I got the remnants of some ginger tea that I boiled down, and I still got lemon juice. Swear down. Might even have coronavirus in it by now. I don't know. Right, let me just get myself together. Big up to Jack with a big bat. Just see you locked in. That's up yourself, mate. Big up to the early risers, the early Sunday risers, Speakers Corner crew. Yeah, I reckon they might end up knocking this Speakers Corner thing off, you know. I think they're going to knock it off at some point because of this virus. So enjoy it while you can. And as I've been predicting, expect a lot more people popping up on these live streams discussing their symptoms and just wait to pass time. These 4-month quarantine is not a longer joke. If anyone's got any footage, to play. Yeah, Mitch, if you send me an email, man, I can get it up on the screen as long as it's not too mad. Man said gold blend. They got the coffee drinkers, man. I'm not a coffee drinker, it must be said, man. They got you, man, saying it. They locked off football, so any populated schools will be, I'm thinking, yeah. Yeah, the OCD's kicking in, you know. I'm like triple washing everything that I'm using, you know. Yeah, big up the OCD crew. We're big feeling coronavirus. It was supposed to be St. Patrick's Day celebrations yesterday. 0161 was deserted. And do you know what? So I just got up the road there. I see a couple of stragglers lurking, like students and that, wearing a couple of little things that make sense. Alright, 2 seconds, people. Let me jump back on my PC in a sec. Right. Back. Off. Alright, cool. You lot should be able to hear me loud and clear. Apologies if there's any background noise. Big up to Reactionary. Big up yourself, welcome back. Whew. I am now pretty much committed to the next couple of hours at least. So let's have it. Big up, we've been going through the night. 6 hours in. Done a little bit. What have we done? Well, I'm out of breath because I ran up 3.5, 4 flights of steps. Kind of on my tiptoe as well. Yeah. Big up to I probably also got coronavirus. Yeah. Big up to the Sir Faz crew who are apparently floating around. Is Sir Faz still live? Big up Faz.
Here's where
Yo, what's going on with Faz's?
Israel is basically creating this vaccine in preparation for the jihad.
Did you say Imam? Are you talking about Imran Hussein?
yeah.
Mad thing. Who's over there? Abdullah. Is that Mahed and M Stacks? It's bare low IQ on the Faz channel. Mad thing. Big up to C Time. Yes, bruv. Big up yourself, man. Big up to Papa Cop. Large up. Yeah, so I watched the Sarah Gavi. What do you call it now? The interview with Mega Man, the sit-down interview with Mega Man. Interesting. Although I must say, it seemed like he was pandering a little bit. He was a bit, I don't know what the word was, like thrown off by Mega Man, but I don't know who was paying much attention to that. I was also out for half of it, so fanboy-ish, kind of, but not fully. He wasn't fully committing to it. But Mega Man asked him at the start. He was like, "Yeah, you used to listen to me, yeah?" Like, what's his name? Sarah's like, "Yeah, it's MC days." I was thinking.
Mitchell Abbey's donated £2. Concrete respect. Put link up once, THERS. More people in the chat and I will keep donating till tomorrow.
Now you good, man. Don't worry about it. But yeah, make sure you don't lose no money on this thing that you're pushing, man. But still, big up to Money Mitch. What are we talking about? Yeah, the Mega Man thing. Yeah, I don't know, man. I ain't got no big issue with Sarah, I think, but I think he knows what his audience is about. He knows what they're looking for, and yeah, I don't know. I'm chatting shit. I'm proper tired. If you live in London, you're all okay. You've got Sadiq Khan. What are you saying? Sadiq Khan's gonna save everyone from coronavirus? Age case. I was having a little flick through your channel. Actually, yeah. While we're at it, I'm constantly plugging Age Case's channel, but check out Age Case Docs on this channel. Lots of good, sort of brain food there for digestion. And if anyone's going to be under quarantine this next couple months, the nicely organised playlists, the documentary playlists, will probably be your saviour. So, I don't know about Boris Johnson. Age Case documentary will probably be your saviour. So we got to Age Case. Yeah, Reactionary. What was I going to say to you, man? No, I can't remember. Oh yeah, you were going to strike my channel. What was that about? You owe me an explanation, lad. Big up to wait, who was that who was lurking for the link? Big up to Tank. Big up yourself, man. I'm gonna put the link out, but I don't know how long I'm gonna be actually able to hold a sensible conversation. I might just go on mute if a couple of people jump in and look at my bed. So we got to Ultra Funky. Good morning. Yeah, Ultra. This is C block round here, by the way. Corona block. Yeah. Undefeated. Yeah. There is no cure. Yeah. Self-isolation by choice. Yeah. C block. Yeah. Just know yourself around here. There's no immunity. Unrefuted, undefeated, unvaccinated, raw and uncut Corona block. Yeah, bruv. Corona block. Original Corona block. C block round here. So come catch it if you want. Big up to C time creator block. I'm converting all of G blocks soon. Yeah, big up. Yeah, do you know what? You have to give thanks. You have to give thanks for coronavirus. Yeah, you heard it here first. Analyze Dunya. You can come snip this. TOITN gives thanks for coronavirus. Yeah, I'll tell you why. Because it's actually got people behaving like human beings again, rather than these weird social things. Big up to Mitchell Abbeys as well.
Mitchell Abbeys donated £2. Concrete respect, get money and drink water.
Yo, big up to Queen J. Big up. Okay, I got that. Yeah, sorry, reactionary. You had Mad Dunya as a mod, and he posted libelous slander. As I had no way of deleting the message, my only option would have been to strike the channel. You were kind enough to delete it eventually. Okay, yeah, man. Just, bruv. Anyhow, I'm running the show on here. You're gonna find that I'm around the back somewhere. So, big up to Iman is in Sham. Yeah, that's kind of that's the program, man. That's what we do, talking bear again. Yeah, pretty much. And yeah, kind of hosting as I do it. But yeah, I hope you find your Iman in Sham. Not sure there is much of that at the moment, to be honest. Maybe rethink your name, mate. But big up you anyway. Big up to Captain Rambo, good morning. Yeah, let me get a link out, man. People just know that I'm sleep deprived, so don't try no fuckery with me, man. Definitely liable to get triggered an early morning one, so just cool. I kid. We got Rambo. We got the 34 likes as well. Been going for a little while. I will eat my words or I'll repent. Okay. Maybe you'll eat yours, man. Repent for what? For speaking? You gotta work out what you're repenting for first. Don't worry about me. Let me just go stir my tea.
Mitchell Abbeys donated £3. Concrete respect. Stay healthy.
Mad thing. Oh yeah. Yeah, Rambo, the link's out there, you know. I'll drop the link out still. Who's jumped in? Oh, you jumped in. These men think that they're the most high, they're going to get one of the biggest surprises. More display reaction. I thought you were an emotionally mature man, not an emotional mature man, Ultra. An emotionally mature man who rejected snowflakery at every turn would seem I was wrong. I added a little dramatic flourish there. Big up Ultra Funky. Yeah, big up the G Block, man. I was listening in. You lot had what's his name over there earlier? Darth Dawkins. Oh wait, there is that Captain Rambo incoming.
See that happening. So obviously you love football, don't you?
Yo, Rambo. Well, big up Captain Rambo anyway. When he sorts out his technicals.
Yo. Big up yourself, bro.
Big up Rambo. What you saying, man? You alright?
Yeah, man. All night you've been talking on your own, you cunt.
Bruv, yeah, yeah, it seems so. It come like
how
that.
Come you never open up the panel?
I did. I put the link out. You know, I put the link out.
Well, and all
twice.
night you got.
I put the link
Jack.
out.
You got. Hold on. You got Jacks and all of them guys, yeah, right, sitting in the fucking chat all fucking night. Why did you not jump on, man? Shit, man. The corona got a lot of people as a cube fucking dons now, innit? Yeah, bro.
Certain people. Yeah, I know what you're saying. People are staying far.
Man.
Yeah, I assure you, people, you can't catch coronavirus through Hangouts. Yeah, you heard it here first.
Yeah, just don't show your face, get me? Yeah, we don't want to see your spit going all on our screen, that's why. Know what I mean? Fucking hell, bro.
Madness, man.
So what, have you done your, I hope you got your fucking rations and shit. It's nothing in the fucking Sainsbury's or Tesco's, is it?
There's nothing there, man. I got my little, what did I get? I got my corned beef. I got a couple little beans. Yeah, I can make my little corned beef hash, and that's me. Big sack. I got a big sack of onions. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Got your spam. You fucking cunt.
I'm there, man.
You got your tins of spam.
There's a couple things coming out of the ground as well. God willing, as well. Couple potatoes and.
You don't have a flood going on.
Bro.
Yeah, but be careful, B. Yeah, we might have a flood low with this corona. Yeah. Now we've got this corona.
What are you saying? It's coming along like buses. We're just gonna get hit with one plague after another.
What the fuck? You still on, bro? What you do, the 24-hour curfew, yeah?
No. I've been going for 6 now, you know.
6?
Yeah, I've been going for 6. I started it late. I started proper late, man. So.
Yeah, about 1 o'clock. Yeah. What we gonna talk about, D?
Boy, I don't know. I've been watching a couple of videos. I watched something about Tyson Fury cheating. Him cheating and putting weights in his gloves and a couple other things. I've had a man in the big up to Mitchell Abbeys. My man's been slapping in coin after coin after coin, £2, £3, £4, asking for this video on Tyson Fury, that video. So we watched that for about half an hour, but I don't really know what happened with that. I ain't got my mind made up on that. Then I watched the Sarah Garvey interview with Mega Man from So Solid.
Yeah. How was that?
I don't know, man. I kind of rated. I rated
the
choice. I rated the choice of interview.
Sorry to cut you, man. Let me big up everybody in the chat, yeah? Really do, yeah? I want to big up
Mitchell donated 7 times. Concrete respect. Big up Malik, my brother.
Jacks, big up yourself every day, all day. Get me. Malik Eats. Yeah, you got Queen J. Yeah? Big up everybody in this chat. Get me. Without you, yeah, we ain't nothing. Yeah? Ultra Funky. Salute every time, bro. Yeah? Know what I mean? Yo, Ultra, you have to keep London running, mate. Yeah? So I hope you're out there with your mask and drive the fucking buses. Yeah? Big up yourself. Yeah? Boy, Dad, big up yourself. Big up Streamlab. Yo, votes up. If you want me to say, hold on, continue. Yeah? Yeah?
Hold on, continue.
Yeah, man. Yo, Malik East, big up yourself. Big up to all of the people donated onto Dan's channel. Big up everybody. This is your captain speaking alongside my skipper, Dan. Big up yourself.
Big up Rambo,
Yeah.
man.
Let's start this fucking show now. Get me? Let's wake the people up. What do you want to talk about? PsyOps? Or do you want to talk about some reality shit?
Yo, I said psyops. Yo, all right. You know, we'll put it down to the chat. What are people saying? Would you want to hear Uncle Rambo talk about?
Yeah, man.
Big up yourself as well. Ultra Funky said, I'm a ride, my bus or die kind of guy. You get me? Big up Ultra Funky. The ride my bus or die.
Big up Ultra. Keep London transport running, my mate. Yeah, Ming is cool, bruv. Yeah? People need to be transported around to the hospitals, to the clinics, to the doctors. Ultra. Yeah. Big up yourself, bro.
So what are you saying then? You think this is like the worst thing since like AIDS? You think this is gonna mash up people's like function?
I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah. I had a haircut last week. And rude boy, I think that was the worst thing I did. Yeah? I cut my hair. Fuck. Been in my bed for like 2 days, 3 days. I recovered for it. Yeah. And that's a simple cold, fam. Yeah? So I'm just worried about, you know what? I'm worried about the youths them and the elders. The people whose immune system can't handle or fight these diseases, bro. Yeah? I'm more worried about them, the youths. Because I don't see no cleaner in schools selling guys, what's it called again? Wiping down every fucking stuff the youths them climb up on. Yeah? They don't do that, even the nurses. So really, if this is a virus, my heart goes out to all the children and the elders. When I mean elders, bro, I'm talking about elders, you understand? Those two types of people I'm worried about, I'm more concerned about. Yeah? Some people should learn to stay their fucking house.
£2. Concrete respect. Get
Stop
money
buying out
and
in fucking 10
water.
minutes. Yeah, and join panels like this. You ain't catching nothing.
Trust. Yeah, that's the prediction. Man, are saying these paddles are going to become just everyone's go-to. You can't socialise in the normal ways. Everyone's
What's
going to
the
be on
date
these
today?
panels.
Sunday.
Sunday, man. Yeah.
Only arseholes is going to go to Speaker's Corner, yeah? And I'll go with the same points. Nah, Dan, I'm here. This is my G corner.
Yeah. Oh shit! Big up 6'4" Macy in the chat. Long time no see, bruv. Big up yourself.
Yeah, big up yourself.
Yeah, so I don't know, man. For me, I'm not even really I don't think kids are at risk. I don't think kids are at risk as much as they say. Kids are, unless you're like
no. Sometimes most children will be immune to it because they have contacts every day. You understand, and that is their anti what do you call it? Bio so that antibiotics for that level. Sorry, bro. Yeah. It's fucking out there. Like, I'm even feeling it. Yo, so, bro, what I'm trying to say, like, the young children, even they could immune themselves, they're still at risk, Dan, because they don't have choice of what to put in their mouths. You think most of the baby food products is very good for your child or very good for children. Like, people don't think. Children can't go around and digest the stuff what we have. Like, alkaline this and alkaline that. Most children can't do all of that. You understand? Yo, D, am I still there?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I'm just thinking about the diet.
Yeah, but what way, bro? Tell you the truth, man. You can't even put children on the diets from like that. They need certain nutrition every day, bro. Yeah? Let's see if I'm wrong, somebody could come up here and prove that, get me. But I know that children children can catch it, bro. they could be exposed to a lot of stuff. Don't forget, you got people who talk in kids' faces.
Yeah,
Like, you got people who kiss children and it's not their kids, bro.
I think kids have got a slightly faster immune system. I think their immune system works more. It's more responsive than like older people.
Yeah, they do the older people, but my heart still goes for the older people.
Yeah.
And so, just remember that, yeah, you got certain places in this country who was flooded out a couple of weeks ago, bro.
Yeah.
What about them people there?
Very true.
One thing about this news will focus on the wrong set of people sometimes. Yo, London, England, or most parts of the country was underwater. Now this this coronavirus is over here. What's going on with that? Did that flood produce that? I don't know, bro. It's bad things what's happening, fam.
The flooding, yeah, it's true, man. I think things are happening fast this year. Start of the year, yeah, there was mad weather and storms, and then the floods, and then this virus, Brexit. You can pile it all on, man. Pile it all on. British people have got a lot to complain about at the moment, it seems. If it's no, it's not one thing, but I will say, in a way, this has kind of taken it's taken the focus off a lot of the other fuckery that's going on. People are just more thinking about their immediate health, their immediate situation, rather than I don't know. It snaps people out of it in a way, but
Yo, Dad, I beg you try to keep up with me, mate. I'm waking up and you sound like you're falling asleep, mate.
Nah, bro.
Don't you have no coffee around you?
Yeah, I'm drinking, man.
Can't you take another little bomb of that speed what you've been using? Fucking hell, you're up all night, bro. You ain't ranting, D. D. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, man, talk to me. What are you saying?
No, I'm saying, fam, like, we go do a marathon. We go do full 12 hours.
Boy, I don't know if I'm committing to that. It's gonna be probably 9 o'clock. I'm gonna reassess things the way I got it. I've got one more cup of tea set next to me, the ginger tea, and I got normal tea as well. So yeah, we'll see what's going on. People in the chat are saying,
big up yourself.
They're saying they need to get the masses to beg for the vaccine and beg for a one world government.
Yeah.
You see the thing with that though, the way they're talking about this herd immunity. Yeah, they're saying that the whole of the 60% of the population needs to get the disease
vaccine
in order for us to get the immunity to stop it spreading. That's what they're saying. So I don't know. Big up to Empress. Empress Becka, big up. You're jumping in on just gonna get the link up. Go on, what you saying, bro?
Yeah. You know what you're saying? Let me just open this up now. Imagine this, yeah? We're in the year of 2020, in the third month. In this damn third month, yeah, where we say it's all on the number, fam, and it's on the money, fam. Yeah? They can use this and create a new world order very easy, bro. They got half of the people exile in their houses already now, fam. Yeah? Dad. And what they will do is play on this fearmonger as long as it can go on for, bro. If they want to, they could put a hold on all of this trading, yeah? So the food is so minimum and ration it could create a lawless fucking place. Bro, hope you know, once certain people's yard food start to get empty, a lot of things is going to start happening, you know, bro. You hear where I'm coming from? Bro, if Tesco's is cleaning its shelf, yeah? You go to your local shop and they're telling you that hand cleaner or whatever is costing £10 now, yeah? Man's gonna start robbing and man's gonna start thieving, bro. There's certain people's gonna say, fuck that, this is survival. I'll go and going to other moves, bro. Because right about now, bro, just look after your immune and don't get caught up on the psyops too much. I've seen most of London dead, bro. I got told last week not to come into work, D. That's why I fucking panel so early in the morning. Because my work was night work. So what I do is come home, go to the channel and go sleep. Yeah? Do breakfast show. You know what I mean? Say hello to Belly and that and go sleep. Now my work told me not to come in. So there's no football matches, nothing going on, bro. Yeah? They're saying that the Premiership might have to end now.
Yeah,
and level might have to trophy.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, because don't forget, really and truly, May, that's when you start getting it starts coming up to the finals and all of that. You got the FA, you got the fucking Champions League, you got all of those leagues is shortly breaking off. You know what I mean? For May. So right about now, we in March. They're telling you we ain't looking to have a warmer day or anything till at least April. And they told everyone until April, everything's all on hold. Right about now, this week, they consider locking down London. You got people like fucking Ultra Funky gonna be crying, calling up LBC and saying, this is a fucking joke. I can't get out my house. I'm a full-time bus driver. I got all of this and I got all of that. Yo, big up the transport officers still. But this is what's happened. A lot of people who say, you know what? Have sick leave. We will pay for your sick leave. Come on, man. And the only people, I mean, now the people's on benefits. What is the benefits gonna go automatically through their bank account at that time? It's better shit gonna happen, bro. Yeah, man. Big up the people. Get me, Captain Rambo. 8 o'clock news.
Big up Rambo News, man. Big up to Empress Becka, tucked in the corner there. Big up yourself.
Bless up.
What you saying?
Welcome, Empress.
Panic buying setting with you, Empress Becka. You out there stocking up on toiletries and tinned goods, no?
Nope, none of that. I ain't even panicking about it, to be honest with you. To be honest, I just think it's all just scaremongering. So
you're saying the fear politics. Well, yeah, this is kind of what Rambo is saying about this psyop thing. I'm taking it as seriously as I need to take it, but I don't know. I would say the government.
But haven't you heard? The black man don't need to worry. You lot ain't getting infected.
What are you saying? Melanin, yeah? Madness.
You lot must have a natural immune system against it or something.
Shall I tell you what? Over here, our immune system, yeah? But I'm telling you that, yeah? How we function over here is not like how we will function if we was in the Caribbean, maybe southern of the equator, without trying to talk about land crap. If we was southern of the equator, we'd be a lot different. But we up here, man, yeah, really and truly, we black but we white up here. We have your white man diets, yeah.
Myth.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying to you. It's a myth. All I'm trying to say to you, we're all open for diseases. What? Remember this, you know? This is what fucked us up. This is when we first came out of our mum's room. With all those injections we've been taking ever since. That's why people's dying now. And you know what they can do? Use this virus to give you the microchip. How about that?
That's if you survive.
Put it past them.
That's if you survive, though, Rambo.
Hold on. Ultra Funky. Jax. Some of you intelligent guys, ask me a question. Answer this question. This coronavirus now, they could say, yep, we have a vaccine, and everybody who lives in these areas must have these vaccines, or you go jail. Yeah, you must have these vaccines, or you can't go back to work. And all this time, we've got a small microchip, yeah, which in a liquid form, what goes into your veins, yeah, and starts becoming where you call, you know, a solid form. And it's a chip. And it runs all through your nerves, but really it's attached to your brain. But they've been telling you that you got coronavirus and you need this vaccine. But all along, this vaccine here is that chip where they're saying everybody they want in the everybody should have that mark of the beast on them. Yeah, we say that.
Man in the
Ain't
chat,
this
man in
a
the,
proper psyops, bro?
man in the chat is saying you've already got the chip.
Do you know what? I believe you, bro. And there's many ways they could put the chip in you. Yeah? Many ways to put that chip in you. And remember, what's all these chemtrails? We still don't know if that is the corona effect. Because remember, that's been in the atmosphere. That's in the atmosphere, fam. When they're putting that chemtrails in. Ain't that the stimulation to corona? We don't know, bro.
Mitchell Abbey donated £2.
Get me, bro.
Concrete respect,
This corona,
get money
yeah,
and drink
really
water,
careful
shout
with
our
that. But this is
DNA.
like Resident Evil. Or Walking Dead. Now you gotta learn how to survive out here. That's the whole key. Do you have your first aid kit? Most people in the house, most people in their yard don't have first aid kit.
Yeah, apparently the youngest victim of this thing is a
6
newborn
years
baby.
old.
A newborn baby from the UK.
But was she then again, when was she conceived? Oh yeah, newborn baby. So the mum must have carried it.
I can't
Then
find that
again,
story.
how about when the baby came out the mother's womb, she was exposed to all of the atmosphere viruses? I'm just saying, innit? Yeah, because children could catch more than just a cold when they're just arriving on the table.
Oh wait there, hold on. When you're saying the victim, and a baby has been born and has tested positive for the virus. So
yeah, that's more likely.
The baby's dealing with that now. That's mad. Youngest person in the UK. Yeah, youngest person.
Yeah, for real, man. A newborn baby. Dad, don't you know no links who kind of created it? Because I'm hearing that this guy in Japan kind of created it. Yeah. But I also believe that King's College or London University Hospital created it.
Boy,
also.
Do you know what? It's past the point of that. If now it's spread around the world, you can't really be asking who's made it, how it, like where it came from is kind of important, but I suppose what it's gonna evolve to be and how we're gonna treat it is the main focus, I would say. So I don't know about the it's here now.
Dad, listen to this. I'm watching the news, yeah? But this news clip's been on before. You know that Boris Dickhead Johnson has gone into a lab, yeah? And tried to show us how to wash his hand. And I'm telling you this, a 5-year-old child or a child from the infant school can wash their hands a lot more better than Boris Johnson could. Yeah?
You know, in my school, they've cancelled International Day.
Why is that? That's racist.
Because the reason they've cancelled International Day is because a part of International Day is bringing food in from like different parts of the world. So obviously the parents would obviously cook a traditional dish or whatever and bring it into the school for the children.
Mitchell Abbey donated £4.
So they've cancelled it all now because of
Put my link up and now donating. We had a deal.
Yo, Becca, Empress.
Yeah.
Is your children's school shut down now?
No.
They're still going on.
Yeah, they're still open.
Damn. Yeah, they might be looking to close the schools down next week, you know, bro. Oh,
Yeah, they shut schools down in Ireland. 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I think 2 weeks they got off.
I heard that Ireland is like a week before England, innit? Like I heard their shit's locked down now. From next week they're locking things down. You might not even get a plane or nothing to Ireland. You're not coming in from England. Ireland's locking down already.
6,000 deaths nearly. 6,000. 157,000 cases worldwide. 75,000 people have recovered.
Yeah, Tag. You're damn right I'm the walking virus.
The talking, hoping virus.
Yeah.
Jack with the big pat said, I spoke to a scientist who works at the Christie Cancer Hospital in Manchester. He told me they were 99% certain this virus is not man-made, but transferred from a wild animal. I would say that's more likely. But it's how we deal with it.
All I'm saying is more GTA time if the kids are off school.
Yeah, big up the PlayStation Network, big up Xbox Live. All of them services are going to be getting rinsed. Absolutely.
You know that,
innit? Hey, guess what they're going to do to you? They're going to pull the plug on you. When you want to go to charge, when you go to charge your electric, those shops are open.
That's alright, I'm on quarterly. I don't have to do no key and carding, but mine's quarterly. I'm good. I pay my monthly.
No, you cool then. You cool. You're in the good. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I do mine by direct debit, mate. We don't do no key and carding here.
Yeah, all of that, man. All you smokers, you gotta go to your local shop and it's closed. Fuck's sake, you gotta stock up on cigarettes.
Nothing to see here. Nothing to see. I ordered so.
The cigarette thing is that's another risk factor. If you're a smoker, that's a risk factor. So people have to be careful with that. Smoking and vaping puts you at risk. Wait there, chat with a big part. Have you heard 5G conspiracy? Apparently this virus is all due to the 5G network. Fuck you know. I don't know. Five-minute 12 monkeys coronavirus parody would be cool. I don't know about this 5G business.
Yeah, that's deep, isn't it?
Boy, I said 9 o'clock, you know, but I'm looking at the time and I'm thinking, I get my 4 hours sleep in, I can be up by midday, and I've actually got an afternoon. I might have to lock it off soon.
D, are you tired?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to lock it off soon.
No, be real, man. If you're tired, look it now. I'll come back later, bub. Yeah, and go like, have a couple of hours sleep, bub. The worstest thing is when you're tired and you don't have fuck all to say, so go sleep, bro. Yeah, let's lock off. You had your little fun. You done 6 hours so far. Come back a little bit later, innit?
2 minutes short of 7. I'm just looking at that. So yeah, big up the people who've been locked in since 1ish. Big up everyone who's washing their hands and ducking this coronavirus madness. And yeah, hopefully by the time I've woken up, someone's gonna have found a cure for this thing or something, man. I don't know. Yeah, big up all the people brewing up their own little homebrew potions to try and fight this thing off as well. This one's you.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, I got myself my little lemon, honey, and ginger mixture. I'm beating anything I can. Moringa. I'm going for bitters. I'm sipping anything that's gonna clear my system out. That's what I'm on. So,
Right rum, D. Right rum does the work, mate. Yeah. Right rum.
Yeah. Without touching the top shelf. That's what I'm trying.
Yeah,
That's how
yeah,
I'm
the
trying
overproof one,
the
yeah?
overproof.
Yeah, the one what's in the box, D, yeah?
You see that? I use that to wash my face. I wash my face with that.
That's what I said to people. You can wash your hands with it. And man says, oh, what happened? I said, bro, if you got any scar, cuts or anything, you will be the first to know. You get any razor bumps, you'll be the first to know. Trust me. Yeah, it cleans ya.
Mad thing.
Yeah, so what? So what, Dan? What you saying? You gonna lock off the stream, or you gonna let me run it, and you go sleep, bro?
Yeah, what you saying? You're gonna run it, yeah?
Bro, you just split the fucking donation with me, bro. I'll give you my bank account number at 7 o'clock.
Do you know?
You transfer some money.
You need to.
Mitchell Abbeys donated £5. Concrete respect. Let me get a couple more donations in before sleep time.
Let me get a couple more donations in. Yo, don't donate to me, Mitchell Abbeys. Donate to Captain Rambo. Yeah. And yeah, we could work out something with Mitchell Abbeys. He's on this. We've got to work out where this money's actually coming from, Mitchell. And I hope you ain't gonna do some recall business after the fucking.
Yeah, do you know what he's gonna do to you? He's giving you money because he's funding you. Yeah, for your radical views. Yeah, he's stitching you up, bruv. Yo, but anyway, look, and I'm gonna be real with you, though. If you feel for sleep and you want to run it, yeah, this is an open panel. I think my man's going to stick the link in the chat or in the description. And anyone who's feel to jump up with me, come up. I've got Becky here, so we can run something. But today...
Yeah, I can help Captain Rambo out running it if you don't want to. It's up to you.
Yeah, go on then. Just keep the link secure in it. Make sure...
You'd have to mod one of us though, because we won't be able to post a link in the chat otherwise.
But you can't do that.
Yeah, you can't. You have to mod people to be able to post. Like when you post, unless you've set. Hang on, let me see if I can do it.
I don't know. Wait there. Let me mod you. It's true, you know.
Yeah, but you pissed me off, Dad. Oh, now I don't get my spanner. Yo, Dad.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find you. Wait there. One sec, Rambo.
Yeah, let me write myself in the chat so you can find me. Yeah. Salute everyone in the chat. Boom, Rich. Jump up, bro.
Yeah, you see that, Dad. When you post it and you're not a mod, it doesn't come out as a proper
link.
web thing. Yeah.
All right, let me make you a mod. Hold up, 2 seconds. Scrolling up, I just want to see where you jumped on. Big up to Born Rich as well.
Yeah, welcome Born Rich. Yeah, welcome Ultra. I want all you guys to come up, man. Let's have some fun, bruv. Yeah, this is Sunday. Let's lighten up. Let's have some laugh, banter, jokes. Yeah, please. Yeah. This is a non-religious
discussion
statement here. Yeah, I'm telling you straight.
Yeah, no religious talk today, boy. I can't deal, man. I can't deal.
Yeah, it's G block round here today. G block round here, pretty much. So yeah, just
no
religion.
G block. Salute, family.
Salute.
Big up
you lot can do the G block thing. Yeah, I'm not on the G block thing, but I'm not on religious discussions today.
I'm just saying. Hold on. I'm just. Peace out, brother. How are you, bro?
How you doing, Uncle?
Born Rich, we're gonna have a great show today. Yeah, trust me. I'm in a good mood. Yeah. I will have.
Rambo, shut up. Get in the kitchen, man. Go make me my breakfast.
Ultra. You should be making my cup of tea, bro, and walking my dog. You're my younger. How the hell you like that?
Yeah, listen, Rambo. get in the kitchen and go make my breakfast, bro.
Hey, Ultra.
Big up yourself, Ultra. Big up, man.
Big up.
Yo, come on. I'm not
What's
gonna lie.
what's going on,
tired,
Dan?
bro.
Salute to you, Dan.
Brother, I'm good.
Salute, man.
I'm about to check out. I'm pretty much falling asleep. I've been going for a couple hours now.
Dan,
Still,
what possessed you? Oh, yeah, listen, let me just put this out there quickly, yeah? I was on G Block the other day, and I was doing a panic buy live, yeah? I bought about, 87 tins of baked beans. Look at this shit, hold on. Look at this. Fucking tins and tins and tins of shit. Look what I bought, like a proper dickhead. Look at this.
The Caribbean rice and the tuna.
That's a piss take.
Did you buy your fish fingers? Did you buy your fish fingers, Ultra?
I did. I got just bare shit in there, right? But let me tell you, if I'm honest, the truth is, if anyone's going to get corona, it's me because of my job. And the problem that I have with that is I've got a pregnant wife and infants. That's what's worrying me. But then I spoke to a paramedic the other day. The same day I did the panic, I spoke to a paramedic, and she's telling me like no children have died from corona. Children have contracted the disease, but they haven't died. Whereas adults are just missing. So that's a good thing. Also, as well, this child that has it, the baby isn't dead. So that's really important.
Yeah, but I've been saying this. I've been saying it's like elderly people, like the older people that are like dying. I've been saying this for time. That's why it's gonna sound harsh. That's why I'm not panicking, bro.
Mitchell Abbey's donated £2. Concrete respect. Put my link up, TOITN, we had a deal.
And then there's some Asian pussy-o. Someone sent me a video of some Asian pussy-o who he wrote £10 on hand sanitizer. He wrote it, right? And the hand sanitizer was like £2. And he said, no, basically the reason why it's gone up to £10 is because you can't get it no more. And I thought to myself, you know what, you're a pussy-o. You're a pussy-o. But it's them types of thing where the only people that benefit from corona, yes, are the supermarket. Tell them, Bubba, get out the cupboard, you. The only people that are benefiting from corona are the fucking supermarkets. And if I'm honest with you, I spent probably, since I started taking this shit seriously, I've probably spent about £300 on provisions.
But Ultra mate, it's good what you did though. I know you did some bulk buying. You should went to Costco to do all of that. But then again, you got young children. Yeah.
Bro, I've got Costco card. Costco's empty.
But listen, listen, Ultra. You know, if you was off work, yeah, and you and your family was off school, colleges or whatever, was in that house, you know that food is gonna maybe last you for a couple of weeks max. You know that, bro. Remember when our parents used to do big bulk shopping? That used to last us for a month. It's nothing like that's what man's doing. They done a month shopping in 1 month. Yeah. If you're smart enough to get tins and stuff like what you did, them things they last longer, bro.
No, that's it. No, Rambo, I'm only interested in non-perishables. If you're gonna be dumb and buy stupid shit like fruit and vegetables, like you're a moron. If you're gonna buy fruit and veg, it has to be frozen. It has to be.
No, that's real. No, that's right. That's right. No, Rambo, that's right. So Ultra, what you did? Ultra, did you stock up on spam? You got a lot of spam, right, my brother?
Bro, listen, let me show you my freezer,
Cool beef?
Let me show you my freezer.
Corned beef and spam. That'll get you, bro.
Can you see how packed to the brim this shit is? Look.
Ultra, I'll rate you, bro. Say nothing, fam. You got
this shelf. That shelf is all vegetables. The biggest shelf is all vegetables, meat.
Yeah.
Listen, man.
Bro, you got family, fam.
This is what I'm saying. If you're gonna do vegetables, people, get frozen. Do not buy fresh vegetables like a fucking moron.
Yeah, I've got to do my shopping next week, but I normally buy in bulk anyway. I do like a monthly shop. So
I got like 3 months. I have 3 months worth of Spam and Vienna sausages.
Yeah.
Like we're not gonna play.
Yeah,
I'm gonna live for 3 months.
Yeah, but shall I tell you what, Rich,
Yeah.
let me tell you something. Don't get deluded, bro. Yeah. See how you talk? Man will be laughing at you, bro. But I know about preparing yourself. I know how Texas do all that survival. I know that most of American states are military. Most of you lot will stock up on all tin stuff, yeah, because and it would all stay in your basement. You might not go through it, but once shit hits the fan, like lights go off, I bet you got matches. I bet you got bare stuff to keep yourself running for a good couple of weeks or months.
Rambo, I'm not gonna play Rambo. We go.
You got kit. You got everything, bro. Yeah. Us people over here don't have none of that, bro. Some people up here will lie. What Ultra's dealing with, that's not in this generation's mindset. Most of these people over here will never survive calamities because the way they think is the way they shop, and they don't shop smart. They shop dumb. You buy stuff what would as you open a pack, give it a couple of hours, it's no good. All shit like that. These brothers like where you from in America, bruv, is been embedded in you to survive, bruv. Lunch and meat, I know you might not eat pork, but fuck that, you need to survive, true? Especially when,
absolutely.
That's what that you would, in survival, you would even question your religion, fam. And that is how, and that was embedded with America, fam. No disrespect.
Okay, first. No, listen, Rambo. First thing, the first thing I had to deal with before we had to deal with this Corona shit was I had a fucking tornado hit my house a week and a half ago. So that's the first. Now listen, like that's the first tragedy I had to deal with. Like I had to go with no power for 9 days. I had to go with fucking no food, no refrigerator, no heat, none of that shit for 9 days, bro. And then once I finally got my life back on track, now they're talking about the fucking Corona. You understand what I'm saying, bro? Like, man, this little shit, man, that let me know, bro. This little shit that we got in this world, it's nothing. It's really nothing, bro. We take it, we take the shit for granted, but it's nothing. This shit could be
what's
gone
funny,
tomorrow.
Born Rich? It was your circumstances that reminded me, right, that there are bigger things going on than our petty little quabbles and squabbles and like things. Like there's so much more things going on. Like we're arguing over fucking which God we believe in, and there's a man that's living with no fucking power. Like, just grow up, people. Do you know what I mean?
But Ultra, look at home. Look at coastal home. Up in the country, bro. A couple of weeks ago, it was a fucking flood, fam. Yeah, yeah. Most people can't even, bro. England has got 6 feet up. Some houses got 6 foot up to fucking floods, bro. Up in the country, fam. Yeah. I'm telling you, bro. Oh, I want you, Bull Rich, yeah, to really educate my people over here in about preparing. They call it peppy or and that stuff out there. Teach my people about what sort of stuff you need to survive through certain calamities like this Corona. I want to have a good conversation with you now. I want to be serious. I would.
No. Let's be serious, Rambo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Rambo, if I'm serious, like preparation, we can't talk about preparation with me because I was ill prepared for this for the tornado. Like it's no way you could prepare.
Yeah, but Born Rich, what can you do to prepare for a tornado, bro? If it hits your house, that's it. There's nothing you can do.
It's nothing you can do, bro. Ultra, only thing you can do. Hold on, Rambo. Let me say this. Ultra, when a tornado hits your house, only thing you can do is take cover, right? Take cover.
Yeah, it's mad.
And then but listen, you take cover, and then after you take cover, you go outside, you walk outside of your front door, and then
See
you
what's
see
left.
you see fucking trees in your yard. You see cars with trees on them. You can't get out of your driveway because it's a fucking utility pole blocking your driveway. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, you can't prepare for that type of shit, bro. You can't.
Are you insured, Bournemouth?
Yes, insured
okay.
and FEMA, and you know what I'm saying, and salute to FEMA. They did what they could. So I mean, it's government programs who will give you a couple crumbs. They'll give you some crumbs. They're not going to pay for your shit fully. Insurance really don't. Insurance is gonna still give you a couple little crumbs and tell you to, you know what I'm saying, tell you to go ahead.
But Rich, what I was trying to put to you, I know you can't survive you ain't gonna survive for a tornado. You most probably survive a flood. But what I'm trying to say to you, where you from, it was embedded in you to have certain preparation. You understand, like food. I was trying to make you illustrate on what you could have as a kit or something like that. What you could, you know what I mean? What you could have in place to survive with your family for a couple of weeks. Because I'm saying you lot's got a lot of these hunting places and all of these shops accessible to you. We don't have all of that over here, bro. Like, your country's more military. They'll tell you about tins, this, tin, that. Go and get yourself some go and get yourself, what's that drink used to called? Captain Sun, because of the foil. You understand? A lot of those stuff.
It's mad though. I'm telling you, this corona thing has got people acting wild. Like,
so you stand in your house, Ultra? You still driving?
I can't.
What you doing?
I'm working. I'm going to work now.
You driving the bus?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I was
that's what I'm
wondering.
saying. For me, I'm definitely. If anyone's gonna get it, it's definitely me.
Yeah.
But
I believe
obviously, do you know what I'm doing? Yeah, my wife, she's sending me with a whole fucking. She's sending me out like proper art. You know, have you seen that film Commando with Arnold Schwarzenegger when he tries to go get his daughter back? Yeah. There's a scene in that movie where he's got all the guns and he's strapping them all onto himself. That's how my wife sent me out. Antibacterial wipes, hand sanitizer, gel.
Money and drink water.
Yeah. My wife sent me out like that with hand grenades. Fucking, instead of shrapnel and bombs, it's full of sanitizer and all kinds of shit. You know what I mean? Fucking hell. But the only thing I can do is try not to touch my eyes, nose, and mouth or face. Hand sanitize. Like,
who told you that? Who told you that, Ultra? Who told you you can't touch your eyes, nose, and face?
That's what I read. This a medical thing I was watching online.
Yeah, that's the media.
Babe, where's the alcohol wipes?
Yeah, that's the media. I don't know about
work. I'm going now.
I don't know. I honestly think that we don't care about it, Ultra. I don't think we care about it. You obviously don't care about the coronavirus because you're still driving a bus with random people coming in and out the bus.
No, it's not that, bro. It's not that I don't care. It's the fact that I need to pay my rent, and in order to keep up my daughter's violin lessons, the maths tutor, and the semi-decent life, I've got to work, bro.
So that means you can't be bothered, right?
No, I can, but I'm taking all the precautions I possibly can to go and earn some dough.
We can't be bothered. If you're taking all the precautions that you can, Ultra, you would be self-isolation in your home for
that's only if you contract the virus. You're supposed to self-isolate. Yeah, it's only if you get.
How do you prevent from catching a virus? Staying home.
No. Listen. Listen.
All right.
If you touch a surface that has the coronavirus on it, yeah. If the coronavirus is on your hands because you touched the surface, you don't contract the virus. You just have the virus on your skin. if you wash the virus away or wipe it away with alcohol wipes, not hand sanitizer, alcohol wipes, the virus cannot get into your system. Do you understand that? But if you touch your eyes, nose, or mouth, the virus has the way in. Do you understand?
Yeah, I hear you.
That's it. And now, if I'm driving a bus, the first thing I do is wipe the steering wheel, handbrake, and door buttons. And then when I get out the bus, I don't touch anything. Like, I have to do certain checks. Like, it's required, like, by law now, where anytime I get to the end of my run, I have to check for terrorists, dead bodies, and lost property. But what I'm having to do now is I'm trying not to touch the seats. And where I have touched the seats, I'm using hand sanitizer. And before I eat now, I use the alcohol wipes. Yeah, so I'm doing all I can, innit, to try not to get sick.
It's nothing wrong with that, Ultra. It's nothing wrong. We all have to go to work. That's what I'm saying. So really, how much does the corona affect us? It really, in my mind, it doesn't really affect us because we still have to live our day to day. Now, the groceries are slim. Hand sanitizer and toilet paper, that shit is slim. It's slim.
No, listen to me. Do you know what the funniest thing is, Malik? Born Rich. With the toilet paper thing, personally, I don't understand it, and that doesn't affect me. Let me tell you why. In this house, in order to have a clean bum bum, you need to use baby wipes. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I've got my shit. Hold on. Where's my camera? I got my shit. Look, I got my shit. I got my shit. Yeah. I got my toilet paper, but yeah, like, in order to have a clean bum bum, yeah, you need to use baby wipes.
Yeah.
Yes. So for me personally, the fact that people were running out for toilet paper makes me believe that these people are nasty. That means they got shitty bum bums. If you're only using toilet paper, it's nasty. And I challenge anyone that thinks they're clean from just using toilet paper.
Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah? I'm not gonna challenge you, but I'm a toilet paper only guy. So.
No. All right, Born Rich, listen to me. You hurt my feelings, bro. Do me a favor. Just do me a favor. Go and buy baby wipes, yeah, and go and drop a big duty, yeah.
The moisture.
Yeah, no, listen. Do what you're doing with your toilet roll. Do what you're doing. What you're doing. But I would ask you, just take one wet baby wipe out and then do a last sweep.
And then it's moist.
Do one last sweep. So exactly. That's what you need.
Moist at the end, though. So when I pull my drawers up, it's going to be moist down there. I don't know. I don't want it moist. I want it dry, right?
Listen. It's not dripping wet, bro. It's not dripping wet. And also, I'll tell you what you could do. Born Rich. Because I'm not gonna lie, I was toilet paper only until I saw the light. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Do one sweep with the toilet roll, then do one sweep with the baby wipes, and then go back in with the toilet roll so you dry. Yeah. And I promise you, it makes a world of difference.
Y'all are funny, man.
It makes a world of difference. Now, listen, I gotta go on mute for a minute. I gotta get dressed. Hold down the show.
Yeah, salute, man. Salute. Rambo.
Yo.
What you doing? What you doing, Uncle?
You make me laugh, man.
You good? You good, my brother?
Yeah, man.
There you go, man.
I just wanted you to really do you have a what's it called? Pepper bag in one of them things?
What?
Preparation bag. How should I put it? Is your house? I should say. Do you have a storeroom where you can?
No, I don't, Rambo. I don't have the underground bunker. I don't have the underground bunker, Rambo.
No. So you have to go to the town spot and order you one on the ground, yeah?
Yeah, man. I gotta thug it out. Bro. Man. Yeah, man. I gotta thug it out.
So, Born Rich, so what's the news over your side of town, man? What's going on over there, man?
There ain't nothing going on, Rambo, man. Recovery, rebuild, and recovery, my brother. And fucking Like this corona, if I'm honest, the coronavirus really doesn't mean anything to me. You know what I'm saying? I still have to go out and fend for myself and fend for my family, and I still have to fucking rebuild this house. I still have a home to rebuild.
Mitchell Abbey donated £8.
Wow.
Concrete respect.
So
Grown men with
we're not
skid marks
worried about
embarrassing.
no fucking corona. I'm not.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. What about you, Rambo? What precautions are you taking, bro, for the corona? You taking some precautions?
Bro, I live not really like that, man. No, I mean, I cover my face. I'm a rider, so I cover my face. It's nothing to me. You know where I'm coming from. I'm a survivor.
Has any black person got it? If y'all know that in the chat.
Well, we catch
flus
over here and shit, but they haven't really. I haven't seen this said, yeah, 5 black man has got corona. I haven't seen that. Not in the news yet.
Yeah, I haven't either. I don't know any black people who has it. If y'all know something I don't know, let me know.
I don't know none.
Me neither. I don't think we can get it, Rambo.
Well,
I don't think the melanin won't allow us to get it.
Maybe your melanin is strong down there and down south, boy. We up here in the north.
Yeah, my melanin hit different.
Hey, let me tell you something.
Yeah, what's up, brother?
Let me tell you something. We up in England, man, right up in north, yeah? Near ice caps. No, our melanin, we don't have sunlight what you have sunlight, yeah? We have sunlight.
I live in a cloudy space, man.
We live in a grey, we got grey buildings.
Gray, yeah, it's gray. That's a fact.
Grey clouds, and with the sunny shit.
Yeah, y'all got a sad face. Y'all got a sad face over England.
Yeah, we got hard water. Yeah, I know you got fleet in that shit in Michigan still going off into the water supply. I understand that.
We got Flint water.
Yeah, we got
hey, Rambo, you ain't shit, boy.
Yeah,
we got Flint water. What you know about Flint water?
We got what makes you dry, fam. Yeah? Shit. Vaseline makes money, man. Money over here, bro. Yo, fam, we could jump in the shower, yeah, and in 5 minutes, our skin dries. It's white like fuck, man. Yeah, we got hard water, man. Yeah.
What you using, Rambo? Shea butter. You use shea butter?
Yeah, I do, man. But it's I got a link for it, but it's very expensive if you go to a market or somewhere to get it. Now I got a link for it, and the person's in that business, and because I'm in that environment, I get my little cut out of it, like the shea butter and the shea soap, you know.
Yeah.
Because you got the shea. Remember the shea butter. You can actually use it to cook, and a lot of people didn't know that.
So you can use shea butter to cook.
Now, listen to me now.
I didn't know that.
You got shea soap, put that one side. But the shea itself, if you allow it to liquefy, you can cook with it. Yeah.
This is real. So Rambo, your background is what? Caribbean? Jamaican?
I like when you say that, man. Yeah. Say it as you understand it. Yeah, man. Jamaican, Caribbean.
Caribbean.
Caribbean. Caribbean, I'll go with that. But with Trinidad, yeah?
Trinidad. Okay.
Yeah. Jamaica and Trinidad.
There you
go. My mum is from my grandfather is from Trinidad, and my dad is from Jamaica.
Yeah. That's cool, Rambo.
Yeah,
I like that, man. I like that. And then so your people came to England during the Windrush, or no?
Yeah, well, my grandfather really came over here on the Windrush, and he docked off at Tilbury Dock. That's how it really went. When we say Windrush and they docked off at Tilbury Dock, and he came to London. He came really as a calypso singer, stroke train engineer. Like
Hold on, Calypso. What instrument is that? What instrument was he playing?
Calypso's like when you talk about soul, you know it as soca today, yeah?
As what? I know this.
You know soca today, yeah? Soca.
Soca? Yeah, soca.
But it's called calypso. It's more of a Spanish, Caribbean music, bro.
Give me a little bar. Give me a little bar, Rambo, to refresh my memory. Give me a little bar of Calypso.
You ever heard no calypso, bro?
Man, give me a little bar, Rambo. Come on, Rambo. You got a bar. Talk to me.
No, it's that Stu Pan and them thing there, family. You know what I mean? Give you a little bar. Like this ain't no bomber clout rock.
Well, sing something. Give me a Calypso song. Becca, help him out, Becca. Ultra. Somebody help me.
No. Let me tell you something. Yeah? Shut up, Bullrich. Yeah? Do me a bar of hip hop, man. Do me some of that Nelly shit. Yeah? Some of that Houston. Some of that mystical.
Hey, Rambo, please. Rambo, the people want to hear some Calypso.
That's not me, bruv. If you want to hear Calypso, go not new carnival, innit?
This your ancestors. Your ancestors did Calypso.
Yo, bro, that was spliced by ancestors. I told you, innit? What's Calypso, bro? Do you know how it all started off?
I don't. Break it down.
It's the Calypso really came from places like South America, bro. Yeah? You understand? It's a Brazilian thing. And most of the occupiers of Trinidad are Spanish, bro. Yeah? Like Puerto Rico. We down south, man. We more of a South American. Venezuela got some influence into it. You understand? And the ghetto people from the port of Spain, Lilithtown, where my family's from, were still band people, bro. They used to take oil fucking drums and beat on it like drums, fam. And when they used to sing, they would talk about what the issue is. So they would say something like, you know what I mean? It's a hot day, we're out here liming, drinking, liming, you know what I mean, beating it, you know what I mean? And shit like that, bro. Yeah, I'm not really into so music like that, bro. I'm more of the dancehall reggae music. My father, I could talk to you about reggae music all I like because I know it. My grandfather was a pioneer in his time, but they were from more of a older generation, bro. He was more appealing to people of Malcolm X's era. Do you get what I'm saying? My grandfather was a big man, bro. When he came over here, his Calypso career didn't start here. It was in America, bro. He was one of those high society people. He used to go when he was young, in his 20s and all of that, he used to go all of the main hotels and ballrooms in America. Then he came over in the 50s, 60s, 70s. He contributed to the Nottingham Carnival Calypso through his songs and through his circle. Like these people are in there. Like my grandfather left this earth in his 90s, bro. So he was the old man. You understand? And his basically my grandfather and his his teacher, like it was Lord Kitchener who inspired my grandfather. And my grandfather came over here with Sparrow and all of them bigger men there, or pioneers in the Calypso world. I mean, these are the people who entertain the generations of the Windrush and even before that. Because these people had influence of most of the jazz, blues, my grandfather was a big man, bro. When he was telling me when he was growing up and he was into his liberation stuff. He was older than certain man. He used to be inspired by Garvey, bro. He said that when Malcolm X was talking, my grandfather, it was a big man in them days there. My grandfather was 40.
He was older than Malcolm.
Yeah, man. Malcolm X was a boy to my dad, bro. I could show a picture and show you the levels of my grandfather.
donated
when my grandfather
£5.
met,
Concrete respect. Big up Empress, keep posting my link.
you will know him as Muhammad Ali. He was called Classes Clayton. Do you understand?
Yeah.
He first won his champion title in the 60s, bro. See all of these talks where I'm talking about my grandfather. My grandfather couldn't even be signed to go to the Vietnam War or none of that, bro. My grandfather was already, like, it goes before that. My great-grandfather was the High Commissioner of Trinidad. That's how deep it goes.
So did the UK Army fight with America in the
No,
Vietnam War or no?
Remember this, yeah? When they could have, because they have the American and the British have their own regiments in the Caribbean anyway. So, but my grandfather was not that. My grandfather was a bit different, man. He was a bit more. Like, I don't know how he skipped the fucking Second World War, to tell you the truth. You understand? Like, his dad, my great-grandfather was the High Commissioner of Trinidad. So he lived, so my grandfather and my great-grandmother, they lived a complete different life than average normal blacks at that time. Do you get where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like my uncles is where I would say they're the pioneers of Calypso. They were still band group, what was called the Renegades. And the Renegades was a community thing where these still bands it was like sound clash, man, of today. You know, when you have a sound from this area versus that sound from that area, but this was still band. And this was going on all over Trinidad and all over South America. It was certain times, bro. You would have Trinidad versus maybe Cuba. That's how popular it got. Trinidad versus Brazil, because these are the locations. They don't ever tell you about Haiti's carnival and other that, because the true meaning to carnival is where it goes back to where you got the Yoruba, what's that
donated £1. Concrete respect. My eyes are burning.
No. There's an American thing. It's called Sanderos or some shit like that, bro. Yeah? Where remember this, yeah? See voodoo and all of that?
Yeah.
That's what carnival's based on. All the costumes and all of that was based upon that. It was a myth core of that. Well, my family in Trinidad was embedded in the Ifa and the Yoruba tradition.
Okay, into the Yoruba and the voodoo.
Yeah. My grandfather, or I should say my relatives in Trinidad, they're embedded in it.
In the voodoo?
Not voodoo, more like Ifa than voodoo, if you understand.
The Ifa. Okay.
Then again, we say it properly. If you understand it, remember this, bro. See, a lot of the things what we use has been made demonic. Yeah? It's been transformed demonic since it went over to the Western Hemisphere. So see, you're talking about voodoo. The original art of voodoo was to really discover yourself.
Fact.
Of the spirituality. Yeah? So Yoruba or Ifa was of that.
God. It's the God in you. It's the God in you. See.
Do you know what I wanted to say?
Go ahead.
This is the problem. If we say God, it will fall down to the levels of what we think God is.
I'm not saying it like that, but I meant the power, just the empowerment in you. Like we didn't, like if you don't like our grandfathers and grandmothers, when they practiced voodoo, they didn't use the word God or the whole concept of what God is now.
Yeah, thank you.
God and God's was inside of them. They had the power.
Yeah,
Like,
you know that.
these religions, yeah, I know, Rambo. But these
No.
religions nowadays give another person the power instead of giving yourself
and give
the
it
power.
give it a complete different meaning to what it really meant. Yeah, it was about the divinity within yourself and the divinity as nature is. Nature is within and without yourself. The very atoms. Like yesterday, people was talking about gravity, but ain't the whole universe made of helium and hydrogen? So when people talk about gravity, we know what helium does. Helium floats, bruv.
No, bro, helium is just the most abundant element. It's not made of.
Hold on. Yo. When you cut next time, when you cut in a conversation, to give man a fucking warning, bruv. Yeah? Don't just cut
No,
in
you don't get no
random
warnings,
conversation.
bro. Like, this is the problem
This
I
is
have.
not G-block. This is
No,
not
bro,
G-block.
no, do you know what,
This is not
Captain? This is
G-block.
what I'm saying. Do you know what do you know what personal incredulity is? Personal incredulity is when you don't understand something and then assert, therefore, it can't be so. That's
So what's
bro, listen to what I'm saying. If you don't understand,
why you cut me for? Why you cut me for?
Because I'm tired of this. Everywhere we go, people just assert bullshit and then like play it off like it's a fact, Rambo. Don't do that.
Hold on. What did I say? When did
you said, yeah, because you said helium, the universe is made of helium, and therefore gravity can't be a thing. It's nonsense.
Stop.
No,
That's not
you
what
stop.
I said. Stop. That's not what I said. I said, this is what I said.
Yes, it is.
So, I said, they say the universe is made of helium and hydrogen.
No, they're the most abundant.
It is, bro. I know that. But they said helium and hydrogen, the Big Bang, and all the fucking elements come out of that. That's bullshit, bro. So what? You telling me hydrogen and helium created 99 fucking atoms or 99 elements? Sit down, bro. I wasn't even talking about.
So wait, see, this is what I'm saying, Rambo. You're not making a point, but you're telling me to sit down.
No,
this is a dumb argument.
Hold on. Talking about
how are we supposed to learn? How are we supposed to learn if you're just going to assert shit? It don't make sense.
Subject. Man was talking about voodoo, calypso, and talking about Ifa and all of that. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, bro. Yeah.
So why did you mention helium and universe and gravity?
We was talking about a God concept. What these tribes, these cultures use. What is being misinterpreted today, bro. Yeah, what's being misinterpreted today. Man was asking me about calypso. I was telling him my grandfather is a calypso singer.
No, I heard all of that. I was thinking, wow, Rambo, you're big in the game.
Why didn't you cut him, bro? None of that, bro. You ever cut him, bro? But you wanna cut him fucking shit.
Because I was getting dressed. I was getting dressed, bro. I was driving. Look, now I'm driving.
Let's talk about my fucking grandfather, bro. I wasn't talking about nothing else.
Yeah, let's talk about him.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you was. But okay, let's move on.
So, Born Rich.
I'm here, brother.
Have you got any more questions?
Like, Rambo, I don't know. Like, the fuck? What the fuck happened?
Yeah, don't worry, bro. We're cool. Me and Ultra's family, bro. He's my nephew.
I already know, man. That's Ultra. That's my
come on.
I can switch on him if I like. Yeah,
Ultra is a G Block veteran, man. Shout out to Bigger. Shout out to Ultra, man.
Yeah,
come on, man. G Block, aka the money team. Jeez.
We do not play. We're undefeated, and I'm gonna tell you what we don't do. We do not conform to y'all's religions.
That's right. That's right.
We don't play.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
Dan,
right.
you know what I'm saying? Dan, listen to me, Dan. We don't play with y'all religions.
That's right.
Submit to your Most High. We don't rock with your Most High.
That's right.
You can have your Most High. Congratulations.
Preach it, bro.
Rich.
What's
I
up?
love you. Yeah, I'm gonna give you that dog collar on your neck. Continue, bro. Yeah.
Yeah. We don't rock, and we don't rock with the new, we don't rock with the New Wapians. We don't rock with
Shut up, man.
Yeah. So we don't rock with your New Wapian God. We don't rock with your man. You know what? Hold on, Ultra. I'm feeling good today, Ultra.
Come on.
We don't rock with your Islamic God.
No, we don't do them things.
We don't rock with your Allah. We don't rock with your Christian God or Jesus. We don't rock with your whatever you claim. New Wapians. We don't rock with none of that, man. We G Block, man.
G Block.
Prove it.
AKA the money team.
Show me Allah, and then I'll submit.
Simple.
The Most High. If you can show me the Most High, show me the Most High. You can screenshot it. No, show me a picture of the Most High, and I'll submit.
Simple. Simple. Yeah, don't ask me to use faith. What do you fucking think this is?
I can't laugh.
Nah, bro, we're G blocking this bitch.
That's it, bro.
I'm a Sagittarius as well. You know that's a fucking combo.
Hey, let me tell you something. See all this G Block talk, big up belly, get me. Yeah? Gang, get me. Gang give blood clot birth to all of it stuff. Yeah, and I'm Uncle Rambo, get me. And I don't know, I'm the nephew. So you
no, I can concede that.
Wherever, big up for yourself, get me, because we're all G's in this shit. No man ain't no man over no man, bro. Yeah, and no man ain't no fucking general over no man. Yeah, so big up for you, lot. Get me. But no, that's it, fam. No, big up Ultra, fam. I like how you talk now, because you matured in this game here. You matured in this knowledge, and you find out that as long as you got logic is the art of everything. Logic is the best thing in it, fam. Yeah, you don't need to complex your mind and go into a next man's interpretation. When you got logics in you, you work out the bullshit, fam.
That's simple. You know what, Rambo? Do you know what I'm saying? You know what the thing is, yeah? My problem with religion is the fact that you're not allowed to dump
money and drink water.
That's my problem. Because every religion has got gems, bro. Religions, all of them have gems. The problem is, know yourself. Hold on, I wasn't finished. All religions have got gems.
Yo, we agreed we weren't gonna have no religious talks.
No, I didn't agree to that, bro. I didn't agree to that. Who agreed to that?
No, that's something me and Rambo already set, like no religious talks, bro.
No, bro, I didn't agree to that. So, boy, you have to do something with them rules there, boy. I didn't agree to
We're
none
not
of that.
having no religious debates or talks on this channel right now.
No, yes, we are.
Becky,
who made up that rule? But I don't agree to that shit.
Me and Captain Rambo, we was left in charge, so that's not doing it.
Alright, look, Ultra. We did say that though. Let me let you land. We did say that though.
All religions have got gems. All of them. Every single religion has got gems. Right? The problem that I have is that fucking religious brain-dead morons are somehow for some reason unwilling to let go of the bullshit. And that's what I don't like about religion, because it makes otherwise clever people say and do stupid blood clot things, and it annoys me. I'm done.
Ultra. Just to finish on this, yeah. If you go ever teach somebody the facts about their religion, yeah, and you go destroy somebody's religion, you must replace it with something positive, bro. Yeah. The worstest thing I did as a youth in this thing, yeah, as a man in this thing, was go out, fairy tale man's religion, and create enemies. You know what I did? I learned to just if I'm going to destroy something, replace it with something. Yo,
Rambo, do you know what the funny thing is? You don't have enemies for destroying someone's religion. What you have is people that are just yet to wake up, bro.
Listen to how colorful. You got people, bro. Yeah, right. Yeah, you do it on this platform. and you don't do it face to face value, bro, you don't realize, yeah, religion has a very, very strong hold on your damn people.
Oh, I already know this. I already know this. I know this.
Rambo, let me ask you something. So is religion beneficial for our people?
No.
No.
You're talking to me, bro, and I'm saying
asking you, Rambo, is religion beneficial for black people?
No.
The evidence says no.
Let me answer you why. Hold on. Good Rich. Come on, man. You have to do better than that, yeah? You can't give me a question and not let me answer it.
Go ahead, I'm sorry, brother.
I believe religion is a
Mitchell Abbey's donated £2. Concrete respect. Stick to the rules or no more donated to this channel.
That's right.
We can't think out of that. One thing about us people, once we get hold of their regime, we lose all principality of self. We don't even know who we are no more.
That's right.
It's all good knowing a God, but when you don't know yourself, you are fooling us.
Yeah, come on, Rambo. Come on, talk the thing.
Shit, Rambo.
Because I rather say, I know me, that's why I know God. And for a fool to tell me I should know God and not know myself, I am idiot.
Yeah, that's an idiot thing.
No, that's logic. Yo, salute Belly, yeah? G-Block General. Big up to the G-Block family in the house, yeah?
Yo, walk on. Coffee, man. Walk on, man. You got people, dude.
G-Block? Stand up.
Yo, to some man. Yo, trust me.
G-Block in this bitch.
Yeah. This sound like the G-Block takeover, man. What we doing?
Cheese.
Yo, we
good, man. You know? Yo. Yeah, we've got to come over. We've got to come over to other people's channels now, innit? Cause it's like, man, them are scared to come over to G Block nowadays, cause shirts get dirty up and man get trim up and you get me?
Tear up and
trust me.
Hey, listen.
So we got to go around we got to go around to other man's channels now and
you know what I'm
take
saying?
over
this shit, man.
Yeah. Got to go around and start tricks and up and that.
Hey, bigger one.
You got your protection money. Yo, Dan, you got your protection money.
Fucking hell.
Dan, out of here. Dan praying to the Most High. Pray to your God, man. We out of here.
He's like, God, please don't give me corona.
We put his God in the back chat. Your God is the back chat. Hey, Dan, let God in. He's in the back chat. He's in the back
chat. He's scared of G Block, cuz. You get me?
What you talking about, man?
He's like, I ain't coming on till them and leave.
Yeah. G Block is too strong, bro. Fuck it up. Hey, imagine this. Straight boycott thing. Yeah, you're sitting there watching it, waiting for something to see, waiting to see something that upsets you. Hey, listen.
Hey, Ultra, 250 views later, they still boycotting. And we live. Get out of here, man.
Yeah, this shit.
On the live, and y'all boycotting.
Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? People are just in their feelings, isn't it? You gotta.
I think it was a reverse boycott. It was a reverse. I think it was a boycott, yeah, but it was a reverse boycott. So they wasn't boycotting G Block. They was boycotting. I tried it still, but
you tried. You tried.
I can say it. I'm in America. They was boycotting Allah. That's who they was boycotting.
Do you know what the funny thing is, Belly? One thing I will say is that man did admit, that the reason why specifically Muslims shouldn't go on G Block is because if you stay there long enough, you'll apostate. And I said to myself, even though I laughed at first, in my head, I thought, bruh, is that how serious D Block is?
Yeah.
Is that how serious D Block is? Like, if you stay there long enough, you're gonna apostate. That's mad. That is, for me, that is crazy.
Yeah.
Wait, listen, I'm driving around Camberwell and there's no fucking parking. None.
Look.
Shit.
None.
Somebody said,
None.
Allah saved your ass from that tornado, Richie.
Yeah, but he fucked up your house in the process. Yeah, allow it, man. They're fucking stupid.
Well, I mean, but some people tell me Allah put the tornado on me. So
yeah,
hold on. Big up Broccoli TV in the house. Briefly, salute my dog. Get me.
Come on.
The third kid. Yeah. Big up TV. Gang. The big fraternity. General. Get me. Big up.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Imagine that. G Block just run up on fucking TION.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Hard.
Run up in this biatch.
From the UK to the US, man. Rambo, I got a question for you. Did God hold on, let me work this out. So did God help me miss the tornado, or did God put the tornado on my house? Which one?
Which one?
Which one, Rambo? Did God save my life from the tornado, or did God put the tornado on me?
Don't come and ask me them fucking stupid questions. Yeah? No, seriously, I gotta be real with you, you know. Yeah? Tell me, God. Crap. Don't tell me no fucking
Rambo, just say both. Just say both and done the argument.
Boy, that's your God, fam. Yeah? I know my God that.
Not my God. It's not my God.
You got to question your. Hey, so Bullrich. So your God destroyed your house and tested you, yeah? He's testing you, yeah?
I mean, that's what people telling me. People tell me I should be thankful that I'm alive.
Thankful because he destroyed your house.
Yeah, people are telling me that.
Man, they were stupid, you know.
I love what you're saying. People
No. Bullrich.
Rambo.
No. Let me finish. Go ahead, bro. Bullrich, when you can stop believing Walt Disney, yeah, then you understand where I come from. When you know Walt Disney, you know God. Because I'm gonna be real with you. Who taught you about God? Hollywood. I didn't know nothing about fucking God and Hollywood taught me. I didn't know nothing. I know that William Shakespeare is the
you're making up fair noise.
Oh shit, sorry.
What you doing?
Yo, I'm gonna be real with you, yeah? Listen, William Shakespeare is a wicked storyteller, yeah? He comes out Roald Dahl and all of that. I never believed in BFG, and I'm definitely ain't gonna believe in the Bible. Do you get where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Right. I don't believe in fucking storytelling. When you're a youth, it's good to believe in Superman, Spider-Man.
Father Christmas. Father Christmas was the hardest.
No, but that's the truth though, Ultra. Yeah? When you're a child, you're meant to think them stuff. Yeah?
What do you mean? What do you mean when I'm a child? I still believe in Santa. You mad?
No, you still believe in Batman. Yeah? Man worship Batman like God, bruv. Yeah? That's Ultra for you. Yeah? Batman is Ultra's God.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Hey, to be fair though, Batman is the hardest. Trust me.
No, that's what
Not
I said.
these donated
I said, you know what?
Concrete respect.
Nah.
Don't let these guys hijack the topic. No religious talks. There are no donations.
Hey, listen. Hear what I'm saying? Batman is the hardest.
Yo,
like he fucked Superman in his little fucking.
I just want to know this, yeah. I just want to know this. Bruce Wayne, Batman, a rich man, yeah, but he doesn't have no land, fam. He can't grow his own food, bro.
Are you crazy?
Pussy,
Batman's got places all over the globe. And he's got a bat cave. Why do you need to grow fruit if you got a bat cave? Come on, bro. Behave yourself.
Yo, you see me? on my land, man's got. I would help. I would help give Captain America his shield. Yeah, I would help Wolverine get his clothes, bro. Are you taking the piss out of me, bro? Yo.
Yeah, but that's a different universe. DC universe doesn't have vibranium and adamantium. Come on, bro, behave yourself.
Yo, don't fuck with Marvel, man. Yo, you know what? See how we argued about Marvel comics? That's how people argue about religion, you know.
Nah, see, I've got to back the man's in on this one. Batman 110% all the way.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Becca, you fully redeemed yourself. Fully redeemed.
Hold on,
fully redeemed.
You look like Wonder Woman, Becky.
That's fine. That's fine.
She's sexy as fuck, though.
That's fine.
I don't give a fuck. That woman, I don't even know what the actress's name is, but she is so sexy. Oh my days.
Oh, did you see? Oh, this is what made me laugh. Captain America has got some woman captain, yeah? And she's better than Captain America. I couldn't believe it. I was like, rah! Yo.
What are you talking about? You're talking about Peggy.
Bullrich. Who's this superhero I'm hearing about this woman captain? What? Captain Marvel, yeah.
Oh, Captain Marvel, yeah. But she's cosmic, innit? It's a different level, bro.
Oh,
it's a different level. It's a different level, yeah.
What, is she intergalactical, you telling me?
Yeah, intergalactic and then fuck it.
That's like me. You know what? I'm not being funny with you, yeah? Look what we're talking about, right? Yeah? Did you know that Thanos is really Solomon in the Bible?
No, I don't believe any of those biblical stories. But if he took inspiration from him,
Bro,
then I can see.
Listen to where I'm coming from. These Marvel comics is coming from somewhere. And you find out most of these damn stories is coming throughout the damn scriptures. And I'm saying to us, and I'm saying to you, that's how we could be fooled and deceived as a people.
But which scriptures, Rambo?
Bruv, man, who's Thanos, man? Go and do some research, bruv.
Wait, hold on, Captain. Which scriptures?
Your Bible and all of them fucking.
Wait, so what? Yeah, but the Bible got most of their stories from other shits anyway.
And it's vice, you know, it just evolves, bruv. Right? People put down the Bible, start to pick up Marvel.
Yeah, you might as well, because at least if you read Marvel, yeah, and you don't like it, you're not fucking damned to eternal damnation and hellfire. See what I'm saying? So Marvel over scriptures.
But you the same guy who likes Games of Thrones and them shit there. You get
Game of Thrones is hard, bro, except the last season.
Netflix and all sorts of shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah. You know, all over the place. That's why I say to a lot of people, just be yourself. You can learn anything but and everything but yourself. Know who you are and know what you like and stop being a follower, fam. You don't have to be, you know what I realized? The moment you got a leader, how do you know that leader ain't gonna lead you to your death? Don't get twisted.
Yeah, big facts. That's why I'm an atheist, bro. Like, why all you religious people are following all your dogma? I'm just out here laughing at you.
But atheism is a modern name for it. Yeah? Like, does atheism believe in themselves? Like, teach me something about atheism. Do you not have a concept?
I can't teach you anything, bro. It's not a religion like that.
So what you say? Atheism don't believe in God, yeah? Cool. But do you believe in self-motivation? Do you believe in self-inspiration?
Mitchell
Do
Abbey's
you
donated
believe in
£5.
yourself?
No, but Rambo, do you not understand why that question is stupid?
Keep
Like,
posting my link highlights
it doesn't make sense, Rambo, what you're saying.
Alright, Ultra. If you don't believe in God, cool. But do you believe in yourself?
In what sense? Do you mean, do I believe I'm alive or what?
Do you know yourself? I'm saying.
Of course I do.
I'm saying this, innit? You don't believe in God. Cool. I accept that. But I'm saying, do you know yourself? That's all I'm asking.
Of course I do.
Right, cool.
Of course I do.
Cool.
And you can only really know yourself when you dump. Oh shit! Hold on, work's calling me. 1 sec.
Right there.
So Rambo, do you know yourself?
I'm learning myself, bro. I'm learning myself as I'm getting wiser in myself, or as I'm maturing in myself. As I learn to take my own influence and my own advice of myself. That's when I'm at myself.
Rambo, how are you learning to deal with the younger brothers?
How do I remember? How I deal with certain brothers on these platforms? It's not how I deal with people in real life.
I'm talking about in the real life, because I saw you on IG, bro.
In real life,
I saw you. So let people know.
In real life,
yeah.
I'm one of the nicest men you could ever meet in real life. I guarantee you that. A lot of people who hear me on these panels met me at the park, met me in real life. Now I'm a complete different person. Like, if you want a reason and you want me to talk to you and be down to earth with you and that, I'm really that person. And with me, my community and amongst the youth, I'm that type of person. How I am on these YouTube and that, you know, I'm like, it's a different. Say call it an alter ego. It's a different personality that I use to my community as a whole. Yeah. Do you get where I'm coming from? And I'm a man like this, bro. Even in my work ethics or when I go work, the people around me enjoy my company. I give people a nice, warm, loving feeling. I believe that everybody is my family. And I know how to deal with fuck up people when I need to. You get where I'm coming from? But all that's out the window. Yeah?
Yeah.
Like how I live my life out on the streets and everything. Well, man, I'm good. Man knows everybody and man knows everything, basically. But I'm a good person. I'm very well embedded in my community. From a young child.
Yeah, Rambo, what would you tell one of the young kings that's you see this young king, he's out on the roads and he's moving in a way that he shouldn't be moving. You know what I mean? You see him, he was on the right path and then he got off course and he went on the wrong path. What would you tell that young brother to help him get back on the right path, Rambo?
You know, but like in real aspect, it's depending how far he's gone on the other side. Sometimes a lot of people really start off good, bro, and end up on the other side and don't have no return. And when they try to have a return, they're dead. Yeah. Sometimes it takes you a long time to really, bro. It's a fact like this, yeah.
Oh shit, Rambo, that's the corona.
No, that's God. Yeah, fuck's sake, man.
Yeah.
Like, you can't pull a spliff without somebody telling you it's corona nowadays.
Yeah, you know, it's a pandemic.
It's a pandemic. And black people turn more fool than other people in this pandemic. So you notice that.
You're right, Rambo. There ain't no black person got it. Has the black person got it yet? Well, go ahead, Rambo. Go ahead, bro. Talk to the young people, Rambo.
No, I'm just basically saying that if you really, really want to redeem yourself and stuff, remember that a lot of people when they go through what do you mean? Like, I want you to be clear on this question because what I don't like to do is people with wrong impressions, fam, or come with a wrong concept. Because what you have some people, not everybody's meant to be perfect, family. Yeah. Right? When you talking about this youth here was a good youth, meaning what? He went to school, got his degree, went to university. No, I'm just saying. He went to school, went to university, got his degree, they come out and realize something in his head ain't right, then he went and sold drugs. What you telling me, bro? Because what I want you to realize, yeah, when we say what we do, we paint a lot of these young generations with we got wrong impression and we paint them wrong, bro. Yeah? How about that this youth here did everything his parents wanted him to do? Yeah? Right? He went to college. He went to university. You know what I mean? And he even tried to hold down a job. Then one day he said, I'm not working no more. I want to go to, you start seeing him in a strip club. He started to spend his money on where you say, trainings and stuff. Is that a bad person? Like, what I don't want to do with people, you got some people who's worked for years, they say, fuck this, I ain't working no more. Yeah? And become rebellious to the system. So I don't want to put no wrong impression in people's head, but if you feel you going down a path where it's not you, bro, you will know that. You need to listen to your conscience more. I always say to people, you know what? You really do have some inner voice or some conscience what really does tell you to allow it or to stop within yourself. But
you don't need a supernatural deity for that.
No, it's none of that, fam. I believe that, and it's not worse. Ultra is not worse. I'm gonna say this. You shouldn't say you have a feeling what says. You have a feeling what kicks in, what makes you know that you're doing something fucked up.
Yeah, it's called empathy.
Yeah, I got a question for you, Ultra. Ultra, hold on, Rambo.
That's like saying that's God then, isn't it?
No, it's not like saying it's God. What's the matter with you? Behave yourself, man. Go make a breakfast.
So what are you saying to me?
Go make a breakfast. How can you compare empathy, the basic human emotion, to a fucking supernatural deity? That don't make no sense.
I said to you, look, you have an inner feeling what tells you you're doing
and
something.
I said it's empathy.
And what is it what you're doing something? Doing something great. Oh, I feel great, I feel blessed, I feel this, I feel that. Let's take away those name terms, bro. We have a feeling what kicks in, what makes us aware if it's a danger, if it's wrong or if it's right. These are all your titles, yeah? Let's come out of religion, let's deal with facts now. Everybody has a mechanism system within himself what makes them aware of things what's going on, regardless if they do something wrong or right, or when they feel excited or feel buzzed. You have a thing what moves you as an individual.
Donated £2. Concrete respect him running low on my coins.
Some people ignore that. Some people ignore those things, bro. Yeah, and it takes. You know what? I realize, yeah. For you to really do certain things, you really fought against yourself. And that's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and once you go beyond that, then it ain't no coming back. But once you have a thing that keeps you once you got that thing inside you what keeps you intact, listen to that.
I agree. No, Rambo, listen. I agree with what you're saying, bro. I agree with what you're saying. Is the only difference is I don't have to refer to some 8,000-year-old book or the writings of a supposed supernatural deity to have these feelings, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. As a species, we are all we have. It's better to live in harmony with one another than not, and therefore that's how I strive to live. That's how I strive to live.
Rambo. Hold on, Rambo. I have a question for you, Ultra. How do we live in harmony with a young brother who's raised about, let's just say, $7,000 selling crack, and his goal is to stop when he gets $12,000? How do we live in harmony, and what do we tell that brother?
But
that's a good question.
Like he has a goal.
Very good question.
Like he has a goal. He has a plan. He has all of that. He's going. Go ahead.
We all have ambition, innit?
Yeah.
But if my ambition and my goal affects your life, and I sit back and not approach you or try reason about this, you know, that's what I do. I ain't gonna go and tell a man. But as I said to you, if your lifestyle is affecting my own very lifestyle or my family's lifestyle, then again, I'm a man to talk to people, innit, fam? I'm not a man to go and try, bro, one thing I learned about this game here, you could buck him up get rid of the crack, somebody's gonna replace him. And that's the history I see. Every I know prison.
One thing at a time, though, bro. One thing at a time. Listen, I've got to duck out. I've got to do my job, yo. But Born Rich, my answer to your question, I'll stand and stick to what I said. It's better for us to live in harmony and not do harm to one another than to do the opposite. And if crack is harmful, then it needs to go. And on that note, I'm going to leave G Block Money Team in this bitch. We've been in.
There we go. Salute, Ultra. Big up. Big up to Ultra. So
big up Ultra.
I guess my main question is, Rambo, as a black community, brother, what do we do to the crack dealers in our community? Because we know that's a massive part of our community. The drug dealers, the crack dealers, the robbers, the killers, you know what I'm saying? The people who's committing these knife crimes. What do we, how should we deal with them, Rambo?
But you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. First of all, this is the problem. This has been going on for years, and if people really, really wanted to eliminate certain problems from their community, they wouldn't. Yeah, I believe some of the black community conspires and all involved in all this fucking shit, fam. Yeah, I grew up living it, going through it. You know what I mean? Seeing people got addicted to it, seen people in the game. Far as I see it, I believe the whole communities are in conspiracy. If you don't want certain things in the community, man, it won't be in the community. Yeah? When we talking about fucking crime and all of that, let's be real, bro. Yeah? It's all set it up, man. Now, I ain't got follow no psyops. Half of the things you telling me is a damn psyop. What you saying was actually put in place by the government. Yeah, the government funds most of these drug dealers, and even the police backs them. So sometimes when you say all of this stuff, let's be real. The community itself is a part of the conspiracy, as well as the government and everything else is a part of it. Yeah. Remember, if you don't want drugs out of your community, it would have been out. Then again, it's a proven fact. Every drug dealer you collect daily, I'm talking about whether state or wherever you in the world you are, how many drug dealers is in prison? Tell me. And how come there's still drugs on the street? How many drugs is in their government so-called storage centers? And how much drugs is still coming in? And don't tell me that these young youths is bringing in cheese or pounds of things in it. Yeah? Don't tell me that these youths is bringing rude boy. We might be doing it on a little low level, but who put these influence in these youths' heads?
And the CIA brought the drugs.
Lot more. It's not just CIA. It's just the world
CIA brought this gun.
Yeah, world government. It's the world government involved. It's the world where you called agencies involved. It's a big thing to it, bro. Then what you go do is talk about the black community and rule out every other fucking community with drug problems. Are you dumb, bro? If people's telling us that we are the minority in most of these communities and they're the majorities, well,
in the prisons.
And in the prisons, we are the majority in the prison and the minority on the road. What are you telling me, bro? don't try to target one community and try to say, the drugs is in the black community. We will know that drugs itself is in the entertainment industry. How about that? And drugs is in the food industry. How about that? How do you expect?
I think drugs is in the media, if I'm honest, right?
But here's this though, bro. You ain't gonna find no real clean artists. Because if you don't take drugs that will spike you, you take some drugs some involuntary or voluntary at level. Drugs is in everything, bro. And I tell you the truth, yeah. All of this war on drugs It's like saying war on terror. The word terror, it's like, have you ever heard of
Well,
this?
Vibes
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Have you ever heard? Bro, let's be real. Let's deal with this drugs problem, yeah? It's an illusion, fam. I ain't gonna blame. The only thing I could always do is advice or support or help, but I can't ever get rid of this problem. No one can. You know what I mean? No one can. No one in no damn black community is going to get rid of this drug deal. What you going to do? Take on them?
Mitchell
Then when you go and
donated
take this drug
£2.
dealer and he
Concrete
told you
respect.
who gets it from,
I'm gonna
you
take a
find
quick
out
break.
some
I have
damn
done
cop
enough for
somewhere
now.
or police who's doing it. What you going to do? Take out the police force. Then you find out that when he says, nah, it's the government who's in office or the mayor in office who's the man, then what you gonna do? You're gonna end up taking the whole damn government. So you might need a revolution to come. For you to have a community revolution, you don't just, oh yeah, you know what? Let me deal with the weak people first. Half of this drug problem affects poor people, yeah. First of all, so what you gonna do? Eliminate poor people. Then you talking about crime. Why is these people robbing to feed their drugs? So you deal with crime. Ain't it more of an economical struggles going on? Like Baldwin, when we talking about this black community, let's talk about this.
So, yo, you see, like everything you just said there, yeah, it's all coming down usually to three major things, yeah. So poverty, poor education, and do you know what I'm saying? Lack of opportunities. So if we get a few people to start setting trends in different ways, see, like my brother's got his thing out and good, and other men that are trying to do other bits and pieces, like, and if they can start to be successful in that way, then there's other routes that the youths will start to look at as well, isn't it? It won't be just we can see we can just see so and so is a bad man, he makes dough and he just rah. There's other people that do well for themselves in this community, or do you know what I mean? Like that, but they're not promoted and they're not put up in the forefront. So really and truly, it's for man them to change what the outlook look like.
Exactly. And the problem is this: you want to eliminate drugs. Why are you taking drugs for? If people say, you know what, I'm not gonna take drugs, what's the use of drugs?
But
you get what I'm coming from?
But Rambo, one of the brothers that has a lot of influence. Now listen, Rambo, listen. Yeah. One of the brothers that has a lot of influence is Vibes Cartel, and bigger love Vibes Cartel.
Yeah, that's
his brother. Yeah. So what can Vibes do to help the youth?
The Sunnah of the Gaza. What can the Sunnah? He's already listen. He's already laid out his message, man. Remember, Vibes Cartel's message was, when them test you, just kill them all and done. You hear me? But like,
no, you know what?
Yeah. So the Gaza Sunnah is set already.
But he's light skinned, bigger.
That's listen, yeah. The Gaza Sunnah is only needed in wartime, yeah. In peacetime, yeah. You don't need to kill them all and done. Is it?
Let me ask you something, bigger. Was Vibes always light skinned? He's a yellow light skinned brother now. Was he always light skinned?
Irish Fame donated £10. Concrete respect. Keep doing you.
Yeah, man. You know what happened? Yeah, is I tell you what happened. Yeah, he put a white t-shirt, yeah, in his black jumper wash, yeah, and it washed it down a little bit. So now it's not as black as it used to be. Yeah, and then that's all that happened. Still, do you know what I mean? But you can see his tattoos a little bit better.
He bleached, man.
If that makes any difference.
Jamaicans do. That's what my Jamaicans brothers do. They bleach.
This bleaching thing is mad. Still, I don't. Not a lot of people. Not a lot of people don't bleach still. But
in Jamaica, they say a lot of people. My American people told me that Jamaicans they bleaching now.
Not everyone. There is a few still. There was a few, but it's not everyone, man. It's not as.
They say it's an epidemic, though.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Epidemic, man.
All of my cousins in Jamaica, none of them are bleach. You get me? And literally, there is areas in Jamaica. Yeah, I can't remember. St. Catherine's or something like that, yeah. But there's everyone in that area is like sort of light skinned, get me? So you get me, like, but they're not
So they
bleaching.
bleach.
They're just all that. No, they're not bleaching, man. They're just actually light skinned. You know what I'm saying? So they look a little bit like mixed race and sort of thing. No, not coolie, man. They look more like mixed race sort of thing, but not mixed race, but like black in it, but light brown. Like my best friend, yeah, his mum's comes from that area, and him and his mum's is the same color. Him and his mum's is the same color, yeah, and his younger brother is dark skinned, but they all look they're all the same mum and dad. You get me? So it's not that my man's not that them ones are bleaching out or whatever. It's literally that some people might come from that light skin area. I can't remember exactly, man, but there's literally an area in Jamaica where everyone's sort of brown sort of thing.
Mitchell Abbey's donated £10.
You should know that still.
Concrete respect. I don't know what Irish one more for me before my break.
What area is it? St. Elizabeth.
Oh, St. Elizabeth.
Oh, where is it? I swear, near Maypen or something like that still, man.
You going into Clarendon now. Yeah, Clarendon's got certain parts that are fair skin. Then you got certain other parts where there are dark skin. You know where I'm talking about. Clarendon.
Yeah.
You go to Maypen and you go to the banks and you go into like Digicel shopping and places there. Most of the people. No, I'm saying most of the people.
Yeah. There's colorism. There's colorism on the island. Yeah. There's colorism on the island still. But like you're saying, obviously, but there is like there is like a lighter and darker sort of set of people in complexions on the island, isn't it? So not everyone's bleaching. But when you see, I'll tell you how you recognize someone's bleaching. Yeah, is that like the hands they look like. It looks like they looks like a bit wrinkled out sort of thing. Their skin sort of thing. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't look smooth. It don't look smooth, innit?
Yeah, don't know.
Rambo, what's the chemical that they use to bleach out?
Right. You know what?
That bleaching thing's mad still. I don't know about that bleaching thing still.
Talk to me, Rambo. What's the chemical they use, Rambo?
Let's be real with you, yeah? Well, Rich, let me educate you a bit more on this, yeah? This whole bleaching really started off in India, fam, yeah? And it kind of gravitated to all of the dark skin across a certain people, the clothes.
Like Nigerians bleach out as well. Some Ghana youths bleach out. You hear me? Some African dons are bleaching out. It's mad, right? Trust me.
But what it is, yeah, it became a trend in the music as well, because dancehall back in like early 90s, when Buddha did this, he sang a song about
that girl in her school uniform.
No.
This little Narajan P brother just chats was in the chat all day, bro.
Benny.
Trust me, that's what was.
Yo, Benny, my brother. Remember that. You from that generation of dancehall. Remember when Buddha sang that song called Me Love Me Browning? Yeah?
Yeah. He got fight against that.
But the problem
and he had to make the next tune after.
Yeah.
You get me? And I started crying for I'm black woman. You get me? So trust me.
And did you know?
You had to make the remix straight away, cuz.
And did you know that the bleaching really came into the fact of dancehall from like in the early 90s? People started to use bleaching. Men did it as fashion. You understand? Like you had a lot of guys. Remember, see Jamaica, Bullrich, yeah? You got to like learn this, yeah? It's a very poor country, and we take reggae music very seriously. Like, we will design clothes, we will make clothes, especially for certain dances, because the dances really brought out the best in us. And in there, it brought out fashion. Yes, and remember, till you don't come from New York, yeah? The New York hairstyle fashion, yeah? One of the biggest influence in Jamaica, bruv, yeah? It's all dark and lovely in all of them magazines there, where the beauty salons. And all the influence for the women, yeah? So the women gravitated onto fairy their skin through foundation, then bleaching, bruv, yeah? I'm trying to give you a little back.
Yeah, I'm listening, Uncle.
Yeah, so remember that now when you listen to hip hop, you got girls who are bleached with tattoos, with silicone breasts, silicone, all of that. Now that's gone into dancehall now in Jamaica. Do you get where I'm coming from? So Jamaica has the influence has been really developed from the American hip hop culture as well as,
and that's what made the bleaching come.
And that's what makes the bleaching more common, bro. Because remember, a lot of you think that bleaching is not fashion to you as a male. You got every right, as me, we got every right to say that. But bleaching and fairing up and lighting up and powdering up is a woman's thing. It's a woman's.
So you would Rambo, you would say Vibes Cartel, he's counterfeit, right?
No. Vibes Cartel is really, he done a thing called but Vibes Cartel is a genius, right? He did this and stuff like that. See some of his music. He did a thing called Cake Shop, yeah? What was it, Belly? Yo, Belly, you there? What was that tune he did?
It's a Cake Shop. He did Cake Shop. You get me? Yeah, and you know what the start of the tune goes? Some me no love, man. So take your eye off of me. Like some man in the chat need to take their eye off, man, bro. You man watch men too much, you bitey, man. Naraj and P, man, fix up, man. I seen your picture, cuz you look like a little neek, bro. So relax, man.
Big on his shit.
Neeky, you know them neeky youths. Yeah, man. I love, man. So stop watch, man. Batty, man.
Right. You see? But then again, this is the problem. The whole world dumbed down Jamaica so bad. Let me tell you fucking something to most of you people in the chat. In the 90s and 80s, none of you that ain't doing that shit around the fucking community when Jamaicans was around. I believe that the US, the fucking British government conspiracy to dumb down Jamaica to the point that
hold on, Rambo, because we know Jamaicans, they were
let me tell you something.
Rambo, you had a Jamaican who bleached himself and told
Bullrich.
He was wilding.
But jump on and confirm yourself then. If you're such a G, you dickhead. Stop chatting shit in the comments like a wasp, bro. You're not a bad man. You're an idiot. Stop that waste man business, man.
Bullrich.
Waste man.
Bullrich. Yeah. This is how it went.
Announce yourself, you little bitch.
Yeah.
You get me?
But he can't bleach himself, Rambo.
Yo, listen, man. Why can't you fucking listen? Do you know him?
Counterfeit, because you're not gonna speak up, man. Nah, listen, Rambo. Nah, fuck that, Rambo. You ain't finna speak up for no motherfucking guy who bleached his fucking skin and told us it's okay to do that. I don't care how many.
All right, guys, one second, because you lot have been chatting for a bit still. Let me just pop up my head in for a split sec. Hang on, Uncle, one sec. Let me just say what I want to say. 1 sec.
American artists don't sell out black from day one and above. Yeah, so don't worry about voting up. Most of your blood clot entertainers wear woman clothes and them thing there. So don't fucking come tell me nothing about
But what we don't do is bleach our
from day one. The music industry does that, bruv. What? You think Vice Cartel ain't signed up to no big fucking record company, bruv? Are you fucking stupid, bruv?
I don't know what was going on, but we don't bleach our skin. I don't know. He bleached his fucking skin.
The minute put lipstick on, fam. Most of you put lipstick on, bruv. Yeah?
Ain't nobody put no lipstick on, Rambo.
Who's Shaq Uzi? Who's Shaq Uzi, bruv? Who's Shaq Uzi? Who's that little butt-wire youth from Texas there? Who you gave him the Grammy Awards and that? So look on Texas fucking boy from fucking... Don't talk to me, bruv. Man, them do
man bleached his skin. This man was Michael Jackson. He turned Michael Jackson in front of everybody's eyes and said,
Jackson, you cried for that.
Hey, boomy, chill, dick.
He can say Bumblecry.
Yo, dickhead. Hey, shout out, man.
That's counterfeit.
Listen, man. I'll tell you one thing, yeah. Michael Jackson never went in jail for no murder, cuz.
Exactly. Oh, no,
Can I say something now? Have you
Michael
lot
Jackson never
finished?
told man,
Have you
yo,
lot finished?
if
Can
you ain't
I
bring
say
back my
something
blood
now?
clot shows, you're
Hello?
man
Yeah,
for dead.
bro.
That's
You ain't
it.
fucking with vibes, bigger. You gotta give up on vibes. He bleached his skin. The nigga
Yeah.
turned light skin in front of our eyes, and we act like we don't see that. And now we
No,
ain't
man, guys, I'm saying.
nothing.
Yeah,
Hey,
man.
yo.
But definitely, I don't endorse no bleaching still, but
Nah.
definitely, you got the son of the Gaza.
Hold on. Michael Jackson doing back corona before anybody. More before his death, bruv. Yeah, Michael Jackson invested in corona. Yeah? Yeah, shut up, Goodrich. Yeah. Michael Jackson showing you that corona's coming with his mask.
Hey, but you know Bullrich rates Prince though, innit? He's gonna diss Cartel and he rates Prince.
No.
The hell?
Michael Jackson had vitiligo. He had vitiligo.
Yo, dickhead. That's
Oh,
it,
what
yeah,
about
vitiligo.
yo?
Yeah, I think Vibes Cartel had that as well.
No, he did. No, he did. Motherfucking lie.
I think so. Let me check the reports. Let me just check the reports. I need to mute up a sec.
Yeah, Vice Cartel's got
Rambo can't even say it. Rambo lips won't even let him say that lie. He can't. Rambo he had to stutter. Rambo said,
Some Joe shit, yeah. Stutter. Yeah.
Fuck that, man. Man, Vibes Cartel. I can't believe y'all rate him, man.
Yo, Bull Rich, you make me laugh, man.
Bro. Don't rate him. That man.
No, listen, we don't rate everything about a guy's person, yeah. Because if you like someone's music, it doesn't mean that you rate everything that they do. That's it. You know, it's not we're grown adults now. We can separate the person from the music. We like the song.
That's what we say.
You get me? We like the son and we follow the son of the Gaza, yeah, man for dead. You get me? Yeah.
Did you cancel R. Kelly?
Who's R. Kelly? I don't know who that is still.
You know who R. Kelly is from America.
Yeah. He's God, man. Trust me.
Did you sing 12 play to your
own life? No way.
What is it? Fiesta. Fiesta. Do you sing that to your old lady? Or did you cancel R. Kelly?
But did you cancel Mystical?
R. Kelly's sad still.
Shut up, man. Huh? You didn't cancel Mystical, did you? You didn't cancel Mystical, did you?
Vibes. You didn't cancel Vibes, bro.
Bro, I could cancel all of you artists. Prince, Rick James.
No, listen. R. Kelly shacks, yeah. R. Kelly went down for some pissing on a 12-year-old girl, cuz. Like, that's what we're trying to say. The difference between the American artists and the Jamaican artists. Man don't go jail for pissing on girls and all them sort of things there. Like, get me? These men go jail for gangster shit like Buju Banton got set up. You get me? Like, fucking Vibes Cartel got set up.
He did gangster. You said he did gangster. You said Vibes did gangster shit?
Yeah, man.
He poured bleach on his fucking forehead, and you're gonna say he did gangster shit? What are we talking about?
But Michael Jackson put.
I didn't say bleaching was gangster. Some straw man. Hey, Boom Rich is funny, you know.
Boom Rich is a straw man.
Hey, listen to what he said. Listen to what he said. Yeah, he's funny. Yeah, he goes, I goes, yeah. Listen. I goes, listen, Born, hold on, man. Give me a chance, Sals, yeah. I said, yo, and Vibes Cartel done gangster shit. And then Born Rich goes, what? He put bleach in his head. And that's gangster shit? I said, hold on a sec. I didn't even say
Mitchell donated £2. Concrete respect. Damien, Marley, and K. Pyramid, my guys.
Category, bro. We don't rock with niggas. Yeah, we don't rock with niggas who swim in bleach, bro. We don't do that. Like, that's not our thing.
Hold on.
You're not gonna be dark skinned and then say you light skinned and you don't have vitiligo.
Bull Rich.
Yeah, vitiligo, man. You know what I'm saying? You know how it goes.
Bull Rich. Yeah, Michael Jackson with the corona mask, yeah? Yeah, his whole body had the mask on, yeah? Yeah, man. I think Michael Jackson's body is corona. No,
come on, Rambo. You had a leather glove. You know in the 80s, in the late 80s, you had a leather glove on.
And a curl. A leather glove and a curl.
Yeah, quit playing.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you, though, Budwich. I never had black leather gloves, you know. I never.
But you love you was excited when Michael Jackson came to the Wembley.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest.
He came to Wembley. He sold out the Wembley, Rambo.
Yeah, bro, bro, we wasn't allowed there at that time. Yeah. Yeah. When Michael Jackson sold that Wembley, we was in dark. So we didn't even know about. We only knew about Michael Jackson on telly. That's how far we knew Michael Jackson. Yeah. And Pop of the Pop for some music team. Michael Jackson wasn't my artist. Why don't you say about Dennis Brown or somebody? Yeah. Who I could talk to you about, but nah. Michael Jackson.
Now you know what, the Rambo on some real shit. What year was the Windrush? What year was that? Rambo. I'm dead ass. No, I'm not making a joke.
The Windrush was in between the 40s to the 60s.
Yeah,
it was that's World War II, right? In the 40s.
No, the end of World War II.
After the war.
Yeah. But there was a lot. There was a lot of African and Jamaican parents in the in World War II and One. There was a lot of it was obviously they're African as well. There's a lot of Somali soldiers as well in World War I and II as well.
They fought with what? The West?
Fought with UK and shit. Man.
Yeah, just like you Buffalo soldiers.
UK was linked up with America, so they fought with them.
Yeah, come on.
With them.
Yeah, the British colony.
But that's just at the end of the Empire days, isn't it? Yeah. So as far as the people, remember, you got to think, there was a time in all of the colonies, where they was King George, like the British King George was their king. They looked at him like they was their king. The majority of people, it was only a small sect of people that was on the thing of like, right, this ain't our king. Fuck that, bun this you and rah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Man, them have been beaten into shape for years, for hundreds of years since then. These places in the Caribbean, a lot of these were like seasoning plantations. You get me? Like, but like the wildest slaves will get sent there to get broken.
Yeah, that's before the 40s. That's way before the 40s. Yeah, like we know Jamaican and the islands was a buck breaking. It was a buck breaking.
Serious.
Yeah. I know that. We know that. I know that.
Serious though.
Yeah. I know
buck
that.
breaking mental camp. Yeah.
Yeah. That shit was. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That slaves didn't want to go there.
Yeah, but don't forget. Yeah, but we share common grounds now because you coming from Tennessee, get me? And that was another fucking slave trade.
You know what, Rambo? Tennessee had the second most lynchings in America.
Fucking hell, man.
You know what I mean?
So you got all them gator bait shops and shit like that around your
all them what?
Yeah, gator bait. Monument statues and trinkets and shit.
Hell no.
No, I'm not saying that you've got them, but I'm saying like in your area sort of thing. Like there's people that might be selling them in the.
We don't have gators. That's Florida.
Okay.
I'm trying to tell Rambo that we don't have gators here. We don't. I'm gonna tell you what we have.
So what was yours by the French? Was yours like kind of like
no, everything.
That's Louisiana, isn't it? That's
Louisiana. Everything
Mississippi and all that.
The fucking good old white folks.
Shit.
They'll hang you and fucking like
cut your dick off and
burn you. Yeah, burn you up. Yeah. Have all their children watching you.
Yeah, be careful over there, B.
But we ain't gotta be careful, man. We good, bro. We survivors, man. You know what I'm saying? Like what we
I need to
don't.
follow the son of the Gaza over there, man. You get me?
No, I'm gonna be 100 bigger. We're gonna survive over here, man. Like we know y'all living good in the UK. Y'all living good, but
No, you know what? Yeah, there's some people that are living good, but there's some people that are living in fucking in proper stress in the UK, bro. I'm telling you right now.
Stress? What the stress like?
Motherfucking. I'll tell you what stress looks like. Yeah, is crying kids with holes in their fucking clothes, without fucking away, with no benefits money till for a week or something, and they owe money to bailiff and all them sort of shits there. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, there's people that are homeless out here and fucking destitute in the UK still, man. So yeah, not everyone's living that nice life out here still. Can't lie. Yeah. That's why I don't do that poor shaming or try to get me.
Bigger, if you had a natural disaster come through your neighborhood, what would that look like? Could you
Mitchell
imagine?
Abbey's donated £2.
Concrete respect, bro.
Yeah, because that's what I'm trying to say, guys. Like,
my
imagine,
name so I
like,
can keep
the man
donating
them are
till
really,
11
really and
o'clock.
truly, yeah, we're like, right, what 3 paychecks till you're back in the same, right at the start or whatever, yeah.
Homeless. I ain't gonna lie, Bigger, homeless. Bigger, let me be 100, bro. I'm 3 paychecks away from being homeless. If I don't get 3 paychecks, Bigger, I don't, man, shit some gotta shake, right?
Yeah.
But go ahead.
Yeah, the same thing, man. Like man saying, so right, if you're living fucking month to month or whatever, and then a natural disaster comes that licks off your fucking head top, mad thing. Yeah, he's upstairs.
I can get funky, bro. I never knew it could get so funky until now. That's just all I think about. So now I think I'm gonna go through my whole life saying, "What if a tornado comes?" You know what I mean?
You know what?
No, for real, Rambo. Are you financially stable if a tornado comes?
That's what I was just gonna say, you know, cause.
But let me tell you this, Rambo. The reason I think like that because I didn't have lights for 9 days. So if you didn't have lights, fucking food, furniture, or nothing for 9 days.
Yo, Born Rich, educate yourself, it though. Educate yourself, it though.
What's up, bro?
Don't Texas have a regional?
I'm in Tennessee.
Tennessee. But don't you live in the tornado alley, where they call it?
I don't.
Sorry. So what you say? Tornadoes is not a regular occurrence.
The last time we had a tornado was 1998, Rambo.
Oh, okay. So it's not a regular occurrence in your area.
One in 98.
Yo, Don, I'm saying, yeah, I always believe that Texas has the most tornadoes in America, yeah? Around them areas.
I'm gonna say it's Kansas, Oklahoma, and I think it's Wisconsin. Like we have a what we call tornado.
Hold on. What you gotta realize, Born Rich, yeah? When we get your news, we hear Texas tornado. We don't know fuck all about America like that, yeah?
Yeah.
It's like when you see anything on the news about England, you don't really know fuck all until you talk to one of us, yeah? For you to visualize. So what I'm saying, I was led to believe for watching Twisters, all of those natural disaster movies that and where you from has the most tornadoes. So you just corrected me that you don't have that where you are.
No, Tennessee. Tennessee. I think it's like the northern part of Texas, Kansas. I think it's Arkansas. It's a line.
Yeah,
Tornado Alley is a line where tornadoes are known to come from. But you know what's weird about Tornado Alley? Tornadoes haven't been going there. So that's white people trying to guess where tornadoes always go, and then now they fucked up because no tornadoes has hit in Tornado Alley this year. All of them missed it. They missed it, and when you miss Tornado Alley, you're going to hit my neighborhood.
Yeah, it's like in Jamaica, we have hurricane season, so they call it. Yeah? And it's from October.
What do your people do? Do your people evacuate when
Some do, and some people shut their houses down, fam. What, you think it's joke? Some
no,
people...
I'm asking, but y'all know what I'm asking?
Yeah. I'm saying...
Black people evacuate, Rambo?
What? Jamaica is fucking black people, you dumb
No, but I'm saying when hurricane...
No, they can't. Do you know what it is? Yeah, hurricane season. People don't usually evacuate it. They wouldn't evacuate the island unless it was like actual. You know what I mean?
I didn't think so, Bigger.
Let me explain. We don't have no evacuation procedures what you might have in America. We don't have no cave or no underground bunkers where you don't hide under. When Jamaica has hurricane season, we just survive. You understand? We survive for us. If we have to shut our house down, board up our fucking... Most of the people who build their own houses, some do have maybe zinc, have gates on their windows and stuff, but some people will just board up their windows, shut down their house and go through it.
And ride it out.
Yeah, some people just... The only thing we do have is to ride out, bro. We don't have fucking helicopters and all of that shit coming, taking people and putting them in some island somewhere in the Caribbean. No. When Jamaica gets hit, it gets hit. And if you're in the lowlands where it's flat and the flood comes, it's the people who do it themselves. Only minimal help comes from the government.
Some people that I know went on holiday in it, before that fucking coronavirus come out. They were supposed to come back yesterday. They said they can't get a flight for 15 days, bro.
Because they got it. They got it, Bigger.
No. Because they've shut down the airports, innit? From the place where they are still.
No, that's what they telling them. That's what they telling them. That's what they're telling your people.
No. Because it was on the news, innit? Still, so I was like, Ross, yeah. That's why I said it still. Because true, it was on. They sent me the news report as well. I was like, Ross.
Yeah, they said Rambo.
But really and truly,
Rambo got it. I was on Hangouts earlier, and everybody said Rambo got the damn coronavirus.
Yeah, but as long as you've got a little bit of extra P, and that's what I was trying to say to you again, Boom Rich, about obviously you had a disaster at your place, so obviously you don't want to be caught up in another disaster or anything like that again, innit? Like, so I want to try and start making some sort of savings.
Yo, Jim, my battery's dead. I've got
emergency.
Yo, I've got to jump back on, you know.
Alright, cool, man. Some emergency savings for them times like this year when, you know what I'm saying? Like, imagine something would have happened. You'd have to take a couple months off work. There's like, you see, like in the UK, there's a life insurance policy where, like I've got one myself, So if I get ill and I had to take a certain amount of time off work, I still get paid my wages, sort of thing. You know what I mean? So try to look into something like that. But obviously, like you're saying, you if you're working hard and you're doing this, that, and the other, and like we're all sort of living, flipping a couple of months in or whatever, like if something out of the ordinary does happen, we need to have some sort of safety net to try and hold us up in it. Especially if you got youths as well, you know what I'm saying? Like you got fucking your other stuff that you want to keep your upkeeps on and whatever. It's like, how long can you afford not to be working for, innit? You know what I'm saying? Like,
You're right, bro. Because I had to.
We're grown out here, innit? So we sometimes manage to do some, people against the system and this, that, and the other, and blah, blah, blah. But there's like precautions that you actually really need to take in it, life insurance, and I can't remember what it's called over here. Like it's added on with a life insurance, innit? Some work insurance thing.
Yeah.
So it's like, even if, say, one of my kids got ill and I had to take like a year off to be with them by the side or something, then I still get my basic wage at least. You know what I mean?
We call it bereavement. Bereavement over here. Especially bereavement is for if someone dies, like you said.
But this is like a separate insurance policy. I've paid for myself, sort of thing.
Or something for natural
life insurance. If it covers your funeral. Well, it covers, I don't know, about 10 grand of your funeral costs. It could cost more than that, depending on how your people want to go out. I always just tell them to just make sure that you just spend the 10 grand, brother. No fucking have to add no extra money into it, innit? You know what I mean? Like, and yeah, gives you your children get, or whoever you decide in your will get a payout on your death, like, but it's paid out within the week. Do you know what I mean? Like, so with a wills can be contested and go on for years. The money can get eaten up in all legal fees. With the life insurance, the money goes straight to, and it's tax free. You get me, to your people that you've allocated as your. So for me, it might be my wife and my children. You get me? Them things there. You get me? My big up born though. Yo, walk on. Still there? You gone quiet?
I'm still here. They're not Bourne's then.
You must have got a phone call or something. So what you saying though?
Just a lazy Sunday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I got to scrap some copper, man. So what going though?
Just listening
Who's
to
that?
you
Where's
lot
Dan?
just chatting.
Where's Dan sleeping?
Yeah, me and Rambo are in charge, innit?
So what? What you been doing since last night?
No, I literally passed through this morning. I think I jumped on probably 6, 7. I'm not too sure. No, it's maybe 8. I'm not too sure. I know it's sometime early in the morning. I jumped on.
Okay.
Yeah. What's up, Becca? How you doing, sis?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm chilling, man. Chilling. You hear me?
Yeah, man. So we saying, Rich, you're gonna get look into the insurance policies, yeah?
What you mean for the tornado?
No, for yourself in general.
Yeah, I'm gonna get into it, brother. I'm gonna get into it, bro.
Yeah, even my life insurance. If I or anyone in my house got affected with the coronavirus, we get an emergency private doctor's appointment straight away. You get me? So.
And you got that with what? With your insurance?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, bigger. That shit ain't gonna save you, man. If you get the corona, you out of here, bro. If you get
at
the
least
coronavirus,
at least I could get an appointment. Somebody got to wait in their yard and be quarantined, because you get me.
Who's gonna see you? Who's gonna see? This is another thing about the corona. So now, bigger, if you get the corona, one in your house gets the corona. You expect 1 or 2 nurses and doctors to see you? They should get the fuck out of there too. If I'm a nurse or a doctor, why the hell am I gonna deal with all of these sick people?
No, but that's what their profession is, isn't it? So they know how to.
That's what they say, but I mean, bigger, that's what they say, bigger. What's your profession?
A plumber, bro.
Mitchell Alley donated £5. Concrete respect. I've been on Twitter tagged to the children.
They got 37 boilers and they all fucked up. Now you look.
I'm up, bro. Trust me. I'm looking like, yo.
I can
get some money, bro.
5 of them. You looking like, damn, I can fix 5 of them, but I can't fix 37 of them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm just saying, bro. Like, and that's something I heard today.
Listen, I was all gonna go speakers corner this weekend, man, but fucking I ain't going nowhere, bro. No fucking coronavirus corner or that like that.
You
get me?
You better
Some man up there don't wash, bruv.
Nah,
to be fair, the weather don't look too hot neither.
And some man don't brush their teeth, cuz, yeah. I used to go speakers corner with chewing gum, cuz. Man talk in your face with their shit breath, cuz. I'm like, hey, you need a breath mint because your breath stinks. Yeah, you gotta follow this, that, and the other. Man. Like, you don't even fucking brush your teeth, cuz. Let alone fucking joining your shit, B.
Are you going 420 this year?
I don't know, man.
Why is everyone
I
saying
never go, man. I never go anyway.
You probably won't be able to go anyways on a Monday this year.
Yeah, me. Smoke weed every day. Yay, I fucking need 420 to smoke weed. You hear me? The fuck?
It's gonna be on a Monday anyway, because last year it was a Saturday, innit? This year it's gonna be on Monday.
The council do their fucking thing.
Are you going, Rambo?
What 420
Ultra's holiday might be cancelled as well, man. Think about people. You must be bargain.
Hey, Benny, tell her, man. We don't do 420. We do 300
day.
5 days.
Trust me,
You
do
are
365,
lame, bro.
That's a fact. That's a fact, Rambo. That's a fact.
Yo, we don't need no European 420 to come tell us when we can stop ganja. Yeah, ganja ball one way.
Rambo, what's the day for cocaine, my brother? Is that what's that 522? 522 we do cocaine all day. And then
Hey, I don't know what the hell you talking about, bro.
Yeah, that's not in the Sunnah of the Gaza, cuz. You get me? No hard drugs in the Sunnah of the Gaza, you get me?
Tablets, cocaine, strip clubs, all sorts of shit. Don't buy some bullshit. We'll take you to hell.
Rambo, why you always do that about strip clubs? Y'all don't enjoy strip clubs in the UK.
You exploit women.
I'm bigger.
You know what? Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I've never been to a strip club in the UK.
You've never
really a strip.
been?
No,
yeah, I
it's not
don't
a strip
think
club
it's
scene,
a
man.
UK sort of thing.
It's
You
not
know,
a
it's
UK
more of
thing
an
still.
American. Yeah,
You know what?
it's more of an American.
In Birmingham,
thing,
in Birmingham,
to
there's a lot of street. I've been in Birmingham actually, not in London. I'd say in Birmingham, though, man, them go to fucking strip club and shit. I don't know, but not in London though.
Do you know what? I've never been to
I think well, in my situation, it's a young man's thing, right? So like the first time I went, the first strip club I ever went to, Rambo, I was like 16. You know what I mean? And then
you know what, yeah?
Go ahead, Bigger.
The first time I went to, it's in Jamaica, it's called a Go-Go Club. I went to a Go-Go Club. I was like fucking 14, bro. My eyes popped out of my head, blood. I was at the front, like, what the fuck? Yay!
For real, Bigger. At 16, I didn't know what that was, bro.
Now, Billy, listen to this. Go to Jamaica. I did something over here. Get me? Got shipped over to here, bro. Like to stay with my family. Went to a go-go place at the age of 14, bro. I think I could have dropped down dead.
Man, trust me.
Could have dropped down dead. But you know what, though? I know what being born rich is saying. You could get to a certain time where you go in there regular. When that not around you, you just go in there for a drink with your brethren, and that's it. And that's
no, that's a fact. That's a fact, Rambo. Because the first time I went in there, like I said, bro, I was like fucking 16 when I went to the first strip club. Yeah. But then once you get like, let's just say fucking 26, you go to the strip club just with your homies. Just to you.
Hey, listen. I go to the strip club, yeah, but I wasn't allowed to drink alcohol. That was a bit weird, isn't it? When I'm thinking about it now, I'm like, huh?
What, was you allowed to drink a red stripe?
Nah, I wasn't even allowed to drink. I was on the cola champagne. I was on the cola champagne, B. Cola champagne and black grape. You get me?
I ain't gonna lie, Bigger. In Tennessee, you can, if you go in strip club, is really supposed to be 21 and older, but it wasn't always like that though, Bigger. But if you went to a strip club that was 18 and older, you could still drink. Like they didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
They didn't really give a fuck.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I probably could have had a drink in it, man.
And you could pay $40. You could pay $40 for the whole deal, Bigger. I know you like that. I know, Bigger, right? Bigger. You need to come to America, bro. $40 for the whole deal.
For the whole package,
yeah.
So, Bullrich, how many times you got beaten up between the age of 18 and 20?
How many times I got what?
got fucking knocked the fuck out for touching the girls, yeah?
Nah, you don't get knocked out for touching the girls. Not in the strip club.
You just get dashed out, but you fucking but you wouldn't
No,
really
you
do
gotta
that.
be
Still,
drunk,
right?
Rambo. You gotta be drunk, Rambo. They're gonna warn you like 4 times. Now, if you push it to the 5th time, absolutely, they're gonna knock your ass out and drag you out of there. But you can touch them 4 times.
But you know what? Don't try and encourage us. Yeah, don't try and encourage us. Yeah, you know, I'm dirty old men anyway. Fuck it.
Rambo, you gotta come to
Don't
America.
go to strip clubs, yeah. What you should do, yeah, instead of spending your money in the strip club, yeah. I'm just talking to the youngers out there, yeah. Instead of spending your money in the strip club, yeah, get something called a stocks and shares ISA, yeah. But differently, if you're fucking 18 to 21, yeah, and you just started your first job or whatever, yeah, get something called
Mitchell
stocks
donated
and shares.
£1. Concrete respect.
Yeah, self.
Put my link up and highlight my name in red, get money and drink
If you
water.
keep chipping money into that, yeah, the compound interest on that, yeah, by the time you're 40, 50 or whatever, you should definitely have more than enough money to retire, to live off your life, you know, in a more than a charitable way. You hear me? So, if you want to take any jewels, yeah, and gems, yeah, just take that one, innit?
Salute.
Right.
Salute to Bigger, man. Now we just talked about strip clubs and financial literacy, all in the same sentence, man.
Come on.
Bigger, for real. So if you want to be a stripper, holler at Bigger, and you can do financial literacy. You feel me?
Trust me. Right, if you're a stripper, you'll get a fee, yeah. You can save a fucking over like £200 a week or something. Yeah, fucking.
Thank you, Bigger.
You know what I'm saying? Like, slap that away, yeah. You could only be stripping for 3 years, cousin. You could be up.
Out of here. No more stripping, and you have your own business. 2 businesses. Good shot, Bigger. I like that. So salute to all the strippers. Salute to all the strippers in the chat, because there's a lot of strippers in the chat, male and female.
Yeah. I'm not endorsing no male strippers, but still.
Jack with the big pack. We know Jack. We know if a man is called Jack with the big pack, he has to be a stripper.
Shit. So. And you know there's bare strip clubs in Manchester as well. So yeah. He's from Manchester.
Yeah. So
yeah.
Salute Jack. Sell that big pack. Sell your big pack, Jack.
Pause. Yo. Shit. Yeah. Does anyone really want to buy Jack's pack though?
You got a bad pack. Fucking hell, Jack.
You know, mate. Yeah, he said, do I go out for the spam business?
Yeah, that was earlier, man. That was earlier. You gotta survive, Jack. Jack, when you gotta survive, bro, when you ain't had lights for 3 weeks and and Corona is in your area, you might have to survive off spam.
Trust me.
Rambo laughing.
The laws of the Torah went out the window, boy, when the fucking lights went out. You get me? I was like, fuck the Torah, boy. Pig, yaff, and yam. You get me?
Man was killing it, boy. Shit, busting the tins open, boy.
Yeah,
feed it raw.
Yeah.
Raw.
You funny. Rambo, did you go grocery shopping, man?
Oh, no.
The shop's empty, cuz. You might as well just allow it.
You eat raw.
I swear. Hey, Bigger, nah, for real. Real talk, Bigger. Is the grocery stores empty?
No, not mine.
Yeah, they empty. They empty here. They empty here where I'm at too, bro.
America's different, man.
They've got obscure shit.
Walmart is closed down, blood, in America. Yeah?
They're not closed down, but they're empty, bro.
The only thing you can buy at Walmart is bikes.
Like you can buy sandpaper, fucking mature cheddar, and soup. and nothing else. Like
Yo,
sandpaper.
Ultra.
What the fuck you gonna do with sandpaper?
What about, fam? Yo.
Oh, go on.
Yeah, listen. I don't know if you remember, Veli, but I was doing a panic buy on G-Block the other day.
Yeah. That's it, man. Empty.
All of a sudden, I'm seeing man filming themselves doing their shopping.
Oh shit! You say guy goes on the G-Block, turns easy to follow, but it's data set. You see? Yeah.
Here's what I'm saying, yeah. G-Block, aka the money king. Fucking hell.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We taking over this shit, man.
Trust me.
Yes, sir.
And on top of that, yeah, I'm a Sagittarius. Like, the levels of awesomeness is the peak, right?
He's like got a horse's body.
Yeah, know what's funny? I think Dan. I think I heard Dan.
Lower torso.
I think I heard Dan. Look, Bigger. I think I heard Dan give up his God earlier. He was on the screen earlier. Dan said, "Fuck God."
Oh, is that what he said? Yeah.
What are you talking about, Dan?
Welcome to G-Block, Dan. You've been disco dancing around Christianity for ages, cuz. Yeah, we're gonna get him soon.
Said, what are you talking about, Dan? Dan said, "Man, fuck God."
Hey, you know Dan's listening right now. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, you know what I mean?
He's gonna brush his teeth right now, bro, to get ready. Jump on. Yeah.
Put a
Dan,
one
stop
in
this going around the god though, man.
Yeah, put a one in the chat. Put a one in the chat if you say fuck God.
Oh shit.
Do you know why I can't put a one in the chat? You know why I can't put a one in the chat?
Go ahead, bro.
I can't say fuck God if I don't believe in him.
There you go. Look at bigger, man.
Yeah, I was just gonna see like if anyone else is gonna put a one.
Them they some haters. They some haters. They don't want to.
You gotta be careful, man. You got me around there.
Now, my brother. No, I don't.
Shift what we putting those ones in there, cause you crazy.
I'm
sure we'll be wilding out right now, fam.
Yeah. Bigger, I don't have to. You know, I realize Bigger. I don't have to be careful because guess what? If whatever
you're in America.
No, yeah, and whatever I say, Bigger, they're gonna put it on you. They're gonna say he's G-blocked. So Bigger, they're gonna say, Kelly is vouching for Born Rich, and he said, "Fuck God," and then it's on you, Bigger.
Duh.
That's how y'all do it. That's how you can't.
You're having a snake cat stuff. I look, everyone's riling out now. They're like, kick them out. Kick them out. The man said 66 fuck Born Rich.
That's my homie, Samaya.
Samaya said, Tia, kick these heavers out.
Put that shit, Samaya.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, put Samaya on timeout.
See, type of G-Block, G-Flock with a sheep.
Yeah. Put Samaya in timeout.
Samaya's got a spanner, man.
Yeah. Yeah, put her in timeout.
Yeah. See, she said you're confused. Yeah, she said you're confused, man. You're like a part-time Hebrew. Sometimes you believe in God, and then sometimes you don't.
Emotional. My sister Samaya, she emotional. Yeah. You want to get in that bag? Samaya, we can get in that bag tonight. You want to get in that bag? Get in that bag tonight.
Oh, man.
That's my sister. But we can get in that bag tonight, though.
Yeah, you got timed out by Jack still. Oh, man. Born is atheist just to fit in. You say you just fit in, yeah?
Stop, Samaya. We're not going to talk about fit in. Don't do it, Samaya. You begging.
Hey, Ocha. Hey, hey.
Stop.
Just try to fit in. Just try to fit in.
Hey, just remember, we're not on G Block here. Remember, we're not on G Block. We can get dash out at any minute.
I know.
We can get dash out at any minute.
You see it. I already got my comment. My comment already got deleted.
Yeah. Well, I've already got my party bag. I got my party bag in my backpack already. You know what I do when I come to the party now? I take the party bag as I come in.
Straight up in it.
I think they're gonna dash me out soon. They're like, yeah, right into the party. You'll be listen. One man will vouch, man. Say, no, you'll be all right, man. You'll be all right. Yeah, come to the party. Come to the party. And I'll come to the party and get the party bag. Yeah, there's freaking though. Yeah. There's freaking though. Yeah, there's a couple man surrounding man. The man's like, bro, listen, yeah, you gotta go still. It's that, yeah. Or you don't next thing, you know, you're talking to Finette. It's just
Mr. Lavley donated £3. Concrete respect in running out of coins.
Wait, what are we saying about my flight to America? Is it getting cancelled because of Corona?
Hell no, come on. What when is it? When is it?
Yeah, bruv, listen. Some people that are only in fucking Europe, bruv, and their flights cancelled for 15 days.
Yeah, no, it's probably over, Ultra.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I just don't want my flight to be cancelled. And worse still, I don't want to get there and then they cancel my flight home, because like on the last night of partying is when I tend to blow my wad. Like, so I'm on the last day of any holiday, I'm brassic. I'm brass.
Yeah, no, don't come.
You better not do that, B.
Do not come to America. You'll be stuck, bro.
Yeah.
You'll be stuck.
Yeah. But I watched a video online today of South Beach where I'm staying. And even though Corona's still like hardcore, they're still turning up to the beach in bikinis. And I'm thinking, they definitely want me to come. They want me to come. They do, man. You can't turn up to a beach in a Corona
pandemic. Virus to go to the beach.
But I'm thinking all the clubs are going to be empty.
Hey, listen, you know what's going to be funny? Yeah, everyone's going to be in bikinis, but have their face mask on. Face mask on and shit.
Yeah, fuck.
Right, everyone, they're gonna wind up with a face mask
fuck
on.
That, bigger. Corona in a bikini don't look that bad, bro. If I'm honest, right? Like if you saw Corona, but Corona had on a bikini, you'll be like, yeah, fuck that shit.
I'm trying to avoid you.
Yeah, Corona. You can have a sign on your titties that say coronavirus, but if you got that bikini on, I'm rocking. I'm rocking with it.
Wait, bigger. Did you see 90's video on how not to pay your rent?
Yeah. So,
that was hard. Who did that?
That was funny,
right?
Yeah, that was
right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if that works with my rent officer. I'm gonna say, listen,
that video
I can't work for 2 weeks and I can't pay my rent. And she's gonna be like, well, Ultra, I've just checked your account. You're a month in credit. And I'll be like, oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Never mind. Thanks. Fuck's sake. I'm a month.
Right, it's cleared up. It's clear.
It's clear now. I'm fine. Oh, fuck's sake.
All right, so Ultra, I heard this in America. If a company has 50 or more employees, they have to they have to pay those employees for being off. If they don't want to go to to work because of the coronavirus,
sick pay,
they don't have to, and they have the legal right to be paid. But the company has to have 50 or more employees.
Okay. To be honest,
I need to speak to my office about this.
I'm getting sick
corona thing. I'm saying that, yo, listen, actually, I'm gonna ring all the engineers on Monday and say, yo, look, what we're gonna need to do, Actually, I ain't even going to say it on there. Right, I'm just going to do it. Cash rolls, bitches. Yeah, man. But
I know my job only has like fucking 30 employees, so that don't apply to me. But I just thank my homies, you know what I mean? My homies and my brothers that work for these big companies and big corporations. You can legally be off. You can legally be off work. You can legally take off work and let them know that your company falls in this demographic, and then you can get paid for it. You can get paid.
That's
for
America, man.
I think they said it's like eight or 9 days, like 9 business days. You can get paid for 9 business days, and then you gotta take your ass back to work. But 9 business days is good.
No, mate. Jack, you're a joker. Yeah. Yeah, man. So, boy, that this corona thing's it's serious, isn't it, man? Shit.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Big. I was saying this morning, yeah. If I'm honest with you, I wasn't taking it seriously.
Yeah. I wasn't taking it as seriously.
Boris Johnson come out on the news and said, "Boy, man are gonna lose their loved one." I was like, "What? Huh?
What?
Is that what we're doing?" Like, he just blatantly come out and said, "Boy, listen, people them, like, people are gonna lose loved ones." And I was like, "Oh." Like, and no one seems to be talking about the fact that he just said that. And I'm thinking to myself, no. Listen, Boris Johnson, for all intents and purposes, is like the 5th biggest pussy on the planet. Yeah, 5th. No, yeah, no. Actually, he's in the top 10 biggest pussy holes in the planet. But he literally just told me to my face, like, people that you love is gone dead, and I'm like, nah, man, I'm not into that. I don't need people that I love to die. Like, all the cunts on the world, they can fuck off. I mean, you know, it's not really a loss. But the people that you love, like, ooh, you can't lose those people. Like, even
obviously
if
he's
I
got to
love
make a
someone
general statement.
and
Yeah, he's got to make a general statement that applies to the whole country, Ultra. Do you know what I'm saying?
But this is the thing, though, Veli. He didn't make the distinction, so it's all up for interpretation. He literally said, like, people is gone dead. And I'm like, yo. The fact that he come out on TV and said people's gonna dead, I'm like, fucking hell. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. It got me in my feelings. I was like, hang on a second.
Wait, Ultra, did you go feelings?
Feelings. Feelings.
Hey, mate.
Listen, don't leave home without this shit.
What's that? The glove, yeah?
No.
Hand wipe. Okay.
Alcohol based. Listen to me, people. All this hand sanitizer and all them motherfuckery ain't doing shit. Yeah? You need. Where the fuck is my hand sanitizer? Wait, where's that? No, please. Oh, found it. Yeah. None of this shit does anything. Nothing. You need to get alcohol.
Them in all the retirement properties and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, you need to get alcohol based. It's fucking leaking out, man. Look.
Yeah, let me see. What was that, Ojo?
Just do that.
Yeah, you need to get alcohol-based sanitizer. Now, listen to me carefully, people. Go and buy some Rare Nephews, some ginger, some lemon, and some Vicks, and some bay rum. Yeah, and some single Bible, some surf.
And you can sip the Rare Nephew.
Hey, listen, did you hear what? Was you listening to the stream? You've been listening all the time.
Only for like 3 minutes. I heard Ultra saying about Boris Johnson.
Okay.
Well,
I think you might want to bonfire and Born Rich still.
No, can't. It's Born Rich.
Muslims are spreading the corona. Is that what you're saying?
No, fucking no, you didn't go that far. Shit.
No, I've been drinking.
Fucking hell, mate. You went straight into the fucking juggler and that, yeah? Oh, mate. He just said put a 1 in the chat if you say fuck God, but then
you're brave saying things like that in these days, bro.
Yeah,
brave.
Mad, isn't it, man?
He's brave.
We said after God just saved him. God just saved him, and then he's talking about fuck God, yeah?
Trees are falling on your head, mashing up your car, mashing up your yard. You got white people serving you up KFC on the street. Yeah,
No, I
man.
can say that, Bigger.
You're tempting fate, man. You're tempting fate.
I can
What did you
say
say?
that.
So tell him what you said then, man. Say it with
And
interest and tell
Dan,
him what you
and
said.
listen, and I'm gonna tell you this: Dan never stopped me from saying this on his channel.
Why are you trying to bring that in like that, man? Oh,
Right?
man.
That's what y'all do in the UK. Y'all want to hold people accountable for what
Hey, listen,
the
nah,
kids
man.
say on the
You're gonna have
channel.
to.
So
Listen,
Dan,
all right, listen. Dan is free from this. Dan is free from this.
How did Dan say he was free from this? Dan, are you free from this?
Born Rich is the kind of guy who'll be standing
Born
out
Rich,
in the
I am
street
free
going,
from this.
if there's a God,
Born Rich, I am free from
strike
this.
me with lightning right now.
Con, listen, Con, I said what I said. Dan, are you free from this? And Dan don't say nothing. We gotta hold him accountable.
No,
Gotta
man.
hold Dan accountable for what I said on the
Yeah.
platform, right?
Hey, Becky, what kind of protection is this, man? What kind of protection is this, Becky and Captain? I thought you're still supposed to be running the street. You're supposed to make sure Dan's safe, you know.
Yo, we got
These times, Born Rich is getting fat was put on Dan and all them things there. You get me?
Well, when I try and talk, none of you listen to me, so I'm staying quiet still.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Listen, what kind of protection is this, man?
Boy,
see, Dan, you need friends like 9E for them, man. They'll bun fire you.
When they're closing the schools down, that's what I want to know, man.
When they're
These ain't
closing the
looking to
stores.
close no fucking schools, bro.
No, shop ain't closing, cuz. Are you crazy?
What's going on with England, man?
I don't care about that, bruv. They're like, what? Fuck that. Cash rules, B.
Cash rules,
Yeah,
innit? That's what it is,
Cash
boy.
rules, B.
Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. I'm telling you.
Yo.
Innit? Fucking hell. They ain't looking on closing no fucking schools, man. No one's even getting a day off work, nothing.
Yo,
there's blessed people, bro. There's people sitting at home with laptops now going, I ain't going to work. I'm working from home.
Hold on, Con.
What the fuck?
Hold on, Con. What y'all saying? They haven't closed the schools?
They ain't closing jack shit, bro.
Yeah, right.
Somehow.
They haven't closed the schools.
Oh,
no.
I saw a report that they found, was it Haringey College? They went and tested the kids. They said they all had coronavirus. They still never closed it.
If our mind is bigger,
because it's not affecting kids. Only old people are dying.
Hey, Con, my kids are out of school for the next 3 weeks, bro, because of this coronavirus. Like 3 weeks, bro.
Kids are not being affected by it, though. Kids are walking around with corona, spreading it, passing it to old people.
And do you know why they're not shutting the thing up? Because if they shut the schools for that long, then they know that all the parents that are working are going to have to take the time off. That's like fucking...
Exactly.
It's a knock
and I
effect
think
to the
that's
economy.
going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem in America. They're going to let the kids out of school for 3 weeks, and then the parents, they how the fuck can we go to work as parents? I have 3 kids, bro. How the fuck can I really go to work with my kids out of school for 3 weeks?
They looking on closing no schools in England, bro. That's the reason why, isn't it? So people can keep going to work.
I'm gonna tell you this, Con. They closed the schools where they send me a text message and they were like, "Hey, do you have internet in your home? Just in case we have to go to homeschool for the rest of the year." I was like,
"Homeschool? My kids are gonna be on Xbox, bro."
They're for the rest of the year. I listen, but one thing they did do, yeah, they did send out
Fortnite, bro.
In all the children's backpacks this weekend, yeah.
Nah, bigger. I'm on my Mac right now talking to y'all, but guess what I told them? No, we don't have no internet, no computer. So
who's the kind of dad you want to have, innit?
If you're gonna make my kids do homeschool, you're gonna have to provide. They said they was gonna provide my kids with a Chromebook or a Chrome something, some type of Mac, and I said, run it. You better give my kids the fucking top of the line. Because
see what's going on over here, Born Rich now. Everyone's turning up at the supermarkets and clearing out the stock by about afternoon. So like if you want anything, you get there, it's going to be empty, innit? So you got to go early. When they run out of stock now, yeah, what's going to happen is that only the rich people who stock up on on food are going to survive. The poor ones now, they're going to start having to lick off the corner shops. Yeah, they're going to start having to run missions to survive this shit. So when they start doing that and they get a bit confident, thinking, yeah, police didn't even turn up, then they're going to start licking off people's doors. And it's going to be peak out here.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Like coronavirus is going to make everyone turn into like corona zombies, and it's going to be like,
yeah, that's the blatantly. Like I looked out the window yesterday, Belly. Yesterday, I look out the window, silence, like eerie silence. You can't hear no cars driving, no one's on road, hardly any buses. It's just like from my yard to West End and back was just like silent. I was like, going to my mum, what's going on? It's like the whole world come to a standstill. Like, no one's out on road at all.
Becka, is it quiet on your end?
And you know what? I'm eating, but it's quiet.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. It ain't really quiet over here, bro. I went out tonight. Like, I did shit. I really went out tonight. I went to a bar. You know what I'm saying? Sipped on something, got me some food. Like,
oh, you mean like clubs and that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you what though. When I drove past the, local watering hole, it was full though. I can't lie. When I was like, Russ, you lot are brave.
People looking to fight happy, innit? Everyone chatting, spraying their fucking spit all over the place. You're in the mix of it. Long.
Get money and drink water. Keep posting my
It
name.
ain't like
Highlight
that.
my name.
It ain't like that. I don't know. I always say black people, we don't give a fuck about stuff like that.
Apparently, black people ain't getting ill.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna ask you, Khan. Has a black person been diagnosed with it?
Nah. Like I was talking to Buddha yesterday. I was saying to him, like, you know, I got a little touch of black in there. I'm hoping it kicks in and fights this corona for me.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Khan. You in bad shape. Khan, you in bad shape. Khan, you in trouble. But
as long as I've got that one black gene that saves you from corona, I don't give a fuck about nothing else.
Yeah. You better hope, man.
I definitely got the dancing one.
You better pray to the Most High.
I ain't got the running one. I can't run.
Yeah, you better pray to the Most High.
Beg you to be black, man.
Don't make me get my dick out. Ring. Don't make me get my dick out right now.
Fine. You got to get over there with the Asians, man. But we love you over here on this side. But you got to get to the Asians, bro.
Okay.
But we hope you don't get it, man.
I don't fit in with them though. I got the sense of humor. They ain't got that.
Yeah.
They're like too serious. You say the wrong thing and everyone's all like uptight, anal.
Yeah, maybe so. But I heard that no black person has the corona. Rambo, have you heard of a
I heard that too. Rambo.
Yeah,
Rambo's. I think he's in that category though. I swear he's like licking 60 now. Rambo. He's old man.
And that's what I'm praying for. I pray for the elderly.
Bob, Rambo's walking around his house with no t-shirt on. Man's over 60.
I pray for the elderly that they don't get corona. It's the elderly and the young kids, right?
So the elderly born rich. You know how it works now, innit? It's like there's a airborne virus that if you breathe it in, it goes into your lung.
You know what? Yeah.
And it gives you
Let me just give
pneumonia.
a disclaimer, yeah. Let me give a disclaimer, yeah. For all that gay stuff, what Karen was saying, yeah, I was on mute and I went out of the room and came back in there. I don't even know what he said, yeah.
Okay,
I don't even know what he said.
I said that gay. What gay stuff? What?
I don't want to repeat it, like
what? Let me get my dick out.
I was gay, pause.
Oh man, asking me if I got any black DNA. I said to him, "Don't make me get my dick out," innit?
Mitchell donated £5. Concrete respect. Him running out with coins.
I'm included, Samaya. I'm
One second.
She said, "I'm not sure we included." Nah, I'm included,
Samaya.
You the one that's on the borderline. But you
man.
Okay, I ain't gonna do it. I'm not gonna do that. Hey, look, everybody get mad when I do that, but man, shout out to the Somali people, man. Somali brothers and sisters. Look, everybody get quiet. Everybody, hey, Bigger. So, do you think is Somali black people?
Hell yeah, the fuck,
huh?
Without a question of a doubt, B. Yeah,
So,
man.
in your experience, do they claim to be black?
Bruv, listen, yeah, of course. Like I'm trying to say, bruv, on my ends, yeah, it's different. It's not. Speakers cool, no, speakers cool, yeah, and YouTube or whatever, yeah. But in real life, it's not. It's not a lot. You know what I'm saying? That if you actually came to the ends, yeah, and you saw the how people was living on their actual roads on their ends, and then how people act online, it's not. You know what I'm saying? Like you want to take as much as the online stuff as serious as it is. You know what I mean? Because it's not like that still. You know what I mean?
But really, though, Veli, when new people come into the community, whatever community it is, it's always going to be a transitional period.
There's always a little, there's a little pushback. There's this, that, and the other.
Normal, isn't it? I remember when all the Nigerians come over here and they were like, "Boy, I don't know what these Jamaicans have been telling you all these years, but we're the real blacks." Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
So, and then it just took a little transition period, a little amalgamation.
Well, you got. You know what I mean? So if you're counting black as being African, yeah, then
no,
like there's no.
Then North Africans would be black as well.
But you know, I mean, like indigenous African, innit? Like the Somalis are indigenous Africans. You know what I'm saying? Like they never came into Africa.
But there's a mix. They got a mixture, innit? They got a mix in there.
Hold on. Let me ask this. So why do the Somalis that I meet say that they're not black?
Because they're being politically.
Because like you're saying, when you're talking about the word black or whatever, they call themselves Somali, innit? They don't call themselves black. So they just say, "Oh, we're Somali, not black." Do you know what I'm saying? That, but when you're talking about the actual, if you're what you mean by black is coming from being an indigenous person from Africa or whatever, or having that lineage, then Somalis are black, innit? They're indigenous Africans.
But I think that it's when you're talking about the word black or as identity, there's got to be more than one definition to it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't see everyone agreeing on that.
On what?
You know what I mean? But as a community of black people, you can see that cohesion. You can see that no matter whether you're like in the middle, like Veli, or like on the right wing, where you're saying, if someone ain't got two black parents, they're not black. Like that's a little bit on the right.
But that's not. But listen, if both of your parents are Somali, Somali parents,
any Somali hate will not be tolerated and will affect DONTATIOS.
That's real, isn't it? Real's got two black parents, they're just mixed race.
But listen to what I'm saying though, yeah. But like his parents are mixed race though. Again, that's different to being fucking Somali, bro. Like, Somalis ain't mixed race though.
But I don't know about the full-on scientific evidence. Haven't really looked into it, but they are mixed.
Hey, bro.
Mixed of people they're mixed Africans, isn't it? Of African, whatever different tribes that's come together to make their Somali.
I think there's like a certain percentage of Arab mixing with
the Arab.
well.
It's the Arab.
And it's not just it's like the Ethiopians and all them. Yeah. They got a certain percentage of Arab mixed in with them, or Hebrew, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, the Ethiopians and the Somalis, they will tell us they're not black. The first Somali brother I ever talked to in America, he told me, I was like, "How you?" I'm saying, I'm like, "Bro, we black brothers." He was like, "No, we not."
She's like, "Fuck you."
No. He's like, "No."
But bro, obviously because
like, what? No,
the Somalis do their thing of their bro,
you black.
Like, listen to this though. Listen to this, yeah. Like, I was with some of my Somali friends, yeah, and then I was with there was one dude in the group here that they used to be hard with. You get me? And I was like, bro, why are you not so rough with my man all the time? You know what I'm saying? That? And he's like, right, you don't come from the same tribe as us. He's from the south, and we're from the north.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? That? Yeah, and I'm like, but you're all Somali though. You know what I'm saying? Like, from me looking as an outsider, yeah, but you're all Somali though.
Yeah.
But
Nah,
to
jump on,
them, there's a
Samaya.
difference. You know what I'm saying? That? So if you're
Hold on.
Huh?
Jump on, Samaya. Jump on, man. You ain't gotta talk all that weak ass shit, man. Jump on, sis. Jump on. Let's
Yeah, this is the time that you want to hear Samaya talk.
Man. Don't say I'm a
You don't.
liar and do all
Yeah,
that.
obviously, like I was saying, I can't. I can't explain it properly in it because I'm not of the people.
No, I hear what you're saying, but Veli, that comes down to the same argument of saying before slavery, when everyone had their tribes, no one had the identity of being black. So being enslaved and throwing all the different tribes into one pot and mixing them up, that's when people had to give up their identity of their tribe and they just assume a new identity of a cohesive group.
Well, keep your tribe.
Based on skin color.
Well, keep your tribe. But when I ask you, are you part of my tribe? No, listen. When I ask you, listen, Con. If I ask you, are you part of my tribe?
Your tribe if you're slave, bro. You can't guarantee who fucked your sister.
Damn.
We know James Jones. We know this is all James Jones.
Con, I can't even finish the sentence, bro. When I say, are you a part of my tribe? And you say, no, I'm not. I'm a part of this tribe. Then, like, I'm gonna say, okay. Like, if you're not rocking, we're all tribalistic, bro. If you're not rocking with my tribe, then cool. It's cool.
No, we're not. Yeah, I understand what you're saying about it's cool that you don't really care what they do. Yeah, because you got. Yeah, but you're saying that because Born Rich, you're saying that because you got enough numbers to still do what you need to do. You don't really need them. So if they're saying we're out, you're like, all right, see you later then, innit?
Yeah,
that's because you've got more than enough numbers to keep moving forward,
bro. Because you're not going to stop what I'm doing and what me and my people are doing, bro. If
it's the numbers
you're
thing.
not black, if I say, hey, are you black? And you say, no, I'm really not black. I belong to the Igbo tribe. I say, okay, salute to you, my brother.
Yeah, but you're still, bro. It's what I'm trying to say, Born. It's like, man, I got to see it from both sides, innit? Like, right, if the people of the whatever tribe you are, yeah. So like you said, you was talking about then. So say you're an Igbo man or whatever, yeah, and you grown up in Igbo land, and everything's just been Igbo. When you come over to the UK, yeah, men are telling you about black, yeah, you're gonna be like, well, I don't know about black, bro. I know about Igbo.
You don't
I don't identify with that, bro.
But give it 2 generations, though, Veli. 2 generations of racism.
Yeah, but wait.
2 generations of abuse.
Yeah. But then that's what I was trying to say. Once the people them start to realize, that it's not that man are trying to put you down. It's that making man to recognizing your skin color, innit? Like, rather than trying to call you by your tribal name.
Your tribe.
We do that in the West. You get me?
Yeah, we do.
Salute to my brother Jada Barber and Chemo and all my Israelite brothers. See, I ain't gonna lie, Bigger.
Yo,
hold on. When you know what I'm saying, Bigger. When I stop this G Block shit, I'm gonna be an Israelite.
To Israel, yeah. And you know what, Born Rich? Let me tell you. Let me tell you this, yeah. Listen to this. Listen to this, yeah. Let me tell you this though, bro. And when you do that, bro, there's gonna be no punishment. You're not gonna get no fire ban on you. We're going to give you a party bag, a pat on the back, and say, enjoy your journey.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. And
because you're confused.
I'm going to do so many shows on you, Bigger, about G Block. Once I go full Israelite, I'm going to do so many dish shows on G Block. It's going to make your head spin, Bigger.
Because, no way, man. All we do is just an escalation march, Born Rich. Yeah. That's all. That's what we need to do now, yeah.
Born Rich.
Shalom, Captain.
Because Chemo's in here. Yo, Chemo.
He said Chemo.
See this guy here? When it comes to infiltrating, that's the first guy who got to sniff out. He's dangerous.
Yeah, trust me.
G Block.
Nah,
Cuss it out, religion. Now you come on, bro. Kembo.
Nah, he loves God. Remember what you said? Hey, Kembo. Hey, Kemo,
Shalom.
hey, Kemo. Why pre, bruv? You need to rewind the stream about half an hour, yeah, and listen to what this pagan said about your God. He's a dirty pagan. He's a pagan, cuz. Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan.
That's what I say. This is UK shit. He's a pagan.
He's a pagan, fam.
UK shit.
Just see.
That's UK, man. UK South, man. UK South. We know that.
Oh, man, yeah. So we should know for white guys to beat up black guys in America, man. You know what I'm saying?
UK ain't got no heroes or nothing, man. But
Yeah.
these my brothers. I love my brothers, but
You mean, man? We got Frank Bruno, man. We got Frank Bruno. What are you talking about, man? Yeah.
Oh my
God. Bruno. No, I was joking, man.
I can't name 5 Americans.
We got some good boxers still. Like
Sure, I know his family.
Bruno, Nigel Benn. We had a few good boxers, man.
You said
one of my favorite boxers, though. I can't lie, yeah. One of my favorite boxers was
Chris Eubank.
Yeah,
Chris Eubank.
Con.
With a monocle.
Where's the philosophers at, Con?
What, the black philosophers?
Yeah. No,
up in the university.
No, because man, they do. Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, I'll tell you who we got. Yeah,
with the layman.
I'll tell you who we got. Yeah. I'll tell you who we got.
Con,
do you know who? Wait. Born Rich. Do you know who Dr. Robin Walker is?
And Tony Browder, right?
Yeah. Get to Dr. Robin Walker, boy, because he's a G out here.
And then you got
high grade.
I got Tony Browder, or am I tripping? He's not from the UK?
Yeah, no. His name's Anthony. No, Anthony Browder's not from the UK. He's from America, man.
Oh.
Yeah, Browder's from America, man. But there's another one called Tony. I can't remember. He does Black History walks.
Yeah.
Up the West End, and then takes you through loads of symbols and signs that show.
No, you know what? Let's let Khan tell us what the Islamic black heroes is. Khan.
Yeah.
You're a dickhead.
Well, what's wrong? Khan, tell us about the Islamic black heroes.
You gotta remember, Born. You gotta remember. Only under Islam did black men have white slaves. So before you start running up Islam, like, check yourself.
No, I was just wondering, bro. If you can give me
well,
two.
If you can do better than that, can you do better than that? Can you show me a system where you lot had white slaves and it was legal and it was cool?
And that's what happened with what? Islam?
Of course.
Where? What's the location of that?
Wait. Hold on a sec. Nah, man. Listen, I don't want a slave owner as my hero. Yeah, the hell. I'm free from that one still.
Yeah,
but
what are you talking about?
I'm hearing what you're talking about still. I want to hear
but
what you're talking about.
When we're looking at humanity along a timeline, you got to admit that there's certain times where everyone was racist. There was times where everyone was tribal. There was times where everyone had slaves. Because that was the global economy. That was how things was rolling. Even if you weren't directly involved in it, you was benefiting from it because, or not benefiting from it, as the case may be, because that was the economy of the world. There weren't debt, there weren't banks, there weren't nothing like that. There weren't taxes. So it was a different world. That's for us to judge it. It's a bit weird because now we got all these problems that we exchanged our old problems for. We said, oh, we're not going to do this. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do the third. And now we're sitting there going, oh, shit, there's 20,000 people at the gates of Greece. What are we going to do? The whole of Europe's going to collapse.
So you were saying,
you know what I mean? Like, what? We so weak. So Turkey can hold 5 million refugees, but Europe can't take in 20,000. Is that what we're saying?
I understand all of that. So, but you were saying that the Arabs had white slaves.
Mitchell Abbey's donated £5.
Of course. What do you mean? Back in the days of the Barbary Coast, have you heard of the Barbary Coast?
What were black people doing?
White people were not safe. Babe,
what were black people doing?
Mate, white people were not safe to travel. Don't you get it? They were not safe to travel. They would get that up.
Feel that, Con. What were black people doing in that same time period?
What do you mean? They were living large, innit? That was their era.
Where?
All throughout Africa. All throughout the Middle East, even. Even like,
Yeah.
Do you get me? Like, it was just.
So you're saying the Arabs and the black and the Africans were living side by side, same land, same everything, and leaving peaceful.
Not just, no. Obviously, they had whites. They had whites on their side as well.
Yeah.
It wasn't a racial thing, is what I'm saying. It wasn't based on race.
What time period did it change then? How the fuck did the Africans become the Arab slaves? Like, what the fuck?
No, you're getting it wrong. You're getting it wrong. You're getting it wrong. Arabs, Arabs have always had blacks mixed in with them. Always.
Do you know what? Do you know what? Yeah, I don't think. Listen, to be fair, yeah, of what I know about the sub-Saharan slave trade, it's not
Arab slave.
Yeah. That's the real name for it still. The sub-Saharan. The Saharan slave trade. Yeah.
I don't like that sub-Saharan. I don't know.
Oh, the Saharan. I thought it's called the Saharan slave trade.
Never use that. Let me tell you this. Big up. Before you stop, before you go, we never use that term in America. I have no idea where that term comes from.
Do you know what it is? Yeah, it's for reference point reasons, isn't it? So if you need to reference it, then
it's just geographical rather than racial.
Arab slave trade.
Yeah, call it Arab.
Yeah, it is the Arab slave trade or whatever.
Arab,
I'm just saying that what the So say you wanted to do research on the Arab slave trade, you might only get so far by calling it that. You might not be able to get all of the information you want to get
by calling it the sub-Saharan slave trade.
But I'm not even sure if I think it was called the Saharan slave trade, not the sub-Saharan stuff.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. My bad. It was my bad for.
We're sure that it's called the Arab slave trade. Like, we're sure about that. Let's talk about what we're sure about, bro.
All right, cool, man. We call it the Arab slave trade.
I'm done.
Then we call it. I was saying that it wasn't just in like one wave of, like a constant battering of it was like in small waves and different segments sort of thing. So it's hard to get the history on like the full accounts of what happened, isn't it? Not making no excuses for it still, but it wasn't like all just, you see, like it's been going on for so long. It's like because it's in bits and pieces in it, and it's broken up in different areas. So
I think what it is, really, sorry to cut you, Born, yeah? What it is, when you want to come up with a term for something, you need an all-encompassing term that covers like majority, if not all, of what happened. So when you call it the Saharan slave trade, what you're basically saying is people from this region were being taken. But when you say the Arab slave trade, that only accounts for the people that were taken by Arabs, when not necessarily everyone was taken by Arabs. There might have been, I don't know, 10% of people that were taken by
Turkey.
So what I'm saying is, when we're talking about the terminology,
don't say might. You cannot say they might have been taken over by 10%. Don't say might, bro. It's the fucking Arab slave trade, because we know the Arabs was fucking enslaving Africans, castrating Africans.
But this is what I'm saying to you. When you say Arab, what do you mean? Because they had blacks mixed in with them from day one. The Prophet Muhammad's grandmother was black. Like, they had blacks mixed in with them from day. When you're saying Arab, what do you mean? And is Arab even a race of people?
You know what an Arab is.
No, we only now know. Listen, bro. Let me tell you something. We are conditioned in such a way that we don't even need to be conditioned by someone else. When someone says to you Chinese, you think you know what you're talking about. When someone says to you Indian, you think you know what you're talking about. But in reality, we don't.
We have non-black people trying to fucking diminish black slavery, and then we have black people that's trying to diminish.
Yeah, but you're looking at it from a point of view of being post. But 1 minute, when you're using the term black, you're talking post chattel slavery, and you're talking from America, and you're looking at it from a narrow point of view. When you're saying black, what do you mean? Or African, what do you mean?
Let's say African. We know that Africans are being enslaved by the boatloads, by
Even today.
numbers. They've been doing it. Yes, they've been doing it since the fucking
Yeah, still today as well.
since the fucking 1300s.
I'm just trying to work
all
out what
the
he's
way
talking
until
about.
today, bro. What the
All
fuck
right.
are we talking about? When I say black, man, bro.
But it ain't about who's getting. But you're missing the point. It's not who's getting slaved. It's who's doing the slaving.
The Arabs.
And the black
you don't even
people.
want to call them Arabs. You want to
and black Arabs and black people.
You're saying sub-Saharan. What the fuck does a sub-Saharan person look like?
Sub-Saharan is referring to the people that are getting taken. But who's doing the taking?
Listen, yo, can't hold on a sec. Yeah, Bon, yeah. I tell you the truth, yeah. Let me take the bad for the sub-Saharan thing, innit, yeah? Because it was just called the Saharan slave trade, innit? Yeah. It wasn't called the sub-Saharan, yeah. So that's my bad for calling it sub-Saharan. Can't really call it that still. But obviously, I'm not making no excuses.
Why is it called that, really? Because that's where the people are taken from, innit?
Well, because they was taking them in caravans over the Sahara. They was walking over the fucking Sahara desert and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm saying like they was walking in caravans.
My point really, right, is this: when we're talking about Arabs, yeah, as a race of people, depending on what time in history you're looking at it, they're a different color with a different amount of black or white mixed in with them. So when we're saying Arab, it's not really a race. Like, we're thinking of it as a race because the Arabs that we see on TV. But in reality, even if you look at all the Arabs today, people who claim to be Arabs, there's a whole spectrum of them in terms of color. So the term Arab is not really scientific. It's not really covering it effectively. So if a scientist wants to call it the Saharan slave trade, it's more of an accurate.
Wait, Carl, yeah, obviously we're arguing small points here, and to be fair, yeah.
No, but I'm saying in terms of
wait, hold on.
Let
me finish the point though, man. Let me finish the point, because I'm saying if we're gonna be fair, yeah, like you're saying, obviously it was my bad for calling it the sub-Saharan, yeah, when it's just called the Saharan, yeah, but it is known as the Arab slave trade as well. In
yeah, of course.
Do you know what I mean? Like, so
yeah,
to Born ain't wrong in calling it the
no,
Arab
no one's
slave
saying he's wrong. Obviously, I said from the start we can call it for the Arab slave trade for the sake of this conversation. But what I'm saying is, in scientific terms, the reason why they might want to come up with a more non-disputable label for it is because when you call it the Arab slave trade, when you say Arab, it ain't really even a thing. So it's difficult, like, for a scientist to put stock in something that ain't really a real thing. It ain't a real race of people. They're very mixed. They always have been mixed. There's no one people can stand up and say we're the real Arabs.
So what is it going to have to call it then?
So that's what I'm saying. Is that's why they don't bother. No, that's why they don't bother.
So that's what. So just calling it. That's what I'm trying to say, Kant. So him just calling it the Arab slave trade ain't really going to make a difference to
the conversation. Yeah, but I'm saying the reason why scientists might want to use a more all-encompassing label for it is because then you can't dispute it. When they stick a label on something, you can't shake that label off. You get me? That's the whole point of labeling something, is that everyone knows what it is now.
Yeah, but
so they're going to use that. That's going to stick.
Kant, I'll tell you what's annoying sometimes on these like just on these hangout things or whatever. Yeah, it's like we get stuck on these little. You see, like this little point here, calling it the Saharan slave trade, or calling it. It's irrelevant in the argument.
Yeah,
so
of course.
Sometimes, yeah, this is what I was just trying to say. Like, whoever just needs to concede the point, just quickly concede the point and move on to the bigger point in the conversation.
It ain't about conceding, Veli. What I'm saying is, when we're talking in layman's terms, we always need to refer back to the scientific or the academic terminology as well. Otherwise, we go off on our own tangent and create our own value system, which we shouldn't be doing. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's all well and good us using our own terminology, but we just still need to refer back to what is academically known as well.
Well, let me tell you. No, Con, we need to refer back to the ancestors who fucking died in this slavery. If we call it Arabic or Saharan or sub-Saharan, whatever we called it, like, black people died, Con. Something that you would never know nothing about. You would never know nothing about.
Because Khan is an Ottoman. Khan don't give a fuck, bro. If you talk shit about Ottomans, Khan will lose his shit. Yeah.
No, man. Listen.
You will never know.
Let me tell you something. Ultra.
Dying.
Are your children British? Are your children British, Ultra? Ultra.
My children are not Ottomans.
Are they British?
My children will never do anything as heinous as what the Ottomans did.
But what I'm saying to you is, when you're talking about a 1 minute, bro, 1 minute.
No, sorry, I'm trolling, man. I'm being a cunt. Sorry.
No, but no, you're
Yeah,
not. But you
yeah.
actually got a bit of truth in there. But what I'm saying is this: when you're talking about the identity of the people within the Ottoman Empire, when it collapses and it becomes the country called Turkey, and you separate it off into countries, the people that lived there, they identify themselves as Turkish. Yeah, really, they're the remnants of the Ottoman Empire. That means they're remnants of people who slaved and were slaved. So you got people, black people in Turkey, tell you, I'm Turkish, I have a Turkish passport, my people have been living on this land, as long as this country's been called Turkey, which has been about what, 90 years, 90 years. We've been here for 2,000 years. So we're just as Turkish as you are. But they're black. They're blacker than born rich. That's how black they are.
What happened? And what happened to
What
those?
I'm saying is, when you call someone an Ottoman, are you talking to the slaver? Or are you talking about the people that were slaved? Because we didn't have this version of slavery that you think of. Because there was people that were slaved.
Do black people live in Turkey or not, bro?
Of course, yeah, they do.
No, not really. Not really.
No,
What's the number? No,
Look
no,
it up.
Give me
Look it up.
the
You can't go by numbers, bro. The fact is that there's black people living in Turkey. They have their own towns and their own villages, and they have their own land.
Are they at the bottom of the socio-economic ladder? Yes or no?
No, they're not. That's the lowest.
They're at the lowest. Thank you.
Yes, they
Not
are.
the lowest.
Black
No, they're
people
not.
are always going to be at the lowest, bro. No, what? Do you have a black?
They're not the lowest because you're making an assumption that there is
Listen, man. Listen,
how are you telling me about? Well, this geezer's an expert on everything now. Come on,
crazy. He crazy. Go ahead, Rambo.
You telling me? Remember this, you know. When you find out that the Ottoman soldiers was rounding up pure Africans, and putting them in the slave ports, you don't know that side of the story, do you?
That's got nothing to do with what we're talking about.
They were a part of it all, bro.
The Ottomans always enslaved Africans, man.
And listen to this, bro. We are the.
No one's saying they never.
We became soul servants, waiters. If you go to Turkey or you decide to go to Morocco, go and see your damn fucking people. Yeah, they're only servants. They're not big fucking, bro. You know how the fucking blacks over there, bro. We're on the lowest over there, bro.
Are you talking from research, or are you talking off your own back?
Research.
You ain't done no research.
You know it, come on. You know the darker, the lower.
Come on, man.
We know the Ottomans. We know all of that history, Con.
No.
Quit playing, bro. We know the history of your.
What you on about?
We know
we become servants, bro. We were servants, slaves.
Bro, he asked me if the black people that live in Turkey today are the lowest on the ladder. No, they're not. No,
Who's lower? Who's lower?
Arabs. They hate Arabs more. They hate Arabs more. Turks hate Arabs more than they hate black people.
That don't mean nothing on the social economic ladder, bro.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That social economic
ladder. You know who's the bottom of the ladder? The fucking Syrians, the 5 million Syrians. That's who the bottom of the ladder is.
I bet it's African. I bet it's African.
And it's Africans involved with that shit.
Google it. Put it in your Googles. I bet it's Africans.
Bruv, it's not. Look it up. They live in a nice part of Turkey called Izmir. It's lovely there.
Yeah.
They're not at the bottom. Kurds are lower than black people. Arabs and Kurds are lower than black people in Turkey. What are you talking about? I'm not saying they're the top, but they're not the bottom either.
We your mates. We your fucking cleaners, bro.
No.
Servants. Shut the fuck up. That's why I don't like when people shit, man.
They're not, bro.
Why can't you be real, bro? And say, yo,
if you look it up, if you look it up, the Ottomans trained their slaves, their black slaves, to hold office, to be educated and to hold office.
Bro, in the military.
And they
in the military.
Black slaves. You heard what he said? He said they train their black slaves.
That's not white people.
Yeah.
See, this is what people say. I don't know, bro. See, I'm in America, so that shit sounds super funny to me, bro.
Yeah, it does sound funny, but what is it's a different type of slavery. Born rich. Let me finish, man. For fuck's sake, man. I got two fucking old cunts on my back. Just chill and give me some breathing space, man.
Fuck that Turkish ass shit, man.
Listen,
you just told me the slaves they trained their slaves.
I'm not saying they weren't slaves. They were slaves, man. They were slaves, but they weren't slaves forever. They weren't slaves forever. And not only that, once they were free, once they were bought themselves out of slavery, they then turned around and had slaves themselves.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Are you listening to what I'm saying?
Let me tell you this, Con. If my ancestors enslaved people, then guess what? Them people would never be nothing more than slaves. So you're not gonna tell me that the Ottomans enslaved Africans and then said, "Hey, Africans, we're gonna give y'all some freedom." No, fuck you. Can always be a slave.
So where are they now? So where are the people now? Then they're mixed into the population. They're mixed into the DNA.
Con, listen to me.
What are you talking about?
When a person,
rubbish.
When you enslave a people,
yeah,
they will never get out of that. Do you understand it, bro? Am I violent?
No, you're wrong. You're wrong on that. You're wrong on that. You're wrong on that. Not only did they get out of it, but they then turned around and had slaves themselves.
Yo. You see what I was saying earlier, yeah? About conceding small points to move on to the next point, yeah? This is what I was talking about, innit? Because when you don't concede the small point to move on to the next point, yeah, man will start fucking drilling you and onto. You know what I'm saying? Like, Rock, or you could have just said, yeah, all right, I agree with that, and moved on to the next point with Born Richard's explanation. But
you're saying that to me. You're saying that I should have conceded.
Yeah, just conceded.
You can't tell me that, Billy. I'm telling you, no, but you can't tell me that about my own country.
Do what you're doing. Do what you're doing.
Billy, what you're doing, yeah?
I'm just saying, do what you're doing,
Billy. No, but what you're doing is wrong, though. Because you're saying to this guy who's talking from his own point of view and his own version and definition of words that he's setting the standard for the conversation. When I'm saying, let's refer back to something that don't go by what me and you say, but go by the evidence. And he's not doing that. He's saying, nah,
okay, listen to what I'm saying then. All right, so listen to what I'm saying then, yeah? Listen to what I'm saying then, yeah? So I agreed on that point that you made, yeah? That the official term for the Arab slave trade was not the Arab slave trade. Born Rich agreed with you on that term, yeah? But he said that he's going to call it the Arab slave trade because that's what he knows it as, yeah? Right. You agreed that you knew wait, listen. You agreed that you knew what he was talking about, yeah? But you still wanted to carry on with, but it's not called the so-and-so. So, but you, did you not? Wait. So did you, first of all, yeah?
But really, if you're going to be the judge, you've got to be impartial.
This is what I'm saying, though. Listen, bro,
you're not being impartial.
Doing, yeah?
Mitchell Abbey's donated £2.
Yeah, but you're not being impartial. So how am I going to let you be
Last
the
hour
judge?
of donating.
Because you're not even. How can you even say if I'm going to be the judge or not? Yeah, without you even listening to what I'm saying. But you're not following step by step. You have to follow this thing step by step.
You're repeating what you said earlier.
So everything I said, yeah, is that the way it happened? Yes or no?
No.
So how did it happen then? You tell me how.
From the very beginning, I said to him, I'm happy to go with the terminology of Arab slave trade. I'm no objection to that whatsoever. And you're missing that part out, that I agreed to him before he agreed to me. So when you're saying I'm trying to hold up the conversation, you're wrong.
All right, hold on a sec. Everyone else on the panel listening. Everyone else is here, yeah? Did I just say, yeah? Did I just say that Khan agreed to the terms of the Arab slave trade, meaning the Saharan slave trade, yeah?
You didn't say the right order. I agreed to it first.
I didn't say that.
Shut up, man, Ali.
He's just going to disagree anyway. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, listen, bruv, this is the point what I was trying to make here, is when we get stuck on the small point
we're not stuck, though.
All right,
no one ain't stuck, really. You're trying to make out like we're stuck, but no one ain't stuck.
And that's what you do, Klein. That's what you do, Klein.
This is
That's
what you do, Khan. That's what you do.
Yeah, quit all that weak ass shit, man. You get us caught on the little bitty points, and then you know me, I'm gonna argue with you, and now we forgot the whole fucking point.
What do you mean? You're such a little bitch. You little lying little bitch. This is you're telling me that my conversation is stopping you from having your conversation when my conversation.
Yo, Carl, let me tell you what I was saying. Let me tell you what I was saying. Let me tell you what I was saying.
That's what you are. You're racist. You little prick.
All right, yeah. Let me tell you, Carl, yeah, what I was saying, yeah. Don't worry about little Ali, yeah. He's all right, man. Yeah, they'll do his thing in it, yeah. But like I was saying, yeah, why I was making that point, yeah, wasn't just to you, it was in general, because it happens on every single panel all the time. On my panel, Rass's panel, Jed's panel, Real's panel, whoever does fucking Banksy's, so and so, fucking, we will get stuck on a little point, yeah, and then argue about a small point.
We're not. Bruv, so what's the point we're stuck on?
Listen, Khan, do me a favor, yeah? I beg you, just mute your, when I'm talking, when I'm talking, mute your mic, bruv. Mute your mic because you keep talking over me before I fucking even finish my sentence. It's annoying, bruv. Every time you talk, yeah, do I fucking cut you? Do I cut over what you're saying when you're talking? Or do I let you finish your sentence and then disagree or agree? I let you finish your sentence. You get me? So shut up, man. Mute your fucking mic, bruv, when I'm talking, bruv. Stop cutting over me, cuz, because it's annoying. You get me?
I am muting my mic, but the thing is,
you keep cutting in, bruv, in the middle of the fucking mic. Before I even get to the point,
I've got a mute button on my mic that don't come up on the screens what I'm saying. I am muted.
Well, shut up. Close your mouth. Put your two lips together and shut up.
Yeah, man. We come again. This is the same thing that just happened, man. We're gonna argue for hours on a small point when someone was telling a whole fucking other thing. You know what you were saying. He knows what you were saying. It's just like, yeah, man. We're fucking arguing like cuz.
No. The argument is really he's saying black people are always at the bottom, and when they're slaves, they never get out of slavery. That's his claim. That is his claim.
That was later on. That was way later on. I didn't even get to that part of the story. We didn't even move on because you start arguing on the difference of how black people live in fucking Turkey right now.
I don't get why you're trying to dictate the conversation though. Why are you trying to dictate things though? I don't understand.
Man, shut up, man. You're moving like a bitch, bro. You just don't want to.
You're moving like a bitch. I don't like the way the conversation's going. What the fuck?
How you want it, man. You're a big man and you can talk how you want, innit? Yeah, you're a big man.
I've got two men on my back and I'm trying to fight them off, and then you're coming along and going,
hey, Dan,
with whatever you're going on.
One second. I just need to say one thing to Maverick. Maverick, check your DMs. I've sent you the link. You wanted to join the call. So Maverick, check your DMs. That's it.
Hey, Dan, check your messages. We finna kick Khan out. Hey, Dan.
So 1 minute, let's resume the conversation. Where was we? Oh yeah, black people always at the bottom, no matter what country we're talking about, no matter what point in history we're talking about, and they never get to get out of the bottom situation. Is that what you're saying?
You don't know how it feels to be at the bottom. You don't know how it feels to be at the bottom.
All right.
You've never been at the bottom, so you don't know.
Tell me about it. Let me hear about it.
We don't.
Let's sing the blues some more. Let's sing the blues.
I promise, I will never tell you about what it feels like to be where I'm at. Never.
Yeah, okay.
Why would I tell you? Why would I tell you? We finna have a Black Power meeting tomorrow, Con, and you not invited, buddy.
Yeah, obviously. My skin's not black, is it?
You not invited.
What up, bitch? What's happening, folks?
What happened?
Oh God. What you say, man? Hey, what you say? Let me ask everyone the panel question anyway, man.
Yeah.
Who endorses Ali Card in it? Who endorses Ali Card, yeah? Because he's called it ultra a house nigger in the chat, house negro or whatever. And
who's that? Ali Khan?
Is he black?
Yeah,
He's a black guy, right?
No, he's the one that sounds like a catch
man.
Yeah, he called witness a house nigger on what's it called on G Block, and I was like, right, cool, man. Do your thing, B. You get me?
Yeah, that's just
let
absurd.
me drop a quick message.
Of being absurd.
Let me drop a quick message to my Somali brothers from the north, innit? Yeah. Stop telling the rest of us what Siad Bede did to you lot. We don't care. It's got nothing to do with us. Continue.
Say again.
Hey, Maverick, are you black?
Say again.
Maverick.
Fucking annoying. Yeah.
Yo, that word is just copyrighted, rude boy. My lawyer's gonna fucking talk to you tomorrow, fam. Yeah? Continue. Hold on. It's copyrighted. And I'm telling you, I'm gonna fucking take you lot to court, mate.
There you go,
What happened, man? What happened? I didn't even hear what you said.
Valley calling me out of context. I'm calling Ultra a sellout. That's what I'm using here is.
A sellout from what? A sellout from what?
The same context Malcolm X uses in 1956.
But you're not Malcolm X,
You're not Malcolm X, bruv. You're Ali Khan. You can't say what you can say to his face to him about you're going to call him on the internet. Get out of here, man.
I got a question.
You're entitled to your opinion, though. You're entitled to your opinion, though. But
that's not an opinion. It's not stating
put the link in the chat, though. You're entitled to your opinion still, but I don't agree with it.
Bigger, I have one question for Ali. Ali, do you think that Ultra is a coon? Would you call him a coon?
Yes. 100%.
No, let me hear you call him. Can you say Ultra is a coon?
Why would you want him to say that? Why do you want him to say that?
If he's got the balls, innit? See if he's got the balls to back his chat.
Bigger. Let's just see, though. Let's see. It don't hurt to see. If that's what he want to call him, let him call him, bro. Man, bro, it's 2020. Let's let everybody say what the fuck they want to say, Bigger.
Yeah. But hold on.
If that's how you really feel.
Let me say something.
Let me say something. 2020, Bigger. Yo. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Bull Rich. But what makes Ultra a sellout, though? Like, you have to know what.
I don't believe it. But
someone put it. Becca, put the link in the chat for us.
We have a non-black person. I'm not saying
exactly. He's non-black.
Yes, I'm not putting him on any race, any religion, or anything. Yeah. But we have this guy who called Ultra a sellout, a non-black person calling a black person a sellout.
A sellout from being what though? Being black, innit?
From what?
I have no idea what it means.
He's not even on the panel no more anyway.
A non-black person is trying to call a black person a sellout from actually being black, which is ridiculous. It's absurd. It just doesn't make sense.
And
Ali Khan's an idiot. And what he don't realize, him and fucking Big Ards and Safaz, is when they use this word coon, they don't realize that it has a different meaning. When a black person calls a black person a coon, that's something different. When you're not black and you're using that word coon, it's like you're literally calling man the N-word. And they don't realize that. And it's embarrassing to me that they're so jahil, they're so dumb.
Con, wait there. Becky, put out the chat, please. Yeah, big up. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Do you know what, bruv? It's like, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yo, Becca, put the link in the chat, man.
Educated, bro. They're dumb. They're just dumb.
It is, man. Just that. Same, man. And man's just not going to get fucking...
Bigger.
I'm not going to make a million streams about so-and-so. Oh, this brother called me a coon, or this one called me a sellout, or this one's a so-and-so.
I'm not saying you should do that, bro. But what I'm saying is, to me, it's embarrassing. It's dumb. I feel embarrassed for them. They don't even know what they're saying.
Hold on, Con. Let me hear what Bigger. Let me hear where you coming from. So
yo, Becky, put the link in the chat, please.
Yeah, hold on, Rambo. Bigger, why do you not really care when people say he's a sellout, he's a con?
Because it's not true. Who? Ultra.
Well, if the man's sitting in front of him, that's one thing, isn't it?
No, Con. I asked Bigger, bro.
If who the fuck is Ali Khan?
Exactly.
Are you joking? Exactly. Do you think that I need to take anything that Ali Khan says serious? Like he's a grown man in place. He lives with his mum in the middle of fucking England somewhere. Yeah. And he's calling Ultra a coon. What the fuck, bruv? Come on, man. Be real, bruv. That's not real, man. Like, I can't take that seriously, bruv. Let's be real.
Mental issues, bruv. Man must have mental issues.
Let's be real. I can't take that seriously. I understand the racism and all that. Yeah, I don't want him to say anything racist to you get me. I don't want him to say anything racist to ultra. I didn't want him to say his racist shit to Thingmob, but he said it, man.
Why?
Let's have to witness.
Every week it's going to be a different person. He's trying to get attention. He's an attention seeker.
Right, yeah, because it's just, that's what I'm saying. It's just, it's like, what attention are these people trying to get? Like, man made a stream trying to call me a coon, yeah? Basically, just so I can make a stream calling him something racist. So to boost it up. Am I involved in anything like that? Like, I'm a grown man that's paying bills out here.
Never forget.
Get me? Let's you know what I'm saying? Like, it's bad out here, bruv. Like, come on, man. I can't take Ali Khan serious, man. I can't take Bigard serious. I can't take Surfaz serious. So, hey, man, it's serious, man. It's idiot, bro.
No, but I'm baffled, yeah. I'm baffled, yeah.
Uh-oh, God. What you baffled about?
You know what? I had a 4-hour debate with content about Rob calling and white people calling us nigger, and man was saying that basically words have subjective meanings. So when they call us nigger, when white people call us niggers and coons, they might not be racist because words have subjective meanings. So I don't understand how back them times there when I was debating with Rob, them man wasn't racist. But then, do you get it? So the words have subjective meanings or objective meanings.
All right, let me
I don't know about that still, but
that's content, innit? That's between you and content.
Minute, yeah, I don't know. I can't argue for what Leon's talking about.
When we speak about racism, though,
I can't argue for what Leon was talking about, bro. But what I can say is that, yeah, I'm not gonna make a stream, yeah, about one person saying a racist comment and then fucking cape for another fucking don that's made a fucking next racist comment, yeah. That's what I'm not gonna do. Yeah, so.
But you lot were talking about it for 2 whole days straight, Philly. Don't even make it like you were.
You tell me if I'm debating Rob and everyone's backing Rob saying that he might not be racist if he calls us nigger.
Who said that? Who said that? You're making up a whole new different thing now. Rob might have called man nigger, so he might not be racist. Who said that?
Yeah, that's the debate I had with content on the G block. Shall we review it?
That he said that if Rob calls someone a nigger, he might not be a racist.
If someone calls us
what are you talking about, bro? I know. I've never agreed to that statement. I can't see why I would have ever agreed to that statement. If someone calls you a nigger, they're not racist. That's not a racist statement. What are you talking about, man? That's not something I would agree to, bro.
So you disagree with content on that point, then, that words don't have subjective meanings. They are objective. You agree with me?
What do you mean? Do I disagree with content with you on that point, bro? It's like what? So what you're trying to do now is make a point scoring thing because of what?
Your position
you're funny, bro. You're different still, bro. Like, all right, say the rest of the time I used to know beat. You get me? But, all right, cool. So you want to make points, yeah? All right, yeah. I agree with you that if someone calls someone a nigger, yeah, out of their mouth for no reason or whatever, that could be deemed as a racist term. Why wouldn't anyone agree with that?
All right.
Alhamdulillah.
What's alhamdulillah about that, bro?
It means
that's straight, bro. I don't understand. That's what I would say that all the time, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't change my stance for everything, man. Yeah, and the whole thing, and listen to how you strawman the argument, yeah? Because what the argument was, yeah, was the reaction you should give to people that is going to be trying to call you out of your name. That's what it was. Can man be going around with a fucking someone secretly filming behind them while they're shouting out words that sound like nigger, walking through a fucking estate, yeah, and people are running up to them and then they go, "Oh, I didn't say nigger, I said neighbor. I said next door," or something like that. You get me? Yeah. What reaction should you be giving that?
Billy, I just want to know, yeah, so in your view, words don't have subjective meanings, they have objective meanings. So you disagree with Rob on that they have subjective meanings. The words
what do you mean?
The words have subjective.
Listen, yeah. Every time you ask a question, yeah. Every time Ras, do you realize what you're doing? Every time you ask a question, you're like, "Do you disagree with so and so? Do you disagree with so and so?" It's not. I'm not in a religion or in a cult. Listen. Let me explain something to you guys. Let me explain it. Let me explain. Yeah, because you asked me a question. Yeah, and it's my it's my turn to build on my answer. Yeah. So before I give my answer, I want to build and then give my answer. Yeah. So like I was saying, yeah, I'm not in a thing, yeah, or whatever G Block or whatever, however people want to see it on this YouTube thing. It's not a cult where we all have to agree on every single point that anyone makes. If anyone says something that someone disagrees with, they can disagree with them, and then that's it. That's all it is. Like, it's not, I have to, because so-and-so, because so-and-so has a subjective meaning for something, yeah, and I agree with them that they don't believe in God, yeah, that every other meaning that they give to something else, I have to agree with, or I have to disagree with, or whatever. It's not like that, bro.
That's all
I don't care about nothing like that, bro.
In your opinion, the words have subjective meanings or objective meanings?
I don't know about subjective and objective properly like that. Still, like, I know that. I don't know about that still. So
the word mean what it means in the dictionary, or can people have their own definition of a word?
Can what? People have their own definition of a word.
That was the debate.
Give him example.
Yeah, because if you don't understand what a word means, yeah, and you've got your own definition and you've never looked up in the dictionary, and as far as you're concerned, this word means that, yeah, and you're using this word to mean that, yeah, then obviously you can make a mistake and think that one word is not the word that it means.
So what
anyone can do that. Anyone can do that. There's
one minute. What? When someone explains the objective meaning, like someone explains what the word means in the dictionary, but then the person says they've got their own subjective, their own definition of that word. Can that
like racism?
Like for example,
racism, racist.
Yeah. Or race,
because everyone's got their own subjective meaning of what racism is. Yeah, but there's a dictionary definition that not everyone.
So what overrides? What rules?
Yeah, which one's on top for you? The subject, like the one that the person has for themselves, or the overall one?
The truthful one. Which one is the truth? Whichever one's the truth, yeah, whether it's against me, yeah, or whether it's for me, whichever one's the factual meaning, then we'll go with that. That's what it is.
You're with me, Benny. Objective is objective.
No, bruv, we're not on the same team, cuz, because you're not on that, bro. You used to be on that, bro, but you changed, cuz. You're different now, B. You get me?
Oh shit!
You're different now, B. Nah, cuz now that today I was like, Ross. Every question that you asked, Ras, be real though. Every question that you asked me today has come with, do you agree with so and so or so and so?
The only reason why, because when I was having
for today, I'm like, yo, Ras, what wrong for you, bro?
Review it. When I was having a debate, a lot of people was agreeing with Rob. Do you get it? Like,
with what though? Because like, you see, because especially what you just said there, yeah.
1 minute.
Wait, hold on. No, can't. Listen, can't. Chill out, bro. No one's not talking to you at the moment, bro. No one's not talking to you at the moment, bro. Let Ras, bro. Let me say something here.
I literally can't get a sentence in. My point is simple, and we don't even need to drag it out. My point is simple. Yeah, I believe that words have objective meanings, but if someone says to me that words have subjective meanings, if I'm debating with someone that words have objective meanings and Khan says that he believes words have subjective meanings, I'm going to hold Khan to that. Do you know what I'm saying? So I just hold people to what they believe. Do you know what I'm saying? Right. So if you agree that words have objective meanings, I'll defend you on that stuff.
But it's different. Yeah, but it's different. That's not set in stone though, isn't it? Because there is words that mean 3 different things. Do you know what I'm saying?
100%.
So it's not. Do you know what I mean? Like, so it's not just set in. It's case by case scenario.
All right,
let's just say that then. It's a case by case scenario then, and then.
All right, cool then. So then someone can say a
case
word.
By case scenario. Because we're not sure. You can say a word. You can say a word, not knowing what the word means.
Someone can say a word and use the definition of they want as well.
There's
3 different definitions, yeah, but that can only work, yeah. All right, that can only work if the 3 different definitions are all 3 factual definitions, and then now it's in the context of which way you was using the word. Do you know what I'm saying? And it depends on you said word and what. You know what I'm saying? That.
What was used as a point that day is that people make up their own slang. So end of the day, man are saying that someone could say coon means something else to them. They could come up with their own slang for it and say it has its own definition to them. So it might not necessarily mean the person's racist because.
But then, like you're saying, well, you can't. Sorry, finish, bro. I can't.
It might not necessarily mean, like, say if someone calls someone, I don't know, a fool. Yeah, they might have their own slang. That's how, because what basically the argument that was made is that's how words go in the dictionary, innit? Yeah, because people make their own definition to a word and they write that. Whereas I'm more on this, whatever the word is said to mean in the dictionary, that's what I'm running with. I don't care what you think it means or what you like. I'm gonna correct you and say what the dictionary definition. This is how I'm taking it. Do you know what I'm saying?
It is true.
Every
though,
time you go, wait. So that's yeah. Obviously, the dictionary definition should always be the objective definition that you take. Then.
Yeah,
that's what I was going to
Ahmed's a Quranist. We know what he's going to say already.
Where did that come from?
We know, because obviously you're going to go by dictionary definition.
Hey, yo.
You're going to
Chill
go
out
by
for a sec,
dictionary
man.
definition.
I don't know why you keep doing that, man. Yeah, allow it, man. Now it's taking shots. Right? Khan's got his machine gun belt on today, you know.
That was just so out of the blue, bro.
He's got his armor on today still, yeah. Now, because man, them started draping him up as soon as he come on in it, man. So
How
he's like,
can you
fuck
be
it,
a
man.
Quranist, yeah, and you're saying you're going to have subjective meanings to words? That don't make sense.
Fine. I agree with you. But
Right.
why even bring that up?
In the chat.
I'm just saying.
So that means the word test could have subjective meanings to every different person, innit? Now, not by anyone on the panel, by the way. I'm just talking to content in it right now, innit? Because he's in the chat and he's
the way I see it, yeah. Anyone who's subjectively driven is a narcissist. You should attempt to be objective as much as possible.
Like me, I agree with that. I agree. It's highly narcissistic for Rob to sit there and tell us the definition of race is just based on skin color. And I'm saying to him, no, in the dictionary, it's not that. In science, it's not that. And he's saying, no, but to me, it's that. So he's saying that
you man love Rob, you know. This is what I recognize that you man love man too much, bro.
Well, this is documented. He's the only one that's coming out.
Every sentence that's coming out is that so my man said this and so and so said. It's like,
there's a million.
Drop it out, man. He's not even here. You said Rob. You call me Rob.
There's a million. There's a million mad people out there. There's a million mad people out there. But they keep their madness to themselves. Mama's documented. Mama's coming out swinging, arguing with people, using his madness as an argument. So obviously, if it's documented and it's witnessed, we can argue against it.
Wait, can I just say this? Yeah, COE said on the chat. COE said on the chat that Dr. Dre or Snoop called Dr. Dre a fool as a compliment, but I think that's a wrong example he's using there, because in certain what do you call it? Certain groups of people.
Mitchell Abbey donated £10.
So
Concrete respect. Somalis allowed the tribal beef. Leave that too.
When Snoop,
the older generation get money and drink water.
Full DR.
Yeah, that's not an English dictionary definition.
But it's still objective.
Well, it's objective. Let me just finish. Let me just finish, please. Let me just land.
No matter what sentence.
I'm saying it's objective in the hip hop world. Like, for example, anyone from that world would understand so and so is a fool in a certain context does not mean fool literally. So it would still remain objective. It's just different dictionary, if you like.
Context consistent. So no matter what sentence you drop, basically, he's not gonna call you racist or judge you based upon the sentence you make. He wants to know what you mean by that sentence, basically. So he's consistent with his argument. Even though I don't agree with him, he's consistent with his argument. So by that
I'm not gonna lie, I can't agree with that either.
No matter what anyone calls anyone to content, it's not racist unless the person says it's racist. Unless they say
man, let him talk for himself though, man. Because it's like, man,
he's in the chat.
Man are giving a content dissertation with that. Yeah,
he's in the chat. He's in the chat. Man, obviously, man are responding to the chat, innit? So because obviously Ahmed's responding to what he said. So I'm just explaining to Ahmed that he's consistent in his argument, as in that no one is racist unless they say that what they're saying, they mean it in a racist way. Otherwise, you have to go to the person, and if the person says they didn't mean it in a racist way, and they've got their own subjective definition of the word, they might not be racist in using that word.
But that's naive. So that basically makes me subject to them.
Well, that was my argument, innit? My argument was that people could go around calling us niggers all they want, and they could say that they've got their own definition of the word nigger. So that means that they're not racist because they've got their own definition of the word.
That's dangerous. That is messed up. I want to see COE.
Yeah, man. Because like you're saying, yeah, that's bullshit, man. Because I like, as I know my brother in it, yeah, like there's no way that you could walk up to him and say, "Shut up, Leon, you nigger," yeah, in an offensive way, and he's gonna go, "Would you meaning that to be racist or not?" Of course not, bruv, man. That's bullshit, bruv. That's not what he's saying, bruv. He's not saying that, man. Come on, man. That bruv, Ras, be real. Because the way you explained it, yeah, that's what you just said. That man's gonna walk up to him and say, yo, Leon, you dirty nigger. Yeah. Oh no, not even that, yeah. Yo, what go on, Leon? Hello, Leon. Hello, little nigger. Or hello, nigger. Nice. You having a nice day,
what
nigger?
you're basically saying, you don't practice what
I'm saying that. No, that's bullshit. That's not what he said, though. That's not what he said. That's not what he said. It's like, yo, man, saying that. Wait. No, but the way that man just explained it, yeah, is that a man could walk up to him and say something blatantly racist, yeah, but in a nice way, yeah, and then man's gonna have to say to you, "Right, did you mean that to be racist or not?"
But that was it.
Do you know what I'm saying? That and that's not what man was saying, bro.
That was the example I gave on the day. That's the example I gave on the day.
That what?
That if someone comes up to man and calls man a nigger, I'm gonna react with the objective definition because I mean that person's racist. Do you get me? But
I'm not gonna lie.
But he was saying that words have subjective opinions, but he's in a back chat, so he should be rolling on now to speak for himself.
I have to say, COE is an intellectual heavyweight. I'm sure there's more to it.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's more to it.
We'll find out in literally probably 5 minutes. We'll find out exactly what the brother meant still. Like I said, it's best that I don't talk for him still.
But all right, on the level, just a quick one though, Veli.
Leon and Raspec's on this together.
Wait, one second. Let me ask Veli a quick question.
Yeah, but I'm not Leon, Trav. You can't ask me what Leon would do, yeah, because I might do something that Leon won't do. He might do something that I won't do. You get me? We're different, bro. We come from the same parents. Yeah? We grew up in the same house, yeah. We grew up in the same house, yeah. And we do you know what I'm saying? Like we got the same siblings, everything, yeah. But we're not the same people. We're different.
Every man is his own man in it at the end of the day, of course. But listen to this, Veli. Just a quick one, though, yeah.
You can ask me about Veli, though.
What are you saying? Are we gonna remove the quote unquote Islamic slavery comment to Arab slavery, or are we sticking to that?
From what?
Are we gonna go from quote unquote Islamic slavery to Arab slavery on your channel?
Bruv. Man, ain't even be talking about slavery on my channel for a little piece still, man. But like, yeah, I thought you must have been tired about that still, man.
No, I'm just saying.
And that's what I'm saying. Yo, see, wait, hold on a sec, Rash. Yeah, Leon just typed in the chat, yeah. Man was talking about how best to react to people when trying to offend you. And that's what I was talking about then. When the people are making them YouTube videos, when they're walking through the ends, they're walking through them New York estates, we're going to go to the hood and call people nigger for a prank, yeah, and see how what reaction we get. But we're not really going to call people nigger. We're going to call people words that sound like nigger, or we are going to call people nigger, and then we're going to tell them that we've got a hidden camera and it was just a prank, yeah, just for the reaction. That's what he was talking about. Should you be giving them? Should you be giving that? Should you be giving that the reaction that they're wanting to? Because man are making like 10 grand off a fucking one 3-minute video of them walking through your hood taking the piss out of you.
Yeah, that was half of the debate, but the other half of the debate was words having objective or subjective meaning, and whether someone uses a word doesn't make them racist. That was the other half. So the first half was about people going through the ends. The second half was about whether words have subjective or objective meanings. And meaning went back and forth, not only on your channel, but also on my channel, about words having objective or subjective meanings. Do we go with a dictionary definition, or can someone define a word for themselves based upon their own experiences?
So would you say that then when a white person's listening to rap here and they sing along to the tune that's saying YG's tune singing my nigga, would you say they're racist then?
Yeah, I don't think they should use the word because of the historical context of the word. Like, for example, the white people I know say they don't want to use that word, innit, because how the word was used by white people to rape black people. So a lot of the white bridges...
The man that's making the tune has... Sorry, Russ. Finish your point.
A lot of the white bridges I got, they don't want to use the word because they understand that, one, black people are having a we should be using the word. Two, they know that there's black people that will find the word offensive. And three, the historical context of the word. So I believe that any person that wants to use that word is being a bit, what's the word, inconsiderate to black people's history.
I agree with that point, yeah. And the same things when I'm with any of my white friends or whatever, like they're not singing my nigga or nothing like that still. But like I was saying that I was gonna ask another question still.
I like the way they pause when they're singing. Like they'll rap along, and then they'll jump over the word, and then they'll rap some more. It's a slang, I'm not gonna lie.
But that's what I was gonna say. So do you part the blame on any of the man them that's putting the music out with words in that we're gonna find offensive if other people sing them words or whatever? Obviously, I'm not putting the whole of the blame on the man the minute, because we know the connotations and how the word was brought up and so on and so on. But do we at least have to take
I'm
a 5%, 10% sort of blame?
Yeah, they're making me want to say a word that I would never think of saying.
For promoting it like the way.
I'm not even gonna lie.
I think there's a debate amongst black people. I think there's a debate amongst black people on whether the word should be used. You know what I'm saying? And I think there's a debate amongst us. But like Content said in the chat, the question is, what did they mean? So even if someone says a word, yeah, he's not just gonna go off of the word. He's gonna go off of what the person's saying they mean when they say the word.
No, hey, Russ, listen, yeah. I got a little bit gassed earlier still, yeah. I want to take back some talk still, yeah. Obviously, bad man, I'll take back chat back, yeah. I want to take back, yeah, definitely, yeah, you're my bro, innit, yeah. I'm on your team, innit, yeah. But like, it was just that I didn't agree with points that man was making, innit. You get me? You get me? But you know how the thing goes on this YouTube thing. You know, obviously, me and you know what we was talking about, yeah. I know that, yeah. But you know how the thing goes on this YouTube thing, yeah, that people gonna take things at a hand or whatever, innit, yeah. So I thought, right,
people are gonna take advantage.
Yeah, differently. Let me say right now, why the man's on the panel. You get me? That blah blah blah, rah. You get me? So yeah, I take back that talk, but
Billy, what are you saying?
I just didn't agree with you on that point.
Mitchell has donated £2. Concrete respect, be healthy physically and spiritually.
I've been misrepresenting all over YouTube, but like I'm an actual person that does shit in the community. Like actions speak louder than words. So no matter what anyone says, people will use different people's words and people like the pigeon and all of them people there. But when it comes time to a black playing, no one's turning up, innit? You know what I'm saying? Man are in their yard watching TV. Man are, you know what I'm saying? Man are on hangouts. Man are, you know what I'm saying? Like man, like literally with youth offenders trying to help them out. You get me? So for me, I don't really care what people say on YouTube because I know the life that I live in real life, in real time. You know what I'm saying? So like when push comes to shove, like this YouTube thing, it doesn't really matter what anyone says. Like it really matters, and it's not just me. What we're all doing, you know what I'm saying? Like what we're all willing to do in it.
Yeah, but see, Ras, that's why this, and you see, you just said that, yeah, and you should try to be like that with what Leon was just saying about that reaction thing. Right, differently, you're not going to give these, because imagine how much people you've bust on YouTube by making a reaction video to so and so said this one done that or whatever. Yeah, you bust bare, man. You know, you get me. So it's different reactions. They're gonna give, you know what I'm saying? Like get different.
I know I bust
sort of actions. You get me, cuz?
I know I bust, like I bust Rowan in it, but the minute
you bust bare, man, fam. You bust Rowan, you bust Jupiter, but
the minute Rowan stopped talking about
me, count as man them now, yeah.
Listen, but the minute Rowan stopped talking about me, Rowan died, innit? And that's what happens, innit? See, when you bust someone and their things based upon hating you, the minute they're like, you're not the topic, they ain't got nothing else to talk about. You get me? So it's like they're gonna die down. If he does a title today with my name, you'll get like you'll bust again. You get me? But then what is these people need to promote you. I don't need to promote anyone. Like I go at everyone. James Goddard, Afghan. Like I can do a show about anybody, and it's gonna be the same response. You get me? So even though man was going at Rome for a little while, the minute man stopped going at him, and the minute he stopped talking about me, man died out, innit? So man might bust, man, but man's only busting, man, while man's talking about man, because I got a lot of haters, innit? I got, like, remember, I got the whole Robinson, Islamophobe, racist squad onto me. Anyone getting onto me, they're going to get that whole group of people. People that hate black people, people that hate Muslims, and people that love Tommy Robinson. Like, that group, like, for example, Z, when she done the show about man, like there was bare people in there. You get me? Because they hate me, innit? Not necessarily because they love her or they want her content, but the minute she does stuff like about her own thing, like them same people that were there, they didn't show true. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah. Like,
hey, Veli, what is it? Is it a hangout thing from now on? No more live stream, yeah?
Now we're on TOITN.
Yeah, right, you know what? Yeah, differently. It's the fucking Wi-Fi thing disconnected on my StreamYard when I was out on the roads, innit, man? So I can do hangouts as well, but I'm not.
Do hangout, fam, man.
Yeah, innit, man.
Yo,
yeah. Hangouts is easier on the people's phones, innit? I'm the same thing. It's easier on my phone as well. But it's just that fucking, if it disconnects on the while we're chatting or whatever, like I don't know until someone puts in the chat, yo, it's disconnected or whatever. And then after, then we jump on the what's it called?
Mitchell Adams donated £2. Concrete respect. My eyes are burning right now.
Talking foolish, but like, has he been to a reparations march? Will he set up a Libya protest? Will he go on a G walk? Will he wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning to go and see a youth in the community?
Real talk.
Yeah, so these men can talk all they want online. It's very easy, innit? This thing that we're doing on this Hangouts right now is very easy for us to make.
You shouldn't really worry about them, man.
I'm not even gonna lie.
You shouldn't really worry about them, man. Fam.
I'm not even gonna lie.
You know what I realized?
And differently, like if you're doing the works as well, like bro, and the people know that's what it is or whatever. Then man can't really chat to you about certain things, and you don't even need to say nothing, cause just carry on doing what man's doing, innit? Like, and put the energy in the right places, fam. Because
I just point out.
I'm not even gonna lie. You see this hangout thing, yeah? Like I can understand why you would have a problem with many people on this panel, but like respect is like what? Why respect?
Like the thing is, I don't get it. Like for example, around this hangout,
you said, wow,
there's a thing about the black community, but like who's really speaking for the black community? Because if we go to Brixton right now, we're gonna meet man like R.A. We're gonna meet man like Terrell Lewis. We're gonna meet man like Ludwig.
I'm gonna say Sarah is speaking for the black community.
Yeah, Born Rich, you can say that. Born Rich, you can say that.
Born Rich, shut up.
No, I mean, Born Rich, you can say that. But when he came into the black community and debated, man, the black community did not say that. And the thing is, once
I'm playing Respect. I'm playing. Stop, Respect. I know.
One minute. We can do this. Online, there might be like 10 or 15 or maybe even 20 black people that think they own the black community. But once you get into the black community, you have to understand there's a lot of revolutionary Christians, a lot of revolutionary Muslims, a lot of revolutionary religious people. Do you know what I'm saying? Like the majority of our community do come from these different faiths. So it's like you can talk online amongst like 20 or 30 or maybe even 50 black people that think they own blackness. But the minute and this is what I'm going to do, the minute we go to Brixton, the minute we go to Tottenham, you know what I'm saying? The minute we go to Ladbroke Grove, the minute we go to Hackney, like it all changes now. Because now,
can I ask you a question when you got a minute?
Yeah, go on, Kazi.
You know, have you ever seen that map that Ralph uses to basically represent all the different like white groups and how they relate to each other, where fascism sits in relation to, let's say, capitalism? I don't know if you've ever seen that that visual aid that he uses. If you was to do one for the black community and represent everyone and put them in the right positions within the community, yeah, in your mind, would Sarah still be inside or outside of that little bubble?
Well, he's put himself outside because he's saying that he's not sitting at a table with the majority of people.
But I beg to differ.
Yeah, but it's still, he's not outside, bro. You know why he's not outside, yeah? You know why he's not outside?
I'm saying,
let the Yankees speak.
Yo, Born Rich, can't ask me a question, you know, cuz. I don't know if you heard, but
yeah, but I know, bro. But let somebody else speak on Sarah. You speak on Sarah all the time, bro. Let us.
Yeah, but we got time, Born Rich. We're not going nowhere. We got all afternoon, man.
He asked me a direct question, you know. I don't know if you know, but he asked me a question. He didn't ask you a question. So you can obviously elaborate after I speak, but
I thought he said Born Rich, but go ahead, bro.
All right, cool.
He's such a liar.
So I'm saying, when we're talking about the black community, yeah, like, are we talking about everyone in the black community, or are we talking about the people in the black
like everyone who's black.
Please don't cut me, bro.
Sorry, bro.
About the people in the black community that dislike religion, then Sarah is definitely a part of that, yeah? Though, like Lady D, like all of them people there, Clan, he's definitely speaking for that part of the black community. But if we're talking about the whole black community, yeah, most even black people that are not religious have still got respect for their religious brothers and sisters, and the majority of the community is religious in some way, shape, or form. So when you're talking about the whole community, he's not talking for the whole community. This is why he can't go to Brixton, summer late in the state, and talk his talk, because you got man like RA there. And man out of town.
Ras, is what if I say something, yeah?
Yeah, go on, baby.
Finish, man. Yeah, I was gonna say that obviously, like, I would say Sarah's still part of the black community and would still be part of the black community, even if man would say it's a small demographic or whatever. Yeah, because it's like not everyone is on this religion thing. He's not disrespectful to everyone. He's disrespecting them, speaking schools on them, disrespecting them, tracing them down. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's between them and him. So if he meets, wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Yeah. So he might have family members or whatever, yeah, that are religious, yeah. I don't think that he is discommunicated his family. He still speaks to his family members or to the other people that I think about, but he's just not associated with the Speaker's Corner dons that was fucking on this. You have to be on this side or up or down or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like it's only them ones. Every single Muslim in the world.
I think that what the other day he was literally endorsing the Chinese concentration camp for Muslims using their religion, saying their religion teaches them to murder, thief, and things. So even though it might have started out with the Speaker's Corner things, he did start to objectively talk about Islam and Muslims in general. And even one of his posts about one of his cousins getting onto him, and you know what I'm saying, about some of the stuff he was saying about Muslims in general. And I think if you listen to him and like people take him in, you are gonna start hating black people of the religious faiths. Obviously Abrahamic, so you're gonna have Christians and Hebrews, but you know Islam's gonna be the main target. You get me?
Yeah, but wait, I listen to Sarah and I don't hate flipping Muslims or want to kill Muslims or want to attack them. Furthermore, I don't even care about anyone's religion or whatever they're doing, innit? Like, really and truly, I care about people. So,
yeah,
that's not right. You get me?
I think people that think like they don't mind the disrespect towards people's faiths. Do you get me? Like, I think that's a consensus of people that kind of listen to Sarah, and they might feel like they're justified because of their swayed understanding of the faith itself. Do you know what I'm saying? But I think in general, when man's saying that their religion teaches them to murder, thief, and steal, anyone who believes what he's saying, do you know what I'm saying? Like anyone who believes that, yeah, these man want to enslave man, anyone who believes that that's part of the deen to enslave people, like if I believed what Sarah was saying and what other people say about Islam, I would not like Muslims. But because I've researched and I know differently from, you know what I'm saying? I know that there's a lot of people pushing propaganda. But I think if I was to listen to Sarah and believe everything he said, I would also jump on the bandwagon of either hating people of Abrahamic faiths, especially Muslims, or not caring about when there's an oppression coming at them or misrepresentation coming.
Well said.
That's not fair because it's not. Wait, hold on a second. That's not fair to say that Sarah's sorry, my bad. My bad. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's not fair. Yeah, for you to be saying that Sarah is telling people not to care whether Muslims are oppressed or not. Yeah, that's not really fair still, because it's not. If I don't know this necessarily, but I'm sure that if there was
I've donated for 12 hours.
something that happened to a Muslim person, I'm not sure that he'd be cheering it on. Do you know what I'm saying? Like he would be saying, "Yeah, let's praise this guy."
But hold on.
But listen to what I'm saying. This is let me finish. Ahmed, cuz I'm not sure that Sarah would be making a stream praising the person who done the attack on the Muslim. You get me? Like,
all right, let me respond to you.
I can't see that, but
yeah, I'm making the environment like that.
One minute. Let me respond to Veli.
Maverick, let me just quickly say something. With the New Zealand case, he justified it based upon their religion. So, like, he justified what happened in New Zealand based upon the way that he sees Muslims. And then on top of that, remember, Tommy Robinson said words that led to people going to kill Muslims. And, like, he'll put that to one side. Do you know what I'm saying? Tommy Robinson knocked out a black person in Italy, and he says that he agrees with the action that he done to the immigrants. So it's not even just Muslims, it's immigrants as well. So, like, I don't know. I don't feel like he's the kind of guy to speak out against oppression towards demographics based upon this misrepresentation. I think he adds fuel to that fire personally. You know what I'm saying? I think that was one of my issues. Like, you lot know, when I came to the park, my main issue was the way he was talking. And he wasn't even as bad as he got over time, you get me? But my main issue was the way he was talking and the way that the things that he's saying to people in Speaker's Corner can affect my innocent young Somali sister walking in a hijab, walking down the road. Do you know what I'm saying? It wasn't really about them Speaker's Corner dons. If he made it specifically about them and their interpretation of Islam or the way that they was using Islam, I would have had no problem. But instead, he started to objectively speak about Islam and all Muslims, and that's where I took issue still. But go on, Maverick.
And to add to that, Veli, you gotta pay attention to the logic that Raspek just gave you. If you say that basically a group of people believe in theft, they believe in murder, they believe in all sorts of fuckeries, then at minimum you're going to have people either A, dislike those people, or B, you're going to have people that are indifferent to those people's sufferings simply because those people believe in really awful things. That's logic, is it not?
Why do you think Syrians are at the gates of Europe and no one's batting an eyelid that little children are getting gassed and whipped and
what, because of fucking Sarah?
You don't think that's logic?
Here, man.
Well, we started 10 years ago.
You're saying that
10 years ago.
Listen to I wasn't about to answer to what Ahmed said, but I had to answer what Khan was saying, because it's like he's saying the children are at the gates of Syria because fucking Sarah is making live streams on YouTube.
Yeah,
like,
partly.
No, partly. It does.
He's put his part in with Tommy Robinson.
Shut up, man. Stop talking shit, bro. That is bullshit.
What do you mean, bro?
Bruv, that is bullshit. You're saying that there's kids
really?
that are at the gates in Syria.
That the Chinese are putting Muslims in concentration camps and that's what they deserve because of what their beliefs are, that means that when Chinese people are dying in concentration camps, you're partly to blame because you put your 2 pence worth in and you're making people not sympathize with them.
Khan, you have to be more specific, What it is that there's a whole group of people. So you got like
bullshit, bro.
You got Tommy Robinson, you got Banksy, you got Sarah, you got Tommy, you got like Reggie, you got like loads of different
Margon, whoever he is.
You got a lot of different
James Jones.
You got a lot of different people from different walks of life, but they're all
listen.
One minute.
Go on.
They all come together to either dehumanize one group or they'll support someone like Tommy who dehumanizes one group. So when things happen to that group, people are going to attribute the people that have supported Tommy Robinson instead of people that have called him out. Do you know what I'm saying? So
That's true.
I wouldn't say him independently is for what's going on with the youths in Syria, Belly, but I would say that everyone that supported Tommy Robinson helps that agenda. That's what I would say.
Yes,
Bro, you've got people like Wendy and Jupiter sitting there going, so what? So what if they're dying? They don't need to be coming here. So what if they're dying at the gates of Europe? I've got no sympathy for them. That's what Wendy and Jupiter will be saying. They don't need to be coming here.
But you're trying to say, what you're trying to say, is 100% bullshit though, because you're saying that because Sarah don't like Islam, there's kids that are starving at gates in Syria. Bruv.
Yeah,
that's to do with governments, bruv. That's nothing to do with Sarah making.
Hold on, let me answer you then, Benny.
Come on, man.
Because Sarah don't like Muslims and he's pushing an anti-Islamic agenda, he's influencing the population to not have no sympathy for those people. So when everyone was, it's like, for example, when everyone was on the street singing Free Nelson Mandela.
6,000 subscribers. What are you talking about?
You're still putting your lot in with them.
What are you talking about, man?
For example, the Jews in Germany, Hitler and them, man, there was the main people pushing the thing. But everybody that supported Hitler, is partly part of
including the Catholic Church.
Yeah. Everyone that supported Hitler. So it's like, let's say Tommy's Hitler. Like
Hitler Labbies donated £2.
That's the analogy that's trying to be made. And 90% Ras, we can't.
Just send me TOITN
the fact of the matter
email.
is, Nyanifa can't come to Croydon and debate me. She can't come to Brixton and debate me. She can't come to anywhere where the black community actually is. She has to stay with her 30, 40 black people online and claim the black community. She can't come in. And that's why I'm going to go to the black community and I'm going to basically go with my camera and ask people questions and see where the actual people that live in the black communities stand. Because, like I said, you got brothers like Logic, Terrell Lewis, you got RA and them man there. You got so many people from our community of these different faiths. Do you know what I'm saying? And they're big in our community. Hussein, who people call a coon, like he actually does, like he's got videos doing stuff about knife crime. So like the people online chatting all day, all night till the cows come home. To me, Hussein is doing more in the black community where knife crime is concerned than people that chat online and, play footsie with people like Jupiter.
You could, but who called Hussein a coon though, man?
Yeah, someone called him a coon the other day. So I ain't gonna even say no more.
Yeah, I've never had a problem with my brother Hussein anyway, man. I mean, I'm glad he's doing this thing, and
man,
like anyone that's helping out to do whatever they can do, it's good still. But it doesn't mean that everyone has to be in the black community. It doesn't mean that you have to respect Islam. That is bullshit, bro.
That's true.
Come on,
100%.
You don't have to respect Islam to be in the black community. Bro.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
But that's the way you're saying it, though.
No.
It's like you're trying to say, right? You have to respect Islam to be a part of the black community, or you can't go to certain areas if you don't respect Islam or if you don't respect black Muslims or something.
No. I'm saying that even the spiritual people from our community and the atheists are a minority. But I'm saying that even amongst the religious people, there has to be some form of respect for our brothers and sisters of different ways of life. So this doesn't just apply to Islam or Christianity or spirituality. I'm saying right across the board in our actual communities, for the communities to be conducive, there's just a natural respect. Because I grew up in the hood. I grew up with Muslims. I grew up with Christians. I grew up with man that's spiritual. I grew up with man that don't believe in nothing. But amongst us, one minute. Amongst us, in order for the community to be conducive, we might have disagreements. We might criticize each other's ways of life, but there's a mutual respect for the community to work. Otherwise,
as a whole,
he's going to be at odds. Do you get it?
All right, cool. Can I ask Villy a question? When you got a second,
wait. You can ask me a question. You could. I'm not going to go still, but you can ask me a question still. But like I was going to say, Rassi, when Sarah does his meet and greet things, that's at a bar in Brixton. So like it's not that no one can go to. That was in Brixton. So that's what I'm trying to say, man. It's like
there must be gentrification, bro.
It's not like man, no one can go to no areas or nothing like that, bro. That's not real, man. It's just like
Now, I'm saying if he's in Brixton with racist Jupiter that calls us black bastards that people do footsies with, that's one thing, like in and out, you get me? But I'm saying when he came to Croydon and he actually debated, man, in front of the black community, the black community was unanimous that regardless of our face, we should be respecting each other. That is the sentiments of the whole
bro.
You know what
Listen, what what I have an issue with, yeah, is where man keeps saying like the black community. It's like everyone in the community has been spoken for in these YouTube, Google Hangouts, Speakers Corner. Fucking set half of the people in the black community, you probably don't even know who Raspet, Sarah, Veli, so and so, COE. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I would say most, well, like a lot of people wouldn't really. Well, in these sort of debates, you know what I mean? Like, right, who's part of the black community?
You're coming to my question now, Veli. Let me ask the question, and then you can answer it, because I really want to hear what you got to say. And obviously, Raspet can answer it after. Yeah. So it comes back to the original subject of who's calling who a coon and who's a sellout. Yeah. So what I'm asking, this is my question: if the criteria for being within the black community is simply being black, yeah, then obviously there must be a place for everyone, even if it's one person, like for example Shia Isa made up his own religion and he's just one guy with no followers. He still needs to be represented on a graph that demonstrates everyone within this community. But my question is this: when you call someone a sellout or a coon, which I don't really like to use that word, but for today's argument I'm going to use it because it's a shortcut, yeah, but what I'm saying is that person, as in Islam, would be excommunicated? Are they outside the fold, or would they still be regarded as inside the fold? It's like so someone who 1 minute, my last sentence.
Right.
Would you regard someone who's a sellout as someone who is basically pushed themselves right up to the limit of being black, where they're kind of like joining with people who are white on their values? Yeah, they affiliate themselves with them values and they take values from there, rather than being inside the community and basically contributing to the cohesiveness of the community as a whole without bringing divisiveness. But anyway, that's my question.
I don't think there's no. Is
there excommunication from the black community?
I don't see how that works, innit? Yeah, because there's no membership or memo meeting or anything where we know who all the members of the black community
are. What do you mean? How can you not know? Man's walking around with black skin, bro. He's black, innit?
Yeah, you explain to me how someone will get expelled out of the Turkish community. How would you become not Turkish normal?
I'm saying in Islam, there's excommunication, same as Christianity.
Yeah, but being black's not a religion.
Right. So I'm saying is, can you be excommunicated?
Right. So no, listen.
From being black.
How you answer the question for me, yeah? Because I don't understand the question, yeah? Is right, cool. First of all, yeah, if you answer for me, yeah. If you answer for me, yeah, in your own words, yeah, how someone will get excommunicated out of the Turkish community, yeah, and then we'll see if that see if that applies. Wait.
And I'll donated £2. Concrete respect. Coronavirus. Have you got TOITN email?
If a Muslim that people that don't believe in religion should go into concentration camps, people that don't believe in religion should go into concentration camps. To some degree, they've excommunicated themselves from the black community because the average black Muslim does not believe that and won't agree with them on that. If a not, and all the non-Muslims would agree with that. If a Muslim comes on there now and says, "Oh, if you're black and you don't believe in and you don't believe in religion, you should and that means that you ain't got no morals, so you should go into a concentration camp." Most Muslims would speak up and say, "Nah, he's not speaking for us, and he's not speaking for the black community." In the same way.
Anyway, but I want to hear what Khan's answer is, innit?
Kanye West is excommunicated from the black community.
1 minute. Let me answer the question because he asked both of us, and then Khan can do his.
Go on then. Yeah. You do the answer then.
I'm saying if a Muslim, comes on here right now and says that black people that don't believe in God don't have any morals and they should go in concentration camps, to some degree that Muslim would have excommunicated himself from the black community by his own words. And the funny thing is, the non-Muslims would agree that he's excommunicated himself by some degree because he's calling for oppression. Yeah, but I'm saying that when it gets flipped the other way, and that someone who's not religious says it about religious people, sometimes the people that ain't religious can't see the way that is the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So I would say that the people in the community that are creating division, to some degree, yeah, put themselves in their own category. So they put themselves. So for example, when my man went on that show with the Christian, the atheist, and he was talking about Muslims, the atheists didn't agree with him, and the Christian didn't agree with him. And I'd say that that Christian and that atheist, they represent the actual sentiments of sincere people within our community. Because regardless of our different faiths, like I said, with the way I was raised, I've never been in the black community and someone start disrespecting someone because they're religious or not religious. That stuff doesn't happen in the actual community. This is a speaker's corner, YouTube, but in the community, these things ain't as these things I've never experienced them. I don't know if anyone else in the black community in the chat or anyone else on the panel has experienced them. But living in the community and working in the community, these are stuff that I haven't experienced. What I have experienced is people saying that regardless of our different faiths, we should have respect for each other and we should unite against the British colonialists. We should unite against the slave market. We should unite against people that are exploiting Africa. That is definitely a sentiment within the black community.
Right. So I've never heard of anyone getting discommunicated from the black community, but I was interested to hear what Khan said when he was going to explain to me how someone could.
All right, cool. Let me just say, Veli, yeah, this ain't me trying to catch you out or make you say something you don't want to say, yeah.
No, so I'm gonna I didn't actually. Cool. I've never heard. Like I was saying, so what it boils down to, be honest, you know, like I say, every time I'll give you an answer, yeah, I'm always going to try to be as honest as I can in it. Yeah?
No, I agree. No, so I'm giving you that credit.
I'm saying that.
I might not give anyone else that credit, but Veli, I'll give you that credit that the more you listen, the more you're going to understand the question and you're going to give a better answer. So you can answer last, in the same way.
The more I've never seen anyone be like
so
discommunicated from a community.
This comes down to two things, Veli, yeah? Does the black people themselves decide who is black and what values are attached to that, or is it something that's decided from outside? So if white people are saying, yeah, all you men are black, yeah, that means that everyone who's having the finger pointed at them must be represented on a chart that says this is the black community. But if there is an inner community where there's a cohesiveness and an outer community that is basically just free radicals roaming without no attachment to any morals, then you have to ask yourself the question, is being black only a color? Is it only skin deep? Can I be exactly the same as a white man in my politics and in my affiliations, but I just happen to have black skin, and can I still operate within the black community? That is the ultimate question. But to answer your question to me, yeah, to be excommunicated from being a Turk or a Muslim, or let's say Turk then, you would have to affiliate yourself stronger with our clear-cut enemy. So if there's a clear-cut enemy, for example, recently President Erdogan come out and said to people, stop using the American dollar, yeah, use the Turkish money. Now, within that situation, people who are using the American dollar would be looked at as undermining their own economy, their own community, their own country, and they would be looked at as sellouts. Get me? So if you're affiliating yourself with an enemy,
with the enemy of your people,
yeah.
So like anyone that's like enslaving, raping, killing your people, or sort of stuff like that, would make you a clear-cut enemy of your people.
Yeah.
100%. Kind of agree with that still. Yeah.
All right, cool. So are you insinuating
I'm not
Are you saying that's Muslims though? Are you saying that's Muslims?
I'm not saying. Huh? What did you say?
Are you saying that that's Muslims?
One second, because the kids are in the next one.
Yeah. What I would say is when you're talking about enemies, you're talking about I think the enemies right across the board. You know what I'm saying? You got people, but I'd say that if you know, I was my brethren died 2 years today. My brother Senses, you get me? and we was playing by the rivers of Babylon, where we sat down. You get me? Cause the wicked carried us away captivity. So, like, if you're talking about Malcolm X, if you're talking about Bob Marley, if you're talking about the Rasta movement, if you're talking about all of these different elements of the black community at whole, because like content said, there is a small niche of the community that burn out the religions, but they are a small niche. They are not the majority, whereas like Malcolm on his own, as a Muslim brother, like is respected right across the board. Do you know what I'm saying? Bob Marley, the Rasta movement, all of these things is respected right across the board. And if you're talking about them, they would probably say that the British Empire and America are probably, especially when you're talking about exploiting Africa, they're number one. Then you have the sub-Saharan slave trade. You got Arabs, you got black people being mistreated in India, China, all over the world. We are basically second-class citizens, no matter where we are. But if you're talking about the first problem at hand right now, where Africa is concerned, you're going to be talking about Britain, and you're going to be talking about America. And if you're talking about the most recent travesty that our revolutionaries have spoken out against, you're going to be talking about Britain, and you're going to be talking about America.
Hey, but what about the stuff that's happening in Libya? And there's a lot of the stuff that's happened in Sudan, and do you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
there's been a lot of Arab invasions in there, so it's not just America and the UK. China's buying up enough land and buying. You know, the light company of Zambia is now owned by China because they got a shit deal where the prime minister took.
Well, that's what
you know what I'm saying. Like, so
I said, Benny. I said that if you're talking about, because we have to put it into context. So we got to talk about the majority. So if you're talking about the whole continent was colonized by Britain, America, Spain, and the European nations. And then I said there is sub-Saharan slave trade, you got Libya, you got in India, you got black people oppressed everywhere. But if you're talking about the actual amount, then you're going to be dealing with Europe first. Because that is the thing that is exploiting Africa at home and abroad the most. You know what I'm saying? If you're talking about Libya, you're talking about a situation that was created by, you know, NATO and America and destabilization and these stuff. So, like, you're talking about them working in cahoots. So, if you're talking about the continent of Africa, like, and the colonization of Africa, neo-colonization, yeah, which Europe is still the head of, then we're going to start talking about the Chinese and everyone else in Africa that's also exploiting Africa. But these people the Chinese ain't exploiting Africa off the back of them colonizing the whole of Africa and then owning, you know, the resources and the petrol and the coltan in Congo and.
But they're doing the same though, Ras.
No.
See how they got the light company? Have you seen the light? Have you seen what happened with the light company in Zambia? And they're changing. They're changing the roads. Yeah. Of the place, yeah. So a man was driving with his TomTom in Zambia, yeah. I'm talking about, yeah. A man was driving with his TomTom, and the road was shut off. Like, they closed the road and they do that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
no, I'm not. Really, you don't understand what I'm saying. I'm saying that European nations colonized the whole continent. China has colonized the whole continent. I'm saying off of the European nations colonizing the whole continent, most of these countries in Africa are still paying tax to the European nation.
Yeah, to France.
To China. So I'm saying China is exploiting Africa, but when you compare it to European nations, especially over the last 500 years, China's a small fish to fry in comparison to Europe. And
China might be taking advantage, but they ain't gonna bleed you dry, innit? These lot will bleed you dry and leave you dead.
Everything they're doing in Africa. But I'm saying that there's nothing China is doing. All right. China's dealing with countries. Yeah, I'm saying that the European nations dealt with a whole continent and are still exploiting.
But that's because it's the continent. It's the continent of Europe exploited the continent of Africa, innit? So obviously, like, we're specifically in the UK. We're talking about the UK exploitation of African resources, innit? But it's not just. But there's what I'm saying, man. Man's against all the enemies, innit, man? Man's not just saying that one enemy is worse than the other. Man's just saying that they all
a minute ago, It's confusing. What do you mean, like
Like what?
the European continent enslaved the African continent? So you're saying that individual white people didn't benefit from that? You're saying that there's no such thing as white privilege? Is that what you're saying?
How the hell did I just fucking say that, bro? Listen, I beg you, don't ever speak for me. Yeah, but don't speak for me. Yeah, if you want to ask a question, bro. But don't put words into, because you make stuff.
I'm not putting words. I'm asking you a question.
Because how did you?
I'm making.
Fuck off, man.
I'm making this very simple. Yeah.
Running out of brain juice, I think.
Mitchell
I'm running out of patience for your idiocy. You know what I'm saying?
Brothers get money and drink water.
Basically, you're allowing diversions from what I'm saying. You get
allowing diversions.
You're putting words in Benny's mouth, and then he's addressing to the words that you're putting in his mouth. I'm dealing with
because you're just diverting the whole topic, because you're just talking about other stuff. I don't even know what he's talking about.
I'm telling him stop diverting, innit? Yeah, get me? I'm making a point, and he's taking it away from the point I'm making. I don't think it's interesting. But I'm saying I'm making a point that if we're talking about historically, the continent of Africa at whole, and Africans in the diaspora at whole, Britain clearly plays the biggest role of exploitation along with
and the Arabian continent. The Arabs play a massive role in that, bro.
I would say if we're talking,
they introduced the Europeans to the African slave trade.
Yeah, but I'm saying that right now where we stand, Britain has been bombing, and exploiting all of these places as well. I'm saying that Saudi Arabia, hasn't colonized like I'm saying now, doesn't get tax paid to them from colonization of African people. I'm saying right now, European countries in Congo, in Namibia, in Somali, in Uganda, in Gambia, in Senegal, in Morocco, all of these places are paying tax to European nations.
What, Somali pays tax to
Italy.
Italy, yeah?
Italy's still exploiting Somali,
Yeah.
That's
bad stuff. I know that there's countries playing.
Not really. Yo, we do pay interest though on bank loans and that.
The exploitation of the European. Because remember, it's the European nations in Germany that decided to chop up Africa into the different countries, name the countries, and then give out the different countries to the different European nations. So if we're talking about
everyone in debt, basically.
So if we're talking about modern history, the Western powers that be, and then off of the back of that, neo-colonialism. So you've got colonialism, that was what was going on, and now you've got neo-colonialism, so it's exploitation. Then you've got the Chinese and the rest of them coming in, and exploiting separate places. But I'm saying overall, if you're talking about chattel slavery and even the resources being the people that was taken away from the land and had their names beaten out of them and given European names, whether it's in the Americas, or whether it's in Jamaica, in the Caribbean, or whether it's on the continent, like that's all Europe. All of that is Europe. There's no Indian involved in that. There's no Chinese involved in that. There's no Arab involved in that. You know what I'm saying? And then when we're talking about exploitation of Arabs, you're talking about exploitation of Somalis, of Sudanese, of a lot of black Muslim brothers. So we're standing with the black Muslims against
Not
them.
really. Hold on. If we're gonna be honest, Arabs ain't really got shit on Africa right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not right now. Like I'm saying, historically, we can say they've had stuff, and historically they've oppressed a lot of black Muslim countries. So so a Pan-African's gonna stand with black Muslims. We're not gonna attack Islam based upon Arab oppression to black Muslims. We're gonna say we're standing with Somali Maverick. We're standing with Somalia. We're standing with our brothers in Africa against the Somali brothers that are being taken and trafficked in Libya. We're going to stand with our African brothers. I'm saying overall, right now, where exploitation is concerned, Europe, historically, the last 500 minutes, and now, it's second to none.
And separate Arab from Islam.
Yo, let me say,
what Arabs do, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Let me say that obviously, but your Islam's different to the other Islams or whatever. You know what I'm saying that because there's
one second.
Ahmed, let me make the point. Yeah, let me make the point. And then obviously you can address it fully. Yeah, but you can make. But I was going to make the point in it that, and then you can address the whole point in it. Yeah, it'll be easier in it. Yeah. Then like I'm saying that obviously if the religion of Islam is you're allowed to have slaves, and you're a Pan-African that's against slavery or whatever. That's a bit of a confusion, though.
Where'd you get this slavery from, man?
Ahmed, I'm not going to go into that because we've had the debates. You don't. I'm saying on one side, we're saying.
So there's Saudi sheikhs that say that Islam is a part of slavery is a part of Islam, but Raspek says slavery is not a part of Islam. So who should we believe?
Belly. I know you want to go back to the slavery topic, but obviously, James S.C. made that point the other day about using certain sheikhs have said certain things. Across the Muslim world, every scholar, abolished slavery based upon the Quran. Every scholar, no matter where it is. So it doesn't. So you can take one scholar that a word is not being implemented right now, and use that as a definition, because there's enough scholars that man ban out. There's enough scholars that Muslims themselves don't agree with. Yeah, but I'm saying that right across the world, where slavery was abolished, it was abolished based upon Islam. Do you get me? So I'm not going to get into that debate because it's been abolished based upon Islam. Yeah, and the teaching.
Yeah, I don't agree with that point still.
Yeah. And prisoner of war is not slavery, man.
I don't agree with that point though, still.
All right, you don't agree with that, and I don't agree with you. But I'm saying that when it got abolished in these places, it was abolished based upon Islam. That's what they abolished it based upon. All of the scholars that abolished it based it upon Islam. So that's a back and forward debate. You believe one thing, Muslims who practice the religion believe a whole new thing. So it's like I'm going to go to the people that practice the religion, obviously, to find out about their faith, rather than someone that learns.
Then you think there's 1.8 billion
that's what.
Muslims out there that
So.
One minute.
No, I'm not saying that. I never said that.
One minute. I'm going to go.
I said that you was different from the other ones because yours trying to.
Bro, I'm going to go.
Can't finish, Russ.
I'm going to go to the people that practice the faith to find out about the faith, rather than people that learn at the corner and hang out. Yeah, that's just simple to me.
So the actual Saudi sheikh is not he knows more than you, Raspek. You know more than this Saudi sheikh, yeah? Let me get up his name and see if you know more than him.
I'm saying the majority of the sheikhs, all of the sheikhs that also, because you're not going to mention the sheikhs that abolished it. You're only you got your agenda just to mention this sheikh. But any Muslim that says that they abolished it, you never mention them. You never ever mention them guys there. You just
not only that. What scholar says that? Hold on. What scholar says slavery and not a prisoner of war? That's different.
Ahmed. That diversion from British colonialism in Africa to the slavery conversation.
The scholarship. Yeah, we don't need that.
It's a diversion. You get me? And me personally.
So the scholar is Shamsi's scholar, that you're talking about. You're going to refute.
Fam, what? Fam,
you know that. Did you know that?
Shamsi himself, you're never gonna point out that Shamsi himself said sub-Saharan slave trade and the chattel slavery was haram. Yeah, there's some hadith that say if you take a free man, your prayers won't be accepted and you'll be the opponent of Allah on Judgment Day. Yeah,
taking a free man is haram, not slavery is haram.
How's that not slavery? That's what slavery is.
Bro, not even just taking a free man. The sub-Saharan slave trade and Shamsi, he's got the video on Content Over Everything Top Striker. Go watch it. Yeah, Shamsi points out that it's fully haram. So you can watch the video in your own time. And I know you'll never quote what Shamsi says in that video because obviously you're gonna go to the whatever you want to push. But I'm saying that's
Salah El Farwan. That's the guy's name.
Yeah, we beat that conversation like a horse. The fact is that when it was abolished based upon also sheikhs and scholars. Yeah, so like you can pick those scholars, like or the swayed interpretation of what those scholars are saying. Because just like me, for example, everyone's been saying Raspek condone slavery, Raspek, but it's not true. I've already said I ban it. So people can take what people say out of context in order to push their agenda against what they want. But I'm saying that. My point is that if you're talking about right now Africa and the last 500 years, especially black people from the Caribbean, our biggest enemy is the European nations. Yeah, those are the ones that took me from my land. Arab didn't do nothing to me in my they've done things to my Muslim brothers, and I stand with my Muslim brothers on that. You know what I'm saying? But the Arab hasn't done anything. It's the European nation that took me from my land. They took my language, my more ways, my folk ways, my God, and my name, and they continue to exploit me not only in their countries, but also where I'm living, but they also exploit the continent at whole. So that's the point I'm making. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's Muslim Senegal and Gambia and Somali with the American and Britain, yeah, or whether it's the Christian Congo and Uganda and so on. Yeah, it's European nations
People
that
in
are
the chat
continuously
have a look.
exploiting
Do your
Africa as
research,
a whole,
give it
the
a
whole
try.
continent. We're not talking about like one country here, one country there, like the Chinese. We're talking about the whole continent is being exploited by European powers. And one of the things that Jupiter and the Tony Robinson fans love to do when you point this out is they like to say, what about the Arabs? What about the Arabs? But you can't compare, yeah, what is happening historically right now in Africa to any other, no other nation can't really size up to the European nation. Using Arabs is just like, it's like a diversion tactic that's used to get Britain out of the hot seat.
Nah, ban Britain. Yeah, ban Britain anyway. But let me read this, yeah. Let me read this, what this man said, innit, yeah? Because he said, slavery is a part of Islam. Those who argue slavery is abolished are ignorant, not scholars. They are merely writers. Whoever says such things is an infidel. Saudi Sheikh Salah Al Farwan, member of Senior Council of Clerics, 2003.
Yeah.
So yeah. What Ali? We saying? What we saying? You want to ban Jamaica, yeah, Ali? Go on, man.
Yeah,
go on. Say. Let him say. Let him finish. Let him finish banning Jamaica, Ras, and then you can. Let him finish, innit?
And then we'll hold on to that shake and ignore the content over everything. Top striker video that Shamsi done. And
so who's higher, Shamsi or the Sheikh? You're talking like Shamsi's higher. Shamsi's authority in Islam's higher than the Sheikh.
Yeah.
It's not, bro. Never.
Anytime you're talking about Britain, remember this online. Anytime you're talking about Britain, they will divert to Arabs and try to divert to Islam. Every time.
Who's they? Who's they? Ban Britain's slave trade. Ban anything that any oppression that Britain made. Yeah. Ban the Arab slave trade and ban any oppression that Arabs made. Yeah, ban both for them. Yeah, ban the slave. Ban the traders that ban anyone that brought anyone to Jamaica. We should have been there.
Yo,
shut up. Jamaica's never sold slaves, though, man. You don't even know what you're talking about, bro.
All right.
But what about the Maroons?
Like I said, the conversation.
Shut up, cunt.
The Maroons never sold slaves, man.
For me, the sheikhs that are at the top for me, Betty, are the ones right across the Muslim world that abolish slavery based upon the Quran. Those are the sheikhs at the top right now. Yeah. If that sheikh was actually in power and there was slavery going on based upon what he was saying, then I would say yes, we could use him as an example. But right across the Muslim world, it's been abolished based upon Quran and Tasfir and Hadith, yeah? So, but all I'm saying is, what I'm talking about is who's colonizing Africa right now. I ain't talking about 1,000 years ago, 1,500 years ago. I'm not even talking about 500 years ago, the chattel slavery that Europeans embarked on us. I'm saying right now, the continent of Africa is being exploited at whole. And when we're looking at who is exploiting the continent of Africa, we're looking at the European powers that be. Yeah, that's right now. Yeah, so I'm saying that's what I'm going to deal with. And I'm saying that me historically, even you historically, and most of the black people.
Yeah, ban that, bro, man. I've been banning that, bro.
1 minute. Me historically, and the funny thing is you historically, and even Nine and all of these black people online that claim to be Caribbean, our history is not steeped in anything to do with any Arabs, yeah, or anything like that. Our history is steeped in European colonialism. But when you get colonized by a higher state, sometimes you can't talk out against that state because you're living in that state. So more time, man will point out to some next guy because man don't really want to deal with the big man that you're dealing with. You know what I'm saying?
Who you don't want to deal with the big man? We've been banning out the we're banning out all of them. Who? Oh, you talk about Sarah. Sarah don't ban out the British colonial system.
No, they're saying I'm British.
I can't really talk for Sarah still, bro. I can't talk for Sarah. I can only talk for myself.
For himself.
For me, anyone who calls themselves by the name of their slave master, like if Africa was colonized in the name of being British, yeah, then like for me, even when you claim the name of British, you're still part of that colonization personally. So I'm saying that, and I'm saying that a lot of the people, that's why Shakara will refuse to call himself British as a Pan-African, and he deals with the African continent because of the heinous acts that were done to black people in the name of being British. Yeah, and another thing, we are living in Britain. Yeah, I don't live in Saudi Arabia. Yeah,
also,
I don't live in China. I don't live in India. So I'm not going to deal with India firstly. I'm not going to deal with Saudi Arabia firstly, because I don't even know exactly what's going on. The history of these places is very skewed. The sub-Saharan slave trade and that. with the chattel slave trade, I've got actual documents and accounts for my ancestors and the people that came after my ancestors. So we're talking about Marcus Garvey. Who was he talking about? Malcolm X, who was he talking about? Martin Luther King, who was he talking about? Robin Walker, who is he talking about? Nat Turner, who is he talking about? Harriet Tubman, who is he talking about? So when, and then we're talking about on the continent, Kwame Nkrumah, who destabilized Kwame Nkrumah? European nations, yeah? Who destabilized Patrice Lumumba? European nations. Who destabilized Steve Biko? European nations. Who destabilized Libya? European nations. So if we're talking about in the diaspora and on the continent, every black freedom fighter that we've had has, even though we will call out all of the other oppression from the Arabs, Chinese, Indians, firstly and foremostly, all of my ancestors have dealt with Europe firstly and foremostly because that is the most relevant to us right now as a whole.
Big up respect. My brother.
Yeah, sorry, man. I had to go, man. The kids are fighting.
When did the Jamaican slave trade? Why are you not bringing out the Jamaican slave trade?
There's no Jamaican slave trade.
Really? Are you dumb, you fool, man? Don't even chat to me, man. Don't address me.
There was no Jamaican slave trade. There was Moors that had to sell. There was Moors that had to do treaties with the Europeans, but that was more about not being able to Maroons. Sorry, that had to do treaties with the Europeans and give back slaves at certain times. But that was more to do with like there were certain slaves that wanted to be with their master. There's certain men that want to be under the British, you know, like that. There's certain men that like that lifestyle. And there's certain men that want freedom and don't want nothing to do with the British. You know what I'm saying? There's man like Pat. He's from Europe. He's an Irish guy, but he wants nothing to do with it because of all of the blood that has been spilt in the name of, you know what I'm saying? Don't get twisted. There's good people in Britain. Yeah, there's good people right across the globe. You know what I'm saying? And the good people, whether they're in Britain, whether they're in China, whether they're in Saudi Arabia, I respect enough love and respect to them. But I'm saying the titles that was used to oppress our people, just like in Libya right now, that's why we done a Libya protest. We don't talk about it online as a political ploy or as an attack against our Muslim brothers who are being trafficked. No. We're not going to do that. That's not sincere. What we're going to do is we're going to hit the front line and we're going to link up with the Muslims on the ground in this country that are actually linking up with the revolutionaries in Libya to try and free the people. You know what I'm saying? So we're against it all. Do you know what I'm saying? In the same way that I'm not going to talk about, you know, what's going on in Europe and brand Christianity. I don't brand Christianity. I don't call it the Christian slave trade. Even though they had a shit named Jesus, even though they had a slavery Bible, yeah, even though they forced Christianity on us and beat it on us, a lot of Muslims were forced to become Christian, Kunta Kinte, and these things. You know what I'm saying? I still don't call it slave trade.
I found out all them slave trades, man. I found out the European slave trade, the Arab slave trade, the Islamic slave trade, the Christian slave trade, whatever, the Hindu slave trade. If you had man in slaves, even if you're any black ones that had people in slaves, I'm finding that out too.
Yeah, all that, but I'm saying
right now. So
what is most relevant to black people right now living in Britain? Which oppressor is most relevant to black people living in Britain?
Black people right now living in Britain.
Yeah.
What oppressor is most fine? It's day to day, innit, man? Fucking depends where you're living, innit? It's going to be all really mainly to do with the UK government, innit? Because you live in the UK system. So really, once you find yourself how to navigate around the UK system, then I don't know, you might be able to extend your reach to a little bit further, but man, you need to be able to navigate this where you are first of all.
All right, so what is most relevant to black people living in America?
Yeah, the American system, innit? That's what they're talking about. They talk about what happens to them, innit?
What is most relevant to black people living in the Caribbean?
The same thing, man. Just whatever's relevant to them, innit? Just whatever's relevant to their strike right now.
European powers. The European powers. What is most relevant?
Say again.
Yeah, the European powers that be. What is most relevant to the black revolutionaries living in Africa?
They're both relevant, man, because there's, like you're saying, there's fucking if you're talking about Sudan and whatever, can I say that the country's split in two now because their things been warring for so long.
I'm saying the continent at whole. If you take the whole continent and all of the oppression that's going on in Africa, and all
it's both, man. There's loads of fractions, man. There's Europe, there's China, there's fucking what some of the fucking Arab guys are doing. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
who killed Kwame Nkrumah?
I don't know who killed Kwame Nkrumah.
European powers that be. Who killed Patrice Lumumba? European powers that be. Who removed Yahya Jammeh? European powers that be. Who removed Steve Biko? European powers that be. Like, who removed Gaddafi and created the situation in Libya? European powers that be. So I'm saying that most relevant people in the continent of Africa at whole is European powers that be. Yeah, I'm not. This is not minimalizing what is going on to our brothers in Sudan and Libya, but they don't represent the whole continent. You know what I'm saying? Because even if we go to Sudan right now, we're going to find European exploitation. If you go to Libya right now, you're going to find European influence. But if you go to Ghana and Nigeria and places where criminals are killed, you're not going to find any Arab influence. If you go to
man's not discounting any of the, but this is what I keep saying. It's like you keep talking like man's here saying, Europe ain't doing nothing, Europeans ain't doing nothing in so and so. I'm talking about all oppressions, not just the European oppression.
Now, I'm saying in order to deal with stuff, you have to deal with stuff like I can't deal with everyone at the same time. I can't deal with China, Arab, India, in Kenya, where Mr. Singh's, Tommy Robinson's people come from. I can't deal with them all at once. Yeah, but I'm gonna see what is the biggest enemy, or what has been the biggest hindrance to Black people, especially in these recent years, and I'm gonna have to deal with the place I live. So that's what I'm gonna deal with first. Once I deal with them, then I can get these Chinese man and these Libyan man and everyone else. But there's no situation in Libya without European powers that be. There's no Chinese exploiting Africa without European powers that be. But these European powers that be are doing it regardless of Libya, regardless of the Arabs, regardless of the Chinese. Yeah, their exploitation in Africa is there regardless of these other groups. Whereas these other groups' exploitation still has European cohesion. Yeah, and this doesn't mean European people, I'm not talking about the individuals. Yeah, because there's people like Oliver Twist and people like Robin Hood. Yeah, I affiliate with them kind of white people who also fought against the system, who was called peasants, who was mistreated by their own governments. The Slavs, the Eastern European, the first slaves.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say, Prime. If Sarah sees flipping Islam as his biggest issue, let him talk about what he's doing, innit, man? I don't give a shit. Let him do what he's doing, fam.
I'm talking about Sarah.
You don't have to do what you want him to.
I didn't say anything about Sarah. I don't know how Sarah was even relevant to the statement I just made.
I think this is what we're talking about. Whether man's concentrating on European oppression or man's concentrating on Muslims.
I'm just talking about what is the oppression. I believe that people like Sarah are working for the European powers that be and trying to divert the power. So he's working for Tommy Robinson. So that's why he's trying to divert to other things. But when you're dealing with Sarah, now you're going to be fighting against Black people. Yeah. So now you've got a potential civil war in Africa because of Islam, Christian, or people that think differently. I'm dealing with the African continent at whole. Yeah. And what is exploiting the African continent at whole? I'm not dealing with the religions of the people. I'm dealing with the actual individuals. Do you know what I'm saying? Because you've got revolutionaries from Muslim, Christian, you know what I'm saying? You've even got a couple of atheist revolutionaries or not atheists, but Marxist kind of, spiritual revolutionaries that come out of the continent of Africa. So that's what I'm dealing with firstly and foremostly. Who is exploiting the continent at whole? Yeah, and who is allowing these people in Libya? Who gave the go ahead? They wouldn't have been able to take out Gaddafi without NATO's help. Yeah, they wouldn't have been able to take out.
Yeah. But like my mum's just turned up in it, man. So I need to chat to my mum's for a piece in it, man. So I can't really listen.
All right, yeah, we'll continue next time.
Cool. All right, big up everyone. Yeah.
Big up.
All right, man.
Yeah. So yeah, but like people like Boogs know where it is. Boogs is a brother that's spiritual, yeah. And he got critiques of Christianity and Islam, but never will he do what some of these people do and let someone like Tommy Robinson set Black people against Black people where this issue is concerned, yeah. And that would, I'd say, that definition of sellouts. and a lot of these people online, yeah, they've probably been paid and they've come in with an agenda. You know what I'm saying? These ain't people that are talking for our actual community. We don't see them at the community events. And when Sarah did turn up to the community event, he was heavily embarrassed and never came back. You know what I'm saying? When I was even Speaker's Corner, he never came back. I miss him as well. I miss him as well. I miss Sarah at Speaker's Corner because I wanted to debate him and embarrass him. But I got to find him in the community, and that's why I was able to do it. And, you know, I'm waiting until the next time I see him so we can have a debate again. You get me? I don't, like, every time when he debated me on Nine's channel, he started crying and ran away. I wasn't disrespectful at all. Yeah, when he debated me on my channel, same thing. Like I ain't got no problem with the guy. Like, I'm just saying what he's saying is harmful. If you're justifying the black people, that are black Muslims being put in concentration camps off of your skewed version of their religion, then that's harmful. The same way if someone that's religious is justifying atheists being in concentration camps because they're saying that atheists have no morals, that is also harmful. But it's like what you clock with a lot of the people that support Sarah is if a Muslim says something about or a Christian says something about people that are atheists, they'll understand how that can be harmful and how that, you know what I'm saying, is wrong. But then if you put it on the other foot and it's going towards our black Muslim brothers and sisters, yeah, that's when they see no evil, hear no evil, and speak no evil. You know what I'm saying? So that's where the hypocrisy is.
Yeah, I agree with you. From my point of view, yeah, what I'm trying to say is this: every community or every structure has tension. That means opposing forces. That means you're going to have some people within the black community that hate Muslims, and you're going to have some that love Muslims or actually are Muslims. But as a Muslim, I would just have an affinity for people within the black community that is on my side of things. It's not for me to get involved in the black community and be divisive and set one side against the other. Now, if you have someone who's black, namely Sarah, who's basically taking his viewpoint from outside of the black community, then my question is, does that man then indirectly excommunicate himself because he's representing views of people like Tommy Robinson?
Well, what it is he said exactly what he's on. Yeah, he said he's not sitting down with any one of the Abrahamic faiths. If the Abrahamic faiths make up 90% of Africa, and he's representing let's say 10% of Africans, yeah? And then amongst them 10%, you're gonna see how you're gonna have to find out how many of that 10%. Because remember, he'd be part of the 10%, but he's still against Sarah. So then, amongst that 10% that Sarah's left with, he might have 5% that are against him. You get me? So then he might just be speaking for 5% of the community, or even amongst that 5%. Amongst that 5%, they might be saying, okay, we don't agree with the religion and we're critical, and they might have misunderstandings of religious people. They might believe that the Bible does justify rape. You know what I'm saying? But even amongst that 5%, they might be like, 1 minute, my mom's Christian. 1 minute, my cousin's Muslim. So they're still against Sarah when he's justifying putting people of the Abrahamic faiths in concentration camps. Do you get me? So he might be 1%. Yeah. So he's speaking for that 1% of the black community, but there's still a 90% in Africa that are going that are naturally by their faith opposed to him. So my point is not that he's not speaking for the black community. My point is that he's speaking for Nine. He's speaking for Clan. He's speaking for these people. But my point is that if you look at the percentages of people in our community, we're not like the Europeans in the sense that there's a lot of atheists. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? So like, for example, James SC can be against Muslims all he wants because end of the day, he's a patriot. So it's not going to affect his actual community. It doesn't affect his actual community. If Malcolm is here right now, whose side would I pick? Malcolm X or Sarah? I'm picking Malcolm X every time. My thing is, who has the right interpretation of Islam? Is it Malcolm X or whatever bad Muslims people want to point out and use as representation of Muslims? I put Malcolm X above all of them. I put his interpretation and his understanding above all of them. So that's what I'm going with. Do you know what I'm saying? Now, the next man's got his own. And when you're talking about is like, for example, the slavery thing. When you're talking about Islam and next man talking about Islam, you're talking about two different subjects. It's not the same subject. It's two completely different subjects. It's like when people talk about the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. One person talking about one guy, and next person talking about the next guy. That's why you can't really have the debate with these people, because they've got their own views on what these things represent. Do you know what I'm saying? And that doesn't take away from the fact that the sub-Saharan slave trade was horrendous and haram. You get me? And then, man, they forget bun. And I'm not like Reggie, where I'll forgive them, man. I'll never forgive them, man, for castrating my people. Are you mad? Yeah? But I'm not going to make it seem like in the Quran it told them to castrate people. You know what I'm saying? That's I'm making a differentiation between what the religion is teaching people to do and what wicked man them are doing in the name of religion. And I do the same thing with Christianity. And I do the same thing with Judaism as well. So I don't look at the Zionists as representations of Judaism. I look at them coming up with their own concept with the Talmud and basing oppression. But there's Jews in this country right now that protest against the Zionists. Do you get me? I'm with them Jews that are protesting against the Zionists, not the man them that are doing wickedness in the name of religion. And I think this is the main differentiation that has to be made. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, whether like my point's been very thing. If I think some people don't realize that if you've got a black person that's religious or a black person that's not religious, if they're spreading hate, not criticism, because there's nothing wrong with criticism and there's nothing wrong with disagreement. Books criticizes all the time. Me and him have disagreements and debates all the time. Yeah, but he's not spreading hate. Do you get what I'm saying? Books ain't spreading hate. Books ain't spreading seeds of division. He's got genuine, sincere criticisms, and we come to and it's the same thing for the spirituality. I might have criticisms, but I'm not trying to spread hate to my brothers and sisters that are in spirituality, and I'm not trying to use the people that are using spirituality and doing witchcraft and brand everyone under that umbrella. In the same way, you can't use all the people that are religious and pushing oppression as the whole community. Because like I say, I live in the community, and once you're actually, these people online are going to stay online, Khan. They are not going to come in the community. When Ara went to Brixton, he didn't go to the black community. He was sitting down with racist Jupiter that called us black bastards. In Brixton.
Yeah.
He didn't go summon it in a state.
Yeah, you know they closed that pub so no one else could come in, innit?
Yeah, come on, but I'm saying that he was sitting down with, Jupiter. The one person of mixed heritage was Jupiter's son. Do you know what I'm saying? Then two other white guys.
It was staged, fully staged.
Yeah, he didn't have any black people with him. He couldn't even bring 9 out. He should, rather than Jupiter, if he's so black, rare, why is he bringing out racist Jupiter and leaving 9 at home? He should have messaged 9 and said, yo, sis, come at least chat to man, innit?
Yeah.
He chose to pick racist white people to sit down with and talk in Brixton instead of going to the black community in Brixton.
Yeah, this goes back to what you said a minute ago. Like, it's not just him speaking against Arabs and what Arabs have done to black people. He's literally pulling a subsection of the community towards a white narrative, actively doing that. That's my main objection. Like, you could be a black man and hate Arabs or hate Muslims all day long. As long as you're coming with justifiable reasons or historical facts, I can't argue with that. That's your prerogative. But if you're trying to talk as
Muslims, man is supposed to be a Muslim. Jada Fantin, this is Islam. The Prophet.
He's only a Muslim to you, bro. Why is he? He's only a Muslim to you. To me, he ain't a Muslim.
I ain't getting a Muslim. Why is he a Muslim?
I'm doing straight 100%. The only person I've ever takfired in my life, ever.
Come on, man. Khalid Muhammad. That's another one. Khalid Muhammad. You got Marcus Garvey. You got Nat Turner. You got Harriet Tubman. You got Steve Biko. You got Kwame Nkrumah. And I'm just saying everything they were saying. There's nothing that they represented when people talk about ancestors that I don't represent. Yeah. And one of the main things they represented was religious cohesion against, European powers that be, firstly, and also anyone else that wants to come along and oppress black people. Yeah, whether that be the Arab, the Chinese, the Indian, yeah, the whatever. Could have been the Turks, Khan, yeah? But if you look at all of the greats of our history, they've all had certain sentiments. And I follow their sentiments rather than following the people online sentiments. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Yes. Was you asking the question before I had to jump off? I didn't hear the last 15 or whatever.
No. I was basically saying that like all of the Pan-African revolutionaries in Africa that have actually been able to get somewhere, you know, in actually uniting the people, like Steve Biko, Patrice Lumumba, Kwame Nkrumah, and the list goes on. In every country in Africa, it's always been, you know, the Western powers that destabilizes and kills our revolutionaries over this last, you know, 300, 400 year span coming out of colonization. It's not been Chinese, you know what I'm saying, that are killing black revolutionaries that are trying to create solidarity in Africa. And I'm saying all of those revolutionaries have got something in common where they preach religious unity against the European powers that be, against the Chinese oppressors or Arab oppressors. They preach cohesion rather than preaching division. Malcolm X didn't come out saying bun Christians, even though he was a Muslim. He didn't come out saying bun atheists, even though he was a Muslim. Marcus Garvey didn't say bun atheist. Like their agenda was for black people at whole, and that's my agenda. My agenda isn't to some other people's agenda is more religiously embedded, but then that might have you aligning with someone like Tommy Robinson. Do you know what I'm saying? And people that don't like black people anyway, James Goddard, Jada Francis. You know what I'm saying? Against black people. So they're pitching black people against black people. If we've got religious issues amongst black people, we'll deal with them amongst ourselves, innit? You get me? But I'm not gonna bring in no Tommy Robinson to even if, let's say, I was critical of Islam. Yeah, I'm definitely not linking up with Tommy Robinson to deal with it. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I know that them people there are more against my people, and them people there have a bigger hand in the oppression of my people. Like, because when he's calling people explorers, Tommy Robinson calls explorers, we call invaders. You know what I'm saying? Big up them there.
I'm trying to like is there a question?
Huh?
Was there like a question in the like what you were sort of laying out there? It was just like making a statement.
I think I don't know. That's why I really want to have this discussion with Shaka Rocka. I don't know if you're very educated about like African revolutionaries and who has killed and destabilized every African country that has tried to rise up against the colonizer. When I say
trying to debate me about whether religion's good for Africa or something like that.
I don't think, like, for me, I don't entertain the debate about whether religion's good for Africa or not. I think there's mentalities amongst religious people that are bad, but we've obviously had, you know,